I still see things. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am here. Voila, there we go. I'm here with Chaos. Chaos does not have a camera.
Yeah.
But you are here, aren't you, sir?
Yeah. Lovely black photo there. I thought there was maybe going to be a photo up, but it's fine.
No, that's all right. The dog would have scored plus points. But, guys, welcome in. This is European Halo. This is the Dreamhack Qualifier. We can't call it a major qualifier. It's just a Dreamhack Qualifier. But in Dallas in 3-4 weeks, we will be sending 3 EU teams, which we will decide today. I believe the winner goes into a pool with Shopify. As far as I can understand, so that's kind of going to be pretty interesting to see how that goes. But yeah, obviously, big dogs, Nemesis, Z10 should be there, should be qualifying after last week's reverse sweep in the grand final. So the bracket reset. I'm all over the place. Bracket reset. Who knows what might happen this week? But before we get there, sir, we have a game to begin with, don't we?
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Good to get the teams up and get going.
Yeah, let's have a look at some rosters. It is going to be Washed FC versus TXM. Voila, TXM. Buddha Senna Sheppy Legend 6. Mate, I'm excited to see this game, I can tell you that much.
It's an experienced team here with Buddha leading the line. Looking forward to this. I think all 4 here got a bit of OBJ play. I think a good solid TXM team here.
Well, it's gonna need to be some OBJ. And if we look at Washed FC as well, we can see Overlord, Buttons, Bez, and Unbraced. Who is Unbraced? I don't think I know Unbraced.
Yeah, that was what to say. It's a name I don't recognize there. Bez and Buttons in the middle, but maybe maybe a bit of a new player coming through here. Or a Smurf.
Or a Smurf.
Very EU.
That would be EU. And if we look at a map pool, of course, we're going to start with some BO3s. And I can tell you, it's everyone's favorite. First up, it is going to be a Fortress Bomb,
Ooh.
An Aqua Slayer, and then a Live Fire King of the Hill.
It's an interesting one up here first. I think with this map, it'll be such a throw up because it can get very messy.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this Fortress neutral bomb goes, especially as you mentioned about OBJ playing. I think look, if there's one map that grinds out OBJ like absolutely no one's business, it's Fortress neutral bomb at the moment.
Yeah.
It's, Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see if they've got some setups and got some plans how to actually plant this bomb, because the spawns are so close, and if it's not controlled, it'll take forever. Yeah, no, this should be a good one. I'll be interested. I think I'll be interested to keep an eye on Bez in this one, see how he gets on. He could be a danger man here.
I'm hearing, according to chat, Unbraced Chip is Scottish Wonderboy.
Ooh, Unbraced. So this is Chip. Okay. I've heard good things about him and seen him a bit in matchmaking. He could be another one here, put down a bit of damage.
Alright, I'm curious to get into it. Look, like I said, Fortress Bomb. Who knows? We could still be here in half an hour, talking about this game. Who knows? But look,
hopefully not.
Hopefully not. That is correct. Hopefully not. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to get this underway. I also kind of want to pick your brain a little bit, like. Obviously, last week, we saw that insane, grand final reset between Nemesis and Z10. Like, what do you think Z10 has to do to actually beat Nemesis? Like, to beat them in a winner's final and then kind of get, to lose 3-0 and then, 3-2? Like, what have they got to do? Like, what's the hump that they've got to get over to, finally get it done?
It's a weird one, but I just think Nemesis looks so strong. I think they just have that little bit more slaying power, and it just makes it hard for Z10 to compete. I can't maybe know the ins and outs between the teams and how they match up, but yeah, I think they're just going to have to ice it up in the winners' final. I think they can do it though, but I think Nemesis look like they got a really strong 4 there, or to compete with that.
So, Wooten's mum said they can't.
They maybe
fair.
can't, to be honest. It's like the amount of slaying power when you got like Glory and Woodham running around with like Snipe Drone following in behind. That's a lot to deal with, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe said 10. You know, maybe one of these top teams just need to make it like a try something different to beat Nemesis, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, right? Like, I think it's also one of those that I think that it's gonna, you know, if you just look at kind of how Arlington went, like, the gap should be pretty big.
Yeah.
But because the gap isn't that big, I think it's gonna do wonders for Z10, right? Like, beating TSM as well, like, all that kind of stuff. But hey, it is Washed FC, it is TXM, and we're gonna go find some game sound for you.
Yeah, it looks like yeah, washed already with the OS, but well, it's nearly gone. Have we got no game sound?
There we go.
Here we go.
There we go. Overlord, grabbing the bomb early, but yeah, I think both of these teams just gonna try and kind of work out who's who. Good kill assist there as well. Senna does have the snipe early.
Yeah, you can see a bit of sniping here to start. Hitting some shots. A shot.
Ooh.
Red team with a bit of TXM with a bit of pressure here to start.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this this bracket goes. I'm kind of like only 21 teams again, so we're a little bit down from Arlington, but I also think like I think we get some decay after Dallas. I hope so, because
yeah. I think as well with it being a slightly shorter season and stuff, maybe a few less people playing. And, you know, no maybe lands in Europe and stuff. Well, there should be more signups if there's things about.
We're cooking, don't worry, we're cooking.
Oh, I believe it.
We're getting there.
Legend starting on 7-0 here, by the way. We're calling out the wrong player before the game. Chip doing well too, though. 5-3 here. Have we got a Legend POV? Oh, he's died. 8-1, putting pressure down.
Oh, you ruined it.
The caster curse.
Yeah.
Not so much ball happening though. I think this could maybe go the distance.
Yeah, I saw like a little bit of movement from Bomb earlier, but nothing too much here. Senna looking down. It's going to be a Sheppy trade. Beautiful kill onto Bez there. 2v2 on the map at the moment. But yeah, Senna just being Overlord outside of Washed' base.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure.
Yeah, I really like him just holding down this spot. I get so much pressure and spawners here on that low right. Like if you can get a guy up here and a guy in armory, you can really force them into that back right corner. Like this here, and just sort of hopefully kill him. Good shot. Senna looking really nice here. Just not running away from this, just holding this. Really like to see this. These teams can get around the ball a bit more.
Man's like setting up a tent up here. He's been camping up here
he's
for so long.
got the fire down as well. Like
he's cooking the
this
steak.
guy's
Like man's just not moving out here. Look, it's gonna take 2 of them, and they still can't flush him out. Finally, the nade comes through, gets the kill assist, but 3 dead for the side of Washed.
Yeah,
is gonna allow Legend to get in here.
Has he got a
Should be able to get some teammates. Finds the kill.
I think
with
they
the
get
bomb.
it. Oh
They
no, he
don't
stops
get
it. Oh.
Oh my god, Senna last left alive, but the Washed defense is crazy. You thought for all money they were going to score the Senna counter snipe. Oh, TXM.
I thought that was for sure a cap. That's so unlucky.
Oh,
I do admit the longer these modes are in the game, they are growing on me.
Buttons has a triple, by the way. Can he find the over? He's got 3 snipe headshots. Oh, the timing.
Unlucky.
Oh, it's not going to be an over now, but
slow on it.
Oh my lord. He had 3 snipe headshots as well in the feed. That's nuts.
I'd really like to see TXM convert some of these kills and the actual bit of OBJ here. Maybe the OS coming up here. 2 dead again.
I also want to point out, we do have a new producer on the buttons today. Shredder. So shout out to him for jumping in. It's early. I know he lives in the US, so appreciate him jumping on board. So guys, just bear with for the bounce back on it. Bear with for the first little bit. We have a complicated package. I don't know how to say that in a less weirdly sexual way.
No. You've heard that
3
before,
dead
James.
for Washed and 3 dead for TXM.
Yep. But stalemate again.
TSM would have been a cracker of a name. Yes, that would have been a good name. EU gotta do better. Oh, he shares. How's the little man? Bez. Trying to find his way into base. Can they get this bomb down? I think one more set of slays from Washed, and they should be able to sort this out. Doesn't look like. Oh, it looks like they're gonna try.
This could be a cab really against the run of play here. Actually, I don't know. He's gonna maybe get that out 3 dead.
Yeah, Senna last left alive. He's gonna defend, but this bomb might be coming back. So he's gonna get launched. Nate's gonna do good work from Senna though. Teammates starting to flood in. Yeah, buttons. That's you can't do that when you got no teammates. I can tell you that much.
Oh. Yeah, they just don't be able to seem to get everyone in on it at once. Just a couple of like scrappy caps, not converting.
Legend.
Legend's just absolutely putting kills down this game. 1 assist, he's just slaying everything.
Don't need friends when you got 20 kills.
Yeah.
Snipes up. OS up as well. Is it going to be a pop? Oh, I don't know if Chip got
Overlord?
that down.
No, Overlord going to pick it up.
Missed the jump up. It happens to the best of us. Oh. Oh, snipes going off everywhere.
Yeah,
Trying to put this bomb. Already half an OS down. You can see the snipes going down as well. TXM trying to do their best to get rid of this OS. Make it have 0 impact. So that would be a good name for a team as well.
Yeah.
0 impact.
I like what Washed are doing here, and you know...
They should
really
score, right? Like...
Yeah, they're holding their own here, like their armory control. They got snipe. I mean, this is looking really good for them. Just keep pinning these guys down at the back here. Maybe I'd like to see someone get in the tower. I mean, this could go. This could be it. I think this might be it. 3 dead, maybe. That's a cap. Washed OBJ looking really good here. Chip putting in some slays. Just think TXMs haven't converted any of this.
Yeah, like, it's crazy to me that you have a guy on 20 kills, like, literally, like, a 2 KD, and you have not managed to put the bomb in. Like,
yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
And look, they're going to try and run it back a second time as well. Bomb going to go into the base. Washed FC trying to push here. Bez finding some assists, finding some damage down. Can they get another one? He's going to find a kill. It's 4 dead. This should be a second bomb for Washed FC. Buddha's going to come up. I don't think he's going to have enough time. And he's not.
Yeah, fully flipped the game on its head here. Wow.
Oh my lord.
Oh my overlord. This is like is this Warlord's alternate ego or something? I don't know. Many lords.
Oh, I saw someone competing yesterday called. Oh, it wasn't Warlord. It was like War King or something. And I was like,
yeah.
Is this an old?
This is NA Smurf.
Yeah.
OS coming up here again in 5. Honestly, I think TXM really need to get this OS and try and put a bomb down soon, or this one's going to be over.
Yeah, like, finding good kills.
They're away with it again. It looks like Chip or is that Bez with the OS? In their base.
The reversal chip. Surely they just score from here, right? They can find one more kill. He gets the beat down onto Senna. It's just Buddha left alive. Surely they flood forward. It's a 4v1. They got to find the kill. Bez is going to kill him. Legend, last one alive. The only one who can do anything about it. It's going to come in, and surely that's going to be it. Surely it's going to be done.
Did he not cap? Oh, I don't know how this one hasn't gone in, but I think big plays from Chip there, and double slays again. Like he picks the OS and brings that ball, and I think that's
triple kill as well to finish.
Yeah, I think that was all Chip. That whole second half of that game looked really, really good for play.
Yeah, that was nuts. Like if I'm Legend right there, like I need more. I need more things. I can't wait to see the scoreboard. To see how much damage he did as well, because that was nuts. Like especially right off the rip, right? Was 7-0, like ends up 20-15. Like he was 20-10. So at the end of the game, got a bit smacked. But Yeah, 23 kills for Chip. He looked really, really good. And yeah, damage is going to be...
I think telling here to see the damage going down.
People are saying you look very handsome.
Oh, thank you, Jersey.
Yeah, if we check damage, like, it's... oh, no. Apparently we don't get check damage. But, yeah, I mean...
No damage. I just think Chip looked really, really good at the end of that game. Just making some really smart plays that just looked like maybe too much for the Buddha team.
Chaos. Yeah. 7K.
Yeah, like, he's looking good.
Oh, yeah. Right, 7K.
It's smart plays like that are going to win you games. He look really good there.
Yeah, like that triple kill at the end as well. Like multiple times, like they got TXM down to like one player or kind of two players, and then they just pushed their advantage, which was just not something that like TXM ever did. Unfortunately, like they had times at the start where they were like dominating, but they couldn't really get it done. But
they had the.
Oh, go on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I was already going to move on to the next game, so talk to me.
All I was going to say is that I think at the start they had the bomb in their base and nearly capped it, but I don't think they got it in the end. But and after that, just TXM walked it.
Yeah, the defense was far too strong.
Sorry. Yeah.
But yeah, Slayer Aqua coming up next. Let's see if Chip can sort it out. I mean, look, if Legend has another like insane start, like it could be over, right? Like pretty quick.
Yeah.
But
I think the momentum I fancy washed here to go and put this one away.
Yeah, you think this is going to be a 2-0?
Yeah. Momentum's a big one on Halo. I can see them winning this. Maybe I'm wrong. I
like the base cover. Maybe I'm just wrong though. Like maybe momentum isn't what it's about. But hey, Rice, we got some ANZ Halo in the chat. Congrats, mate. I saw you guys qualified to Dallas. Was it ever in doubt, to be honest? But yeah, I'm excited to see you guys go over there. You got to make it over out of open bracket. All right, that's the promise. And then do some damage. Slayer on Aqua. This is my favorite map.
Suarez in the chat giving out love. Not like
mate. Have you seen Scoob's mustache, by the way?
I have not.
Australians are rocking a good mustache.
Is it better than Kyle's?
Yeah, it's good.
Ooh.
Like, it's dirty. That's how you know it's good.
Ooh. I like that.
I'll go find a picture for you in the break.
Please do that. That's aura. You don't want to be sitting opposite that guy at LAN. Like, you're already beat.
Mate, the dark glasses and the mustaches, it's a terrifying combo from ANZ, I can tell you.
Like, I remember my very first LAN in Blackpool sitting down to play one of those, or not, was it the London one, and the American team had a coach with a clipboard, and I was like, oh dear.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, I'm in danger here.
Oh,
here,
man.
Bez starting off with a camo. I hope we can put some pressure down for his team here.
I hasten to say, Woo Mum, that it's barely a mustache at the moment. Like, he's got the long hair and the mustache. It is a look. Oh, Bez, can he find another one?
It's really good top control here for his team.
Overlord, BR, like we're in year 1 and 2. Bez, that is beautiful kills onto Buddha. You're right about Wash having a bit of a momentum at the moment. It's 7. Ooh, I was going to say 7-4, but 8-5 now. Bez getting shut down before he can get on the killing spree. Yeah, Wash looking good on the rip, but TXM starting to come back.
Yeah, Buddha and Sheppy finding a few kills here. Working well together out car. Maybe we can clean this up and get out. No, that didn't go. I get this.
Pure slays starting to come down. Yeah, 10-9, still early. I think the good thing for TXM, right, is that they're, you know, and we always talk about this when you lose a game and in the end, like, it wasn't really close, right? Like, you need to have like something at the start of the next game. You need to make sure you don't just get blown out the water, like you said, with the momentum.
Yeah.
So I think for TXM, 13 apiece, like this is good at the moment. Chip finding a beautiful double kill. Senna, last one left alive, is going to get backsmacked by Chip as well. should be the camo for the side of Washed. You talk about momentum. Wash just found 4 kills on the bounce. Make it 5. Chip.
And they're collapsing here, really like what Buttons is doing here. I think Wash look more like they're willing to commit some numbers into things than TXM. I think that could just benefit them the rest of this. They want to go together.
Yeah, Buttons. Find some damage. Teammates gonna push in. Yeah, I like this. This is good from Wash. Just find a nade, have a push.
Yeah, doing all the right things.
All I'm seeing is Chip in the kill feed.
Yeah, no, he's looking really, really strong. Actually, even played some mates against him. He's definitely a Halo player.
He definitely plays the video game.
Yeah, he plays the video game. Unfortunately, Legend struggling a wee bit here in the kills as well.
Woo! Okay. I thought, look, if Bez got a double there, that would have been like
that's
meant to win the bin.
Yeah.
He's only going to find 1. Chip and Buttons traded though. 2v2 into this map. A 7-kill lead at the moment for Washed. Raging Llama, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How's it going? Still 7 kills.
Yeah.
It's
so close. Just looks like there's just that little bit more control from Washed. A little bit more in control of what they're doing. It's close.
Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, Chip just looking really strong here.
Yeah, he is absolutely on one at the moment, right? Like he is looking real good. 10-kill lead for Washed, and look, you talk about momentum and yeah, like it kind of feels exactly the same as that first game. Like starts out pretty close, TXM kind of getting, you know, a few kill lead, and then Wash just coming over the top. Oh, the wraparound.
Yeah, like this moment you've seen where like 3 guys are getting caught in the spawn and someone's just walking behind us. It's the 3rd or 4th time in a row. You can just see the kills getting away from them now.
Yeah, it's a little bit shambles. Overlord finding one. But yeah, just trading back and forth, and for Wash, like only Chip left alive, still manages to find one, still gonna get away without even losing all of his shields. 15 kills from him as well. Does see one clamber, finds another one from TXM as well. Oh, the missed clamber. It's a shambles.
It's a shambles. Yes, this isn't. I think this is over now. I can see Chip. I want to see Chip hit 20 here. To be honest, I think he's looking like he wants it as well.
Oh, dearie me. TXM just getting caught. Like, Chip just running around this map, just finding people, like, super easily. Like oh, man.
Look at this 3 again. They're just getting stuck and not really getting any map here. It's game over, I think.
Overlord finds one. The cheeky jump up. Chip, gonna have no shield. Finally gonna get taken down. I think was on a killing spree as well. 17 kills, 8 assists. And 4 kills to go. The barbecues are away though, Chaos. There's no stakes. There's no stakes today yet.
Yeah, Santa left a fire in top tower on
Fortress. Yeah, it was so weird. Like that part of their domination was so big, and then they just didn't do anything with it. And now it's just I don't think Chip's gonna get to 20 unless he just farms the last 2 here.
Yeah, I'd be cool. Guys, just go and hide in a corner. Oh, Bez took his kill.
Bez ruined it. Damn it, Bez. That is going to just about do it. Oh, hold on. Camo. Yeah, there we go. Chip with the final kill makes it 19, but 50 to 38. And
I was actually very impressed with Wash there. Like just baiting switches and the cleaning up the kills and stuff. Really good performance from them.
Yeah, and that, like you mentioned, like the wraparound with Camo as well.
Yeah.
Just, oh, there's a player one shot. He's dead. Damage on another. Like, you know where the 3rd one is. Like, it just felt a little bit too easy.
Agreed. Really, really good players from Wash there.
Look at those assist column as well. 10, 8, 8. So, like I said, a lot of team damage going down from Washed as well. And Chip just 19 kills. Looking pretty nice up the top there. Sheppy
Yeah.
with 14 though, also good.
Yeah. I think a couple of good games from people. I'd like to see this Wash team, go on and give a couple more teams a good game. They look good.
Yeah, Washed will be playing Zero Tenacity.
Okay, maybe a bit of a losers run maybe coming up. I don't know.
5k damage for Chip, so 12k damage over 2 maps is you'll take that.
He'll be happy with his performance there. What about the winners round 2 game we were talking about before? Did they start? Can we watch that one?
So Calpin and the boys 2-0 against Across the Pond.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh, damn! And we missed that one.
Calpin, Buff, Tuxie, Suspense getting the 2-0 against Spedder, Perk, Sticker, and Assault. That's a wild result.
That is a wild result. I had L in my head running that lobby.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to throw to a break, but when we come back, I believe I'm looking at a game that's Cynical versus the winner of Valorous and I think it's supposed to be French Ducks.
Okay.
So that's like Treasure's team against Cynical. So
okay,
we shall see.
Be a good one.
Guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it's going to be winners round 2. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I want to say it hit 1 million views in like 2 or 3 days. Like that's how big Halo montages were at the time. Like there was probably TV shows that were on like national television that didn't get 1 million views in 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? But Walshy's montage was that huge at the time. Everybody was talking about it. I remember he like teased it for like a few days before, like Walshy montage drops on Tuesday, the whatever, I forget what day it released, but no, everybody was watching it. We would like group up in voice chat and then like have it paused at 0 and then all hit play and watch it together. Like I'm pretty sure that's what we did at the time. Whoever my teammates were and like whatever my online friends were, we would all get into a party on Halo 2, all have the video paused and then all like count down like 3, 2, 1, play, and we all watched it and like reacted to it together. And we're just losing our minds the whole time.
With the release of a new game also meant a new generation of editors and montagers, and for the first time in Halo history, we were introduced to theater mode. With this tool, editors took montages to the next level.
You may know me as Muggsy. What I've done in this space, I mean, I've made probably way more videos than I should have, if you ask me, looking back. And I mean, that's pretty much it. I've been a Halo player since Halo 3, and I never looked back, so.
Theater within Halo really allowed montages to evolve to more than just a series of clips put together. It almost turned into a cinematic experience that took the viewer through the story the editor wanted to tell. This could range from amazing MLG clips as a farewell to Halo 3, like in Legacy edited by Zola, or even a way to show and remember the good times within Halo, like Honbomb's This Is Halo series. Either way, it became a new way to communicate to the audience and tell a story. Alongside being on a new generation of consoles, as well as the amazing art style Halo 3 produced with beautiful maps that all have different personalities and bright colors as well as different moods.
It's, to me, had like the best art style, and it's just a beautiful game, like so many different colored maps. Right, and in the editing as well, like it's kind of fun to mess with like the color correction and color grading, and like that's a fun part for some people. And it's like when you start to do that in a montage and you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like on Construct with the purple lifts. Like, oh, this is gonna look sick. It's like, I don't know, it's just, that was way more prevalent in Halo 3 because, as you said, each map kind of had its own personality.
Even though YouTube was out and people stopped downloading these montages onto their computer and were able to just stream it, all of this would still be communicated through the forums, and more specifically, the Halo 3 forums.
Halo 3 forum during my time, and then it became the Halo forum. And then it like changed completely after like different people took control and everything. But when it was the Halo 3 forum, that was something special. Like that place was, I missed that place. You had to be there to actually know why it was so special, but everyone there was just there for montages. I mean, there was other off-topic parts of the forum, but people were there for montages, and there were pages and pages of discussion of of like just montages. So like if a new one came out, you would make a new thread in the montages section or whatever, and you would post a link to your montage. You would talk about it. Here's a link to the YouTube where you can download it, and then people just comment on it, and like there'd be pages, and like I remember there was only like 10 responses per page or something. So like it was a big deal to be a comment on the front page of the montage thread. And so people would immediately, once a montage, like a good one got posted, they would immediately make a post that was EWD, edit when done. And so they would reserve their spot on that list, on that front page, and then watch the montage, come back, leave their feedback. Oh, this is amazing, this is whatever, just so that they could be on that front page. Because like that's how much people cared back then. Like you would have your, you could give reputation per post. So like it encouraged people to talk and give feedback and just post. So like someone has high rep, they probably know what they're talking about. You would ask someone with more clout than you to post your montage as a way to like vouch. Like I remember asking Dutchy to, hey, can you post this montage that I edited? Because like more people will click the thread if they see you posted it.
To add to this, during this time, MLG was also at its peak, which allowed for the showcase of some of the most insane plays along some of the best players, which also spawned the era of some of the best team tages in gaming history. With the likes of Frenetic Array to Straight Rippin' to the Status Quo montage, all very different in personality, yet all 100% MLG, and all against some of the best players in the world. Montages were at the height of its popularity, and insane projects were always in production, and naturally, this meant that some projects would sadly fall through.
It wasn't my project necessarily, it was going to be a bigger project. It was called Blacklist, and this was a project that Zola was putting together, and it was 10 different editors, all editing 1 minute, where every part of the, like everyone's edit transitioned seamlessly into the person before and after them. And so I was one of those 10, and it just never, like, I don't know how it fell through. I definitely never finished my edit.
Around the release of Halo 3, YouTube would blow up in popularity, and this allowed people to share their montages much easier than before. This also led to the birth of possibly two of the most important channels in Halo history, FB Walshy FTW and Air Guitar 901. Nowadays what they did would ironically be considered stealing content, but back then it was an honor to have your content on their channel. These channels would almost be like a time capsule to old school Halo today. As Halo 3 came to an end, the cross-section of both quality of clips as well as the skills of an editor was at an all-time high. Alongside the popularity of Halo just being out of the world is something I doubt we'll ever get to experience again, as the stars just aligned so well for the montage scene.
Like the height of the scene for me, I think it has to be like the tail end of Halo 3 into like early Reach days. But I think like if like I had to show someone one Halo montage to be like, hey, this is why Halo montages are fucking sick. Like you need to watch this one. It's probably something Zola made for sure, but probably Legacy. Halo 3 Legacy. Because that one, it's not only competitive, it's like some social stuff, but it like perfectly encapsulates like what a montage is and should and could be.
Halo Reach, although not the most popular game in the competitive sense, and by far the most dull looking game when it came to MLG montages, as the maps were all grey, still had a very high quality and healthy montage scene, with MLG montages from a lot of the top pros coming throughout its lifespan, such as all of Ninja's montage, Straight Second Prototype, as well as a new generation montages coming in with the likes of Axillo, Cause of Hell, Trank, and your usual people such as your Dutchy, your Campy, etc. Reach as a whole did a good job at writing off what Halo 3 gave it. As Halo Reach was nearing the end of its life, it did end with a bang. Avengers, a montage edited by Muggsy and CJ New for Formal and Lethal was released. The energy around this montage alone was comparable to the excitement of some movies' releases, and will forever be in contention as one of the best montages ever made. Sadly, the downfall of montages would start when Halo 4 was released. This could be a combination of the population just leaving Halo or other external factors. Nonetheless, we saw a major step back.
I think it really started declining when the Halo forum as we knew it changed. And I know that's probably a weird answer, and I have more answer, like another reason. But to me, the first like, damn, this isn't what it was anymore, was when we were no longer like on the HaloForum.com. When it like changed to I don't know, like it, the way it looked and everything changed, the way it worked kind of changed, and then in that transition, I think a lot of members didn't go over either, so it kind of like just became a shell of what it was, and so people stopped like really posting their videos there. But that was also at the time when like Halo as a whole was losing popularity, which really sucks because making montages in that game I think was could have been really good because the theater mode was great. I think there's like green screens you can put into the like there's things like that was.
During the lifespan of Halo 4, a lot of montages will end up going back to Halo 3 and make content there, with brilliant montages such as Trank or Chris Q still producing content when Halo was at its most dead. We still had Ninja making montages, but the scene would find it hard to recover from this setback. Old Halo players being filtered out for new ones, or even online culture just being uninterested in making them as a whole. Not many people would pick up the mantle of montagers these days. As Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 5 and Infinite would release, the population would continue to grow. We would still get gems from the pro scene such as brilliant montages with Spartan the Dog, Ace, or even Frosty, but it's still sadly not as popular as it was to both watch and make montages.
I think it's a few different factors. I think that the best players in the world are mostly just focused on competing, and there's almost like a stigma among the teams themselves. Like if your teammate is more focused on editing videos and like making TikToks or YouTube videos than he is focused on like the scrims, then I don't know, it can cause some like internal turmoil in the team, right? Like, oh, you care more about getting your stupid views than you care about us winning the tournament. Like, so there's kind of like this stigma between the teams that stop them from doing anything but like focused on winning. But on top of that, I think just culturally, people have shorter attention spans these days. I don't know. I feel like the TikTok and Vine era, like people just want to, and then shorts, like just looking at the numbers of how popular like YouTube shorts and TikToks are compared to long form videos, it's like, man, the vast majority of the population just want like instant dopamine, and like they want to be in the video, they want to be out of the video.
As Halo continues these days, there are still brilliant people making montages, with the likes of Noob Slayer 343 releasing trailers for the newest project, Stockholm, to build hype around it like it's 2010. Or the likes of Furion and Reed 18 making montages like it's 2006, or Hyena still finding new and creative ways to kill people on a 20-year-old game and making it into a montage. I do believe we won't get back to what it was, due to the nature of the internet, but I don't think these people care. It's a creative outlet to have fun on, and they clearly don't do it for the money or views, but they do it because it's fun. And in a day and age where the online space seems to be very money driven, I think it's a breath of fresh air, and it's something that I will always support. Hey guys, Looney here. I know there were a lot of super important montagers and editors that deserve way more, and I didn't get to mention properly, such as Campy, Mint Blitz, Fat Rat, Snipetality, Hastings, and Dutchy, and even many more, but I just couldn't fit them in. All the montages shown have a little title on the top left of the screen, so please check them out. They are truly brilliant, and I have linked both Eli's and Muggsy's channel in the description. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG? Space Station.
I think Arctic. No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG. Space Station.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG. That was SSG.
Space Station.
Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
Optic.
Oh no, Phase. Sorry, Phase.
Phase Clan.
Phase.
Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it Phase?
Phase Clan. Phase.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it? It was a FaZe didn't do a 3P or a 2P, right? We're gonna go Space Station. That event.
Optic.
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 Optic. Was it Optic?
Was it Optic?
Optic.
Optic.
Optic. Optic.
That was us.
Optic.
That was Optic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
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 That one was SSG.
The SSG Invitational was won by SSG.
SSG.
SSG. SSG. SSG.
SSG.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG. SSG.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot, Was it FaZe?
We're gonna go with FaZe.
It was Space Station, wasn't it?
FaZe?
I'm gonna say Optic again. Oh no, FaZe actually.
FaZe.
Optic.
FaZe. 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 FaZe.
That was FaZe.
Optic.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that Optic?
No, it's FaZe.
I believe FaZe won that one as well.
It was FaZe, wasn't it?
That was FaZe.
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 FaZe. FaZe.
FaZe. FaZe.
FaZe.
Also FaZe.
FaZe again.
FaZe.
Charlotte Major 2023.
I'm gonna, because I think Optic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
Optic.
That was Optic because they won the, yeah.
For some reason, that was Optic.
Optic.
Optic. Optic. Optic. Optic.
That was us.
Charlotte was Optic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was Optic.
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 That was us.
Optic.
Optic.
Optic. Optic.
Optic.
Optic.
Optic.
Optic. Optic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was Optic.
Optic. Optic as well.
Optic. Optic. Optic.
Optic. Easy enough.
That was Optic. Optic. Optic.
That was us.
Optic.
Optic as well.
Optic.
Optic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been, was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs, because those were like the two big ones, and I want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mind or from Mind Freak, because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak.
Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode. Barcode was on there, right? Yeah.
Mind Freak? No, is it Chiefs?
Mind Freak.
Chiefs. Mind Freak.
The Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons' team, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time.
Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team Tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity?
Knights.
LG.
PK?
Luminosity. LG.
The Pittsburgh Knights, right?
Knights?
I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend.
I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
No, it was Ascend.
Quadrant.
Oh, wait, Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia? Ascend.
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 Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe.
Sentinels.
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 That was Sen.
Sen.
Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
Sen.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9.
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 Optic.
That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9.
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 C9. Cloud9. Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonder Boy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI Ship Administrator, what is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop.
Oh.
I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just like rewatched those cutscenes like so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
Correct. The answer? Serena.
Serena. Serena.
Yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's Holy City, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I know this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner key ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit.
All right, I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer? The Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I've never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal Vector.
No, not hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Yeah, let's go.
The answer? Hyperlethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top-secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up by Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
Alpha Company were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is like not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant shipyard, but unfortunately, all Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh man, I have heard this one.
Was he born Stellar Makes Eternal Lasting?
Why does the brain just go like into like overdrive when I ask a question? Like you know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born, I actually can't remember, was it meant to be Earth, I think? I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd Tyrene, the political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital. is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillium.
Okay.
Maythrillium.
I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing because it's like it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Maythrillion. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For a Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Bloody Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Mendicant Bias.
Mendicant Bias.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen-Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophets, are a species native to Genjir Combe. They are believed to be nearly extinct. However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue, this event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of 3.
Gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry for that. You know, sometimes winners bracket round 1 goes to 3 maps, and the one game, of course, that we choose to wait for goes to 3 maps. But hey, I'm Captain M's Force. I'm here with Chaos, who I have to say is looking absolutely stunning today.
Thank you.
Yeah, looking really great, mate. How are you?
Good. Just enjoyed watching that last series. Bit of a war there going into this game. I think this one should be good too.
Yeah, this is going to be some finish on finish violence. I can tell you that much. Let's drag up some teams because yeah, this is going to be a good one. Valorous, Trajare, Puma, Simons, and Wolfius.
Yeah, I think strong players here. I think Puma and Arbiter, Treasure really like to get around the map with Simons. So I think they're just going to struggle against the pace on the other side, but it should be a good watch.
Yeah, and of course they are up against Cynical, Nixeni, Matsui, Roba, and Slink. I think Slink is an honorary Finn. I think he should have a Finnish passport by now.
Absolutely, and Slink, and really good player all around the map. I think he allows Matsu and Nixani to just kind of get that M&K and roam around here. They're a really strong team.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch this, and of course we have a battleground of which they need to fight. It is going to be Forbidden CTF up the rip, a Livefire Slayer, and a Recharge Strongholds to finish. I don't know about you, mate, but Forbidden CTF has grown on me.
It's grown on me too. I just wouldn't want to like to be playing against Matsu on it or Nixani with a sniper. But yeah,
fair.
It'll be. I think it suits that M&K playstyle. But yeah, with the jump you can do now up from the pit, I guess, it makes the map flow a bit better.
Do you actually ever use that?
All the time. And I think most
do you use
players
it with the
are now
flag?
using it. Not with the flag. With the flag,
I never see
you normally.
anyone.
Yeah, with the flag, you want to be going far left or right normally, but it's when you just when you have people pushing up into that library, you can almost jump up there and they can't see you. You just get a shot on the right and you can help your team get out. So it's a good jump.
Yeah, I really thought that it was going to be something that people use to get the flag and then kind of G-slide and then get up there and kind of get out the base, but you never see anyone do that. So everyone always just tries to go down under the tunnel or to the right.
I think you can just give so much cover from top mid and snipe tower that I don't even know if you can do the jump with the flag. haven't actually personally tried it.
Yeah, we actually had this discussion last week as well. Like, does the flag slow you down where you can't
Probably.
make it?
Probably need to jump it or something, but yeah, it's probably not worth it.
But yeah, we will see. But yeah, I think this, like I said, I think this is going to be a banger. If I look at the bracket real quick, the winner will play the winner of Pones and We Love Fishing.
Yeah, another good series as well, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Pones have already
good
won
side of
that
the
game,
bracket.
by the way.
Okay, 2-0.
Yeah, so I think we're probably going to follow the winner of this into the winner of that as well. I can see that Team Nemesis is up against a big horse.
Big horse with a bit of an upset result earlier on as well.
Yeah, so that's like Calpin versus SLG and Glory.
to be honest, that's light work for Calpin. I don't think I'll be.
That's gonna be an issue. Zero Tenacity are against Pharmaceutical. So that's like Jimbo, Mighty, Seeker, Chick against Baxter, Nemains, Zove, and Shock.
Yeah.
I think that'll
there
be
was some last minute changes in some of those teams as well. I don't know.
I
there's
think,
a couple of good teams there.
I think Pones is now Pantho, Ninja, Warlord, and Knuckles.
Knuckles, yeah. So I think a couple of those teams there, I think they could go far as well today. So.
And then at the bottom end of this bracket, it is BH3 versus Muju at the moment. So Sunrise Mo's Bastos Septic versus Squidge Frenzied Deimos and Nath Moore.
Okay.
I genuinely don't know how that game. Oh, because Muju had a all three mapper, and then Genesium beat Catsmile 2-1, and Genesium is Brainiac, Voti, Kali, and Jericho versus Stee, Happy 9000, Manxie, and Harshly. So that also went to a game 3.
Okay. There's a couple of ones maybe.
Threes.
Yeah, I was going to say a couple of surprising game 3s, but the expected results.
Yeah, Across the Pond versus a big horse is actually like, I'm shook at that.
I was surprised at that too. Wish we'd got to see that one, but I'm looking forward to this series. Should be a good one.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting on teams to be ready, and then we're gonna get into it. If I look at lower bracket, how are we going through there? Lunny's Bunnies versus Catsmile. So Outcast versus NPX.
Ooh,
always gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
Who else? Washed FC are now against the Duck guys.
Germans. That could be a fun series. I think for Wash, that's a series. It'll be a bit of a stretch for them, but like that's one that they'll really want to put their energy into.
Yeah, because I was reading a little earlier. Where was it? That yeah, it's the German, Swiss, Austrian team.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's gonna be good.
And the winner plays Magin, so I think this is a real chance for Wash to get a strong placement today if they could go there, keep that momentum up.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good game. And then Across the Pond are against Team Insane. And then Team Insane is Insane and the Frenchies, I think.
Yeah, looks like Across the Pond have quite a nice lower bit of the bracket there. I think they'd expect them to go on to play quite through that.
The winner plays like Theo and Dreams and the Lions.
Yeah,
I believe have a messy picture. Love it.
Yeah, they I think Across the Pond can go deep into that, and there's a couple of other teams that'll maybe drop down later on. There's some good games there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. But first, we have some more upper bracket round 2 action. Cynical Valorous. It is CTF Forbidden. We have seen some really, really quick games on this map. Whether this one will be one, I'm not sure. But yeah, what was it? We've seen a couple of like sub 3-minute games here. So yeah, this is people are getting around this map pretty nicely, I think.
Yeah. I'm expecting to see Matsu or Nico straight for the snipe off the bat here and just start ripping heads. Maybe Treasure as well. One of those players that with a snipe. It's actually Rob that goes for it. Okay, that's the last person I expected to pick up the snipe here.
Almost got a collat as well. He's going to find Puma off the rip though. Simons goes down. That's some Nordic violence right there. Where's MC versus Arbiter these days?
That's him.
It's right
That's
here,
him
so,
there. Yeah, he's Wolfface. This looks like it might already be a cap.
Well, at least that solved that question. Where is he? He's there. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, this looks like it might go in here. I think for them. Yeah.
Yeah. But that should be Cynical getting the 1-0 within 50 seconds. So yeah, quick game is a good game on Forbidden CTF apparently.
I agree, Finners, but it was the right decision.
Look, who knows what's going on in those crazy Finns' minds. Trejare though, he's going to be grabbing flag, does thrust, loses his way a little bit, 360s, finds it, doesn't have any shield left. Can he slide?
Really love this from Treasure though. This was some really nice flag plays.
Yeah, gets into the rat tunnel.
I don't think he's
Is
got
this
any
dry
teammates.
rat tunnel? Is there a wet rat tunnel?
Potentially.
I don't know.
I nearly made a joke there.
It is one apiece inside 90 seconds, so I think people are really working out this map.
For sure, agreed, and you can definitely see the map angles people are playing on. But you know, Treasure looking really nice here. Treasure's one of those players that is undoubtedly extremely talented. It's just whether he always puts himself in the right decision. But when he's playing like this, very impressive player. Oof, unlucky.
Yeah, we need a get Chaos a cam fund. He needs a dono goal. Nixeni is gonna grab OS. Roba grabs snipe at one hand, grabs a flag in the other. Is there anything this man can't do? It is gonna be the crossfire. It is gonna be 2-1 as well to Cynical. Nixeni on 6 kills.
Yeah,
Damn.
the OS top mid and much damage going down. Nice
Last
shot.
player left alive. 4 dead for Valorous. Sidekick. You love to see it. And Cynical, I think one more set of slays, and they might be already good to go.
Yep. I really like what Nick's doing here. The amount of pressure we're putting from top mid. Heard someone sneaking around here.
Oh. Nade into the void.
He's hungry for this kill.
He is thirsty. He is absolutely
This flag's going again, honestly. So little pressure needed to get this flag out. That's far too easy for them.
So done. Alright. Well, that was quick.
It was very quick.
What, almost less than 3 minutes. I think 3 minutes and 9 seconds if my calculations are correct. So, yeah. We talked about quick Forbidden CTF games, and yet another one, just over 3 minutes. Just, man, like, teams like this used to be one that was like a 1-1 kind of slogfest, but teams have really worked out Forbidden over the past, like, half a year, and just really, really quick. 9 kills for Nick Sack. No one even got to double digits. Yeah.
Just that M&K pressure and against the team of 4 there that have runs and stuff, that look pretty easy for them.
965 damage.
Slink will absolutely love those stats, and the two M&K players with the damage. So yeah, as expected there.
Like double negative like damage, but getting it done. Yeah, that's super quick. Oh, that's that's real funny. Not even doing 1,000 damage in a game that you win 3-1 makes it look a little easy. But Slayer Live Fire is up next, which I can guarantee you will be going longer than 3 minutes, guys.
I think so. I could see this one being a bit closer. But again, I think that snipe control is going to be so important here. If they can get one of those M&K guys just holding it around tower, it'll be a hard game for the other team.
Yeah, especially with camo on the map as well. I think, such a deadly combo that you see on Live Fire so much. Like, and it's not like, when it's King of the Hill, right? And that first hill, it's like, do we go hill? Do we sacrifice camo? Like, there's so many options in Slayer, and so many times, like, how many times have we seen a snipe camo or a repulse camo, and you're kind of hanging around the tower, and then suddenly you're drinking.
Yeah, you're at the bottom of the water.
Yeah, you're in the drink, and it's not going well. But Yeah, we are going to get right into it. No messing around here, my friends. The Finns have a sauna to get to later.
Yeah, they do. Like, Rob a dedicated sniper here, and I'm so surprised to put this.
It's, yeah. Whoa!
Oh, no wonder.
Right in the butt as well.
Oh!
A triple kill for Rob.
Where is him? Where is he? Where is he?
Over. It's by Nest. Oh, we just couldn't see him. Look, I think any doubts about why Roba has snipe are in the bin because
He
this
just
man.
hit another
Oh my
one.
god, he
What
got a
am I
body shot.
Oh my god! Robert on an absolute madness right now.
Oh, is that a stick as well? Oh my god, he got a killing spree, double kill.
Oh my god, if he had hit that. Oh, Robert going off.
God, what?
I think he was listening. He was listening and he heard us doubting him and he just wanted to prove us wrong.
Oh my lord. 5-1, and I think he only missed like 2 of those snipes as well. So
It's just
many.
really steady body shot, such an underrated skill in this game, you know, looking really good.
And I think that's something that you notice like has kind of evolved over the time in Infinite, was that like some of those early clips that you see were all people like smashing headshots, right? Who can forget like the multiple EU clips that we have on this map? But
yeah,
kind of over the past couple of years, it's transitioned to like, especially away from the BR, it's been like body shot bandit and get it done. Right? And
yeah, there's some players that you play against, like a Bastos or somebody, that just don't miss your body with a snipe. Like every time you're just getting hit by it, it just makes moving off anything so hard. Lots of people go for the body shots.
So, Jare gonna find the nade. Voti with the QT. He's gonna find one. Can he find a second? Oh my god, actually gets taken down. Does deal damage, but 2 members of Valor are sitting on back B, just waiting for him. Gonna find MC vs Arbiter as well. He's down to 1 shot. Ambitious nade. Isn't gonna find anything. 4 nades out. No kills. Does get taken down again. Trejare kind of winning this personal battle with Nixeni at the moment. Roba and Trejare though gonna trade. Slink, can he find the kill? Don't think he can.
This puts them right back in it here, and expected some cleanup there.
Yeah, this is a lot closer considering how many shots Roba got off at the start.
Yeah. Valorous have worked back into this pretty well. That M&K, like the both of them there is so much damage. They get cleaned up though.
Yeah, it's always kind of funny to see like M&K POVs that aren't Wootum feel really slow.
I mean, that Woodham is an absolute freak on the sticks, but I mean, Nick and Vatsu are quick as well, and having played with Nick, like his damage output's incredible.
Chechen Wolf, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, it's like every time I watch, like I turn my sense down a lot when I'm playing FPSs, but every time I watch Wootum, I feel like I'm getting a little motion sickness.
Yeah, it's crazy, absolutely crazy. Woo! Some nice shots been put down across the board.
Oh no, Simons.
Shaky on the finish.
Yeah,
I mean, they've worked their way back into this so well now. Back into the lead here. Everyone getting picks.
I was gonna say, Simons is spending a little bit too much time in the Netherlands, I think. He's got the windmill going.
He just he's not confident finishing those fights.
Oh, I mean, a couple of times there, like finding a player one shot and just not finishing it. MC vs Arbiter though, it's gonna find one, get traded out by Nixeni. A 1-kill lead to Valorous though. Simons finds a great nade. It is gonna be Vorti who does find this sniper. What is that skin?
It's nice.
Everyone missing this jump these days. It's like the Buzz Lightyear skin. That's what it is.
I actually have it as well. I'm surprised they put it into the exchange, to be honest. I think people were paying like 50 quid or something for that skin.
I hope not.
No, they actually were. There was some skin like on Vitamin Eve and shit. Lovely shots from Puma. Puma has been one of those players in the last sort of couple of months that's really came through and improved. Looking really, really good.
Yeah, I also called you a coward earlier, so I don't know how...
That's all good. We're friends. He's right. I have no webcam.
He's right. Camo here for 40, and... Oh, the backsmack!
Just turned around at the wrong time.
Oh, man. He actually almost got him as well, and then just a flick to backsmack him was so good. Simons does find the kill, though. 41 to 40 in favor of Valorous right now. Can he get this done? It is going to be the wingman. A trade going down.
Just so close.
Yeah, this is a crazy game. 43 apiece. Can Valorous send us to a back-to-back game 3 for them?
Nick's got so much B control here. It's going to be so hard for them to get out of spawn.
Yeah, can Cynical find ways to close it out? 47 to 45. Couple of kills the advantage now.
Did he get stuck?
Done. Oh my god, he did as well.
That might be it. Simons with a pick. He's into his right here. Yeah. I think they just got to fly into something together here and it's over. Yeah.
And that will be done. Puma last kill. 50 to 46 to Cynical. But I tell you what, that was a hell of a close game. Especially
really close
like
game.
There was no point where a team had more than like a 2-kill lead. So yeah, that was real nice. That was a good game.
Good game. Good game. But yeah, Roba just putting on a bit of a hideout reel at the start of the game.
Yeah, that was bananas. 16 kills for him, 10 and 10 for Simons, getting a lot of assists as well. So, I mean, the assist column pretty normal right there, right? So, yeah, it was that was nice.
Yeah, I think Valorous will feel a bit hard done by there. They were up at one point and probably should have tried to smooth it out a bit more, but Cynical did well to finish that off. The damage just towards the end, yeah. Big Roba, nearly 5k.
Yeah, absolutely smashing it. So, yeah, it is going to be Cynical that get it done 2-0. And, yeah, that's we're going to stay with them. We're going to hopefully stay with them. We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it should be Pones versus Cynical. And I think that is also going to be a banger game. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a break. We'll be back soon.
See you soon.
There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the foreigners oversaw it and allowed travel between the 2 of them, or the 3 of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 home worlds. Is that the right answer? Oh, sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their home world so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it Omega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The Sanshayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the halo array from installation 00?
Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was Zero, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Oh, Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so...
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the Primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum Hakor, and it was known as the Timeless One.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Mathrillion? I think they'd know if it was on Mathrillion.
I don't know. I don't know.
The answer? The Timeless One, which was found on Cherim Hakor, the home to the capital of humanity's prehistoric civilization and by extension, their alliance with the Sen Shayum. They were then moved by the Forerunners to Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo.
I tried.
Dude, those questions were so difficult. That was insane.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
So, how'd your test go? Feel free to leave a comment about a question that stumped you or even your favorite fun fact of the Halo universe. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Atlas GG for more Halo content.
Before we had Quadrant in Halo Infinite, and before we had Infused in Halo 5, we had to have the first European professional Halo team. And that team, Power Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 young and up-and-coming talents in Reaction, Baxter, and the legendary twins, Buck20 and Buck57. Before Power was formed, the new kids on the block for Halo 3 was a group of young and talented players comprised of the Buck Twins, MVP, and Cons. They were known as Crack Clan. Due to other commitments, Cons had to sit their first event out of I-37. And this was when they picked up another player who was also young, talented, and a well-known trash talker in the community, Baxter. As they announced they were going to use Baxter as a stand-in for Crack Clan's first LAN, other top teams believed this pickup was a mistake, as Baxter up to this point hadn't even broke top 12 in an event, as prior to the event, Crack Clan was predicted to place first at I-37.
Before this event, right, Dignitas were rubbing their hands together, and this is back in the day of like the forum, and they're saying any chance they had of winning is now gone, evaporated, blah blah blah, because they picked me up, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Crack Clan went on to win that event, beating out their rivals Dignitas in the finals, and other top teams such as SK and Infused. Despite winning the event, Crack Clan would go on to pick up Cons again, forcing Bax to look at other options, landing on Reaction, Ziknex, and Fragtail. This team would have played under SK Gaming.
We all wanted to go to Major League Gaming event at some point that year, and it's all leading up to it, and it's like, then for one reason or another, MVP and Cons were like, oh, we're going to go team with Fragtail and Ziknex, I think it was.
Ziknex and Fragtail would leave Baxter in Reaction and join half of Crack Clan, MVP, and Cons, with the promise of SK Gaming giving them the opportunity to compete at MLG Anaheim, wanting to make what they thought was the best team possible. By doing this, they would unintentionally make the best team possible by forcing the 2 leftovers to join forces and quite literally creating Europe's first Halo Pro Team, Power Gaming. Power Gaming's first event together would ironically be MLG Anaheim 2009, while SK were unable to attend. This MLG event will be a big deal to the European Halo scene, as in the past we had sent Halo 2 players overseas and we were unable to perform to a well enough standard.
Because we had the Halo 3 forum and then we had the MLG forum, and on the MLG forum we would go on and we post, because you get like the team seeds and predictions, and when we were added to the team seeds and predictions we were slandered. What's the point in coming? Do you know what I mean? And a few people have played us in matchmaking, but that was about it.
To add to the pressure, these were 15, 16-year-old kids who have barely been to more than a few LANs, and some have never really been more than 3 hours outside of their hometown, let alone a different country to compete. The odds were stacked against them. As Power was an international team, they had last seed, which put them up against Team Active Rush in the open bracket in round 2. To add to this, Active Rush had previously placed 13th at the last MLG event, as well as this series was meant to be played on split screen. Power Gaming lost 3-0, which sent them to the losers bracket really early on. It was not looking good for Europe.
We just knew we just wanted to get free split screen. We knew as soon as we get off split screen, it will be much better because no one practiced it. Like even me and Will didn't practice it much in ourselves, despite being in the same house. But it was a nightmare, and I feel like I'm so glad that we're kind of beyond those days now.
Power would.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are in Winners Round 3, the final BO3 of the Winners Round. And these guys are cracking right into this game. So we're going to bring you some gameplay exceptionally quickly. We're going to start with a recharge oddball. It is going to be Cynicals, and it is going to be Pones. Pones.
Yeah, a lot of recognizable names in this one. It should be a good game.
I'm excited to see. I think we're going to follow this as well. Here we are. Pones, Warlord, Knuckles, Ninja, Pantho, Cynical, Nixeni, Slink, Votumetsu, and Roba. And a double kill for Slink. Almost a triple.
Feeling good off that, getting camo burn to the start as well. Yeah, no, I think this Pones team look like could be a strong four.
I'm excited for this game. I also believe that after this game, we're going to have a slightly extended break because it's going to be top 8. So all teams have got to be streaming, etc., because it's a qualifier. So we have to wait for HCS to give us the big old green light that we can continue to watch. So, yeah, that'll look good. Unfortunately, Calpin not able to beat Team Nemesis, Chaos.
That's unfortunate. I thought that would have been an easy one for Calpin today.
Yeah, 2-0 to Nem. And they will await the winner of this game.
Okay. Any other interesting games across the bracket as we start this oddball game? Is Pones starting strong?
BH3 beat Muju 2-0, so they are against Genesium. Z10 against Pharmaceutical.
Sort of as expected then, and we'll maybe see how the lower bracket plays out.
Cat Smile Gaming 2-0 over Lunny's Bunnies. So Outcast over NPX. They're against Muju. Washed is still against the Dach guys.
Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be a bit of a war.
Yeah, and the rest of them are still warring. Oh, yeah, the winner of that game with Majin plays Calpin.
Okay, that could be a fun one.
Yeah.
Could be a fun one too.
Hello.
Panfo with a shot. It's like that. Look at that swing, you know, and Panfo starting this game strong with Sniper too. Nearly 50 points to 0 here. Warlord just doing a bit of OBJ. Looks quite comfortable for Pones so far.
Yeah, Pones really getting this done right now. Pantho, another double kill. Ooh. He's going to get his head removed by Slink though. First oddball we've seen today. And Cynical, not quite turned up yet. Robo with a great double kill. He's going to find this ball, though. 3 dead for Pones. And finally, Cynical, they're on the board.
Yeah, I think they can get a bit of time here now, getting this whole back C. Like, they've been trying to nearly even this up.
Yeah, we'll be setting some time down on the board. This is actually quite a lot of time. I was expecting...
I think that the C setup's so strong, it's hard to break, but I think they're in here now. Yeah, now let's see this ball go.
Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Ball gonna be picked up by Pones.
Yeah, it's
9 kills already.
Sneaky little ball run as well, just bringing that straight back out to C. I like that.
And probably gonna be thrown away as well.
Yep.
Oh, he got grabbed!
I think that goes.
Oh, it actually got grabbed by Cynical, and then it got put back out of bounds as Pantho finds yet another double kill. That man gonna have many, many medals.
And Pantho just running around having a good time here, you know.
A remote dead.
Nearly saw another one. No, nearly lost that gunfight as well. That was close.
That's not what you want to do.
Ooh. Some nice picks there from Cynical. I think they could get in here.
That was a team nade death, no? Because he like threw a nade into Midge.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he kind of disrupted him a bit.
Really awkward. Not what you want to do, friends. Not what you want to do. Pantho, first one to double digits though. 55 to 28. Fortumatsu dead and Cynical 4 dead, and Pones should be getting another setup and trying to put some distance in this round 1 of the oddball.
Yeah, really prioritizing C there as well, just straight there.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Knuckles gonna find a kill as well. The bridge. Ooh, Nixeni puts Pantho in the dirt. Knuckles here gonna find the assist. A 1-for-1 trade. Ball looks like it's gonna get reset, and it will. 2v2 on the map. Oh, great cleanup from Nixeni onto Ninja though. But again, Pawns just the first ones at the ball.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring it into pipes. Oh,
Nice
okay.
I think they knew Cynical could maybe get some ball time here.
Yeah. Beautiful double kill Kobe nade and 4 dead for Pawns. Just where do you like to set up on this map? Are you a C-man? Are you a pipes guy?
I think like backseat for me is my favorite spot to have the ball. It's so easy to play it, you know, you got that safe play, you can get your teammates around you, but I also think like holding it in around goals not bad either, and you can even kind of lean long in A if you need to. It's sort of harder to get good time there.
Ooh. Oh! Okay.
It's just Cynical really stand in this game. They're doing well so far.
Gonna grab this ball. This is this has the potential, I feel, to also like be a full war as well.
Yeah.
My days. The gap is only 15 points now and shrinking. Like for Pawns, I was a little scared when it was like 50-0. I was like, oh man, is this just gonna be like Pawns running away with this? But Cynical, not here to mess around. Warlord gonna get taken down by Slink as well.
They're holding their own even within the slaying department a bit. Ninja and Panfo maybe just getting a bit more out there, yeah. Camo Shock Ninja will be happy about this.
Oh.
Cynical's still getting a bit of time here, you know.
Oh! He's missed? Hold on. He's gonna grapple in. Oh! He gets taken out with the nade! Oh!
Just nade central in here, I mean. Oh, Panfo stays alive, might get cleaned up here.
Shock as well.
Oh, if maybe a kill there would have been huge for them, but I think Pawns can get in and hold in this.
Yeah, Warlord with the shock as well. Gonna come down 80 seconds, so 20 to go. Can they hold off? Gonna get the body shot with the shock rifle is Knuckles. Warlord at the back, hiding, ratting in a little corner. Oh, okay. Finds one! Oh, finds the second back-to-back perfects. Can he get the triple? No!
Oh, he gets absolute shit on.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a huge pick. No, I mean, I think there's going to get claps on again here. I don't know if his teammates can get to him in time. They can.
Gonna get clapped on.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is still a game. This guy in B, ooh, need to try and stay alive there. I think it's getting a bit scrappy. Cynical are going to have one eye on the clock the whole time here.
Yeah, 14 seconds in this round to go. Time is expiring.
It's a clean kill.
Pick up this ball.
Oh, it's in such a horrible spot there on the side. They got a kill though.
4.
They really got to try and hold on to this now. I don't know
3.
if they can.
I don't think they can. 1. I think this is going to be done and dusted. Cynical 4 dead. Round 1 expires and Pawns, thanks to that early time, are going to get round number 1. But
That'll be good for Cynical's confidence, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's some good signs there. Someone in the chat saying Cynical can beat Jimbo's team, but not Nemesis. That's a stretch, I think.
No, I don't know if I agree with that.
Hey, everyone's entitled to opinions.
Yeah, of course.
I don't agree, personally.
I think there's 2 teams in Europe, and right now anybody's struggling to beat them too.
Yeah, like BH3 put up a good fight earlier in the year, right? Like,
yeah, and Astos seems to be getting better and better, you know, but it does seem like there's a clear 2 at the moment.
Yeah, Bastos, who rocked up to HCS London without a headset.
Doesn't need one. Just runs around and kills everyone.
Yeah, doesn't even need a headset. Just knows where they are.
It's been another good start to the round here for Cynical. Stand right in this.
It is going to be at least them with first hands on the ball. Nixeni. The thing is, they got to try and like replicate what Pawns did, right? Who had like almost 50 seconds on the clock before Cynical even got it. Oh, the beautiful flick headshot as well.
Yeah, and then they can clean this last guy up here. They can definitely get some more ball time. Oh, you maybe want to see him try and stay alive there, but there's definitely more time on the clock here for them. It just looks. It just feels like they're getting. Anytime they have the ball, someone's getting straight in through on them.
Warlord almost getting his brain splattered against the wall. The problem is that it's a really awkward spot where they have it. Like,
well, he needs to go to C. He needs to go to C there, maybe rather than just throwing that out. Yeah.
Let's get a trade though.
Yep. I mean, this will be okay for them, but they'll maybe get some time on the clock.
Just cheeky. Bones are going to start to score. It is going to be Roba who's going to try and stop this rotate. Can they get through the gap? They can. Tough for Cynical that they let it happen. The shock rifle as well. Not even going to kill him. Slink here. There's a player one shot. Surely he goes and cleans them up. He's lost him a little bit in the source. The nade's coming over. Kill's gonna come out.
Trying not to take too much damage with this camo. They've let them get a lot of ball time here.
Yeah,
nice win from Slink.
All being reset as well. That's actually a great sequence for Pones right there. Like to find 23 seconds basically and play the ball and like
get off spawn on A.
A little bit useless.
Agreed. I think would have liked to have seen Cynical be a bit more aggressive there. Wow, you gotta love one of those picks where you're just shooting at somebody and he runs behind. Those are lovely. He's happy with that.
Take one of those.
Cynical, a bit more ball time here again. It's good. Just gotta keep that clock ticking the rest of the game.
Yeah, shock rifle up as well. Nick Senni on the killing spree. Pantho's dropped 25 kills already. Look at the assist column as well. Pretty even across both teams.
Yeah.
I think it's exactly the same, actually, if I do some quick maths. But Slink gonna have the shock. Does get taken down. Pantho double kill. Knuckles gonna get taken out by a nade. Can Pantho find the triple? Expertly dodges the green gun like he's Neo. Warlord gets taken down. Can't dodge a shock rifle though, Chaos.
No, he cannot. I mean, haven't really seen many shock rifle headshots this one. No.
Nope. Yeah, aim better, guys. Jeez.
Definitely not as good as it once used to be.
Yeah, like, did it get nerfed or like what happened?
Oof, as I say, that Robber just doubting me again, proving me wrong again today. Hit this. Oh.
Oh man.
Robber just likes being on camera. That is exactly what it is. Anytime he's on stream, he's just hitting clips.
Also, how do you have 2 bullets left in a shock rifle? Like in the reserve chamber?
I think it's like when you like shoot the different part of the body, like lower down, or like it doesn't fully go through or something. I don't actually know, to be honest.
Oh, 3 dead for Pones though. Ninja, last one left alive. Ninja finds a double kill. Slink says, thanks for the ball, mate. I'm just gonna run off with that.
Yeah. Just being annoying here, I think that's good.
Wait, did Ninja? Okay, yeah, Ninja got basically a triple.
Yeah, Cynical getting away with this a little bit though. Like they're not, Bones aren't just getting free time here or anything. Actually having to work quite hard here for this.
Yeah, it looks tough, man. Like this is definitely not an easy game for either team, right? Like this is, you know, we talk about wars and battles, and this feels like the very definition of a war at the moment.
Absolutely, like, you know, so lots of sleighs down across the board, but like Cynical really holding their own in the sleighs against maybe a heavier slaying team. Ooh, that match would be amazing.
How has he done that? Like, no shields, a sliver of health, finds the kill.
He's got the MK sauce. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, almost goofed it. He might be able to survive as well. Again,
just really good C control here, and I actually think they can maybe get more ball time off this, just holding it sneaky. Is that long haul? Oh, lovely trade again.
Okay,
yeah, he's looking so good. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can really tell there.
He's up above. He's up above. Oh, Knuckles. They are going to get the cleanup. Yeah, sneaky. 40's on 30 kills, by the way. So is Ninja and Pantho. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's cleanup. Discovered. Remote deaded. 46 seconds left on the clock, but Pones with a C setup right now.
I don't understand how they got it here either, to be honest. It was in goal just before, so something's happened over in goal. And they've got this play. This is huge. Oh, I thought Slink was going to get it off. Unlucky. Oh, another one here. Oh, Pones just taking their eye off the ball.
Right, how do you let that happen? 30 seconds to go. 15 seconds is the difference. Pones, though, first ones to this ball. 2 dead from Cynical. What can Pones do? Ninja going to go down to Nick Senny. And the question is, are Pones going to try and finish this, or are they kind of go for the play that almost never works, which is, oh, we'll just do it like 1 second ahead and then drop the ball?
I think as soon as this goes to 73, that ball's going bottom mid, and it's already gone. Yeah, good cleanup here from Cynical.
Oh, can they get
really good? Oh, you might get off the sea here, to be honest.
But no one's on that ball, right? 10 seconds to go.
Warlord. Yeah, the Warlord should finish this game up here. That's it now.
Yeah.
Or it should be.
Oh, no!
It's an early throw. What's an early
throw? He threw it off.
I think he's okay. Nah, he's okay.
I think they're all right, but man, that was. Oh dear. I mean,
he was just teasing us. He knew what he was doing.
Mate, that might have been heart in mouth moment right there.
It's when you see him take that step forward,
like dropping off the edge, like, oh my god, no, we're gonna lose this. But no, they they sorted it out. But jeez, that was close. Right, 36 kills to Pantho, 33 to Ninja, 33 also to Vortimatsu. Yeah, a lot of assists as well. Pantho, like a double. 36 kills, 20 assists. Man was laying down the damages.
Yeah, and Pantho, got that experience now. And not say Halo and Joan here, but like, yeah, it was a really close game. I think the actual overall score reflects how close it was. 161 to 139.
11k for Pantho, 10.5 for Vorti. That's
3 M&K players again. You see how strong it is in these sort of lobbies.
I don't know what to do.
You might upset a few people in the chat there.
What, because I lump myself in as an M&K player? Or like, look how good we are, man. Like, it's so easy. We are going to move on to a Slayer on Solitude. The old shock and camo combo.
Yeah.
I don't know about Solitude anymore, man. Like, I didn't like it as a King of the Hill map. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
It's very flippy, and I feel like you can really feel like you're under pressure on this map compared to some other maps. But it can be good when you're the team playing that pressure. But like, you don't want to be spawning bottom left and they have camo and snipe. I think this game could go for either team. We've seen a lot of people losing Slayers today, so you never know.
Yeah, it's true. We've seen a couple of close Slayers. We've also seen, like you said, like we've seen probably more map 3s in a bracket already than most of this year. Like it pretty much goes 2-0 a lot of the time. So to see those kind of like third games is good. Hopefully we can see a third game here, because I think it really deserves one. Third game would be Aqua Bomb. Okay, maybe.
No, I think that would be a good one between these teams. I do agree. This one deserves to go the way, but we'll see how they get on here. I think the Scandinavian team are good on Slayer, so it'll be a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I forgot their name.
Those Scandinavians, they're real good. You mean Cynical?
Cynical, sorry, yeah. Cynical are a strong Slayer team.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they can do with this one. Like, I think Pones, right, good team, should be getting it done, but yeah, Cynical would definitely cause them a lot of problems in that oddball. But hey, what do we know? Let's get into it. Pones in the blue, Cynical in the red. Knuckles gonna find the early kill. He's gonna pop the camo as well. And the question
Great start here for Knuckles.
Is he gonna get shocked as well?
Nice shots from Knuckles here. Knuckles will be feeling good off the start. Love that. Yeah, and very comfortable here already.
Yeah. Knuckles does find a kill. Already on a killing spree. Everyone getting one in the robot. Last one left alive. We'll find Warlord. Shock rifle gonna get picked up. You can see the spawns coming through for Cynical. Body shot for one. He's gonna get cleaned up. Pantho on the double kill. The thrust.
Ooh.
Oh, Knuckles. It's 4 dead for Cynical, but that was almost some beautiful movement right there. Woo.
Lovely. Just looking really comfortable.
Damn.
And Nickel just got to be careful, don't let this get away from them too much here. A couple of picks.
But according to
getting caught out in
Wikipedia,
the zone there a little
Finland's in Scandinavia, so who knows?
Yeah, it's looking tough for Cynical already.
Yeah, not the start you want, especially after that oddball. Like being so close, and now just 17 and 8. They need to turn it on a little bit. Warlord is gonna find the headshot onto Sleep. Ninja just on clamber practice.
Yeah, that camo's down there as well. I think he's gonna get this. This is looking really bad for Cynical right about now.
Yeah, I think I don't want to be hasty, but I think it might be time to get the barbecue out.
Yeah,
like it's a big
someone needs to start cooking. Yeah.
Yeah. This I don't know how you like your steaks, but
medium rare, please.
Damn right. But yeah, this is looking a little rough. Yeah, someone get us to Texas. Like, I hear all these good things about their food.
Yeah.
Unless you eat it 5 times a
lovely
year.
steaks. I don't know how good it is for you.
Probably not very. Just like this game is not very good for Cynical at the moment either. Slink doing his best Master Chief impression, 117.
Yeah. And I was gassing their Slayers up here before, but
yeah. You know what? Sometimes we're wrong, and that happens. Oh yeah.
This is I think Pones are just way too strong here.
Shares, have you already got your boy one of the Fisher Price controllers? We already got my son one as well. We haven't given it to him yet. He's only like 4 months old, but he'll get on the stick soon.
Easy. They'll be better than you very soon.
That is not hard. Especially on the sticks. That is not me. I'm in K for life, my friends.
You gotta get the controller right.
Yeah. Oh, Ninja does find the headshot, and yeah, 34 to 18. They're just getting run over, and I think they're just getting cycled in spawns, and it's it's difficult right now. Robo finds Pantho's head as well. Yeah, Ninja finds the kill. Nixeni gets him though. I don't think Pone's able to get that camo just yet. Nade comes
still
through.
Down.
36 to 23.
Yeah, I think Nixani's just grabbed it.
Yes. Open to sponsorship opportunities. That's what I like to see. Oh, the comeback is on. We've seen crazier comebacks in Slayers, to be honest.
I mean, and if you're going to do it on a map, this is the map to do it. You know, you can forcing them in the blue and snipe here, but it's a long way back here. 12 kills.
Crazier things have happened. Nixeni does find Warlord in the corner. My barbecue is away, safe and secure.
Yeah, I'd keep it close.
If you think they're still going to get staked from here, that is a wild take, I think.
We'll see.
Unless they get rolled.
I'm just going with a wild shot here.
All right,
perfect. Okay,
all right.
we can put it away. We can put it away.
I think it's going back in the shed. Yeah, 2 alive for Cynical at the moment as they respawn. But yeah, now this feels like they have that one shot. that one opportunity, but now it's kind of going away. 30 seconds for the camo and the shock. They can just survive 30 seconds to get that. Maybe we can see what they can do though. But yeah.
I think just the knees were weak and arms were heavy, right?
Yeah, that's it. 47 to 31. So stake has been avoided, but I think Pone's about to close this 2-0.
Yeah. They've made it a little bit more respectable, but yeah, I think this is pretty easy for Pones. Knuckles just had his way this game.
Yeah, 17 and 8 for Knuckles, 50 to 33 as well. Did I see someone in chat say it would be 50 to 33, or was that for the game earlier? Oh no, 50
I think
39, close.
there was a 50-39 earlier on.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, Pones gonna get it done 2-0. That oddball super close. Unfortunately, that Slayer not very.
No.
Nick Senny's still going positive though.
Yeah, Nick Sani looked really good the whole series.
How did Ninja die only 4 times?
You could even say, you know, when you're watching it in C Plat, he was just kind of moving around, really comfortable for him. Like, I don't think he was under much pressure at all that whole game.
Yeah,
Really
it
solid.
was
He's one of
very
those smart players. He get about the map.
Yeah, very, very handy. 4.4k as well. All the 4s. Guys, we are going to throw it to a break. When we come back, I don't know how long that's going to be, by the way, because I think it's top 8 now. So everyone has to stream and turn cameras on, and we'll see what has to happen in there. Before we go to a break, let's check in on the lower bracket, shall we? Let's have a little...
actually just doing that, and it looks like a spicy bracket.
Yeah, so Cynical are going to play Cat Smile.
Okay.
We're still waiting on Washed versus the Dach Boys, Valorous versus TXM. Let me just refresh the bracket in case.
I think Valorous will go. Valorous will probably go through.
So it's across the pond versus the Lions.
Yeah, I'd say across the pond, playing Pharmaceutical. I'm really interested in this middle bracket, this Magin, Big Horse, Washed, and the German team. I think those will be great games, and that'll be a fun bracket for those guys all there. That looks like a good one.
Yeah, I think that's also going to be a bit of a banger. But guys, when we come back, it is winners, semi-finals. It is BO5. Yeah, don't go anywhere. We will see you very soon.
Trash talk their way through the losers bracket and make it the champ bracket. Of course, with Bax's trash talk, there were obviously some people who couldn't handle it too well. Power went on to place 19th out of 256 teams, breaking 2 MLG records. Highest placing team with last seed, and highest placing international team. This landed themselves the pro status, and upsetting the team they lost to earlier, Team Active Rush, and barely missing out on top 16 to take respect, losing a Game 5. Power Gaming would come back to Europe as heroes, but not without bringing any drama with them. Power Gaming had yet to beat SK Gaming on LAN. There were talks about how SK would have placed top 16 while Power could only get the 19th spot, so in both teams' eyes there was unfinished business. Luckily, not so long after Anaheim, Insomnia 38 rolled around, and this was it. SK and Power finally had a chance to meet in the finals.
See that? Power Gaming. Remember the name. King of Heretic Connor? Nah, mate, sorry. Not happening. But yeah, mate, right, this is my man. No, sorry, mate, with them 19 assists. Let's go! It's mine! All mine. That's what you left.
After beating SK, Power Gaming would set their eyes on MLG Orlando 2009. They've had plenty of time to practice, and they were not the new kids on the block anymore. They've had multiple LANs under their belt, and they knew what it was like playing at the top, and they were hungry to beat their last placement of 19th. Riding off the success of Anaheim, they had earned enough respect from top team at the time, Straight Rippin', and were fortunate enough to actually get invited to go to the Straight Rippin' Gaming House for a boot camp, or pre-LAN as it was called back then.
I can't actually remember how like it came about. I think we basically I think it was either we posted on like the pro forums, because we had access to like the MLG Pro Team forums because we were pro players by then. Like, so like it's like we're either like posted on the MLG forums back then or at the time, or we just said like we're coming out early to America because we knew from previous events like coming out early is such a big deal in terms of jet lag and preparation, and being able to play on LAN in America against any team, whether they're the best in the world or kind of half decent, was useful. So we literally just I think we got told like, yeah, there's a spare day in our diary to come where Straight's going to be there and maybe another team in the Straight Everything House, and like if you're in the area, come and play. And we literally turned up at some random house in the middle of not middle of nowhere, but like obviously in this big in America, some random house where they were still staying, and like they've obviously been landing for a couple of days, and they're like, yeah, you guys can come in and jump on and play against us. And I think at the time like Snipe Down was like in his prime, and I can't believe he's still playing competitively even nowadays. But it's like we never like, even though like we played against pro teams and good teams all the time, playing them on LAN and when they're really comfortable, like some matches were really close and other matches we got destroyed. And I think it was just a good reality check in terms of, even though we're one of the best teams in Europe, there was still a massive gap. Even just in terms of like the movement and spawns and like teamwork, and yeah, sometimes it's almost like you had to watch stuff back in theatre to be like, what the hell just went on? Like, how did that happen? I'm pretty sure we got spawn killed by Snipe Down at least twice or 3 times on Narrow's CTF.
In the end, for Orlando 2009, Power Gaming ended up placing 17th, which is still an improvement to the 19th place, but couldn't break into the top 16 spot. Fnatic, previously SK, would go on to place top 24 at that event too, settling the debate SK would outplace Power at an American event. But then, the unthinkable happened. Arguably one of the biggest team changes in EU Halo history, Baxter will later go on to leave Power Gaming to start rival team, the new and improved Fnatic. Baxter believed it was time to mix things up, as well as ideologies within Power's management just didn't line up.
There was another interview somewhere where I got fined for it, and I said they're just a credit, I said they're like a fish with a credit card. They don't think about what they spend. They just sit in a little tub all day and they don't do anything that demands more of the profile of European Halo or the players. It's just one of the reasons I wanted to play for Fnatic. I know Fnatic were an org that were huge in other esports, and I saw that as my chance to try and it was going nowhere. And then they were like, oh, they're gonna start paying their players like £200 a month, but it was for nothing. It didn't make sense to me.
In an article of an interview Baxter had, though has been translated for French Halo forum Halo.fr, where he claimed he couldn't rely on his team anymore, and making the statement he was irreplaceable, and I quote, I am Walshy. Power Gaming would then continue their legacy and picked up Scottish legend and ex-teammate of the Buck Twins, MVP. Once again, Power had a new team, and they would throw themselves into the deep end by playing their first event together overseas at MLG Combine, Nashville 2010.
We went into that event thinking we were going to win it. Like we knew there'd be good amateur teams in it, but also we knew that we were strong enough as a team, like based on with Baxter as well, that we could have done well. It was interesting to see Ryan Eeb and Blaze and Jerirocky and DeBay, and even Ashes and Piggy and those guys. Like, I feel like we underestimated them, and they were really good. Like, I think Adrenaline Rush went on to doing well in the pro bracket and in the next event, because they kind of showed us, okay, these guys are pretty good. Like, it wasn't just like we just got destroyed by a random amateur team, or anybody below top 16 played in the combine, and we came third in that with MVP.
Soon after MLG Orlando 2010, after all the practice and after the combine, Power would actually sadly end up getting their worst placement of 21st at the time. Rumors had started to spread on the forums that they had made a mistake allowing Baxter to leave and start a rival team, and how the age of Power was over. Or was it? After a few months in July, we had our first European event where the two teams would end up meeting in the finals at ECL Liverpool in 2010. Once again, Power reigned supreme in Europe, but that wasn't enough. The players were not done yet, as they had set their eyes, once again, on the North American scene. Next up, MLG Raleigh 2010. This event was different. They had enough seeding points to go straight into Champ Bracket, which is a guaranteed top 32, instead of leaving it up to chance in the open bracket. They would get an easy first round of a 3-0 against Living the Dream, which would place them on to top 16, beating their previous highest placement. But Power Gaming was not done yet. Next up, they were up against 4-seeded Straight Rippin'.
I thought maybe they were just...
I think they're just saying that.
Go one more.
One more then.
One more. That's it.
Well. Oh, okay.
Nice bracket addiction. Yeah, nice bracket prediction pocket.
Alright, on the main stage, EU Dynasty versus Heaven and Earth. On the Old Spice feature station, Power versus Triggers Down.
We still knew, like, despite them being a bit of a hybrid team or a bit of a mismatch of a team, like, they were going to be good. Well, literally from game one, I felt like we were just really confident and like really calm around what we did. Like, I felt like it's probably one of the calmest games we played in terms of comms.
From their training.
I'm just going to say this there.
Custom, what time's custom?
47.
Power had done it. They have both placed top 12 as well as beat the legendary Straight Rippin'. Power secured a 3-0 against Straight Rippin', which is the highest placement at that time for a European team of top 12. This record would last for another 6 years when it was beaten again in Halo 5 by none other than the Buck Twins themselves. Soon after the event, Halo Reach will be released, and the game change caused Reaction to leave, and MVP went on to join a different team as well. The owners of Power Gaming would leave the organization behind to pursue different things within esports, ending the legendary run of Power Gaming. In the end, Power Gaming were the first team to show that international teams deserve to and can compete at the highest level. Power's record may have been broken multiple times now, but I believe their legacy has had an impact on international Halo even to this day, and their story deserves to be remembered. What do you think? Is the reason we have international teams being flown out to America because of Power Gaming? Have you even heard of Power Gaming prior to this video? Let me know in the comments. It would mean the world if you could leave a like on this video as well as a sub if you haven't already. Thank you so much for sticking by this long. This is my biggest project yet, as half the footage of Power is either lost or the most difficult thing to find, so thank you for watching, and peace.
Women within esports, similar to esports as a whole, is a growing subcategory. And with that comes pioneers. We've had many talented women in the past, with legacies left by the likes of Xena and Bittersweet within Halo. In Halo 5, no other team fits this title than the most dominant team within the female pro league, Riot Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 talented players in Queen X3, Divine Damsel, Dreamy Dream, and Monza.
Yeah, I remember I was like 16 years old, and I randomly found Jen's stream, and I started watching her, and I'm like, damn, like this girl's kind of funny, and she's like pretty good, like kind of want to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I told you it was going to be a long time. I straight lied to you. Yeah, it's not going to be a long time. It is going to be a Solitude King of the Hill to kick it off. It is going to be Team Nemesis. It is going to be Pones. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a long time, but they greenlit everything super fast. Chaos.
Happy days, all I can say. Let's get into it.
Nope.
We had something.
There we go. We're back. Boom. I can see that they're loading in. So let's look at some maps real quick so we can see a series overview before we crank into it. We're going to start with the Solitude King of the Hill. We're back to Solitude. Street Slayer, Livefire Strongholds, Origin CTF, and a Recharge Slayer. But I have to say, I don't think we're going to make it to Origin CTF and Recharge Slayer. If I was a betting man.
If I was a betting man, I would probably bet 3-0, but let's see what Pones can do. I think Nemesis, you know, been top team.
Yeah. We shall see. I'm interested to see the result of BH3Z10 as well. But yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Here we are. Boom. Pones versus Team Nemesis.
Interesting to see how this sort of goes off the start, but expect Nemesis to come out really strong here.
What? Really? Sorry.
I'm surprised.
Surprise! Yeah. 4 dead for Pones. So, yeah, you weren't wrong. Damn. So,
playing against that, playing against the experience is so difficult. I think, imagine I want to make this quick.
And the speed, right? I can imagine, like, once, you know, Team Nemesis... Oh my god. Team Nemesis... Just 4 dead for Pones again. Like, Team Nemesis, once you've played NA, like, once you've literally beaten Optic in maps as well, like, 5... They took 5 maps against Optic and only lost 4.
Yeah.
Like...
And to be honest, probably should have won anyway, you know, in the other one, but, like...
Yep.
It's... At a certain level, it's like, it's on the map, it feels suffocating, like, you're just always getting shot. You're never getting attacked. I'll probably feel... It's already 1-0 up.
Yeah, it's a little bit it's a little bit just nuts, like how quickly it can go and how quickly, like, you just feel like oppressed, basically.
Yeah, the micro decision making as a team is just, yeah, they're everywhere together. Hard. You know, that's why they're over there competing with Optics, so.
Very, very true. I'm excited to kind of see how that goes as well. Like, the only thing I don't know, and maybe I need to, like, squidgy on over to like Liquipedia, but I don't know who is going to be in what. I think the winner of this goes into pool 2 with Shopify Rebellion, like the winner of today.
Yeah.
I don't know who 3rd place is playing.
Yeah. But it's honestly crazy. Like, you're talking about, like, in my opinion, maybe, like, I'm wrong on this, but, like, a map or 2 goes the other way, like the other weekend, and you're like, it's a whole different conversation, you know. If they had put Optic away, how would everyone be talking about it?
So I think they play FaZe, whoever comes
First?
like 2nd today plays FaZe, I believe.
You'd almost rather that.
Yeah. Or SSG, like it's either pool C or D, right? So I don't even know.
Both of those matchups sound better for the European team.
Yes, than Optic or SR.
Yeah.
But yes, speaking of SR, this is Pones getting slammed for real.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing okay in the slaying department and stuff, but it's just the control Nemesis will bring.
Yeah, like you said, oppressive.
Yeah, very. Like, everywhere you want to be on the map, they're already there shooting you from it, which is really fucking annoying.
Yes, that is true, yeah. That's why I personally hate this map, because I'm like, oh, let me peek, oh, I'm dead. Oh, oh, no, they're already there as well. Great. And there's so few places that they spawn, like Nem just know they're gonna spawn back here as well. It's very easy to defend, especially when the hill is, you know, where it is for hill 3. Like, it's so oppressive.
Yeah, it's just like that hill time's just ticking constantly, you know, and...
Camo shock.
Okay.
That knife doesn't bounce.
I think we've all been there.
Yep. You see it actually so much when you're watching.
It's good to see even the best do it.
Yeah. Even the top team in Europe can't bounce plasma. Shamed. Panther, last one left alive, trying to come into this hill. 3-0. And yeah, is going to find the kill, is going to go down. Last one briefly alive is Ninja. He goes down, and yeah, I think this 4th hill should be going the way of Nemesis as well.
Yeah, just like to point out the assist as well right now, and like difference in the game.
Yeah.
That 24 to 7. stuff.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? And then, like you're shooting someone, then you're instantly getting shot from somewhere else as well. Like your teammates are getting naded. SLG's found a double. Snipe drone gonna get taken down. Ninja does find a double of his own. 1 HP, the sliveriest of slivers. He gets naded out by SLG. Pantho with the trade though. The thing is, Chaos is like, at least this hill there's been some resistance.
For sure. Like, I mean, these guys are all strong players too, you know? It's just, like, maybe not always a team and this and that when you're playing against this. The full experience of Nemesis is really difficult. Yeah, at least they're getting some hill time.
Yeah. They're getting something in there, right? So... Woot him. Oh. Shock rifle and camo up in just about 8 seconds. Woot him just
that
finds
pressure,
the
half like in your face.
It's only one few ticks left to go. And it should be Nemesis wrapping it up. 4-0 and pretty easy, mate.
As comfortable as you'll see it. Yeah. From a winning a map point of view, like really strong. And can fault them.
I like that yellow and purple thing they got going on there. What was like the that's cool. Yeah. I think everyone from Team Nemesis got into double digits. And yeah, Pone's not quite there. This is like facing the final boss, I feel. This is just like...
It's just the game on hard mode.
Yeah, this is a really like impossible mode. But yeah, you look at damage, 4k to glory. Yeah, just nice and easy. Nice and easy for them.
Yeah. That's what Nemesis will want, you know. They'll not want it to be too difficult for them against the team that isn't the top team.
Yeah.
Or Z10, or maybe BH3 is the other way to say it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that one goes as well. Like that Z10 BH3, like that's gonna be that's also gonna be a straight banger as well. So yeah, let's crack on. It's a Street Slayer. I don't think these guys get staked, right?
I potentially the way Nemesis look there, you know, I don't know. I feel like if they're gonna win anyone, it'll be a Slayer. So let's see it.
Yeah, let's see. You know, lesser team wins Slayer. That's you know, something that we've talked about for many years. So let's see if that is true and correct, guys. Let's jump into this Slayer. I can see it loading. So hopefully, like these guys, you know, these guys are like a broadcaster's dream. Like they don't mess around. They're just like, let us play the video game.
Yep. Keep it rolling.
Yep. Keep it rolling. Don't let your enemy breathe. Right, just oppressive. Just like the foot on the throat, and they're going for the kill.
Yeah.
So yeah, Street Slayer. I'm excited to see a Streets, mate. That's what I'm keen for. I'm excited. Oh, looks like we might have had a reset.
Yeah. I like all the recent changes in Streets and stuff, though. I think it still plays well. No shotgun's good.
What shotgun?
I'm saying no shotgun is good.
Oh, no shotgun. Yeah, that's fair. It's sad, man. Like back in the OG days, you know, the needler, the shotgun. Those were the days. The spanker.
I'd love to see. I would love to see them bring back Streets Keen or Strongholds, maybe with all the new changes and stuff. See how that plays again.
Tell me about it. That's I you know, Optic winning their world champ on the Streets King of the Hill is an all-time moment, you know.
Yeah.
The everything popping and all the balloons and all the kind of confetti and then the headsets come off and they haven't won yet. That was an all-timer. But yeah, I miss those. We've been talking about this, by the way, and maybe we can ask chat as well what they think. But what do you think about Bizarre Bomb?
That's a tough question. Depends where the plants are.
Like Bizarre CTF, I'm in the corner, but I can imagine like a lot of people are. But Bizarre Bomb.
I just think there's way better custom made maps that would just fit the bill better, to be honest. There's like one there's a custom map Regress, I think it's called. We've played it, in those Forge tournaments that would just be a better fit in my opinion than trying to rehash Bazaar. I don't know. Maybe Chattel disagree.
Yeah. We do need a Connor face cam next. It's correct.
Next time.
We'll
I couldn't
sort
even do one if I wanted to be honest. Right now I don't have a cam.
I know. The man's let us down. I'm disappointed.
Oh, don't do that to me.
I'm not angry. Just disappointed.
But
It's alright. What is happening with this game? There are technical issues, according to Glory.
Okay.
So they are figuring it out. Let's while they figure that out, let's go have a little squidge at this bracket and see what's
I'm actually got Jimbo stream open here, just watching their game against BH3. They're on, I think, isn't Strongholds game 3? Strongholds live fire?
Yep, that's game 3.
They're on a game 3 now. Jimbo's team are losing 120 to 40, but they're about to get a trip cap. I don't know whether it's 2-0 or 1-1 or someone could confirm in the chat.
That would be nice. By the way, the Germans or the Dach team beat Washed 2-1.
2-1. Oh wow.
So they're against Majin right now. Valorous beat TXM 2-0, so they're against We Love Fishing. Pharmaceutical is against Across the Pond.
Yeah. Sort of bracket going as expected.
I think so. I think Margin versus Dachs is gonna be a good game. And then Cynical versus Catsmile. So yeah, there's some good lower bracket action going on. I think when it gets to losers round 5, they also need to have webcams as well, because I think that's top 8. So
yeah. Actually, looking at this Majin team, there's no Jericho today, so the German guys might fancy a little run there.
Yeah, Jericho is playing on
Genesium, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so. I saw his name earlier today. Yeah. So Genesium is Brainiac, Voti, Kali, and Jericho. So
fair enough.
Yeah, that could be a good game.
Yep, I think so. It'll be a good game. I actually could see the Germans maybe actually winning that one. German-Swiss, I should say. I don't know.
And Austrians.
Very inclusive team. Yep.
I see the game is loading again, so maybe. We'll see. We're going to go to a fly-through. We'll keep you in the fly-through until it goes or it doesn't go. Who knows? Who knows what might happen? Yeah, this is an interesting game right now, I can tell you.
Yep.
This kind of Jimbo BH3 game. But here we are. Bugger that game. We're on Tapone's Team Nemesis. That's where the action is right now. On this Slayer on Streets. Yeah, I love this map, but it's a shame that we don't use this more.
Yeah.
Okay. Antho just putting one into the bin, and 3 dead for Team Nemesis.
Good start for Poons. Let's see if they can follow up on it. Camo going to be really important. Yeah. Couple of kills here.
5-4. Pantho finds that kill onto Glory as well. And Pones with a 2-kill lead right now. Well, does find Wootum though. Snipe drone with a trade. Yeah, this is I'm impressed by the start from Pones, but can they keep it up is the question.
Yeah. Be interesting to see if they can, but I think Nemesis looks so strong. Already staying in this.
Team Nem. Wootum finding a double kill. Pantho puts him in the bin. Before getting traded out as well. Snipe drone finds Ninja. SLG gets Warlord.
It's out of there as well.
Yeah, just.
Oh, that's tough.
Days.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, 4-kill lead already to Nem. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, gotta fit in more Star Wars references today.
Haven't heard too many.
I know. I'm slacking, mate. I've got a Star Wars shirt on, so at least it's that. But you know, last year we had Jedi robes and everything for the tourney. But yeah.
You're performing. I'm disappointed in you now.
yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you. Wootum does find Warlord though. 6-kill lead for Team Nemesis. The Commando absolutely doing bits.
Absolutely, it hurts even more on the M&K as well. It looks so good.
Yeah.
One behind him there as well. Don't think you can realize.
The movement is so nuts, man.
Yeah,
like, how? The guy's already
dead.
dead. Like, Ninja just getting absolutely slammed. Knuckles finally takes out Wooten, but not before Team Nemesis have a 10-kill lead, make it 11. Shed's looking pretty good. Getting the barbecue out. Because it's halfway done already.
Yeah, I mean, the sun is out. We are due a barbecue.
Oi, oi, oi. Snipe Drone has only died twice, by the way.
Yep. Arguably the best player in Europe at the moment. Everyone's got maybe a different opinion.
Yeah. I think one of these 4 you would have to quite comfortably say, although Team Nemesis gonna go 3 dead. As Team Nemesis
They're doing okay. They're doing okay. Yeah, they're doing okay here.
It's only 10 kills.
Actually, looks like BH3 might be about to take a map off Jimbo's log here, potentially as well.
Yeah, I'm keeping that in the corner.
It looks like they're about to. Yeah, looks like that's either who won or I'm not sure who to.
Yeah. There you go. So BH3 putting up some resistance.
Looked really good, not gonna lie.
Ooh, perfect from Snipe Drone as well. That looked real good too. Oh, there's actually no shot. He saw him as well, right? Like, as he turned the corner, Knuckles finds a kill. Nemesis, only 9 ahead now. Make it 8. Make it 9.
Enemy team nearing.
And back to 11. Well, I think the barbecue can go away.
Yeah, I think you can put that one away now, but I still think they're gonna win this.
Ain't no stakes, but yeah, I still think Nemesis has got this one wrapped up. Only 8 kills to go. Pones just been a little run off the map, right? Ninja 12 kills, a great effort, but yeah, just
Woodham is just everywhere. Like his heat map on these maps must be look crazy.
Oh, I'd love a heat map.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Yeah. Just compare. I think his heat map compared to the way he moves about. It's nuts.
Yeah. I would love like in CS2 they have like the maps of where you killed people. That would be interesting.
Yep.
Right. 3 kills to go. Make it 2. Team Nemesis gonna roll swiftly off the back of a Wootum double. Into map number 3. Ninja gets kill number 14. SLG with the cleanup. 50-37. Team Nemesis looking real good.
Yeah, it's a step too far for Pones right now.
Yeah. It's it's tough, man. Like Team Nemesis just out here dominating, doing what they do, and we're gonna go to a live fire strongholds. But let's take a look at the scoreboard. The tail of the tape. Glory 13-12. Sorry, 13-8 with 12 assists, getting a lot of damage down. Ninja 14 kills. Good effort from him. Only 1 positive on the side of Pones. Yeah, if we look at some damage, I can imagine, Glory and SLG doing bits.
Yeah, I mean, even just looking at the Pwn's damage, like no one's really fallen too far behind or whatever, and just getting caught up in it. Happens.
I can see the next map is loading. Like I said, live fire strongholds, right? We just saw Zero Tenacity lose to BH3 in that map. So who knows? Can Pwns pull an upset, or a Team Nemesis gonna lick the stamp and send it all the way to a winner's final? We shall see in a second. But yeah, it's just tough, man. It's just tough for Pwns. Like it's difficult to like really like get into it. Where like we've been talking about, Nemesis is just so oppressive.
Yeah, like I think Nemesis are an actual pro team, and like is this the first time these four have all played together? Maybe, not sure. Like it's a bit different.
Yeah, it's different for sure, and I think it's one of those where you see the you definitely see the
gap.
Yeah, the gap. That's the one. That's the one. You see the gap.
And actually, just as we're talking there, it looks like Z10's gone 1-0 up in the flag as well. 2-2-1 in the series.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alrighty. It is going to be the C grab from Pwns as Team Nemesis first one's on the board. Ninja going to find a kill as well. So far, early running for Nemesis.
Yep. I think they'll follow through pretty strongly here, I think.
Just trying to work out if I can see what's going on with the scores right now. Okay, so it's Z10 2-1 up, yeah.
2-1 up, I believe, and they're also 1-0 up in this flag game.
Yeah, so Z10 3-0 on the King of the Hill, 50-37 on the Slayer, lost 250-207 in that Strongholds. And now they are 1-0 up in this Origin Slayer. Shout out Halo Data Hive for having all these stats on hand.
The GOAT.
Hashtag not a sponsor. Just go.
Nemesis just making this look so easy.
Yeah, it's not very close at the moment.
We're maybe not going to get a.
How we doing? Welcome in. How was yesterday? I saw complexity going down. Was it to TSM again?
Might have been. I was watching LBT while eating my dinner last night.
Yeah, nice. I was watching. I was watching Apex actually. Oops.
You're not meant to say that bit out loud, bro.
Look, they were both in NA. All right.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't go past the goats of Gaskin and Onset, you know.
That's fair.
Pwns.
Yeah, it's just it's tough here. Like,
Yeah.
getting off spawn, like you can see, just anywhere they go, they're getting shot at here. He's just getting out. This is tough.
Golden Day of Halo, damn right. I'm excited for Dreamhack. I think Dreamhack is gonna be sick. I saw that floor plan, LVT with the absolutely goated placement as well, like right in between the stages and the open bracket. Like that's real sick. I'm excited to see that. Ooh. Okay, Warlord with the SLG track. Can they find a point? Chaos. Can they get on the board?
Can they hold B here? It looks like B might just be going straight back to Nemesis. I don't know. They can maybe clear this guy out.
Two left. It's going to be the kill. Wootum straight back as well. Pantho, last one left alive. B going to get reset. C going to get taken. The trip cap is happening. The snipe's coming through from who else but Snipe Drone. And, okay. Headshot. See you later. Thanks for coming. 3 dead. C getting converted. It might be another trip cap.
I think so.
And,
yeah. If you've got Snipe in your name, you know you gotta be delivering the goods, and he is.
Yeah. Drone finding ways to murder everyone. I have a fun story about Snipe Drone. Me, him, and Oscar hung out in the airport before Valencia. All those years ago.
Not get any tips?
Yeah, just shoot better.
Shoot gun better.
Yeah, shoot gun. That's basically how it was.
Good advice.
Yeah. Just be better.
I mean, honestly, it's tough. Like you're watching this, and there's almost not too much to say. You know, the gameplay speaking for itself here. Just running through them.
They got a point. Chaos. They're not gonna get donutted.
I don't know. That's what makes it's worse to have 1 point. You know.
250 to 1 feels. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't feel as good.
Look, you know, he's just bouncing around the map here. No one even shooting at him. No one looking at him. This is great for Nemesis.
Yeah, you can always just have like the chill walking music. Back smack. Ooh, does get taken down though. As Nemesis cross the 200 mark, Wooten is gonna go down. Slammed. But A and B getting converted by Pones. Maybe they're going to have a few more points. We shall see.
Said 10 of just one as well, by the way. 3-1.
Nice. Is there any places we can see the placement of a team / seeds? Example, the team that reached losers round 6. It doesn't tell me if they placed top 48, 24, 16. Yeah, usually... Oh, that's sad. Usually it will come out the day after, or like once it's finished. On Face It, you can see, or Mr. Teen Crumpets does a great job after each kind of open or qualifier to do a little table on Twitter.
Yep.
That shows where everyone finished. So, and Liquipedia, I think, shows it.
They're
so kind, allowing them points.
Yeah, took their foot off the gas a wee bit.
Yeah, disappointing. Yeah, I think, what was it? Zero Tenacity 3-1?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, on the standings tab, that is correct. I forgot Face It had that feature.
It does update fairly quickly, like you can normally see where you finish by the end of the day.
Yeah, so this is, already these guys are in top 12, but I think these guys are in top 8 already.
Yeah.
Having to do the camera, so yeah, it's going pretty quick as per usual for EU Halo. Nemesis just really just chilling. Like we're kind of zooming to a finish and have now just kind of slowed to a bit of a crawl while we ramble.
A Snipe Drone's just starting a wee bit, you know, just getting the KD up.
You know what? Sometimes you just got a stat pad, you know.
Oh my god, he's so good.
When you're doing stuff like that, triple kill incoming. Can he find the over?
Oh my god! Oh my god, he just absolutely terrorized them. That is scary.
The unofficial overkill as well.
I'm gonna give him that one. That was delicious.
He's here, he's there, he's every effing where. It's Snipe Drone. Damn. Man just finds heads.
So crispy, there's not a single bullet missed that for about a minute there.
Okay. Wootem as well. Just you repulse me, I kill you anyway. Sheesh. Oh my god. See, that's so unfair, like with trades, that it doesn't count as an overkill, because like, if it's like the other way in the feed, then it's an over, even though they killed each other at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he'll be happy enough for that. Those were lovely stuff.
Alright, trip cap to finish. There we go. Team Nemesis gonna get it done 3-0.
Impressive. Yeah. Impressive all around.
The little bit of the foot off the gas as they got close to the end, but yeah, in the end, yeah, it was going for a 250-0 But in the end, you know, Pones.
I need somebody to send me snipe drone settings. You know, that's what we need to happen here.
Yeah, that's fair. Needs to be sorted out. Snipe drone 25 and 11. But guys, we're going to throw to a very quick break, and when we come back, it is going to be Nemesis versus Zero Tenacity in the winners final, because who else was it going to be? Yeah, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Started like matching her matchmaking a lot too, and we just like started playing with each other, and I don't know, just kind of started from there.
As Divine Damsel and Queen solidified themselves as a duo, they would start their grind. Although a lot of these players knew of each other or have crossed paths previously, they had no reason to play with each other. This was until the release of Halo 5 in October of 2015, and along came the release was the announcement of the FPL, or Female Pro League. This would then force the Divine Queen duo to expand their team of 2 to a 4, and without much thought, they knew who they wanted.
I can't remember what exactly happened, but I remember, I think, Katie, did you DM me? Someone DM'd me at the time, and we're like, hey, do you want to run games?
I don't remember.
And I can't remember, it's been so long ago, but because when all this came out, like, all these girls were like, oh, free agents, like, all these lists came about, and, like, I was a free agent or whatever, I just remember that. But I wanted to be a team of 2 with my best friend, which is Veronica, but that bitch, like, didn't solidify a team of 2 with me, and she was, like, a team of 2 with Domino, and that, like, got me, my feelings were hurt, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so salty about that to this day. And so I was like, okay, like, I'm only gonna play in this if I have a really good team, and if I team with Haley. And Haley, like, she was like, oh, we can run games, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this bitch thinks I'm shit or something. I don't even remember. But then I remember, like, I don't know who it was, but it came up, like, in a DM, like, hey, do you want to run games with me and Jen?
And last but not least, they needed a 4th. And who would they decide? A lonely, young, and talented Australian, Monza.
And then I think there was a 2v2 tournament on Halo 5, like at the very beginning before FPL came out. And I remember we went up against them, and I think we were both in the finals, and then I got to game 5, and then I think I kind of knew that they were the best duo out there, so that was kind of the team I wanted to be on when FPL came out. So I think that's kind of how they found out about me. Well, Katie knew about me, but I didn't think anyone else did.
They had their team on paper, but at this point, they all knew individually they were extremely capable of winning. But were they able to put it in practice? Keeping in mind, a few of these players have never really been given the opportunity to play a tournament of this scale.
Because we were all individually good. And then Katie and Jen had, like, been playing together for a little bit and had, like, this, like, duo-ship, basically. So they already had, like, some sort of teamwork, so it was just trying to find our role in the team around that. But I remember when we played scrims against the second place, that would have end up being the second place teams, I was actually kind of nervous. I was like, what if we all fucking suck and they just, like, plow through us? Like, I was like, I had my message prepared. I was like, sorry guys, can't do this, you know? But no, I had that in the drafts.
Soon after the team was formed, they'll be picked up by an all-female organization based in London called Riot Gaming. Thus was the birth of the most dominant Halo 5 FPL team in history.
Can I just say, we had the best org, and they loved the fact that we were the villains. They actually, like, signed us because we were the villains. I think they had a COD team that was also, like, very dominant and, like, we're also, like, didn't take shit from everyone type of vibe, and they loved that about us, and that's how we signed with them. Their name was Riot. I don't think they're still around, but they were just owned by, like, these badass chicks. And, like,
yeah, it was like an all-female-owned org.
Yeah, and they were, like, European. They were so badass.
Not long after, the FPL would start. The way it worked was they hosted a tournament which had around 16 female teams. Top 8 would qualify to play in the league. The league would span around 2 to 3 months with league matches every weekend. Every team would play each other at least twice. The winner would be the one with the most wins. Then they would have a final tournament in which the winner will be crowned. Riot held nothing back from the start. Week after week, they would slowly rack up wins after wins. But this wouldn't come without drama of its own.
There wasn't like a women community like there is now, like back then.
Yeah. Well, we all kind of hated each other back then.
I mean, yeah,
So,
we're
like,
just
for-
like competitive, you know?
Yeah, we were super competitive, especially our team. Like, that's why said earlier, like we were all hated, but I think it was just because we were all super competitive, and there was this group of women finally forming together, and they kind of like took to heart everything we said, and it
Well,
was
that's
so
the
annoying.
thing. Like, there's no like woman of Halo like there is now, or like whatever, where like people have like more like camaraderie and like support, like a support
Yeah.
system. It was just like you were a female on the game,
Yep.
and we all were like out for each other's blood type shit.
We were like
So
gunning
like,
for each other.
right, because like everyone wanted to be the best, and like if you weren't, then you were mad about it, and like I think
Yeah.
that's why the competitive nature came out a lot. And I mean,
Well,
we
it was
were
like
toxic.
the first. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We were toxic, don't get me wrong, but like other people were toxic too. Like when I was going back looking at clips and stuff, like there was a clip of me like ragging on someone bad like on my stream, and it was because like she had like just come in and was like said a comment about like how we won or something, or I don't know, I don't remember how it came up, but like it was definitely on both sides. I think people saw that we were the toxic ones because we were at the top, we were like entertaining the hate, and so we were kind of almost held like more accountable to like firing back. So I think that like in a lot of ways maybe hurt our reputation a little bit, because like we weren't going to take any shit. Like
Midway through the season, Riot Gaming would go 7-0 in the league without dropping a single map and land themselves the title of Optic Gaming of the FPL.
Play, no, they're not in this week. But then a lot of people are asking the follow-up question is, what team is the Optic, quote-unquote, of the FPL? And that has to go to Riot Gaming.
Their rivals, Excellence, comprised of the legendary Bittersweet, Veronica, OA Cutie, and Dream Cream, were 6-1, which meant if Riot were to lose at any point, they could easily tie up the score within the league. Even though Riot had a huge target on the back of their head, they weren't phased. They plowed through their competition, winning the league 14-0 and only dropped one map. But it still wasn't over. They still had the finals to play, but they were confident as they were going in with first seed. As they would practice, their passion was as high as ever, but arguably this was a double-edged sword. They would get down on themselves when they were down in a game or have heated disagreements, which led to the decision to bring in Rami as their coach in the finals.
can I get an honorable mention to Rami? He like as an e-girl coach, like that guy is just dedicated to coaching e-girls. Like he has coached in so many e-girl tournaments, 2s, 4s, whatever the case might be. I mean, this guy is just passionate. He knows how to lead the e-girls to victory. Absolutely.
He is definitely for the women. But yeah, I honestly think if it wasn't for Rami, like, I don't want to say we were nervous, but we were like I think we were all pissed at each other that we're allowing them to win. And then Rami was like, just slow it down, take it at a time, like take one thing at a time. And then we started to come back, and I'll never forget that comeback. I still rub it in Haley's face to this day because I mean, it's my favorite game I've ever played in Halo, and it's probably one of my favorite like moments of
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we got added extras. This side. And we got this side. MBX! Hey! How we doing, big man?
Not too bad, thank you. Yourself, James?
I'm good, mate. I'm we're just rocking one of these.
Trying something fresh today.
Boom. There we go, mate. How you feeling this 4th of May?
Yeah, feeling good, feeling excited, everybody's favourite day, Star Wars Day. Obviously, you're repping, as always, in the background and on the shirt, so, we got a good bit of Halo in as well, so, it's not the day for Halo, but we'll give Halo the love as always.
That we will. Guys, it's a winner's final, of course. It's Nemesis. It is Zero Tenacity. What else was it going to be, mate? I'm ready for this. SLG, Glory, Wootum, Snipe Drone. Seems like we have a broken break screen as well. That's just a classic.
Yeah, the absolute top tier of Halo here, being SLG, Glory, Wootum, and Snipe Drone, as you said. And, it's kind of exciting. I haven't probably cast these guys in quite some time, and it's a new look roster, obviously, with Wootum in it, right, instead of Seeker now, so that change actually kind of surprised me when it happened, seeing Seeker and SLG split, but You know, I feel like both the EU rosters got stronger from that in a weird way.
I agree. I think we look better than ever, right? You know, like respectfully, I mean, Quadrant did have Optic's number a little bit, but I think especially new Optic, I don't think either of our teams from last year would have quite been as good. So yeah, I'm ready to get this underway. Let's look at some maps while we do it. You want to run us through?
Yeah, so we're going to start with a Streets Oddball, Live Fire Slayer for map 2, then Fortress on Neutral Bomb, Recharge King of the Hill, and an Aqua Slayer to finish. And if I know something about this series, you're excited if it goes to map 5, James. A little bit of Aqua.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if we get there. Who knows? Like especially as you know, it went on last week. There was, you know, Game 5. There was kind of all these things in the winners final going on. So yeah, it was good fun. You know, grand final resets. It was classic EU. So. I believe we're just about to get into this game, so I'm hoping that we can sort it out. I think everyone's ready, so we're gonna go to a fly through.
As you said, obviously we had that Game 5 Grand Final reset last week, James, and that was one of the best series of Halo I think I've seen out of these teams that we've got in EU, like for a long time.
Yeah, it was a banger. It was actually a banger, and yeah, I'm really hoping that we get something you know, similar.
Yep.
And yeah, it was so good. I mean, Zero Tenacity winning the winners final last week was kind of really threw like the cat amongst the pigeons, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm excited to see if they can follow that up, or if Team Nemesis are like, right, time to put the hammer down and sort it out.
Yeah, and I think another thing to note was obviously Pones last weekend as well. They had a really good performance, and you know, I wonder if BH3 have got stronger if they potentially face them down in elimination at some point. Or whether we'll see maybe Pone step up and, you know, challenge maybe the loser of this game eventually down in that elimination finals later on in the tournament.
Yeah, that like this lower bracket is also like incredibly exciting as well. Like I was talking about, like we were talking about with Chaos, right? Like watching this kind of go on, and yeah, it was interesting to kind of follow it. Been following it so far and seeing what's happening. Like, I think, you know, for example, like Kalpin is in a lower round 4 match against Margin. Like that was not on the bingo card. But hey, here we go. It is Nemesis in the red and Zero Tenacity in the blue.
Yeah, not the colours I expected to see them in, but, you know, we are excited to get this going, and we're going to be straight on board with Jimbo, and it's going to be, well, it's going to be Nemesis that actually get the 2 kills and start this game off with the first initial points. And, you know, on Wutom, that MNK phenom that he is, he's going to get a bit of ball, just back up, and just relax while his team are out getting angles. But I don't know, is that a player just snuck under him, bottom tower? How did he get there? But Wutom, M&K, Commando in his hands, James. He's very comfortable right now.
Yeah, Wutom don't care. He'll kill you anyway. Mighty's the last one left alive. He should be going down as well, and will. And Team Nemesis... Ooh, this is a scary start, I can tell you. Also, it must be pointed out, by the way, that a Big Horse versus Margin is actually a BO5 as well. So, Kalpin a BO5. Get it in my veins.
Kalpin in BO5s. Now, I remember the last time Kalpin was in a BO5, and we're not going to bring up Blackpool, that's for sure. So we'll just focus on what we've got ahead of us as 2 3 players, sorry, went down on Nemesis, and it is now Jimbo holding the ball for Zero Tenacity, and they are now racking up some time, James, and it's nice to see that they get themselves a little hold on this ball here. Yes, it's the pink street hold. It's not always the ideal hold, but Jimbo's going to try and work this tower kill and try and get his team control, but unfortunately, himself and Seeker go down as SLG and his team are just putting the damage in and getting that ball back tower again and just getting comfortable with their setup.
Yeah, Snipe Drone holding on to that ball. Yeah, it's so, like we talked about it before, right? When they're against Pones, like it feels so oppressive, and it can be the same. Like Seeker is gonna find the kill though. Oh, that was weird. Snipe Drone, last one left alive, might have to play this ball into the middle, and he will before getting taken down. 54-15. And Zero Tenacity finally getting a little bit of ball time. Gonna find some cross shots as well. Mighty's takes down SLG. Red gun there against Sidekick. I know which one I'd prefer to have. It's not red gun.
Beautiful smoke there by Mighty's as well to get himself across, you know, to challenge that guy and back him down a bit to allow his team back into the game on the points here. Still 19 down. And, you know, Mighty's last alive. Just going to try and milk a bit of time on this ball. And that's something I've noticed is I feel like the side of Zero Tenacity sometimes try and milk and don't play that ball out towards middle as often. They like to try and play it towards rotations and work the ball constantly in their control. Whereas it looks like the side of Nemesis, they're just going to throw it down middle and just utilize the fact that they are confident in their slaying ability, even against the second best team in Europe by points right now. And they don't really care to keep the ball in and rotate. They'll play it out, they'll slay, and then they'll go and get the time afterwards. But I say that it's 2 down for either side, James, and we're looking like the game could potentially get tied up here as 3 are down now for Team Nemesis, and it's just Snipe Drone trying to look over this ball.
Yeah, great nades though, especially when you're the last one alive. Mighty's gonna find Wootum as well. All coming down, and just Snipe Drone, just a bit oppressed, like getting shot from kind of everywhere. Camo about to be up as well. Mighty's 3 seconds to try and go for it. Ball in a rare twist will actually get reset because no one had touched it. Wootum gonna grab it, try to take it away. I think Team Nemesis got the camo as well. Jimbo finds the nade onto Glory. With 62-37 so far, Nemesis in control. And I mean, look, 6-7, 6-7. Just all the kills kind of melding together. Both teams.
Yeah, kills going pretty well for both teams here. Almost even, I'd say, just about. Maybe 1 or 2 kill difference. But it is the side of Nemesis who are able to utilize the kills that they're getting as they get 2 kills there on Z Mighty's and Chick. And now they're in control of the ball. They're up by 30 seconds, and they're just gonna hold this ball no matter where it is, tram, top 8, anything, and they're getting aggressive. Like, these guys aren't worried, they're confident, they're leaving the ball guy sort of like on an island on his own to get the kills on these spawners, and they get 2. They do now go 2 down, and it's a beautiful turnaround for Seeker and Mighty's it is right now. You know, it was Seeker and Chick who got those kills initially. But now it's Seeker and Mighty's as Mighty's picks up a huge double kill. And that stops the ball time for the side of Nemesis. And now Seeker pushing with that red gun into C. And his team have the ball. And if Seeker can get one of these kills, top C here, that's going to be huge. And he does. And I think he's going to be aware that player's gone driveway now. But he's just going to get the vent off. He's going to get some damage down. And wow, his teammate with a great help there, but Wootum still gets the trade, James.
Yeah, of course he does, mate. He's Wootum like it's crazy. And it is going to be, Jimbo and Chick finding huge kills. Jimbo going down, though. Seeker going to come out, trying to find where this ball is going. 1:30 left on the clock. Time going to become a factor. Camo up as well. Chick and Wootum going to trade. Oh, Seeker, how has he not confirmed that kill? Does get the assist, though. Snipe Drone going to take down him. Glory as well. Jimbo, last one left alive. I think Jimbo has picked up camo. Yeah, he is going to pop it. Oddball sitting in the subway. Chick going to find Wootum. The nade exposes Jimbo. He's going to be able to get away. 15 seconds the time difference now. Chick finds one. Sneaky Jimbo doing his best
Zero
work though.
Tenacity climbing up in the kills, James, as well, and I think that's why this game's got a little bit closer here now. Like, they've just taken a little bit more dominance in the Slayer side of things, and that's something you want to see. If you're Zero Tenacity here, you have to almost outslay the talent of the side of Nemesis, and you know you have that about you. And Jimbo being 10 and 10, the guy who I guess you'd typically see maybe having not the best starts to games, is starting strong right now for him. And Chick as well, 13 kills, 9 assists. You look at the side of Nemesis, Snipe Drone, maybe the guy who's off on his own, you'd expect to get damage, play around a bit, and wow, I've just seen there is a lead change at the bottom, and it's a 1 second advantage right now for Zero Tenacity. But Team Nemesis are going to change that straight back again, James, with a double kill going down, and they control the ball and a small 4 second lead right now.
That was a hell of a stick as well. The thing is, there's 15 seconds on the clock, so one push from Zero Tenacity. They can find this ball. Somehow Glory has managed to get away, will get taken down. 7 seconds to go. You can see Z10 going for this ball right now. The nade is going to get them, and it's just SLG alive, and it's going to be Z10 who should be winning this first round, and they will. Oh my god.
What have we just seen?
Oh, every time, man. Like, I don't get why people try to play time in the oddball. Like, it never works, bro. Like, so many times we've seen it, especially on lands as well. Like, 4 seconds, 3 seconds up, they're like, oh, we'll just play time, and then they get wiped and lose, and it's like, please, bruh.
And it almost felt for 90 seconds that Nemesis... Wow, what a great nade by Mighty, and then a kill by Seeker. Yeah, it felt like almost for the final 90 seconds that Nemesis didn't really milk up too much time. They just kind of were happy where they were, and almost felt like they went to make this into a Slayer instead of, you know, getting that objective, racking up the points, and, you know, that's gone not too well for them. As a beautiful nade shot came out there from somebody on the side of Zero Tenacity, and now that's 3 dead for Team Nemesis, 3 up for the side of Zero Tenacity, ball in their control, and they're going to hold this back tram right now and just kind of get comfortable, James, and slowly build up a lead here.
Yeah, they're going to sit here and just kind of wait and watch how this goes. 18-5 already. Snipe Drone is going to find Chick. It is going to be Mighty's just trying to find some kills. Lutum 9 and 17 right now. He'll find ways to lock in. Don't you worry about that. Does find kill number 10. Sure, he's still laying down outrageous amounts of damage. Wootum, hello. Finds a great kill, but Zero Tenacity strike back with 2 of their own. They're gonna grab this ball as well, but man, that's you gotta wonder how much that kind of 1 second first round is gonna affect Team Nemesis.
Something to note as well, James, is the usage of the Shroud screen. I think I've seen every time it's been used, it's been in the hands of one of those Zero Tenacity players, but 3 of them dead right now. Yes, they have a little bit of a lead, but now it's Team Nemesis kind of gifted the control of that ball in tram, and they're going to go and hold it around Commando side. And it's going to be a case of how can Zero Tenacity break this, but the camo is up. I believe the Shroud screen is still out for a little bit, so it's gonna have to be raw skill, but no. I believe it was SLG taking down Seeker, and it's 3 dead again. A lead change into the hands of Nemesis, and it's going to be all on Chick to try and get a kill or 2, which he does get a kill, and that might be the opening for Zero Tenacity to get in here and potentially break it. But Nemesis just comfortable, holding the ball, doing a few jumps if you're SLG, trying to spot players, knowing now that these guys are in commando. Callouts coming out from the ball carrier. And a few shots down, but a beautiful kill, I believe that was from Seeker there. And James, this could be the chance for Zero Tenacity to get back in front with the ball time if Seeker can hold that there.
Jimbo gonna find a great kill onto Snipe Drone as well. 51-35. Still in favor of Team Nemesis. But it is Zero Tenacity who do have the ball. Shots coming down from the B stairs. As the push comes in from Wooten. Great nade onto the red gun. And a beautiful cleanup kill as well. Onto Seeker. 3 dead for Zero Tenacity. And it should be time for Team Nemesis to grab that ball, get a setup, and maybe even manage to kind of put some more time on the board.
Yeah, Slays going in the favor, though, of Zero Tenacity right now as 2 go down again. And it's something that we saw in the last round. Zero Tenacity just able to get more kills than Team Nemesis. And they're actually putting them to use. They're getting the kills in vital situations when they need them, and that's something we've not really seen too often from them. So making the use of it. They're not getting this ball time though. They're a bit worried about where that camo went, who got it, and they're now getting the time. 2 dead, and they're looking to keep him alive, and Seeker does. That's another 2 dead, but ball is finally played out. They've played the ball out, and now they're going to work these slays around the ball, but it's going to be Nemesis getting 3 dead on Zero Tenacity, and it's just Chick again, last alive, having to do what he can, and that, unfortunately, is absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a rip there. 71 to 53, though. Team Nemesis going to be grabbing this ball. You can see just SLG hiding in the top, doing his best kind of like lizard on the wall impression. He's going to come out, though. 3 dead for Zero Tenacity now. They do grab this ball. Can they play it? They will play it, at least off the top. It is going to come immediately straight back, though. I don't think... Wooten does find a great kill before Jimbo removes his head. I was going to say, I don't think for Zero Tenacity that they can afford too many more errors in this round. Sniper Drone is going to get taken down though, but 89 to 56. And for Team Nemesis, I don't think they want to like do the same thing they did in round number 1. I think they want to get to 100 points and close this out.
That's exactly what it looks like both teams are trying to do here, as it's now going to be in the hands of Seeker with that ball, but he's getting absolutely naded from the B-rails. Was that a team shot?
No, I don't think so.
No? Wooten from the back maybe, but yeah, that was a bit of a weird one there. But it's going to be 2 dead for either team, and we see, I believe, is that being rotated back into C? No, it's still going to be in the hands of Zero Tenacity. So, Zero Tenacity fans, okay, you're going to lose, you're going to grab this camo here for Jimbo. And I like the delayed pop from that. You know, he knows if he goes down, he's just got this head glitch to try and hold it. But now he's got the camo, he's popped it. He sees and pulls out, oh my, grenades from B-Rails. Who was that with the eagle eye? Jeez, but it's just going to be now in the hands of Nemesis the ball, but they're going to be careful with it. They're a point in the lead. There's a player from Zero Tenacity in between them, but he's going to get down. But Nemesis, not with the numbers in their favors right now. Oh my. James, this is getting so close.
Yeah, that's not where you wanted that ball to go. There's still 90 seconds, so I don't think it's going to end up like that. This rotate could be the game-winning rotate for Jimbo. They just need 7 seconds to get this done, and I'm not sure. Oh, Jimbo does get taken out, though, but Mighty's finds one. They're trying to rotate this down to C. Snipe Drone's getting shot to little pieces. They're going to find the nade, though. It's going to be the kill, but the ball's down the bottom. He needs to find the kill. 3, 2, 1, and it's going to be done. Zero Tenacity take game 1, 2-0. Team Nemesis, so close. I think they lost by a total of 8 seconds, I think.
And a huge assist to Snipe Drone at the end there for accidentally nading the ball into the hands of the player of Zero Tenacity. I saw that nade and I looked at it and I went, I think that's just knocked the ball like in my head. And then I see it roll down and I'm like, oh no. So Snipe Drone maybe kicking himself. Yeah, 8 points, James, as you said. The total difference there. And that just shows how close that game was. Slays as well. 29 for the side of Mighties, and I believe it was 29 for Snipe Drone. Damage all so even, and that is what we love to see going into this Slayer, James.
Yeah, Snipe Drone with 9k. I think Mighty's had 9k as well. Like, just so much damage being dealt out there. And yeah, there were a lot of slays. We're not going to get that many in this game. I can tell you that much already. But I think, you know, this is going to be such a good game. Like, again, such a good series. Like, this is such a battle now between these two teams. Like, it just feels like such a war. You know, we use that a lot, but this is really like... Yeah.
This is what we've almost been waiting for. Like, we've had close games. We've had the old school Na'Vi with Glories, Jimbo, Mighties versus the French contingent of SLG, Seeker, and Legend. But now it feels like we've got the Chic and Seeker kind of duo back together, and we're going to be straight into this Slayer. But it's just great to see both teams really battling it out, and you never truly know who's going to win this winners finals. But okay, 4 go dead for Zero Tenacity after they got the first kill, and James, maybe maybe Zero Tenacity need to lock in for this map, because it's looking very slow to start for them.
Yeah, it's yeah, Z10 not really you're right, not really superbly locked in, it must be said. Especially at the start. 7-2 right now. But have found a couple of kills. Yeah, Team Nemesis, I think, feeling it after that one. Getting off to the...
Oh, what?
I was going to say hot start, but...
we'll pretend we didn't see that, shall we?
Woo Mum's saying she'd love to go to bed earlier than a reverse sweep this week. I feel that.
Yeah.
There is a Grand Prix on later though, so you know, as long as it's not going past 9 PM UK, then we're fine.
Yeah, and it's still, you know, a 6-kill advantage for the side of Nemesis, and it's SLG. Yes, we saw him whiff a shot down there bottom mid, but he's straight back to it on a 4 spree himself. But we're on board with Wutum, and we know what damage this man can lay down. There's a sniper on this map. If he gets his hands on it, or a Snipe Drone or Glory I say that, if anyone on Nemesis gets their hands on the sniper on this map, or on the other side, hold on, we have a donut can from Chick, I've just noticed as well. Fraud Watch, am I allowed to say that? Am I worried after that last game that he's had?
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
But yeah, no, a 12 kill lead, James, by the way, and it's only climbing right now.
Yeah, and it's something that, you know, it's something that we did mention last week as well, right? Like, if it's anything like last week, then the player... Oh, was that a stick? Oh, so close. I was going to say, if it's going to be anything like last week, you know, Seeker had a rough game and then the game after absolutely slapped up. So, yeah, you know, none of these guys have 2 bad games in a row. That is ridiculous QT work, by the way. It's going to be Glory who finds himself on a killing spree. 27-12. Don't worry, no donuts here. Or breadsticks. Chick's found a couple of kills. No stress. Was never worried.
Not at all, and this he's helping cut this lead down. I shouldn't have said it because it's right back up to 15, almost 16, and yeah, like you say, these players on these teams just do not have bad games, you know, and it's gonna be Mighties and Chick, players that you don't really expect to see have these slow starts to any map that they play. But Jimbo, it has to be said, has just... He's got something about last week that doesn't sit right with him. In the way that he's playing today, he wants this more than ever, it feels like, because he's coming out absolutely firing on all cylinders. But it's going to be Nemesis double the kills right now of the side of Zero Tenacity, and Wutum is not looking to slow down. The MK man himself wants as much damage as he can. Still playing somewhat aggressive. The repulse is beautiful. And that is a definite... Ooh, 360 style points on that one as well, James.
Man, he absolutely... May the force be with you on that one. See you later. Out the bin. The 360. The mind the gap. He's got it. Oh, it's a double kill killing spree for Wutum. And Team Nemesis want to stamp their authority into this winners final. Yeah, they lost an oddball, but they're not here to mess about. 43-17. Look, The barbecue hasn't been out any time today, but I think in a winner's final, it might be time to get the sizzling going. The steaks are coming out, a salad as well because we're Healthy Life. But a perfect from Wootton. They are slamming Z10 right now.
And I was going to
Chick
say,
is 2
James,
and
that is
15.
more. Oh, that is more than just steaks at this point. This is... You don't see this often at any level of competition, I feel like, unless the teams are extremely different in skill level. So to see it from these two teams, after the oddball we just had, wow.
Slammed. Yeah. Team Nemesis. Yeah. Mate, look, you lose an oddball, a really close oddball as well, and then you just really take it personally. It's just, yeah, that's rough, man. Like, look, Tony's in chat. I see you, Tony. He's come in and he's seen Team Nemesis absolutely slam Zero Tenacity, which is hoi oi oi. That is outrageous. We're gonna go straight into map number 3, but Snipe Drone, a 4k damage.
Snipe Drone had double 2 players. Well, he had 2 players damage added together pretty much from the side of Zero Tenacity there on himself. So that just shows how much that man said, okay, boys, let's get right back in the column. Let's make this
in
quick.
the backpack. Let's go. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Also, just watching Wootum just being like, kill, mind the gap, 360, find another kill, melee someone. Just dude was out for like vengeance right there. We're gonna jump into map number 3. It's a Fortress Bomb. We saw a very interesting Fortress Bomb earlier, actually. Map 1, game 1 of this week. Yeah, in the end it was a 3-0, and it looked quite good, but yeah. You know that this is going to be an absolute battle as well.
Yeah, especially between both the teams we have here. And it's going to be the BRs in control of Jimbo and getting off with a good start of a BR and some damage down. But SLG works through it, gets that overshield, and is now pushing through. Does he get that kill? He does. And oh, straight taken out. So it's going to be 2 dead on either side right now. And ball slightly across to the Zero Tenacity side. And,
okay.
Wootum, you gotta just slow it down a bit there.
Glory's like, all by myself. Just in a map by himself as everyone else is dead. He's gonna find a very healthy sniper, by the way. 12 bullets in it as he picked it up. That's what you love to see from him. Also, shout out Monkey Man in the chat. Missing you this week, my brother.
Yeah, and
another mind the gap. Man, Team Nemesis just no edge of the map is safe, I can tell you.
Yeah, I didn't even know what to say about that. I'm in awe at the amount of mind the gaps we've seen today so far, James. Like, I feel like it's 3 or 4 so far this season, and Glory's just going for another. Glory doesn't let us down. He doesn't get a 360 that Wootum got, but I'll give him a 270 sticker on that myself. You know, slapped him top bins. And now his team are going to be pushing this through. And something that we noted last week about this is the side of these teams, they're very good at making sure the enemy team spawns in that hut where their sniper spawns. Just meaning that when they're stood in this side of armory and that, they get so many more free angles and chance to do damage to the team. And wow, Glories! Please stop it. You're making me jealous.
Oh my god. And they find one more. They are going to arm this bomb. The nades coming in from Snipe Drone, I think. This will be... Oh my god, he hit the body shot as well. And I'm not sure they're going to get the arm. They are. Team Nemesis. This is personal. Like, whatever happened in that game 1, they are not here to mess about. Because they have put on a clinic in the last map and a bit. Ooh, my days.
Yeah, and I was going to say, maybe a lapse of concentration as that player... you know, spawned bottom base and got around the guy sniping an armory, but it did not matter. Team Nemesis said, you can spawn there, we're fine, we'll still plant it, we'll still get damage down, and they take their lead in this game. And normally on a Fortress Bomb, this now becomes about 9 minutes 30 of fighting for control again, and Whether we'll see that between these teams or whether we'll see more plants going, hopefully we do, but it's gonna be Nemesis. They get 2 dead, they get 1 dead, they get straight back on with this bomb down bottom base of Z10, and honestly, James, we could be seeing a quick one here if they make some of these kills go in their favour, and that is 2 dead again, and oof, we could be in for a quick one.
Yeah, Bomb gonna be arming. Oh, Glory does get taken out. Bomb might be able to be pushed off the top, and it will. Wootum unable to stop that bomb going. He's gonna go down to Chick as well. I just wanna, there's an upset alert in the lower bracket, by the way. Team Calpin has beaten Margin 3-0. So that's like Calpin, Buff, Tuxi, and Suspense beaten Mafusi, Audrey, Sigma, Golska. That is, they are now top 8, by the way. A Calpin top 8 as they play Cynical now. Woo.
See, Calpin versus French rosters in best of 5s. Maybe not cursed after all. No reverse sweep coming in for them this time. Maybe it is just a snagger better than Calpin kind of deal. Maybe get him in for sub next time around. But James, it is still 1-0 right now to Team Nemesis, but the ball has been moved by Z10, and there was a slight bit of arming put onto it. I see there on thing. It's been moved forward, and you know, that's good work from Z10, but it's going to get straight repulsed out by a player of Team Nemesis. But 3 go dead again, and it's going to be Seeker just running this ball straight in as quick as he can, and hopefully getting a reply to the side of Team Nemesis and making this 1-1. But it's 2 dead, 4-0 Tenacity, and Team Nemesis are able to clear their base.
Yeah, and they know exactly where Chick is as well. So that bomb gonna go right back the other way. Mighties does find a kill. It is gonna be SLG, and already they're at 0 Tenacity's base. They're gonna be flying underneath. SLG does have no shields though. It's gonna need a miracle and won't find one. Not SLG's today at least. Wootum does find the kill onto Jimbo. That's just nasty. Oy, oy, oy.
This is an incredible watch right now, and you know, 2 minutes 30 have gone down on this clock, and I said sometimes it turns into a bit of like a 9-minute 30 worth of a Slayer just fighting for control, and it looks like it has done for the time being, but Nemesis taking that control very clearly up in the Slays for once in this series, obviously from that Slayer keeping it up, and yeah, it's just the Chick show. You said very rarely the players have bad maps in a row, and you're not wrong. Chick trying to will 0 Tenacity through and trying to will them back into this game, but you've got Glory and Snipe Drone just combining very nicely, and yeah, 4 dead for Z10, and if I'm Nemesis, I'm pushing this ball up.
Yeah, 4 dead as the snipe spawn as well, so it might be that Nemesis can get double snipe control. It looks like Glory has at least got Z10s as well, so it might be that they do have double snipe control. Also, shout out to Chick for not making me a liar. That makes my life a lot better. Ooh, Glory is gonna find the body shot. He's getting that acrobatics in from Oblivion, just jumping on the spot, you know. He's gonna go down. Yeah, still 1-0 to Team Nemesis. 0 Tenacity still not able to really make a dent, even with that 17 kill Chick performance so far.
Yeah, but it's gonna be Jimbo. Had a good slaying performance, but he's cooled off since the oddball and the Slayer here, and maybe that's something that if Jimbo can get going on this map, or even Seeker, if one of them can get going, is that what we need for the boys of Z10 to, you know, push through and get a cap of the moat themselves, or will Chick be able to do it himself? But we have Mighty's just looking for this guy in Armory, and something you normally don't do is chase these kills around the Armory side, but that's exactly what they're going to do. But 3 dead for the side of Z10. They know where the 4th guy is. Bomb is moving up for Nemesis. They have them trapped back sniper hot spawns, and it looks like it's going to go in the favour of Nemesis, these slays, and they might get a nice comfortable arm again, but it's going to be 1 down, but 3 still dead. Snipe in the hands of Wutum, and He's going to slightly arm this bomb, knows that the players were spawning around Armory. He's going to wait for that now. Almost puts the blainer into his teammate, but realizes it's him. But again, 2 still dead, and now Wootum just holding control. Knows he doesn't have to desperate this plant. And oh my god, that's a beautiful no-scope. And now he's straight on the arm again. He knows what is needed. And he's going to go for the melees with it. My god.
Oh, this should be it. This should be in. There's an OS on SLG.
Is he toying with him?
I think so. There should be a bomb, right? There should be a plant. There should be an arm. Oh, no. Oh, no. He doesn't quite get it done. Oh, my God. He turned away as well. I think Nemesis just may have, like, tried to do a little too much. Like, sometimes you just got to stick the bomb in the net. And unfortunately, stick it in the net, lad. He's not quite getting it done.
Too much, James. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, man. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
I'm mind blown at what we just... Wow. I'm mind blown at what we just saw. Like, I don't know if I can recover from that. Like, look, Zero Tenacity are pushing that ball up, and it's still half planted from the side of Team Nemesis. That is how close they were to having it done, James. The fact that Z10 have rotated that ball up to their side of the map, and it's still half planted in Nemesis's favour. Wow, they really just... Ooh, movement! Go on, drone! Beautiful movement to stay alive there and, you know, cause a bit of a nuisance. But you see the side of Z10. They do have that ball into Nemesis's bomb. And they're almost able to put some time onto it finally in their favour. And it's been 6.5 minutes.
They're arming.
Are they going to get this? Ooh.
No.
Just short. But there's a...
Oh, he's missed. Oh. Jim, no.
And that is the ball out. Off. Wow. So 2.5 minutes here, James, for Nemesis to just kind of relax, get their feet behind them, but 2 go down and Z10 potentially.
Wait, did he not
here?
see him? Oh my god, didn't even see him. Like Z10 on the push right now. Jimbo missed a couple of shots. Chick with 27 kills, by the way. Mighty's gonna find Glory. They're gonna try and get this bomb up. 2 minutes to go. Mighty's and Seeker, last one left alive. Mighty's got no shield left. Seeker gonna be going through the middle. Jimbo with 15 assists, by the way.
16 now. Jeez.
Yeah, Chick finding kills. Seeker finds a great kill. 4 dead for Nemesis, and this could be the bomb plant. Unless they spawn very, very soon, I'm not sure they can stop it. Oh my god. Z10 gonna wrap it up at 1 apiece with less than 2 minutes on the clock. Oh dear. A grandstand finish again. Are we going to OT is the question.
But Glory snuck all the way around the blue tower side, down underpass, and now is round the back of Z10. Yes, the ball is in Nemesis's base. But James, that play by Glory there, it cannot be understated. Just played it smart, shot nobody, waited, saw the player, then understood not to push him straight away from bottom, went around the armory, and then got a kill on a spawner. And honestly has helped his team get this ball in, but the spawners come in. The Z10, as I'm talking about a great play by Glory, it is now 4 dead and a great play, but a whole side of Z10, as Mighty's is now going to get control of the red tower side of the map.
The bodyguard boxes, he punches Glory out. Can he get away? No, he's going to get put down as well. 48 seconds, and you can see the snipes coming up in just 7 seconds. Same with the OS. On board with Seeker, trying to find some damage. Is going to get a wingman. Is going to pop the OS. This could be the final play with 30 seconds to go. Can they use this OS? He is going to basically have lost almost all of it in that fight against Snipe Drone. It is down now. What can he do pushing in? Sniper is going to miss him. He's going to come down, try and find some kills. He's going to get the trade with Wootum. 14 seconds to go, and look where that bomb is. Right on Team Nemesis's base, but with Zero Tenacity, only with 1 person left alive. It looks like this, and Team Nemesis are happy to take this to overtime.
They're
3
pinned as well.
minutes.
Yeah, they are pinned, James. Zero Tenacity just off of that. Nemesis got 2 kills and then pinned the side of Zero Tenacity back in their base, just shooting down the underpass, and now they've got that ball moving up. But there is a potential sneaky player. No, it's sniffed out. Glories gets the comms, has the snipe, knows where that player is. And now it's just going to be all up to the spawns. But this player here from Blue Tower isn't able to get the kills. But wait, here we go. That's 2 kills. That was a Chick and Jimbo combination. And now it's all left up onto Jimbo. If he can make these kills on the armor here, it's going to be huge. Oh my god, the nade by Z-Mighties, James.
Oh, he did not get it in time, and Snipe Drone. Oh my god.
Oh, I thought he just got it and just stopped it.
Actually such a crazy series, man. Like, Chick dropped 32 kills in that map, and they did not even get the win. Look at that, man. Like, that's...
21 assists from Jimbo as well, by the way.
Crazy. Also, in chat, Woomum, Nick Sandy, someone tell us, why did Wootum change his tag from damage to sung? Speaking of damage, though. 8k for Glory, 8k for Chick. Hoi, oi, oi. That is a lot of damage. And we're going to move on to map number 4, which, if I believe what I'm reading, is a King of the Hill recharge.
Oh, we are in for a treat then, because this... obviously 5 minutes on the clock, yes, but it obviously goes longer than that. But these teams like to run that clock down normally. They get a couple of hills and then that clock just runs down, and you get to about a minute and the team's going, oh god, we need like 2 caps to win this. And by the time they even get close to tying it, it's out. So this is going to be a good one, like you say. And you know, King of the Hill, Camo's here, Shock Rifle's here, James, and yeah, we haven't seen too much sniper really gameplay, obviously, until the last map. But this one, I'm excited to see Snipe Drone. If what happens when he gets shot, he goes down. But I was gonna say what happens when he gets shot in his hands, or maybe a Glories. And then on the other side, I want to see what happens when a player like Mighties gets that Oh, it's gonna be Jimbo with camo and shock. But I was gonna say a player like Mighties gets camo shock in his hands, but we're gonna see Jimbo here. What can Jimbo do with both the power-ups in his hands? Right, it's not looking good though, and he's dead. That's what Jimbo can do with them in his hands, I guess.
Yeah, that's rough right there. But 4 dead from the side of Team Nemesis, and this first hill has a lot of work done by Zero Tenacity already. It looks like they might be about to score hill 1 without so much as Nemesis even stepping a little tippy-toe inside.
That is exactly what looks like is going to happen, but they finally get the touch, James. But as they get the touch, they're straight back out of it. It's going to be Mighties, the player I called. I wanted to see what he could do with that shock rifle in his hand. But he's going to blame the head of the guy in hill and then get taken out by Glories, and that shock rifle back down. But is Z10 with a 1-0 lead, and we've only had 30 seconds off the clock. Normally that first hill is a bit of a contest fest, and wow, Snipe Drone is also spinning. Does Snipe Drone change to M&K, or what's his settings? I know Chaos wanted him, but I might need him now, because this man is moving and grooving right now.
Yeah, Glory doing some work. God, man, Glory just taking the Wootum M&K sense, because that was crazy. Like, to find both of those kills. 6 and 2 for him right now. Yeah, a goose and a breadstick at the moment. Still early days. Oh no, Glory is found by Mighties. Yeah. Zero Tenacity gonna be on to this second hill. Nemesis done a lot of work, but now Z10 trying to clean it up, trying to sort it out and try to fight back. But Team Nemesis gonna get on it. Mighties is gonna get traded with the reversal, and it is gonna be Seeker that finds Snipe Drone. But you know, Team Nemesis, they only need a very short amount of time on this hill, Nath.
Yeah, That's absolutely all they need. And as I say that, it's gonna be Nemesis that are able to get it. I believe they get 2 or 3 people on the hill just to secure it. Seems like maybe the confidence was a little bit gone. They weren't sure if they were going to get it. But 4 down for Zero Tenacity as 2 are spawning up. A breadstick still for the side of Jimbo. Snipe Drone managed to get himself off of his breadstick over there on the side of Nemesis. And now it's going to be Nemesis with initial control. They've got the A side spawns that you want, but Zero Tenacity straight in. 2 players taking down Wutum and SLG. And now Glory goes down. It's just Snipe Drone and his shock rifle versus the world, it seems, at the moment. As he is going to get some damage down, shooting that shock pad. Something that, if you're in matchmaking, that's something you can do. Just get a few jump shots with that shock rifle, get some damage in, shoot in that shock pad there, and he's going to get damage in. And yes,
you can see them as well.
Whoa. Zero Tenacity still milking up this time, getting exactly what they want, still with control. But Nemesis now have the comms, they have the push, and it's whoa, did Zero Tenacity just get off that point and just let them come in?
They just backed off, put out the welcome mat, grabbed them a drink as well, gave them a little chocky bicky. And that was tough. Last member left alive, Seeker. This third hill, pretty neck and neck. SLG against his former colleague for a long time. He's going to get the perfect. Yeah, just scrappy this third hill, Nath.
Very scrappy, and I was a bit confused as to why Zero Tenacity allowed Nemesis to just walk in. It looked like it was going to be good. They got the first pick, but then Nemesis said, 3v4, we're pushing in on you. We have every advantage we want. We're confident. And then they got them 4 dead. They got them 4 dead again just recently, and they didn't miss a beat capping that hill in the end on the third hill. But this one, we're now back into an open hill. 4 dead for Nemesis. Can Zero Tenacity get about half this time on the hill before Nemesis get anywhere near it? I would hope so, because that might be the way for them to tie up this game right now. But I will say, James, I said that sometimes the clock, it gets run down quite a lot. We still have 3 minutes at least of this game to go.
Yeah, it's this one could be going the distance. Team Nemesis 2-1 up though. Wutum and Snipe Drone. Seeker does find Wutum though. Yeah, like I said, 3 minutes to go. Z10 have half this hill. It is going to be Glory who just cleans it out, and Zero Tenacity just like good on this hill, just struggling a little bit in the last couple of hills, Nath.
And it's something to note. I said I wanted to see them get half that time right. Yes, they've done it, but I feel like that's their case of winning a hill. They almost have to get half of it done before Nemesis make a push in. And that's something I'm scared about. I think Nemesis have really shown with that push onto the third hill that even if they're down numbers, they can make the kills they need and then get the time without dropping a beat. And for Zero Tenacity, I feel almost like they're struggling to do that their side, but I believe they did get the camo that spawned up and then got immediately taken out there. And it's just Wutum, not worrying too much, just chilling, laying back, getting some damage, and this is where this hill has now seen a minute of time get just ran down where people aren't in that hill, and that is what I mean when I say the time does get ran down by these teams, and Nemesis knew exactly what they were doing, and now they've overtaken Zero Tenacity on the time and hill, and they've also really opened up a bit more of a gap when it comes to that slaying efficiency from the Slayers on the side of Nemesis compared to that of Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, 3 dead for Z10 as well. Just Jimbo left alive, and I think this 4th hill is going to go towards Team Nemesis as well. And is this the hill that breaks the camel's back proverbially? Proverbially. Jesus. Okay. Anyway.
Oh,
okay.
my
Well,
drone.
Snipe Drone just doinks Jimbo, and that is out of there. Yeah, Zero Tenacity, 3 dead, and need to come up with ideas pretty quickly because Nemesis are in hill number 5 and looking to close this winner's final out.
Yeah, and Nemesis really looking to close this one out a lot quicker than they did last weekend. Obviously, last weekend we had a 0 Tenacity win in the winners, but Nemesis came back. They took that grand finals in the reset, and they're looking to keep that momentum going. And wow, Wutum, that's a beautiful shot. There's 3 go dead for 0 Tenacity. But yeah, trying to keep that momentum and, you know, take the win here if they can. 3-1. But 0 Tenacity are literally forging themselves in Tenacity right now, James, as Jimbo gets a 2-piece, gets the camo, and it's 3 dead for Team Nemesis. And this is the opportunity for Z10 to get right back in the game as things slow down. They know they've got to look for camo. They've got to be aware. And I think Drone knows he's somewhere on the hill. Definitely does now. Gonna make that call out. But Jimbo is picking it up, James. That's 3 dead again. The team of Z10 really pushing through and getting themselves back in this game.
Yeah, it's not often you see that camo surviving so long on hill. And he's going to be up to 5 hills. 0 Tenacity, who find their second. 1 away from tying us up. And it will be back on this battery's hill. Snipe Drone finds a double. He gets taken down. SLG finds one as well. Me on board with Glory and his shock rifle. No! Can he find it? Alright, he gets a trade, Nate. He gets a trade.
Yeah, that's not what you wanted if you Glory's there, but you are happy with that trade. And now we're going to see it's still Team Nemesis in the hill, and they know here, yes, okay, there's like 80 seconds left on the time. You can just let the time run down, but I don't think they're confident enough to let the time run down. What happened last time we had this P1 hill? It was 0 Tenacity that took it, and they took it comfortably. But at the minute, yes, 0 Tenacity is scoring as SLG drops in while one shot. I don't think that was intentional. It's 3 dead for the side of Team Nemesis. And if I'm Glory, I'm reminding the boys, yes, we've got another push or 2 on this, but we absolutely smashed 0 Tenacity on the second hill last time round. So I'm maybe saying we give this one and we're confident to take the next one, but that's not what they're going to do. I need to shut up because these guys, they take the guy out in hill, and Seeker, a beautiful double kill. That's 4 dead. Okay, maybe what I said is exactly what Team Nemesis needed to do and just back up and play this hill, as 0 Tenacity are going to get that head start off of that 4 dead. And Seeker also, James, has that shroud screen to give him a little bit more cover.
Yeah, crazy work from 0 Tenacity. I thought they were dead and buried, but not the case. Jimbo finding his way into double-digit kills. A minute left on the timer, and 0 Tenacity have more of the hill. Wutum, last one left alive. It's a 1v1 on the map. He puts Chick in the dirt, but gets stuck. And now, both teams flooding towards this hill, trying to block spawns. RZ10. They know where they're coming from. They've started to spot them. And it will be... SLG goes down. What can Wutum do from over here is the question, but I see chat already calling for a game 5, and wouldn't it just be like that if it was a game 5?
Absolutely. 45 seconds on this clock as well. Will we see that extra 2 minutes of overtime come into play if this clock runs down? We got Camo in 30, about even on the time at the bottom of the map, James, but it's 2 dead for Z10, and oh, it's going to be a stick. It's 2 dead on either side right now, and Wutum making this play. Is he going to be able to get there and help his teammate? Teammate does not need trade, actually. Teammate did need the help, but that is Camo still coming up in about 10 or 5 seconds. Wutum just going to get himself out with that shroud screen back in there, and they are so close to capturing this hill now, James, but it's 2 dead for the side of Nemesis.
25 seconds to go, and only a few seconds that Nemesis need. Jimbo, last one left alive, and this might be it for a winner's final, and it will be Team Nemesis going to lock it up 4-3. That was a hell of a winner's final. It was going pretty back and forward, but in the end, Team Nemesis are going to lock in that first spot in the grand final, try and make their life a little bit easier this week.
Yeah, and it has to be said, that final team wipe from the side of Nemesis on Zero Tenacity was exactly what they needed to get that final amount of time on the hill. And it's the moments like that that just happened at the right time for Nemesis every single time, where they closed out hills, or on that Turbine Hill / Whirlpool Hill, where they pushed in 3 versus 4, still got the kills, got that hill, and you look at that damage, Jimbo slightly off the mark compared to the rest of them, but when you're losing, when you're winning 4-3, the side of Team Nemesis, they have got to be extremely happy with what they did just then.
Yeah, that was a struggle. That was like the definition of like going having a battle, right? And at some points you really thought like, man, this could really go game 5, and other times Nemesis were like, no, this has got to stop right now. But yeah, huge game from them, and yeah, massive W's. They're going to move into a grand final, top 2 secured, of course, and Z10 will drop into the lower bracket and await that to play out. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is lower bracket action, and I believe we might also have a Mexican caster on the desk. So guys, you won't want to miss it. We'll be back soon.
Once again, make a dominating run within the finals of the FPL. And who would they meet at the end with them? Excellence Gaming.
Nice shit, Jen. Underpass one shot. Dude, they suck. Go now. 2v2, one shot, 2 one shot.
Guys, we can't die here. We cannot die here.
There's two in BR. 2 in BR.
Play your lives. We can't die. Behind me, long call. Hold this setup.
Stay alive, Jordan. I'm here.
They're pushing me out. Push me down basement.
Another one. Raptors. I'm watching us.
Hold this.
Basement.
Watch out. We just made the fattest fucking.
Orange. Long haul.
Long call, guys.
Holy shit.
Let's go. Oh, what my god.
Victory.
Oh,
You're joking.
woo, baby.
Riot Gaming won the FPL and asserted themselves as the most dominant female Halo 5 team in history, and in the league and in the tournament only dropping 1 map. Sadly, as time went on, Dreamy Dream would lead the team due to other commitments. The trio of Queen X3, Divine Damsel, and Monza would pick up Carandapus in the last FPL tournament, which they, once again unsurprisingly, won.
Yeah, but Divine Damsel is waiting. Carandapus knew her teammates had it. She had full trust that Thick Johns had it in the bag. That is going to be game number 4. A 4-0 sweep in the grand finals. Wow.
But this time not as dominantly, as they had to make a loser's bracket run to win it. Although they didn't win it like they did in the league, I don't believe this is due to them being worse, but actually the competition rising to the bar that they had set. As Halo Infinite came out, Monza would sadly slowly reduce her playtime, as she had other life commitments as well. And to this day, the incredible duo of Queen and Divine Damsel still compete in numerous tournaments and are still on top and pioneers of the female Halo scene.
Probably not, because they only need 1 kill. If the other team wants it, they're gonna have to go out there and go get it, you know. And this could be it right here. Oh, Divine Damsel does grab it right here, and guess what? She ends it on a killing spree.
She does it.
Oh my gosh, she ends it on a killing spree, and Queen and Divine Damsel are your LVT Women of Halo 2v2 champs.
When you watch female competition today, you can really see high-level Halo being played, and I believe this is due to the bar that Riot Gaming had set. As of recent, we have seen some incredible talent come out of the female Halo scene in Infinite, and I believe there is more to come. Whether or not the ladies on Riot Gaming know it, they had the hunger and the drive and went out to dominate the scene in Halo 5, and the rest of the community followed in their footsteps and accepted their challenge. Thus, the competition within the space continuously grew and is still riding off the backbone of their incredible run within the FPL. Although Halo is a male-dominated scene, there is a space for females to meet, compete with, and against called Women of Halo. Please check out their socials, link in the description. They do fantastic work to give women in Halo a community and a scene. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you had enjoyed the video, it would mean a lot if you could hit the like button, and maybe even the sub button, and let me know. How far away are we from the first female to win a Halo event? Thank you for watching. Halo in the past has always been synonymous with montages, especially during the Halo 2, 3, and Reach period, with iconic montages such as Walsh's second Halo 2 montage, Straight Rippen's Teamtage, or Avengers, a lethal and formal duotage. Let's have a look back at the history of the rise and fall of the montage scene within Halo. Montages really started within Halo actually at the very beginning with Combat Evolved back in 2002.
Yeah. So Halo 1, there was a ton of different montages. I can't even remember like whose montage I was watching, but I just remember it was of Xbox Connect, which was like Xbox Live for Halo before Halo 2, obviously. So you could play Halo 1 online. But the lag was so terrible because like you had to lead your shot by a huge margin if you were on high ping. Like you would literally swipe your reticle with a sniper and shoot like 40 feet to the right of the guy, but it would still register the headshot. But like the guys that played on it all the time were like used to the lag and like doing that on purpose. And that was what we were watching in the video. I'm like, he's missing all of his shots. This isn't even real. Like, that's why I thought they were cheating.
Although they started in Halo 1, the Halo's montage scene really started to blow up in Halo 2, with both online Halo being more prevalent with the introduction of Xbox Live, as well as the internet evolving to a point where it was way easier to share videos. Keeping in mind, YouTube didn't exist. These videos would be shared via forums and would require you to download them on a different site, such as Halo 2 Forum, which was run by Z, or GamingVids.com, or even the MLG Pro forums.
I was getting pretty good at Halo 2. One of my friends from high school also played, and he invited me over to his house. He was like, he played drums a lot, so I like to like watch him play drums. I don't know, he was really sick at that. And then he was like, bro, I want to watch you play Halo. You're so good at it. I was like, all right, like, sure. And he pops in like a VHS tape. Like, bro, this is really aging me, right? Like a VHS tape into the VCR and like hits record on it. And he's like, yeah, just play for a while so I want to be able to watch this later. And I was like, what? You want to just watch me play Halo? It was like the first time that anyone wanted to watch me play Halo. And it kind of like, I guess like clicked something in my mind. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. So then I like try to show off a little bit more because it's being recorded. So then I like go for some 360 like stick for a kill tack or some crazy shit. And he was just like losing it the whole time. He's like, this is so sick. This is so awesome. And then I got home and I started doing some research about like how to record it. And I found it's called a Dazzle 90. It was like one of the original capture cards. And it was kind of cheap online. So I ordered it. I set it up myself. I had it hooked up to my computer that was in my room. I was on like halo2forum.com, I think at the time, and like the MLG forums. And I like made a post like, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody help me set up my Dazzle 90, basically. And then like people knew I was kind of making waves in the pro scene, and somebody hit me up, showed me how to download a pirated version of Sony Vegas and like all these other things. I mean, I'm like 15 years old, so I could not afford like all the programs that I was using. But this guy just like sent me all this shit. He's like, yeah, just do this, use the CD key. And I was like, okay, cool. And all of a sudden I've got all the software to like record myself and then edit the montage. And then, yeah, I just started playing around with Sony Vegas. I just started putting like cool clips in there. And I made my first montage was all just made by myself.
During this time, making montages were like sharing skate videos in the 90s. This was used almost like a display of creativity or talent and was usually edited by the montager himself, with the quality of editing improving as well as the clips either in MLG game types or social games.
Like we were all trying to, I guess, like one up each other in a way. Like we wanted to make like cooler and cooler videos, but at the same time, everybody was super supportive and like just talked about how cool everybody else's montage was. You know, it's a kind of a different atmosphere. BXR, double shot, all the button combos. People don't notice like the reload glitches that people were using. RRBX was like a mix between a double shot and a BXR. I just feel like there was a lot more individual skill expression in that game, even if maybe things like sniping were probably easier. Like it had such a high fire rate and was pretty generous with the bullet magnetism. But like the BR specifically just allowed for really creative montage clips.
People were constantly improving their videos despite the lack of resources. A big example of a step up in montages was Shook1's montage, Fragging Rights, where for the first time we saw the use of a third person angle in a montage, which in today's standard is almost nothing, but a milestone nonetheless back in 2005 when it was first released. Although there was almost like a split between the montagers and the pro players, there were a few who did bridge a gap, one of them obviously being Eli.
I can't take all the credit for that because there was like It Was Luck was doing the same thing. It Was Luck was he played for Exit Wounds, so it was Luck and his brother Bonfire. It Was Luck was like making montages with pro scrims in it, and then Mikowski, of course, my duo, he was making lots of montages with like in FFAs with pro players.
As Halo 2 was coming to an end, Halo 2 left us with fantastic pioneers in the content creation space as a whole, with the likes of impactful montages such as Nakamura, Reed 18, Shook 1, Eli the Ninja, and Furion, as well as many, many more. But as the release of Halo 3 was coming out, there was one montage that would be a turning point within Halo content creation as a whole. Walshy's second Halo 2 montage.
Yeah, I want to say it hit 1 million views in like 2 or 3 days. Like that's how big Halo montages were at the time. Like there was probably TV shows that were on like national television that didn't get 1 million views in 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? But Walshy's montage was that huge at the time. Everybody was talking about it. I remember he like teased it for like a few days before, like Walshy montage drops on Tuesday, the whatever, you know, I forget what day it released, but no, everybody was watching it. We would like group up in voice chat and then like have it paused at 0 and then all hit play and watch it together. Like I'm pretty sure that's what we did at the time. Whoever my teammates were and like whatever my online friends were, we would all get into a party on Halo 2, all have the video paused and then all like count down like 3, 2, 1, play, and we all watched it and like reacted to it together. And we're just losing our minds the whole time. Like,
with the release of a new game also meant a new generation of editors and montagers, and for the first time in Halo history, we were introduced to theater mode. With this tool, editors took montages to the next level.
You may know me as Muggsy. What I've done in the space, I mean, I've made probably way more videos than I should have, if you ask me, looking back. And I mean, that's pretty much it. I've been a Halo player since Halo 3, and I never looked back, so.
Theater within Halo really allowed montages to evolve to more than just a series of clips put together. It almost turned into a cinematic experience that took the viewer through the story the editor wanted to tell. This could range from amazing MLG clips as a farewell to Halo 3, like in Legacy edited by Zola, or even a way to show and remember the good times within Halo, like Honbomb's This Is Halo series. Either way, it became a new way to communicate to the audience and tell a story. Alongside being on a new generation of consoles, as well as the amazing art style Halo 3 produced with beautiful maps that all have different personalities and bright colors as well as different moods.
It's, to me, had like the best art style, and it's just a beautiful game, like so many different colored maps. Right, and in editing as well, like it's kind of fun to mess with like the color correction and color grading, and like that's a fun part for some people. And it's like when you start to do that in a montage and you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like on Construct with the purple lifts. Like, oh, this is gonna look sick. It's like, I don't know, it's just, that was way more prevalent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for some lower bracket action. It is Pharmaceutical, it is Genesium, it is BO5, it is top 8. Let's get it locked in, Nath. How we doing?
Yeah, doing good. Excited to see these rosters go together. Obviously, the winner of this matchup will face Pones. Now, obviously, we're going to potentially get to rosters here shortly, but something to note is Pharmaceutical is more or less the Crows from last weekend. So if they get through to the next series, they're going to be facing one of Baxter's favourite Nemesis in Pones and Warlord. But yeah, you'll see Shock is actually playing on the side of Pharmaceutical today. Obviously, the teams are swapped around. So Genesium is the blue and Pharmaceutical is your red team. But yeah, so you're going to see the mains, Zove, Baxter, this time with Alex Shock, and they are going to be down currently, looking like they're going to get trip capped, James, and I wonder if this roster swap is what they needed this weekend, as you're going to see Genesium start with a triple cap, and potentially this camo here if Jericho gets the kill. He does. And he gets the camo and insta-splode.
Yeah, and then dies. But yeah, mate, what a start from Genesium. I will say, like, Shock and Baxter have been running a lot of 2s lately, so not a huge surprise that they're teaming together. In all honesty, I think they're pretty happy when they team together. From what I understand. If I look around this bracket, by the way, the only other game going on at the moment is Cynical versus a Big Horse. So I'm curious to see where that is. They are currently in a neutral bomb aqua.
I know a Big Horse, last time I checked, were up 1-0 map count for you as well, James. So a Big Horse causing some upsets so far today on the day. And perhaps if I do a refresh on a page later on, we can see where that series was. But 2 dead right now for Pharmaceutical. They are looking to capture this B zone, and they're finally getting some points on the board. But Genesium straight onto C, looking to continue getting this lead. And Voetti with a nice kill right now there.
Yeah. Gonna take B as well if they can find that player on C, which they can. It's another trip cap. Genesium, hello. Callie is 8-0 right now, and Baxter's on a goose. What? Jeez. What is happening right now? What is going on?
Yeah, Baxter on the goose cam. Normally in these tournaments, he's ready and raring to go, but, you know, he's a little bit late to his call time for this game, but he's on the breadstick. Zove is off the breadstick, so maybe he was just waiting for Zove to get off the breadstick so he could share it and get some love himself. And now they are gonna convert this B zone and get some more points on the board, and it's gonna be said, Nemain 7-5 right now, pushing through, trying to get a little bit going, and then Callie on the other side of things there, James, 9-3 to start. That's a 3 KD, but Voetti just behind whoever he wants to be behind with this camo, gets one, absolutely, says Baxter, please buddy, I know you know I'm here, but not today. And he's going to look to try and get some C control with his teammate. Maybe, is he going to get on that hill? Yeah, they are. And they're going to try and convert C and look like they're getting onto B, so they keep converting and picking up the points.
And you can see, you know, that B almost taken over. It will be Genesium who are scoring it. Callie, by the way, is absolutely on one. Baxter is Master Chief. Master Chief doing the old 117 right now. But yeah, Genesium dominating was not on my bingo card, I can tell you.
Not what I expected to see either, to be fair, James. And I mean, like you say, yeah, Baxter was Master Chief for a second, finally gets my Fable stat line of 2-7, and normally the team that has a guy that starts 2-7, they can win a game, in ranked play at least, as long as Warlord's on your team. But you see 2 go down.
A very specific set of circumstances.
Indeed, 2 go down for either side, and it's going to be Baxter hitting a really nice no-scope there. You know, misses the first one, but the second one does hit. And then again, another 2 dead for the side of Genesium, and Pharmaceutical are almost get right back up there in terms of an equal scoreline, and they're going for a trip cap of their own here, James. But I say that Genesium are going to be able to get somebody on to C and hopefully just slow it down, not let Pharmaceutical get too caught up with them, and keep control here.
Yeah, there's going to be Genesium down to 1 player, and they know exactly where he is, because he is on B. He's not anymore, he got killed, and B, he's going to get reset. So, a trip cap the other way towards Pharmaceutical. It will be Shock. It does find a great kill onto Callie, who's been pretty slowed down, and this trip cap might be about to take its toll. 3 dead from the side of Genesium. Pharmaceutical had 2 dead, but they just can't find a way, Genesium, to get onto these sites to stop this trip cap. A and C maybe getting converted. A will, C won't. So at least the trip cap has been stopped. But Pharmaceutical taking a lead and now driving it home. And again, 3 dead from Genesium.
Genesium just cycling here, James. You know, 1 or 2 of them go dead, and then about 2 or 3 seconds later, the third one's down. So they're just not able to get a foothold into this game. But as I'm talking about it, it looks like they were going to as 2 went down for Pharmaceutical. But Pharmaceutical said, how about 4 dead, and we'll continue control. And they are now with a 59-point lead, James, into this game, and looking like they're on cruise control to continue through this map. But it's going to be a couple of kills going in the hands of Genesium. And Genesium, yes, they're looking... Ooh, they didn't realise maybe that sniper was up, or they just weren't too interested in getting it, as it's going to go into the hands of Shock. And B is going to convert to Genesium, though, here.
That is a dangerous place for that to be. Hits a head and a body. And a double kill, no scope, 4 dead for Genesium. He's looking for more bodies, but there's literally none. There could not be less bodies on this map. Okay. Killing spree, no scope, heady. Oh, he almost finds another one as well. That looked a little bit too easy right there. Zove gonna find a nice double as well. The stick! Oh, Baxter, that's just absolute style points. And now they're just starting to take it away from Genesium.
Yeah, Baxter just playing with his food there, James, you know. And that's the thing, the quantum translocator, the QT, whatever you want to name it, I like to call it the glitch, just literally doing it at getting you out of harm's way, and the sticks that you can get, and then just quantum away and get to safety so that the player can't run to you and get the trade. You see it from these top teams all the time, just really utilizing everything at their disposal. As it's going to be 2 dead again. It may be 3 dead here. It's exactly 3 dead from the side of Genesium. Make that 4. And Pharmaceutical push in to make potentially a trip cap here. But Jericho is going to get the camo and repulsor. Now, the camo repulsor combo is not one you see often, but it's going to be very beneficial to help him get around the map as his team are looking to convert B. They get 3 dead on Pharmaceutical, but Shock was there, but Brainiac answers right back, and now it's going to be Genesium pushing for a CB hold while they let A go in control of Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, Genesium, good for them to at least get some points on the board, right, and start to build back in. Even if it's not gonna look like a win, it's nice to at least build something back, right? Give yourself some confidence before going in to that second map. I can confirm that a big horse has lost map 3, the assault neutral bomb 3-all. The aqua neutral bomb, I should say. So they're playing the same maps that we are, so that's kind of on the opposite side of the bracket right now. So it'll be interesting to see.
So it is 2-1 in one of the team's favours, but which one we're not sure of yet.
Okay, it is 2-1 to Cynical.
Ooh, so Cynical lost that first map and made a nice comeback in the second then, because when I was watching it, it was very close. It was about a 2 or 3 kill Slayer, so I'd like to know how that one finished in the end, but James, it's going to be Pharmaceutical looking to close this one out, as they had 3 dead for Genesium again, and they just, off of a rough start, made this look somewhat easy, but I'm going to stop talking because Genesium are going to get B in their holds, but 2 dead. It's the side of Pharmaceutical making a collapse now. A little killing spree for Baxter to end the game, and he has pulled it right back around. He must have been toying with his food to start, because he was about 0-6 to begin the game, and now he's 13-13, and yeah, since he started killing, the mains has been firing, Shock has been firing. They just made that look easy.
Yeah, shout out to SLG as well for the raid. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Hell of a winners final. But yeah, Pharmaceutical, yeah, it was just a bit easy. Took a while to get the train going. It took a little while to get it going on the tracks, but when it did, Pharmaceutical, they chugged along, and yeah, Bax ending 13-13 when he was 1-7 is a fantastic comeback.
Yeah, and Pharmaceutical gonna take it a 1-0 lead right now in this series, and he's actually managed to do more damage than one of the players on Genesium, and I honestly, from his start, I didn't see that coming, but was able to get up there, so it shows he's just still putting damage down. Yes, your stats may not be showing it, but being involved in all the gunfights, he had, I think it was 10 assists to match the 13 kills he got. So yes, he was 1-1-7 at one point, but the rest of the game, like you said, he was just flying and really
he leaned forward,
and propelling. The gamer lean.
The gamer lean. He locked it in. But yeah, we're going to move on to map number 2. If we bring up this map overlay, we didn't really get to see it off the rip. Unfortunately, because they jumped straight into the game. Yeah, if we have a look at this map overlay, you can see Live Fire Strongholds is where we just were. Recharge Slayer is where we're heading next. There's an Aqua Neutral Bomb, a Solly King of the Hill, and a Streets Slayer. If we get there, Pharmaceutical, I feel like would want a 3-0, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical definitely looking to be the team that, if they win this series, can take it 3-0. But Genesium, they had that good start, and unfortunately it's not going to be a tremendous start for them off the rip here as 3 go dead. I believe that is Camo still not picked up right now, and I say that it's going to be picked up by the side of Genesium, I believe, as 2 go dead for Pharmaceutical, and Genesium were able to get a lead, but yeah, the narrow lead, and this game is going to be very fast-paced, I feel like, James.
Yeah, it was, I can't imagine that these two teams are gonna try to take this slow. I think this is going to be bullet hell all the way to the end. Shock, just trying to find where people have gone. Oh, the 360, the headshot. Beautifully done. Nade gonna... Okay, that was a weird nade, but he still got the kill anyway. Jericho does find Shock. Yeah, just a 2... I was going to say a 2-kill lead, but a 1-kill lead for Pharmaceutical now.
And Zove here just getting naded, and all of that nade damage is going to come down to bite him as he goes down, and we are now dead even, James. It is 4 players up for Genesium and now 4 players up for Pharmaceutical, and you see Pharmaceutical are pushing this gold side of the map, and you saw the top tower and bottom tower being occupied by the side of Genesium, and you see Genesium with all 4 dead. So when it comes to being 4 up on each team and even on the scores, it is then going to go 4 straight down for the side of Pharmaceutical, and a nice little lead into the hands of Genesium on this Slayer. And we have Brainiac here with the grapple and a couple players from the side of Pharmaceutical near him. Brainiac away from his team, but able to get damage down on the map, enough to help his team a little bit, and another kill, and that's 3 dead again, and now they have a 7-kill advantage, James.
Yeah, Genesium wanting to put map 1 behind them, a killing spree for Brainiac. I will say though, Genesium had an incredibly hot start to map 1 and then got a bit overrun, so I'm going to be interested to see if they can hold on to this lead or if Pharmaceutical is going to find a way to lock in for the second half. Brainiac getting taken down, or getting taken down to no shields and almost no health.
Beautiful living by him there, James.
Yeah, the man likes to live. He's chosen life. And finds a beautiful double kill as well as he's just grappling around. Shock rifle about to come up as well. Bottom tower, look at the movement. He is going to go down though. Bax finds him with a headshot. Still a 7-kill lead for Genesium though.
Yeah, but 3 down there. It is still a 6-kill lead as Brainiac, the last up, able to keep his team with a nice healthy lead. But 3 went down, and that's something you like to see. When 3 dead, you make that kill still. You keep your team well and truly in it. You stay alive. You milk for everything you've got left. But 3 players it's going to take to get Brainiac in the death screen. And a beautiful stick that is from Shock. And he's able to live up. And that's 3 dead again on the side of Genesium. It's Brainiac last alive. and only a 3-kill difference within the scores, and you have Pharmaceutical pushed up where they want to be on the map. That's C-plat and around that triangle, sort of like Whirlpool side. But the guy who's pushing long haul is going to get trapped, and 3 dead again. And now, James, we're in a tie game.
Yeah, I don't want to say I called it, but Genesium blowing a 7-kill lead in the mid game kind of feels a bit on point with how map number 1 went as well. But yeah, Callie gonna find a kill. Oh, little windy. Shock finds the stick. We'll get a 2-piece. Do love a good 2-piece feed. Everyone from Pharmaceutical has 8 kills, which is kind of hilarious. Genesium a little bit more spread out. Brainiac leading the line, finding those double digits. Yeah, start to slow down just a touch. Right, 32-32. Genesium got to work out how to build this lead back. Pharmaceutical going to be buoyed by the fact they were 7 kills down. Having said that, Genesium finds 3, make it 4. They've now back to a 3-kill lead, but they've got to keep this and push on it.
The assists as well, very even on both sides. No higher than 6 and no lower than 3, so both sides just great team shots going down. As like you say, the side of Pharmaceutical very even around their kills, and yes, okay, we look at Genesium here. They are slightly separated with Brainiac looking up there on 12 himself. But it's just teamwork from both of these teams, all just getting everything they need, as it's now down to, oh, back up to a 4-kill for momentarily, down back again. And yeah, James, it's just flip-flopping, and Pharmaceutical not looking like they were able to secure their foothold that they had on this game.
Yeah, Genesium trying to work out how to close this out. Trying to work out how they can get it sorted, and they got a 6-kill lead. 5 kills now. The camo. Oh my god, he's got to find this kill. He will. 2 kills to go to tie this up, 1 apiece, Nath. Yeah, 1 kill making a killing spree for Voti, and this should be the way to finish, and a beautiful double kill. 50-43. And we're going to at least a map 4, Nathan. I have to say, the other one going to map 4 as well. Both of these lower bracket games are bangers right now.
Yeah, and Voetti, with that camo, both times was able to make a play, live up, and honestly, get a 2nd kill while he was no shields with the camo. It has to be said, Voetti is the guy there that really pushed his team through it. Only 8 deaths in a Slayer is very much needed, and then Zove unfortunately down there. Yes, only 8 kills, but again, we look at the damage here for a second, even across the board on both teams. You know, Shock showing out again up there, and then Voetti also with 4K himself. And going into this next map, James, like you say,
Neutral Bomb Aqua.
Yeah, a Neutral Bomb Aqua. I'm going to be interested to see if Pharmaceutical can start off hot on this one, or if it's going to be a case of Genesium taking that lead, looking good off the start, and Pharmaceutical just warm, slow rolling their way into the game.
Yeah, basically the same that we've had on the last 2 maps, right? But Genesium just able to close it out, kind of hung strong at the end. But yeah, if Pharmaceutical, I think, get off to a better start, then they should be okay. Like they should be able to sort it out. But yeah, slow starts at the moment, just kind of killing them. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but still able to make the games close, if not get the wins when they do. And it's gonna be, if they start off this game hot, is that gonna make the series go rapid, or is it gonna be the side of Genesium that can start off hot and then bring it back if they don't? But I say that, you're not going to have to worry about it, as it's 2 dead on either side, and now 3 dead, 2 dead again for Genesium, as Pharmaceutical get themselves back up, and Zove walking ball with this camo is going to get spotted, and you now see Genesium, the team that is kind of on the back foot at the moment, as Pharmaceutical get that ball into their shroom stairs, but Pharmaceutical now down 2 players. Genesium working their way up the map, getting the kills. It's 3 dead, Zove last alive. And here is going to be a great push from Genesium, and a pinch maybe here, no, as Nemains gets that kill onto Vwetti. And we now see the ball just kind of stalled around Pharmaceutical's base here, James.
Oh, Zove gonna leave it behind. Needs to try and run this in. He's gonna get shot from the side as well. Beautifully played. Oh, just absolutely murdinated. Backs. He's gonna find Callie. Does get his head taken off. Nemains has to win this. We'll get the perfect.
Yeah,
it's gonna be. Yeah, it's scrappy.
It's scrappy for sure. I don't really know who's got the better side of things to start here. Like, you see Vwetti starting a little bit slow on this map, but this is Aqua and it's neutral bomb, so the games and the kills can rack up quite high. And Callie gets a little trade there, I believe. There's 2 dead for either side, 3 dead now, 4 dead for Pharmaceutical. And is this the push, James, that Genesium need to finally get something going on the map?
Genesium gotta push up. The thing with Bomb, right, and is you can see Brainiac coming here as well. Oh, we'll find the headshot. Did he not take the bomb up?
No, I believe his teammate was walking it there. But now he's gonna get it. 3 dead for
3 dead.
Pharmaceutical.
Should be able to at least do something. Can he do anything? We'll find a back smack. The nade's coming through. Are they going to find him, though? He should be able to get this armed, and he will. Genesium. First on the board, and again, a slow start from Pharmaceutical.
Slow start indeed, and it's now going to go 2 dead for Genesium, 3 dead for Genesium again. And, you know, will we see Pharmaceutical bounce back? Obviously, they've started slow in all the maps so far, but were able to win that last objective game on map 1. But wow, that is a jiggle strafe and a half. That strafe is insane, and there's nothing for him to even jiggle around the corner on. But yeah, 1 dead for either side, and now it's just Pharmaceutical working that ball up, trying to sneak it through, and they might do just that, as it's now 3 versus 2. One of the players from Genesium, I believe, is around the P side of the map, and another one in back shrooms that I'm not sure if they're aware he's behind them, but they most definitely are. They get that, and James, I might call it tied up here, unless this player, no, Vwetti is gonna get headshot by Baxter, and that is very much his namesake, Love From, as he dips out of the base and gets another one on Callie, and wow, Baxter is heating up now, finally.
Mate, you want to talk about... Oh, we forgot the ball. Cast a curse. You want to talk about heating up, mate? Calpin is in a game 5. They are going game 5 with the Finns. Oh my days.
Ooh,
That's
that is an exciting one.
That's going to be a hell of a series. Camo popped. Callie finds a double though. We get back to this series. Vwetti finds the kill. Back's last one left alive. Brainiac going to run this bomb. Oh my days. That's actually kind of bananas that that's going to game 5.
Yeah, and that's Calpin hasn't been playing these tournaments for a little while now. In fact, I don't think he touched Halo much until yesterday, so he's got some skill about him. It doesn't leave you. It's giving me hope for when I reach my 30s that maybe I'll learn how to play the video game. But 2 dead for either side, and yeah, James, like you said, you know, heating up all over the place right now. Shock 14 and 10, Brainiac 11 and 8. It's kind of a battle between those two right now for these 2 teams, and it might be Shock and Pharmaceutical that get the better of it, but I say that, unfortunately not going to go in their favour. The Shock, yes, he gets one down, but the ball might be moving back from Genesium across the halfway mark of the map into Pharmaceutical's base, and again, I just need to stop thinking about what's happening, because my god, Pharmaceutical get 2 dead, living up by Shock. what? How is he still alive? And now his team have the ball through across the halfway yard mark, and they have 2 dead on Genesium, 3 dead now, and it looks like from a 1-0 start for Genesium, Pharmaceutical are going to bounce back.
Mate, like, Shock right there was like Houdini. Like, how on earth did he survive that? Like, the bomb being armed, can they get it done? They won't be able to finish just yet. Nemain's last one left alive. Genesium should be able to clean that bomb out. I know there was one person here somewhere. His one shot is going to get taken down. Yeah, still 1 apiece halfway through. Yeah, just... Oh, Camo gonna find a great kill. Nemain's again, last one left alive. And they're seeing it. Can they plant this bomb, though? Can they get it sorted? Nemain's gonna get shot in the back. They should be able to plant. And it should be 2-1 to Genesium. Oh, my days. We got a game. Oh, my God.
Genesium, every time they've got Camo, just been so strong with it as well, James, and they've utilised it both times to get their plant in. But now it's again, after what happened last time, Pharmaceutical trying to go for the quick reply and the quick push through to try and sneak a plant in. But the side of Genesium are just going to say, hold on, no, keep that ball there. And now Pharmaceutical going to have to fight through the spawners if they want to get this ball up the map and into the base. But it's exactly what they're looking like they're doing. 2 were dead again momentarily for Genesium. They know where these last 2 players are. But Spawner is going to spawn up, and they're spawning back base. So if I'm the side of Pharmaceutical, I'm a little bit worried about the fact that we're spawning in back base. But we're going to get the kills. We're now going to get that kill on Brainiac, and this should be at least half a capture here for the side of Pharmaceutical before players become a nuisance to them. And that's a beautiful beatdown, James, to get that ball planted.
Yeah, damn. 2 apiece. 1 apiece in maps, 2 apiece on this map. Oh my days. You wanna be the team that goes to 2-1 up. You don't want to go 2-1 down. You don't want to have that kind of just weighing on you every time you think about it, right? Like, you want to be that team that finds a way to be 2-1 up before we go into this Solitude King of the Hill. But yeah, just... Oh, man. Just a bit nuts, this game, to be honest.
If I'm Pharmaceutical as well, James, I'm worried because it's going to be the side of Genesium that have the camo again, and on the side of Pharmaceutical, the only way they've got bomb plants is a quick reply after Genesium have planted it in the first case. So now it's going to be Pharmaceutical having to find their way to be the aggressors again and to make a successful plant that isn't from a quick reply and they're 2 dead in the back of your base.
Yeah, Shock.
What they're looking for.
21 kills. Voti as well. He's on the 20 bomb too. Yeah, look at the assists though. That's the main difference here, right? Like, Pharmaceutical, all double-digit assists. On the side of Genesium, only Kali has double-digit assists. Brainiac. That's a great kill. Voti can't afford to go down. Now it's just Jericho. He's going to get naded as well. Does find the kill onto Zove, but Genesium... I think this bomb... I was going to say it's going to start going towards them, but Pharmaceutical, it seems, Nathan. No interest in running the bomb, even with 3 dead from Genesium.
Yeah, and that's definitely strange. The side of Pharmaceutical not moving that bomb. Maybe we're a bit concerned with where the spawners were coming for Genesium. You know, obviously a couple people spawning up in that gen side of the map, but is that camo burnt? No. Okay, Pharmaceutical with their second camo of the game. They got the first one. And are they going to move the bomb with this ball again? They are, but it's going to be in the hands of Baxter instead of Zove this time. And I feel like Baxter, yes, he did get caught, but he almost got away with that. Almost got through. Maybe slowed it down a touch too much that it didn't help him. And now Genesium are going to clear the bomb a little bit further out of their base, going to get 2 kills down, and it's going to be on the mains to kind of hold the lines, get some kills, but he's not going to do that. That's 4 dead from Pharmaceutical, and Genesium are going to push up the map again. And as I said earlier, James, I'm worried if I'm Pharmaceutical, because the only way I've got plants is by replying to Genesium's plants. And Genesium are looking to do just that. Stay the aggressors and continue making these plays, making the kills, and getting the initial plants in. Because if they get this plant, they win the game. So Pharmaceutical really struggling because the slays are still going in there. But a beautiful play ball by Zove to just get it over the halfway mark. Give his time. Give his side some time, sorry, to just clear their base and hopefully make... Oh, I was going to say this hard for Genesium, but it's going to be Voetti. He doesn't need camo just to play his life really sneakily and really well in the back of Pharmaceutical's base. And the mains, I think, missed the ball there, or did get it forward slightly, but 3 players ahead of him. And James, we got a minute left on the clock, and with the way it's looking at the minute, I'm feeling a Genesium potentially pushing through into the win on this map.
Right, like, the thing is, like, if you're Pharmaceutical, like, how has it even got to this point? Like, you're supposed to be, like, you know, up there, like, 3rd or 4th best team in Europe, and like, you're in top 8, and you're having a hard time, and you're 3 dead, you're about to be 4 dead, even though you've got the bomb. Shock is going to find the kill. He's going to get shot in the back, though, and he's going to allow his team time to kind of get alive. But, yeah, I mean, look at where this bomb is. It's almost in Pharmaceutical's base. It's got 20 seconds to the reset. If they can find Shock and or the mains, like, they have such a good chance of getting this in. They're not going to find either, though. Huge defense from Pharmaceutical. 14 seconds to go. It's a reversal. Genesium are 4 dead now. And Pharmaceutical, is this the time that they can run it in? But, mate, like, the fact... We're going to go to overtime. But, mate, the fact that it's even in overtime as Pharmaceutical, like, you'd be molded. Like, you have to be.
Yeah, as we go into this overtime as well, an update on the other game in lower bracket. It was Cynical who were able to take the win over a big horse. Sakalpin not able to make that run. Unfortunately goes down, I believe it was 3-1, or was it 3-2?
3-2.
3-2 on the map counts. And yeah, it's Genesium looking to make it... Oh, and it's Genesium looking to make it 3-2 on this map, free for us here. And like you said, James, Pharmaceutical, they're outslaying right now. And they're meant to be the 4th best team here in EU. They lost to Pones last week, and they're struggling against Genesium in the top 8 this week. And it's 3 dead again. Oh my!
It's an overkill Exterm again. Oh my god. I mean, again, we haven't had one this week so far, but... Oh my days. And the bomb, is it going to get planted? It looks like it's starting to. Huge kill there. The bomb, oh, it's going to get thrown off by Shock, but an overkill Exterm when they're not able to plant the bomb. A minute 47. Warlord's right. This is an absolute war right now. Shock's on 30 kills, so's Brainiac. Overkill Exterm's help. Trust.
I don't want to jinx it, James, but what happens if neither team plants in a minute 30? What do we do then?
We go again. And then I think it's first plant wins.
Jeez, I hope so, but this, as you say, as Warlord has put, is an absolute bloodbath and a war right now, as it's 1 dead for either side. Bomb is near Genesium's base, and Baxter, if he made that kill, probably nets his team that plant, but it's gonna be an absolute brawler. Zove is gonna go down in the side of Pharmaceutical, have all spawned up their base, and if you're Genesium, you just gotta clear the guy in your base, which is exactly what they do, and now try and move this bomb forward, but I don't think they're gonna be able to at the moment, because Baxter's right there, got a touch on the ball, and is now starting the arm.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Can anyone stop Baxter? Can anyone? Oh, they get the kill!
And the jump was made!
And the bomb gets thrown out as well. Oh my days. Is this ever going to end? There's 34 seconds and we may be going to a reset as well. Oh no. Oh, no. Not like this. Oh, days. Oh, my days.
I don't actually think there's enough time for this ball to properly get in the base and planted in... Oh, no, there's definitely enough time for them to get it planted. They're juggling it up there. Wait, no, there's a player from Gymnasium slowing it down. I don't know if this bomb has time to plant. James, we're going to a map reset as 4 go down for Pharmaceutical. It's just Cali left up, and yeah, we get more Aquarius neutral bomb. This is... I'm kind of excited for it, but also, where do we go from that game that we've just seen?
So, let me put it like this. I was doing some calcs in the background as the end there. There were 236 kills in this game.
Sorry, what? I don't think I've got that in a full series of scrims before.
36 kills between these two teams. It's going to end 2-all, and we're going to go to a reset, but... Look at that, 10k damage for Cali, couple of high 9s as well, like, when the lowest damage is 8.3, like, that is what gonna need more efficiency. Yeah, 236 kills, 4 bomb plants, and 1 overkill exterm. But yeah, we're gonna run it back, and I believe first bomb wins, so... Yeah, we're gonna see what happens, but man, it was so close. Like, just they were right there. They were like right there, like 2 or 3 times, and they just couldn't quite get it over the line. So we're gonna run it back, and
they had that bomb literally planted before it got to 30 seconds. About 3/4 of the way, a player made the P jump, nades came in, shots came in, and Baxter was just trying to keep himself alive. Obviously he got taken down, and yeah, then his teammates spawned back base, and they had to run across the map, get the ball back in, and it was the player who spawned for Genesium. He spawned in Gen, managed to get behind the ball running up shrooms and slow it down to take us to this reset of the map. And I hope it's a 1 bomb, James, because we are in for a long one, potentially, if it's a 3 bomb again.
This is only to go 2-1 as well. Like, we still have at least a King of the Hill Solitude, and maybe a Slayer at the end, so... Yeah, this is kind of insane. Apparently someone has left the lobby, so they will be a sec, yeah. Have to,
Nice.
We have to wait for players, you know? But, I
wonder if the players aren't sure what they're doing, and they're having to ask an admin, James, and that's why he's left, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know. I think the rulebook is the same as King of the Hill and Capture the Flag, right? You just get to 1, and then it's 1 and done.
Yeah, I would think so. It would make sense if it was like that. I've never actually seen it happen or had it happen to me, so we are in uncharted territory for me.
Yeah, I don't think we're in uncharted territory for Bomb, though. Like, the amount of times we went for resets. I even saw, like, during Arlington, there was, like, an open bracket game that went, like, 3 hours or something. And I don't know whether that was just because they got stuck on a Fortress Bomb for hours and hours, but I'm not sure it helped, if I'm honest. I'm not sure if it helped. But yeah, like I said, like, I don't understand how Pharmaceutical are not just rocking up and rolling this series. Like, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, gonna need to see them come out with the heaters in this map reset, because they started off so slow, and as I said, they were literally, the only way they got plants were replying to the Genesium plants, until right at that very end where it looked like they'd finally broken Genesium down, they'd found the magic source they needed, and then the player said, yeah, well, how about we just go again? And if Genesium get that camo shut down off the start, like they did again, where Zovo was trying to walk ball, and then they get that instant quick plant, then we're in for a treat.
So I had a look at some seeding points, right? And bear in mind, like, Nemains hasn't played a lot, so that probably doesn't help. But Genesium is seed 6 and Pharmaceutical is seed 7. So realistically, this this should be an insanely close series. I think I can see that they're resetting apparently. So yeah, we're gonna go back. But yeah, just a reminder of what's happening in the bracket, right? If you're just joining us, Team Nemesis waiting in that grand final. It was a 3-1 over Zero Tenacity. There were also some very close games in there as well. Cynical beating a Big Horse 3-2. They go up against BH3 right now. And on the other side, this side of the bracket, it's Genesium Pharmaceutical. It is 1 apiece right now with a 2-all Aqua Bomb that's going to go to a reset. The winner will play Pones. Yeah, and the winner of that game will play the winner of BH3 and Cynical. So yeah, we're almost at the end. This is for top 6, Nath. This is for top 6.
Yeah, and I mean, we had an absolute war in the winners finals. We dropped down into, you know, the elimination bracket, and we jumped straight into another war. And this
World War II.
Oh, this is exactly what you want to see.
EU War II.
But then also not what you want to see sometimes, because you want to see the teams that you expect to get the victories pulling it out. But this is a chance for... Wow.
Do you though? Upsets are like...
I was going
upsets
to say,
are good, man.
for Genesium, you want that upset, because a Genesium versus Pones, instead of a kind of redo of the Crows versus Pones, that could be interesting, because if Genesium take down Pharmaceutical and then go and we're able to take down Pones, then EU's looking like we've got some competition.
And to be honest, like, it's going to be at least like two or 3 weeks of Warlord just memeing on Baxter as well. If he gets top 8. So like, there's content everywhere. No matter what happens, like, you know, we're going to be feasting good.
Yeah, and
EU,
I'm sure he's making some memes as we go. I bet he's going scheming away, just at his PC going, Baxter meme folder, I'll add that one, I'll add that one, I'll take this from today. But we are right on board again with this reset, James. As you say, believe we're going to just 1 bomb, and it's gonna be Genesium with 2 dead, another strong start. And Pharmaceutical, please, you've got to start these games a little bit stronger.
Yeah, it's been a rough start for them, and yeah, like, it really depends from a Genesium side. Like, 2 dead again. They're bringing this bomb up. Like, this might be like the CTFs where it's just done. It could be just done. And you know what? It is done. All right, well, thank you. See you later. Thanks for coming. Genesium, make it 2-1. That was, yeah. That was less a war and more a firing squad.
Yeah, and Cali just straight in there said, how about I kill 5 of you, and we get this in, and job done.
Yeah, so yeah. The first one had 236 kills, the second one, 10. So.
And all of them pretty much to Genesium.
Yeah, 8-2 was the split. Yeah, Genesium, a 2-1 lead. Man, so much like war, and then just, yeah, it was over so quick. But we're going to move on to a King of the Hill Solitude. Man, it's just, it always happens with these, like, CTF, these King of the Hills. Like, it's just always, like, one and done, and like, it's over. But hey, here we go. Let's look at the map overview. Like I said, Pharmaceutical winning the first one, and even they got off to a really slow start on Wi-Fi. I think it was like 50 or 60-0 at one point to Genesium. Recharge Slayer, Genesium blew a 7-kill lead, only to win by 7 in the end anyway. And that Aqua neutral war that just went on right now. We're going to move on to a Solitude King of the Hill. And then if needed, a Street Slayer, and it would not surprise me if we went to a Street Slayer in the 8th, because this has been crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting here to see what happens, and I'm going to say it again. Need Pharmaceutical to lock in from the start of the map. Need them to turn up, because if Genesium just kind of roll with the punches and roll with the punches, that's not what I'm trying to say, but if they just roll through the side of Pharmaceutical here again off the start, we could be in for a quick Solitude King of the Hill here, and that's not what you want to see, because Pharmaceutical are a strong side and you want to see them put up a fight. That's what they're looking to do here as they finally get 2 down, maybe 3 down if Zove can make this. He doesn't, so it's Brainiac keeping his team in it, but Pharmaceutical some initial time on the hill, James, and hopefully a stronger start to the map than they've had in the previous 3.
Oh, the wiggle, the jiggle, and the headshot double kill from the mains. 4 dead from Genesium. Genesium sounds like a kind of a bionics or a biology lab, like a biotech lab. At Genesium, we believe in the future. Oh,
yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm not going to be able to stop looking at that now or hearing that.
Shock. Yeah, I do voice. If people need voiceover work, call me. But Pharmaceutical, 2-1 down. But that was probably the easiest first hill that I think you're ever going to see, mate.
Yeah, did Genesium get the memo that you got beyond the hill to stop Pharmaceutical getting some points and ticking up the time? Because I don't even think, apart from the start, they had anybody really get a foot onto that. But here we go. Is now moving on to the yard hill. And Jericho, he might be on donut watch right now as Brainiac's on his breadstick. But he could get it started here, maybe. There he does with the nade. So the French getting their double baguettes in here for us and getting themselves some time on this hill. And James, this is what we want to see. A nice competitive map. Yes, the first hill was a little bit less competitive than we wanted. Pharmaceutical finally showing up to the start of a game. 4 dead for Genesium. And have Pharmaceutical woken up? Is this the time where they've got out of bed, leant forward and locked in properly? Because Baxter is 8-3, James, and from the first few games, he wasn't having a great start to this one. He is locked.
Yeah, it's yeah, he's not messing around. I think, you know, quietly furious about what happened in that last one. So yeah, I wouldn't blame him. But yeah, Pharmaceutical potentially about to go 2-0 up. Jericho will find one though. Zove trying to find ways to get these kills. There's 2v2. Callie's going to find one. Shock's going to get the return. But 3 dead again for Genesium. And it looks like Pharmaceutical going to go 2-0 up.
It's Brainiac this time instead of Baxter. So the 2Bs putting on their Master Chief cosplays in separate maps themselves. As Brainiac, unfortunately, is going to be starting 117 on this. But Zove in the hill. Pharmaceutical, like you say, with a 2-hill lead. I got my mind on that next game Slayer if it ever goes there. But Pharmaceutical, they are looking to lock it in, looking to take us there. And it is Zove just literally juicing up all the time he can get as he gets that little Hill Guardian medal for having nobody get on the point. But then they are there, but Shock's there for the immediate trade, and unfortunately not going to get the stick. He's been hitting so many this series so far. And finally, Genesium get a break, and they're going to get some time on this hill for themselves.
Yeah, it's been rough this game. Like we've watched a few King of the Hills be absolute slams as well as we've been kind of going along today. Back's going to get the camo as well. It's just like once you get in the rinse cycle, there's like no way to get out of it. I was going to say, Voti does go down. Nades coming in. Brainiac going to have no health. Going to be just chilling in this hill. They're trying to find some slays. Oh. They are going to get some time. They're just flirting with this hill a little bit because Pharmaceutical are like 2 ticks away from getting it done.
Yeah, absolutely. Pharmaceutical really not far away from getting the hill for themselves. But I'm liking the confidence out of Genesium here. Yes, they're down 2 hills. Yes, they're a little bit trapped in blue, but they're just pushing all the right kills at the right time. 3 dead on Pharmaceutical. And Genesium picking their spots on the map, pushing through, getting set up to look around exactly where Pharmaceutical are going to push. And a nice live out of Aweti. Yes, he's 4 and 10, but it's just he's getting the damage down, backing up, doing what he needs to do to help secure his team that hill there. But now it's Pharmaceutical who have the side that you want to have. They have 3 dead. And they have the initial time on this hill, and it's up to Cali to try and fight his way through as he does get that stick, James, and gives his team a chance to break through yard and hopefully contest this hill.
Yeah, Genesium, if they can find a way to pull this back to 2-all, getting team shot is not going to help. Can confirm. Whoa. Cali, last one left alive, he's going to go down as well. 4 dead. Pharmaceutical just playing such a better game right now, just really locking it in and really making sure that they kind of got all this covered. No matter where Genesium are on this map, they just seem to go down so easily. Vorti, though, does have the shock rifle, has already found 1 head. You can see it there, finds the mains as well. Does manage to get killed by Shock, though, who finds a beautiful 180 double kill. Now has a shock rifle. And this should be getting close to 3-1 to Pharmaceutical, because this has been a clinical hill so far.
Shock with that shock rifle in his hands, just able to keep his life up there in the loop, and then a killing spree for him as it was 3 dead momentarily for Genesium, and it might be 3 dead and 3 hills to the side of Pharmaceutical. And I said I wanted to see them wake up. I wanted to see them show, you know, on a map that they're there from the beginning, and that's exactly what they've done here. Made that first hill look easy. The second one was a bit of a struggle for them, but they made it look easy once they got in there. And now this one, again, just looks like it's almost untouchable from these players, as they are going to take the 3-1 lead. There's 2 minutes 20 left on the clock, so I'm not expecting to see them run this time down at all here. And almost a sticky repulse for Shock, but he's still going to get the kill with it anyway. As Genesium, yes, they're getting a bit of initial time, but they are trapped. It's just 1 player on his own now, Jericho, who's going to go down. And James, this could be Pharmaceutical getting us to the map 5 Slayer here.
Yeah, they are looking to close out this map like ASAP and get to map number 5 as quick as possible. Yeah, Shock 21 and 7 is not messing around, mate. He's there. Return to sender. He's on a killing frenzy. This map is about to be done and dusted, I fear, Nath.
I fear that is exactly right. Shock, like you say, the killing frenzy. Just, I don't know if his team go, hey, just get out the hill and, you know, at this point, go for the 15 kill spree, you know, and get that medal for yourself, really show off. But they're locking in, they want to finish it. Yes, there's 2 dead. Brainiac not even pushing, just going to spin around in a corner to himself off a spawn. And Pharmaceutical close that one out, 4-1. And James, we get a map 5, and it is a beautiful Slayer. On streets, was it?
This is gonna be a banger, I can tell you. Yeah, this is gonna be so sick. Like the massive amount of kill diff as well, like 23 to Shock and 20 to Bax. Just, yeah, Shock just absolutely destroyed that one so hard. Yeah, it's gonna be a Street Slayer to finish. And then, yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes, mate. This has been like the war to end all wars. Like, both of these lower bracket games have gone to 5, and it's just incredible, like, how close these teams are. And this is only like top 8, like going for top 6, right? So, yeah, it's pretty nuts. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, and hopefully this isn't the way that Nemesis Z10 went, where, you know, unfortunately that the Slayer that you get goes with a massive stake. But with how we've seen these teams play, how we saw the last one play, like you said, Genesium, with that 7-kill lead, to then choking it to going down by about 4 kills, to bringing it right back to win by 7. Are they going to be able to do it here, or will Pharmaceutical keep their momentum going from the fact that they have just won the last map and push through to close this one out? 2 dead right now for Pharmaceutical, but it is gonna be 1 answered back, and Zove just living up. I believe Camo is gonna come up in 4 seconds. They're not currently looking at it, as Red Gun is in control of one of the players on Genesium, and it's gonna be Genesium who maybe get away with this Camo here, as Baxter just looking for that player Pink does get caught out by him, and then we see 2 dead on either side here.
Yeah, 7-3 Genesium lead off the rip. But yeah, this is if you're oh, Jericho, just trying to be sneaky buggers. Oh, getting a trade there is not great. But a Voti double kill, and even though Nemains finds Cali, still a 4-kill lead. Brainiac just trying to ape where he thinks Nemains is. Who is going to drop off, should be getting killed. Hello? Right, there's the kill. Brainiac and Cali though. Death flying kind of everywhere. A double kill for Brainiac as well. He's 5-1. And still Genesium with a 4-kill lead. But just like before, right? Like we saw it that it was a slow start as Brainiac somehow actually gets that kill. That we saw a slow start from Pharmaceutical, and then they kind of came back, but Genesium held. So if you're Genesium, man, you've already won the Slayer. You can do this.
You can do this indeed, but it's Shock who's going to be on a bit of a donut right now. Not how we've seen him come out of any of the games, but Brainiac, I called it. Last game, he was having a bit of a rough one. This one, you know, you've said it, wow, a triple kill right now for Shock. That's a way to get yourself back in the game. But yeah, Brainiac had a bit of a rough one that last map, and is now just propelling his team forward alongside Verwetti in this one. Yes, they're only up by 1 kill, but sometimes in a Slayer, that is all you need. It can go 50-49. And Genesium, they can make the leads, and they can lose them just to bring them right back, as they're now clawing back into a 2-kill lead. But Shock does answer back, gets one, but all 3 of his teammates are dead. And it's going to be Genesium looking to collapse on him here. But luckily for Shock, one of his teammates spawns up in the cafe and is... Oh, Baxter maybe channeling a little bit too far forward there, but does allow Shock to get out safely as Verwetti gets 2. And now we're going to see Genesium with this camo in Cali's hands make it a 5-kill lead, James. And they are looking to really propel forward in this Slayer here.
Yeah, Vworti on 11 kills already. And the first game was a 50-43 to Genesium. They secured the Slayer, right? They had the 7-kill lead. They blew it, but they came back and they sorted it out. And now, you know, they got another 6-kill lead. They're going to try and hold on to this one as well. They know they can do it. Even if they lose a lead, they know they can kind of sort it. And you can see bullets kind of flying everywhere. Brainiac not going to be able to escape. But again, a 7-kill lead. Vworti is 13-4 and having an absolute game of it, son. Get in there. Jericho finds Shock. They don't want to let him go on to another killing frenzy if they can help it. Yeah, it is going to be Brainiac who finds a kill onto Bax. A 10-kill lead right now, Nath.
Yeah, and Zove trying to answer back, trying to do his best that he can, but every time one of these players at Genesium is just sneaking around the back of Pharmaceutical, someone's always slipping in that gap, and they've always got this camo. It's Brainiac this time, as they take this lead into a 10-kill lead. Yes, okay, they're going to get nades on Brainiac, but he's still alive. There's not someone pinching behind him, and his team spawns with him. And now Brainiac looking to make any play he can with this camo while he's still got it. Unfortunately, gonna run out. But Voetti, as you say, just 15 and 5 right now. Positive 10, and that is practically the gap that you've got between the two teams, is this man's kills. And he's gonna get the trade there to keep the 8-kill advantage into his team's favor. And now Brainiac, as he is trying to also push forward with Voetti and carried his boys forward through to another big victory on a Slayer. And Pharmaceutical should be worried here. Yes, you've made the comeback once, but it's a little bit harder when it comes to streets. There isn't any power weapons for you to utilize for that comeback. But I say that, James, they've brought the lead down to 5, but Voetti is snuck behind them again.
Oh, great kill. 41 to 37 though. Pharmaceutical on the comeback trail. Genesium about to throw another 7-kill lead. It's 41 to 38. Genesium, they've got to close this out. The camo, it is going to be an escape. They're trying to find where he's gone. Callie's going to go down. It's 41-39. This could be about to be Pharmaceutical finding their way back from another 7-kill deficit. Oh my days. Can they find these kills? 42 to 40. Jericho's going to find a trade. 2-kill lead to Genesium. Floaty 16 and 8.
On the main
Nemains with this camo. Going up Oscars. Oh my god. He's behind enemy lines. He's going to find the kill onto Callie, but look, 3 kills from Genesium, and Nemains is the last one left. He's going to have to run away. He's going to have to try and wait for his team to spawn up. He is going to lay down some damage, though. Nade's going to fly in. 45 to 42. Sove on 17 kills, Volti as well. Callie is 4 and 12, by the way. Nemains going to try and push this game, slowing right down. He's in this red room. He's found a kill. He's got a killing spree, but he's been traded. 47 to 43 now. 2 members of each team up. Jericho finds a kill, but Callie is going to go down to Zove, who finds kill number 18. They are 2 kills away from shoring this up. Brainiac gets one. They're 1 kill away. Genesium, can they hold on to do it? Can they hold on? Genesium, get it done. And they're going to eliminate Pharmaceutical. What a best of 5 that was. Oh my god. Pharmaceutical dunked by Genesium. Ooh, French supremacy in the top 6, my friends.
The memes are coming, James. I can see them trickling on the timeline already. Wow. Like you say, 6th and 7th seed facing each other, James, and that was an absolute showing.
Placing better than Bax. Oh, same placing. T Calpin, same placing as Baxter. Things not on my 2025 bingo card.
Just the assists, by the way, from Callie there as well. Yes, okay, he only had 6 kills and was double negative, but the assists coming out of that man is what helped his team in that victory. You had 2 players either side just willing their way through it, James, but a 3-kill victory in the end to Genesium.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Guys, we're going to throw to a break, take a breath, recover a little bit. When we come back, it is Pones versus Genesium. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be right back. Woo.
As you said, each map kind of had its own personality.
Even though YouTube was out and people stopped downloading these montages onto their computer and were able to just stream it, all of this would still be communicated through the forums, and more specifically, the Halo 3 forums.
Halo 3 forum during my time, and then it became the Halo forum. And then it, changed completely after, different people took control and everything. But when it was the Halo 3 forum, that was something special. That place was... I missed that place. You had to be there to actually know why it was so special, but everyone there was just there for montages. I mean, there was other off-topic parts of the forum, but people were there for montages, and there were pages and pages of discussion of like just montages. So like if a new one came out, you would make a new thread in the montages section or whatever, and you would post a link to your montage. You would talk about it. Here's a link to the YouTube where you can download it, and then people just comment on it, and like there would be pages, and like I remember there was only like 10 responses per page or something. So like it was a big deal to be a comment on the front page of the montage thread. And so people would immediately, once a montage, like a good one got posted, they would immediately make a post that was EWD, edit when done. And so they would reserve their spot on that list, on that front page, and then watch the montage, come back, leave their feedback. Oh, this is amazing, this is whatever, just so that they could be on that front page. Because like that's how much people cared back then. Like you would have your, you could give reputation per post. So like it encouraged people to talk and give feedback and just post. So like someone has high rep, they probably know what they're talking about. You would ask someone with more clout than you to post your montage as a way to like vouch. Like I remember asking Dutchy to, hey, can you post this montage that I edited? Because like more people will click the thread if they see you posted it.
To add to this, during this time, MLG was also at its peak, which allowed for the showcase of some of the most insane plays along some of the best players, which also spawned the era of some of the best team tages in gaming history. With the likes of Frenetic Array to Straight Rippin' to the Status Quo montage, all very different in personality, yet all 100% MLG, and all against some of the best players in the world. Montages were at the height of its popularity, and insane projects were always in production, and naturally, this meant that some projects would sadly fall through.
It wasn't my project necessarily, it was going to be a bigger project. It was called Blacklist, and this was a project that Zola was putting together. And it was 10 different editors, all editing 1 minute, where every part of the, like everyone's edit transitioned seamlessly into the person before and after them. And so I was one of those 10, and it just never, like, I don't know how it fell through. I definitely never finished my edit.
Around the release of Halo 3, YouTube would blow up in popularity, and this allowed people to share their montages much easier than before. This also led to the birth of possibly two of the most important channels in Halo history, FB Walshy FTW and Air Guitar 901. Nowadays what they did would ironically be considered stealing content, but back then it was an honor to have your content on their channel. These channels would almost be like a time capsule to old school Halo today. As Halo 3 came to an end, the cross-section of both quality of clips as well as the skills of an editor was at an all-time high. Alongside the popularity of Halo just being out of the world is something I doubt we'll ever get to experience again, as the stars just aligned so well for the montage scene.
Like the height of the scene for me, I think it has to be like the tail end of Halo 3 into like early Reach days. But I think like if like I had to show someone one Halo montage to be like, hey, this is why Halo montages are fucking sick. Like you need to watch this one. It's probably something Zola made for sure, but probably Legacy. Halo 3 Legacy. Because that one, it's not only competitive, it's like some social stuff, but it like perfectly encapsulates like what a montage is and should and could be.
Halo Reach, although not the most popular game in the competitive sense, and by far the most dull looking game when it came to MLG montages, as the maps were all grey, still had a very high quality and healthy montage scene, with MLG montages from a lot of the top pros coming throughout its lifespan, such as all of Ninja's montage, Straight Second Prototype, as well as a new generation montages coming in with the likes of Axillo, Cause of Hell, Trank, and your usual people such as your Dutchy or Campy, etc. Reach as a whole did a good job at writing off what Halo 3 gave it. As Halo Reach was nearing the end of its life, it did end with a bang. Avengers, a montage edited by Muggsy and CJ New for Formal and Lethal was released. The energy around this montage alone was comparable to the excitement of some movies' releases, and will forever be in contention as one of the best montages ever made. Sadly, the downfall of montages would start when Halo 4 was released. This could be a combination of the population just leaving Halo or other external factors. Nonetheless, we saw a major step back.
I think it really started declining when the Halo forum as we knew it changed. And I know that's probably a weird answer, and I have more answer, like another reason. But to me, the first like, damn, this isn't what it was anymore, was when we were no longer like on the HaloForum.com. When it like changed to I don't know, like it, the way it looked and everything changed, the way it worked kind of changed, and then in that transition, I think a lot of members didn't go over either, so it kind of like just became a shell of what it was, and so people stopped like really posting their videos there. But that was also at the time when like Halo as a whole was losing popularity, which really sucks because making montages in that game I think was could have been really good because the theater mode was great. I think there's like green screens you can put into the like there's things like that was.
During the lifespan of Halo 4, a lot of montages will end up going back to Halo 3 and make content there, with brilliant montages such as Trank or Chris Q still producing content when Halo was at its most dead. We still had Ninja making montages, but the scene would find it hard to recover from this setback. Old Halo players being filtered out for new ones, or even online culture just being uninterested in making them as a whole, not many people would pick up the mantle of montagers these days. As Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 5, and Infinite would release, the population would continue to grow. We would still get gems from the pro scene, such as brilliant montages with Spartan the Dog, Ace, or even Frosty, but it's still sadly not as popular as it was to both watch and make montages.
I think it's a few different factors. I think that the best players in the world are mostly just focused on competing, and there's almost like a stigma among the teams themselves. Like if your teammate is more focused on editing videos and like making TikToks or YouTube videos than he is focused on like the scrims, then like I don't know, it can cause some like internal turmoil in the team, right? Like, oh, you care more about getting your stupid views than you care about us winning the tournament. Like, so there's kind of like this stigma between the teams that stop them from doing anything but like focused on winning. But on top of that, I think just culturally, people have shorter attention spans these days. I don't know. I feel like the TikTok and Vine era, like people just want to, and then shorts, like just looking at the numbers of how popular like YouTube shorts and TikToks are compared to long form videos, it's like, man, the vast majority of the population just want like instant dopamine, and like they want to be in the video, they want to be out of the video.
As Halo continues these days, there are still brilliant people making montages, with the likes of Noob Slayer 343 releasing trailers for the newest project, Stockholm, to build hype around it like it's 2010. Or the likes of Furion and Reed 18 making montages like it's 2006, or Hyena still finding new and creative ways to kill people on a 20-year-old game and making it into a montage. I do believe we won't get back to what it was, due to the nature of the internet, but I don't think these people care. It's a creative outlet to have fun on, and they clearly don't do it for the money or views, but they do it because it's fun. And in a day and age where the online space seems to be very money driven, I think it's a breath of fresh air, and it's something that I will always support. Hey guys, Looney here. I know there were a lot of super important montagers and editors that deserve way more, and I didn't get to mention properly, such as Campy, Mint Blitz, Fat Rat, Snitality, Hastings, and Dutchy, and even many more, but I just couldn't fit them in. All the montages shown have a little title on the top left of the screen, so please check them out. They are truly brilliant, and I've linked both Eli's and Muggsy's channel in the description. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG? Space Station.
I think Arctic. No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG. Space Station.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG. That was SSG.
Space Station.
Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
Optic.
Oh no, phase. Sorry, phase.
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 And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, and I bring you this time Furs on the cast with me. He's back, and he's better than ever, and I'm excited to get into a bit of Pones versus Genesium this time. So we did just see, I think you were there first, like watching that, we did see Genesium take out the side of Pharmaceutical, you know, one of the typical top 4 teams we see in Europe, taken out by this new look kind of French squad of Genesium.
Absolutely. I mean, just a quick, shout out to everyone in the HCS EU scene that, missed me. So, hello, I'm back. We are so back. It's always a pleasure being here. Your favorite amateur caster, and just following up on the tradition of having, a silly little Mexican on the microphone helping out in the HCS EU side. Well, you got it. Your prayers have been answered, and if not, well, sorry to hear that. My condolences. But yeah, been a wild series, a Game 5 series that really ended and really extended its way. But now we are on the last couple of series of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Please ready up your patience and your Halo hype, because this is far from over. It is going to be quite the series that we are going to be having ahead, because it's the HCS Dreamhack Qualifier, and what better way to experience it than to seeing how the series layout is going to be.
Yeah, so we're going to start with a live fire oddball into James's favourite thing of a Slorigin, and then an Aqua CTF, a Recharge Strongholds, and a Slayer Solitude. So yeah, starting off with a live fire oddball. So Genesium playing a few of these maps again. The first, third, and I believe fourth and fifth map are all the same for them yet again. But yeah, so starting on a live fire oddball, and you're gonna get into the teams here: Genesium, Brainiac, Kali, Jericho, and Velwetti here first. They just took out the side of Pharmaceutical, which has the likes of Baxter and Nemesis. I know we've not had you for a while, but is that something you expected to see from this roster, take out the likes of Pharmaceutical?
I mean, it's been a while since I've been really carefully analyzing what's been going on in the EU region, but seeing how I've been seeing these guys year after year, and well, tournament after tournaments, I wouldn't really say that there's improvement. There's been an improvement, and as we jump straight into the game, because these players have little to no patience, as we have been taught during these times. First game is going to be the one and only oddball on a live fire, a staple now in the HCS competitive series. Live fire being one of the most, if not the most recognizable map there is on this game. And well, I must say, it's always a pleasure having it, even though it is being played on a game type like, oddball.
Both teams here fighting for control of the start, and it's going to be Pones in the blue outfit this time. Genesium donning that red for this series. They were just a blue roster, but now they are in the red. And it's going to be Knuckles last up for the side of Pones. Ball in control of Genesium, but 2 go down either side, as now 4 spawn up for Pones. And Knuckles, straight back with his sniper in his hand, is not able to hit that shot. But Ninja's there. Ninja cleans one up. And now they are pushing for this tower control. And that is typically where we see the teams trying to hold this oddball on live fire. Around this sort of like tower zone. Maybe worst case scenario, they get it to a green sort of hold and things like that. But 3 dead for Genesium. Genesium may be a little bit worn out from that absolute 6 map Grueler it ended up being that they had. Even though they made one of them a super fast, like 30-second map. But yeah, it's now going to be Pones getting themselves in the lead here for Zilla, and as 2 players go down, can we see Genesium fight their way back into this?
Well, depends. It's a little bit of a difference between, well, not between teammates, but rather between those points. Little to nothing. It's a 11-point lead, and it seems that it's going to be a little bit more on the side of Hounds as they are starting to rack up and gain momentum here with a perfect kill from Warlord. Ninja, of course, holding that up ball for their life too. Healing spree. Warlord is starting to cover those angles. We see the spikes starting to rain down on the active camo. He's going to be grabbed by one of Genesium teammates. It seems that he has been spotted. Warlord trying to find him. But he's going to get a ninja! Oh my god, bow tie with the amazing ninja with the camo. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, exactly. That is going to hurt on the side there for Pones, but they're not going to let it cause too much of a struggle as they still have a 22-point lead, still doubled up, but 2 dead on either side, and it's going to be Knuckles here making the first pick that is going to be necessary to try and get this ball into his team's control. And Knuckles is going to be that guy that's on this roster instead of Shock this time around from last week for the side of Pones, and he looks like he is fitting in so smoothly with this team already. It's 2 go dead for Genesium. Yes, the ball resets, but it's Pones still in control, racking up some time and in control of all the power weapons when they need it. But Knuckles gonna get taken out, and now Pantho is gonna have that snipe in his hands, gonna miss the first shot, unfortunately get taken out there. But a beautiful trade from Ninja and Furs. Yes, they're up by 27 points, but Genesium here have control of the ball. I believe it's 3 dead, so maybe Brainiac trying to get this ball back green to where he can play it off, as it's going to be Pones pushing to collapse on them.
Collapse is still necessary, as the point difference is starting to yet again get almost evenly. Sniper in the hands of Knuckles. Trying to find a shot, maybe a little pick. But it all depends on the patience of this man. There's the shot, but unfortunately he's going to miss. Knuckles heading up the ramp. Trying to find it, maybe a no-scope, maybe 2, no, runs out of ammo, gets the great assist there. Nate is going to go off, and also he is going to get taken down as we switch down to Garrico. As the oddball still remains in place. And the bodies fall down. It is now an oddball, a crazy ball for Genesium. So we see that they start scoring, and of course are trying to tie the game up with a nice kill, but I think active camo is going to be spawning up in a couple of seconds. So that's going to be a camo and a difference to whoever is able to get it.
That camo not yet grabbed. Both teams just fighting for control. It looks like Pones with 3 dead are going to be the ones probably to get this camo, but 1 player able to sneak away right now, and that's something on the side of Genesium. One of the players, whenever they're last up, is always able to sneak away, just live their life and be a nuisance. Yes, okay, Pones, they're up with Ninja spinning around. Is something happening there, or was he just trying to be fancy? He might have just been trying to be fancy, but 3 went down for Genesium, 3 dead for Pones, and it's now going to be Genesium pushing, getting control of this ball, and there we go. I was going to say, it looked like something happened by the fact that Ninja was spinning around like a madman. It was Warlord disconnecting, but I believe that his side of Pones are up by about 6 or 7 points. So on this reset, they will have that lead. It will be about 53 points for them to get, and about 59 for the side of Genesium. But first, what a start to map 1 we have got.
Absolutely, a wild start for map number 1. Unfortunately about the disconnection, but you know, Halo business always means something is going to happen. There's no live event without a single failure. So ladies and gentlemen, you know that we're up for a treat. After that last series, of course, we're up for more than a single treat. So, I mean, it's been a couple of days, months, weeks since I've been here. So once again, I want to thank everyone here in the European side of the HCS for allowing me the opportunity to be here, to be able to cast, to be able to return, and of course, to be able to once again, you know, have a little fun on the mic. I know that I miss you guys so much. So I'm just happy to be here once again. So hopefully one day I'll be able to pay you guys a visit. So that's on my to do bucket list. So don't miss out. I might be there one day. Who knows?
Yeah, so it's definitely a pleasure to have you back with us. And yeah, I see in the chat somebody asking about who won the last match between Nemain's team and Cali's team. Well, considering Cali is here, still pushing through the elimination final. Elimination final? Loser bracket? Elimination bracket? I can't remember what it is these days.
Elimination bracket.
But yeah, pushing through the elimination bracket, it was going to be decided Genesium that took out a very tight 3-2 series against the side of Pharmaceutical, which is why they're here facing Pones. And again, they're making this look so competitive. Yes, okay, we see Zero Tenacity, your Nemesises, and your teams like BH3 are set in stone. They're typically the three we always see. But a 4th, 5th, 6th, is there finally a shake-up in EU? Are we getting teams being competitive? With Pones taking a map off BH3 last week, very surprisingly, are we going to see that again? Are we now in a battle where Europe has teams that can compete again? Like, this Fuzzilla, I know you haven't seen too much recently, but this is probably the best we've had for European Halo in quite some time in terms of how close the teams have been playing.
I mean, after what happened basically on the last May or on Arlington and what's been happening on last week's Open, I mean, European fans are up for a treat. I mean, I think it was a reset Grand Finals win, so it's been an amazing year, not only for European Halo, but in Halo in general. I'm talking about NA Halo, I'm talking about EU Halo, I'm talking about Mexico Halo even. There's been a lot, not only of WrestleMania, but also changes that are going to be coming up next week. So it's going to get really hectic. It's going to be pretty amazing. It's going to be really, we might be looking at a really, I don't want to overhype it, but we could be looking, and well, at the same time, we are looking at a absolute huge competitive Halo. This is the most competitive we've seen Halo Infinite in the last 4 years of a lifetime. So I mean, we're up for a treat. I mean, the roster mania is going crazy. So there's no definitive winner. I mean, we've seen just how powerful Shopify Rebellion can be, how Optic is still dominant as ever with the last win on home turf. And of course, not going to forget about the EU side, you know, Nemesis and the other team, which unfortunately I forgot his name, so I want to quickly apologize for that. So, I mean, they've been having a blast, and you know, not only these qualifiers, but also the Opens, and just overall, every single time we have a Halo event is such a treat for every single region fan.
Yeah, and you see the scores at the bottom, 58 points for Pones and 40 points for Genesium. We did have to get a reset, unfortunately. Warlord must have hit his alt F4 again. It happens on Live 5 for him where he crashes out, whether that be mentally or just genuinely to do with his game. But his team are back in. They've immediately got points back on the board, extending their lead. But it's going to be Voetti, this red-sided team for us, trying to battle and keep themselves in it. But unfortunately, they're not sure where this camo is, and it looks like, so far, the side of Pones have just started exactly where they left off. Ninja, that is beautiful from you for a double kill with that sniper and his bandit rifle combo. And Fuzzilla, we are looking like this round one might be done here very soon, and we can start thinking about round two. But I say that, and Genesium are going to get 3 dead for the side of Pones, and now they take control of the ball.
Absolutely. Now the control, the momentum has completely switched, it has completely shifted. And now to 87 to 58 and growing. The ball is going to be now on Genesium's side, but watch out. There might be a small issue here with Genesium, as there's currently 2 down for each team momentarily as Pounds recover one of their teammates, and they are on the aggressive side. They're on the attack. Green Pistol, Plasma on the hands of Knuckles, looking to get that quick noob combo with the charge and switch and shot. The ball is going to be reset. Knuckles is not going to allow it, but it's going to be a 2 down for Pounds as Genesium is going to allow themselves practically almost a free camo if he is able to get the kill. A couple of shots, and Bowtie is able to get the kill in spring and the kill to successfully maintain control not only of the ball, but possibly get the active camo on their side.
Only 1 second, no. Yeah, 1 second out of difference, and it's gonna be for Genesium taking the lead. And Genesium maybe had a bit of a slow start, but looking to heat up as Ninja does get a kill on that camo kid. It was 2 dead momentarily for the side of Genesium, but they've still got the ball. They're ticking up the points, and unfortunately, Pones are gonna go down 1 round here, and Genesium are gonna pick it up. And if you're the side of Genesium, you've just beat Pharmaceutical. You've just taken out the side that Pones beat last week. If you can take out Pones here on map 1, you're pretty much feeling confident that you can go on and fight the side of BH3 if you get through here, if BH3 are able to win their bracket match versus Cynical.
So far, it seems that Pounds is starting off this new round with the right foot, as they are going to maintain control of the oddball, covering themselves close to that window and the garage side. Ball is going to be tossed. It's going to be passed, and watch out, we see the sniper rounds make their way through the map. The 1v1, Ninja ends up getting taken down, make it 2 without shields, but still Bowtie has the active camo, starting to get on the approach. Couple of nade damage that's going to rebuild himself momentarily, but the assist comes through. They're now able to get control of the oddball and, well, start scoring for themselves as Bowtie is going to start looking to get a kill on Ninja. Bowtie is going to get forced to back down, but gets the takedown and immediately gets taken down. We see a lot of trades going on, 2 down for each of these teams, make it 3 for Genesium as the slight advantage goes in the side of the one and only Pounds team, as they are able to not only recover the ball but also recover a little bit of ground as they are starting to maintain and keep themselves tied up in the scoreboard.
And scrappy games again from the side of Genesium and Pones. We saw Genesium, the last game they had was extremely scrappy, very tight, and they're making this one the exact same. They take 3 down again of Pones, so Pones just getting cycled right now. Ninja being that guy to just try and live up, get some damage down, allow his team off of spawn to get into position. But unfortunately, they just can't get together, as it's going to be Jericho with a 360 pistol backsmack onto Warlord. And yeah, Genesium are really looking strong right now. I'm not sure whether they've got new coaching staff or what's happened, but these boys have definitely done something, because usually finishing around the top 6, top 8 to really push in and fight and showing that they might even be breaking to be potentials of a top 4 contender in this week's series for qualifying to that Dreamhack event over in Dallas in, I believe, 2 weeks' time from today.
So it all depends on how it goes, how will it went. But so far, 35-35, even grounds, and Pounds is looking to get a slight advantage here, as they are starting to get a little bit possibly hunt down 1 by 1, but still no matter. They still need to get 1 round if they want to tie this game up. Remember, oddball is a best of 3 in terms of round. If they're able to get two rounds in a row, well, they'll be getting their point for the series. Knuckles able to get the kill on a Bowtie, but still, Brainiac is still holding the ball. Sniper in the hands of Genesium, as they're going to look to maintain their distance and get as far away as possible. A nice shot, body shot, still not going to connect the way that he wants, but still able to get the kill with the assist right there. 52 and still growing. Genesium able to take the lead and starting to put themselves on the aggressive side as they are now absolutely pushing for a round number 2 win as we get a double kill from Kali, but unfortunately gets taken down.
Taken down indeed as Knuckles now picks up that sniper again. The beautiful Joker style camo of purple and green there. But he's not going to get the headshot he wants, as it is going to be Genesium, like you say, still in the lead by about 19 points right now. But Pones able to get some kills, this ball back towards tower, all the players around tower, and if they can get some cycles in of kills against Genesium, they have it in them to force this to a round 3, and that's exactly what they're going to go for. But the player, Voetti himself, makes the tower jump, successfully gets behind the side of Pones, and I tell you now, if he keeps doing that, getting behind him, then his team could be taking this round as well as they took the first one, because you see 3 players were down for his team, but Jericho staying up, Jericho behind. And that's another thing to note. This Genesium roster always seems to get, look at this, someone behind the enemy lines as 4 go down for Pones. It's Genesium with ball control, Genesium taking the lead right now, and it could be Genesium with a couple more rounds of slays taking this map 1, as they only need 25 more seconds first to get this second round on the board.
Absolutely amazing play, just wonderful so far. They are still holding the ball, they're still holding the objective. Only 14 seconds is all they need in order to take this round number 2, and of course the whole game, Ninja approaching the oddball. It seems that there's no one close by. Who knows, maybe things are not so easy as they may seem. They're able to get control of it, but still the grenades are going to be showering on them. 2v2 scenario here, as Genesium is going to hold them. 2 minutes, a little bit less than 2 minutes remaining, and the ball is still on Genesium's reach. It seems that they're going to be heading straight for the kills, clear up the path to victory as they're starting to maintain once again control of the ball. 2 down for Pounds, and we are looking at what could be the first game in favor of Genesium as the times runs out, and we end up with a nice double kill from Brainiac, almost a triple with the assist, but a victory has been reached as Genesium is going to be taking the first point in the series against Pawn with a 2-0 game in Oddball.
Yeah, and I might have to go back and watch these series that Genesium are playing, because every single time it's Jericho, it's Voetti, it's Brainiac. They're just getting around behind the opposition and just getting 2 pieces or getting damage on 1 and a kill on the second. As you see here, they did outslay the side of Pones as well, and it's gonna be Brainiac with 6.3k damage there, you know, really propelling his team forward. And Warlord with 3.3k, that's not characteristic of him. He had a really rough game there, Furs, but it is Genesium who are now up 1-0 in the series.
Absolutely. This now means that Genesium only needs 2 more games in order to proceed in the lower bracket. As you know, and well, let me tell you, we are approaching the last stages of the qualifier. Yes, it is quite the qualifier. We're approaching the last stages of the qualifier. As we do, well, you can always use a command !bracket in order to get thrown into the faces bracket, you know, to check how it is looking, as we have on the grand final just waiting for an opponent. It's going to be Team Nemesis. And well, if we take a look at the lower bracket, we are looking at a BH3 Esports win 3-0 against Cynical. That means BH3 is now looking to go on the semi-finals for whoever is taking this game. So if the winner of that winner semi-final goes to face up against Zero Tenacity, that's the name of the team, I forgot about it. So Once again, I apologize. It's been a hot minute since I've been here on the casting desk, so hopefully I'm not that rusty. But you know, amateur caster things. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 series to go if there is a bracket reset. But enough about the future. Let's focus on the present. That is going to be Pounds against Genesium on this game number 2 Slayer on Origin.
Genesium as well been looking really good in Slayers from their last series that they played, and honestly, Genesium, if they make it through this one, they will, as you say, play the side of BH3 in that sort of elimination semi-final that it is, you know, fighting for that 3rd place. And this Genesium roster, just, they've not necessarily come out of nowhere, but the names you see on the side of Pones, Warlord, Pantho, Ninja, you kind of typically sort of see them almost beating this Genesium style of roster in the past. And it's the side of Genesium who have honestly been making these games look easier than maybe I think a lot of us would have thought, as unfortunately, you know, they go down there with a sniper in their hands. But it's another player from the side of Genesium, I think, was able to get to it, steal it, and get it away. And now Warlord gonna look to make his team only 1 down. But here we go, 1 up now for Pones. And Pones maybe finding some footing on this map for us and finding their way into the series as they take a narrow lead right now early on in the Slayer by 2 kills.
An early lead could mean that potentially winning the game, or, you know, everything can happen in the blink of an eye. We see here a nice wipe from the team. Genesium is entirely wiped out. Pounds has the upper advantage, and of course is starting to look for those power positions, not only power weapons, but power positions, as not only Rocket and Sniper is going to be missing entirely at this time, but also means that they're having a quite nice field trip. It's going to be a 5 kill advantage on their favor. So far, Pounds is starting to understand how Genesium plays a Slayer and starting to shut down any possible plays that could make them turn the tide around. But unfortunately, as I'm saying that, it's now only a 3 kill advantage for Pounds as they're starting to fall 1 by 1. Ninja goes down. Pantho able to recover that kill with a small bit of the lead, and it's only still a 3 kill lead for Pounds.
Cut down now to 1 kill, now to nothing. They're even, and you know, they might take the lead here. And again, I've been saying it, it's somebody from this Genesium side always finding their way in the back. If I'm playing against them and I'm BH3 and I'm watching this, I'm going, okay, somebody, you're just standing and watching our back the whole game next time. We're wolf packing everywhere. One of you's watching the back, and we are not letting these Genesium players out of our sights, because they were down by 4 and now they're almost, oh, beautiful snipe by Pantho there. I was gonna say almost up by 2 or 3, but that snipe from Pantho gets his team back in it. And now Knuckles really propelling and pushing and fighting, scratching, clawing his way to get his team that lead again by 1 kill right now. But I say that and immediately his nade gets bounced back by the lift, and Genesium tie it up. It's 27 to 26 in favor now of the French roster of Genesium, and it's just things that as a fan you love to see. Tight Slayers, close games, close series, and Genesium are bringing that out of everyone, really putting their best foot forward here and forcing every team they face to respect them. Because I'm not saying this team don't get respect before, but you look at maybe a team of a Warlord, Ninja and Pantho, and you expect them to maybe push forward on this, still treat them with respect, but kind of almost expect themselves to be that level above these guys. This is a triple kill for Jericho. Not gonna get the overkill. Voetti,
Wow.
I'm gonna call it, mate. You might have stole that off of him, but a beautiful triple kill into the wingman assist, so we can't be too angry there for us.
Absolutely. I mean, a triple is a triple. I mean, it's an unofficial overkill extermination. The thing is, it has now completely shifted around the momentum. It's now a 9 kill lead for Genesium. Well, make it officially 10 right now, as they're starting to rack up more and more momentum. The spawns are absolutely learned. They know where to strike and where it counts, where it hurts. And so far, Genesium has been nothing but on the aggressive side. Even numbers for the team, as Jericho is the only one that doesn't have still that double-digit kills on the scoreboard, but their teammates are a complete opposite story, as we have now a 12 kill lead still. No, a 13 kill lead for, is it 12? Yeah, it's 12, well now 13. So it's only a 2 kill game, as a Bowtie gets taken down, unfortunately, but still they're looking for it. Double kill for Warlord, as he needs to back down immediately. 48 to 38, 10 kill lead. Still, this could be a game over for Pounds, as they are basically on the verge, on the edge of losing this game number 2. Look at this, they're starting to make the trade-offs, they're starting to make the plays, playing absolutely stealthy, making sure they are covering themselves when they have 0 shields and 1% health. 42 to 48, they are holding on to dear life. They are not allowing the opposing team to score. 44 to 48, this might be a comeback, but it's a 49 kill game breakdown for Genesium. This might be it. Sniper in the hands of Warlord. This might be the tide, the sniper, the kills that turn the tide around. But it all depends. 47 to 49. Remember, this was a 10 kill disadvantage, but unfortunately, one is going to expose themselves more than they should have liked, and it ends up in a Genesium victory, 47 to 50 in favor of Genesium. And man, almost a comeback, but still an amazing game, an amazing Slayer in this series.
Yeah, and Genesium taking now a 2-map advantage in this series, and Knuckles, 16 kills for him on the side of Pawns, but not enough to get his team through it. As you see, Voetti, Brainiac, Kali, and Jericho all putting in numbers, all with almost the same amount of kills, and the damage, just Kali clear right now with 4.2k damage, just leading the damage across the lobby, but even all round. And I said it earlier, Genesium have been making these Slayers look somewhat easy for themselves and really giving every team they faced tough battles. They fought back from a 7-kill lead to losing it and being down about 5 kills versus Pharmaceutical, to then winning the series by 7 kills. Again, the map by 7 kills. To doing it here, they were up by 5 or 6, went to even, to then win it by 3/3. And that is just some absolute resilience out of the side there of Genesium.
Absolutely. I mean, they completely demolished them in this last layer. It was looking like a Pound, like, complete victory. They were up, they were starting to get, every time the game was tied up, they were having a little bit of a disadvantage. It was getting tied up, the game was getting tied up, the game was getting even, but there was a key moment right around, I'd say the 30-point mark for both of these teams, where Genesium had absolutely the upper hand and would not let go at any given moment. But no, enough about the past. We are now on the present, not on the future too, present, as we are now switching our looks or eyes or or expectations to this CTF game on Aquarius. Yet another great map that has been, well, also a staple in the HCS, as these players have to make sure they get 5 captures in order to win. Genesium has a comfortable lead of 2 points in this series, so they can afford themselves to lose this one. But if they want to go on a perfect record on this series, they might as well just go on with the victory streak and take it home. As the first flag has been taken, Pounds has been completely wiped out. Genesium is looking to score their first flag on the first couple of minutes.
And it's going to be on board with Ninja right now, just trying to help his team get out the base, as it is Genesium putting that first flag onto the board and now pushing through in the gen. They get 2 dead, and unfortunate nade coming in there is going to take him out, but 3 are dead on either side, and it's up to Knuckles to just keep Jericho pinned back, to let his team push through, and it's going to be Knuckles himself that pushes through on Jericho and gets that initial pick to help his team fight through as much as he can and try to fight into the enemy base. But Genesium yet again is going to take down 2 players for the side of Pones, and at the minute it's just a bit of a struggle for Pones to get some real control on this map and get more than, you know, 2 dead at a time without being replied upon. But now Warlord has this camo, is able to get Kali down, and looks to push through the middle of the map, and oh my god, it's immediately Jericho knows where he is. The call-out's coming in from Kali on the death screen, and jeez, we're in for a treat right now as Pantho is on our screens right now.
Okay, also gets immediately taken down. But we see the approach here by Kali starting to rack up and go up the stairs. 2 down, 3 momentarily for Pounds, as Genesium has full 4 teammates on the map. They are starting to go and, well, place themselves accordingly, and Kali's going to just wait and get a perfect kill right there. 3 down. Capture is possible. Well, at least a grab of the flag. They're starting to make sure they wipe them down one by one. The flag is on the run. Ninja is going to try and stop the carrier, but it is going to be stopped. But it's a 2v1 situation, as the flag has been napped once again. Kali making sure no one gets through, but unfortunately gets killed. The flag is getting taken out of its resting place, and now it's a flag standoff where Pounds has to get it across the map. Knuckles on the clock, making sure he gets it, able to get through the middle of the map, gets a little bit of never mind momentum denied entirely, as that frag is going to take him down. The Plasmas are going to maybe do it, no quite yet. There's still a little bit more of grenades just absolutely raining on the opposite side. 2 down, 3 down for Genesium, 2 for Pounds, as the flag is going to be taken. Both of these flags are not going to be returned, as Ninja, it's on a 1v1, lost his shields, make sure gets the assist, and the flag has been captured. We have a series, we have a game tied up 1-1 so far.
Yeah, and Ninja, you know, starting slow this game, 3-9 on the scoreboard, as I believe it is, yep, Jericho with this camo. So the side of Genesium getting the power up in their favor right now, and I think he might have seen that guy going towards the gold gen side of the map, and he does. He turns around, gets the callouts, kills the guy Carl. Here's the callouts of a guy inside his util, is able to get the assist on taking him down, as it's now Pones down to Genesium with the numbers in their advantage. The push through into the gold gen, but no, it's going to be a nade from Knuckles that slows them down, but the kills going in favor of Genesium momentarily. 2 still dead for the side of Pones, but they're spawning in their base and their fridge and fighting back as aggressively as they can to stop Genesium from getting this flag out, and that's what they do. They stop it about halfway, but Genesium with the kills that they need to maybe get this flag moving again first.
Blue flag is being run. Blue flag is on danger. 2 down, 4 Pounds, as Genesium is running it without a single issue. Well, might as well try that again. Oh, there we go. Now that's a get up, and that's a capture, and that's a takedown, as Genesium has taken yet another one on the scoreboard. 2-1 so far. 6 minutes and 10 seconds remain, and the red capture, the red flag is on the run once again, as a counter cap might be on its way.
Yeah, and that's what they're going to try and do, a counter cap here from Ninja and the boys again. Ninja, yes, okay, he's struggling a little bit in the KD on this one, but he's putting in a lot of work with those flags, getting the kills around it when it matters, helping his team get this in as it ties back up 2-2. And as you say, Furs, we might have a series here. Yes, it's 2-0 in favour of Genesium, but it might be Pones that have just finally found their footing again and looking to take this map 3 as best they can, as with 5 minutes left in the game. 2-2 on the captures for the flag, but 2 dead, 3 dead now for Genesium as one just spawns up, and it's gonna be the side of Pones pushing forward and trying to make control.
Control is what they need in this moment, as they are absolutely flying through the map. 5 minutes remain, and only 1 minute ago we were looking at a 2-1 game, and now Bota is looking to get that flag running, utilizes the stairs to slide down, gets a little bit of shots going down, but still able to get close as possible to flag, but still not going to be enough. 3 down momentarily for Genesium. I even dare to say 4 down, as now the counter cap might be on the side of Pounds, as they are looking to run the flag, almost getting there, but it's going to get immediately denied, as Kali is going to be there to answer the call and of course protect the flag at all costs, when it was basically right around the corner. And now it's their turn once again to run that flag, run it down like it's some kind of absolute last possible straw that they can make. And while we switch perspective, Brainiac is going to be on the takedown notice, misses and whips that melee, able to get a kill. The frags are going to go down, not able to get a kill. It's a one kill only kill, but still not going to be enough. Flag has been captured. 3-2. Genesium once again on the lead.
We still have 3.5 minutes in this game as well first, so still plenty of time for the blue side opponents to get themselves back in it, to get themselves all tied up with flag counts. And you see it's Warlord and probably Ninja there working this flag back. Warlord just going to shadow Ninja, get any damage and any kills needed. As I say that, unfortunately wasn't there for that first one. He's going to get naded, but he's running this flag into his gen door. Vowetty is there. Vowetty's going to get taken out. And can Knuckles get this kill here and then get that flag home dry around the corner? That's what we're looking for. But no, it's going to be Ninja again off his spawn, getting that flag in. And Furs, it's tied up 3-3, 2 minutes 45 to go, but Genesium immediately are pulling out a 4th flag.
I mean, it's a blink and you'll miss the moment. They tied up the game, and now they are once again on the verge of losing that flag. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remain. The assists are coming through. Both flags are being taken out of the resting place. We see the assist, we see the trades, we see how they are trying to protect the flag. But this could be the first time that we see Pawns on the advantageous position. The flag is being run. No one is stopping them. No one is stopping them. Everyone is on their side, but it gets taken down. It's a 1v1. The flag is going to be nabbed. But the question is, will they be able to get it? And the answer to that question is going to be yes. Pawns is able to get on the lead. A little bit less than 2 minutes remaining, and Pawns will need to either focus on playing Slayer on get that last capture. Although playing defense is going to be quite hard, as we see Genesium absolutely blow their defense every single time they focus themselves totally on the attack. But it seems that this time going to be hard, as the active camo is in the hands of Jericho.
Jericho with that camo, as you say, just looking to get damage down, get himself snuck around and stay alive, as Brainiac is going to peel off one of Pones in the background. But Pantho with the Eagle Eyes is going to get a beat down on Jericho. That is camo out. And yes, okay, Pones, they're a little bit turtled up in their base right now, but they know they've got a minute left. They get a good couple kills here, and they can push through, and that's what they do. Knuckles with the trade, Ninja with one. They know this last guy's down, bottom car 1 is gonna sneak around, but Warlord with the kill onto Brainiac. Panto is there to pick up the second, and now it's just a case of the final 40 seconds keeping Genesium cycled in the back of their base and in their car side of the map, and then you have a map on the board and you're taking us to a game 4. But still, there's 2 dead for Genesium. The flag pulled out again by Pones. The flag being run through by Pones. They turn around. They're aware there's a guy that got through in their base. They see where he's at, and they're gonna try and take him out, but Ninja not able to get that kill. Ninja gonna be down, and it's 2 dead on either side, and it's gonna come down to whether Cali can get this through bottom mid and his flag back safe before the side of Pones are able to stop it. Because we could be going to overtime here first. Every member of Pones rushing toward their flag. It's going to be on Pamfo for this kill against Velwetti, maybe? Oh, it's Brainiac.
Oh.
But Knuckles is there with a teammate, and we are going first to a game 4 as we see Pones close out the victory on Aqua, capture the flag 4-3.
A hard-earned victory is what these guys got. I mean, they were able to deny the perfect score for Genesium with a 2-1 series so far. And like I said, we have a series. Next game is going to be key for both teams. If you're Genesium, you're looking to close out the series entirely. You're looking to wrap it up and get to that lower bracket semifinals. Get yourself a fight against a BH3 Esports. But at the same time, it's also a key game for Pounds, as it means that they are able to tie it up and get us to a game number 5, a decisive game number 5 of Slayer. That is going to be, as always, such a treat to look, to listen, and of course to talk to you. Once again, I want to thank the members of the Halo European Halo community for allowing me to, come back again. Cass, it's always a pleasure. I love you guys. I never meant to leave you. I'm sorry if I did. I promise you'll be seeing me a lot more often because, well, it's not over. My Saturdays are now free, so that means my Sundays are now free, so that means that I'll be, of course, cheering for some EU Halo and, well, of course, a little bit of a spoiler, some more Mexico Halo as I have once again decided to take control of the broadcast and, well, give you guys all that great matches that characterize this beautiful esport, not only in this region, but also on the Mexico region. And also a quick but big shout out to Luminum Gaming. As you know, I recently signed with them, and I can't be more than grateful to be part of their family. It's honestly, it's been a great process so far. The people right there are lovely, and just a little bit of a gossip right there. There's no food stipend, so I'm free to get as much as I want. So that means food for me, food for you, food for everyone on the team without every single issue. So don't worry, there's no food stipends for us at this time. So that means we got to ourselves a great meal. That means we got a strongholds on recharge.
Yeah, and we just had a restart in this, but I just want to mention the stats from last game. It was Knuckles with 8.5k damage leading the lobby in that stat. And then unfortunately, there was Cali just a little bit off the mark in terms of when it came to kills for the side of his team, and I believe overall in the end it definitely came down to a bit of a slayer, and that is where Pones were able to take it on Aquarius at the end there for the final 2 minutes and just get themselves the lead. But we're on this recharge strongholds. Camo is down. I think that might have even been a team nade because his teammate definitely looked like he got out of there. So it's now going to be 4 dead for the side of Genesium. It was only 2 dead for the side of Pones. And now Pones have the control of the A and B hold. And they are going to look to solidify themselves in a position. Unfortunately, Warlord is going to miss. And he's going to miss this one. Maybe not. He hits it. But that one he does. But he gets the beat down. And now, moving on, they've got 17 points right now, ticking up. And Genesium, when they last played as Strongholds, had a good start. I don't know how they're going to work from a little bit of a downside, but they are working toward that B side of the map, trying to get themselves into a second hill as well. But Pones doing a fantastic job at keeping them out of it. 2 people dead on either side, 1 now, as Brainiac gonna be holding down top A, just getting damage down, trying to help his team lock in that B point, and that's what happens. And we now see how the side of Pones gonna be able to break out of this, and it's gonna start with Ninja getting control of A, getting the kill, and converting this A capture with his teammate underneath him.
Small of a great lead so far for Pounds. They have now secured a small triple cap, but it's going to get immediately denied. And once again, denied is going to be the approach from Genesium, as C is not going to be captured just quite yet. We see the teammates starting to rack up. Triple cap, still in motion, gets reset. So that means they have once again, but look at its defense, look at how they are placed 2 minutes in, and we have already almost 100 points on the side of Pounds. It seems that they have taken the entirety of the series with 100%. I'm just going to rephrase it. They are locked in. They are not letting any kill slide. They are not letting any single momentum go by. If they are able to get the kill, they are going to guarantee it. A turning red at this moment, but Pounds might be able to deny entirely A and C. That means Pounds has lost the momentum, and Genesium is going to start racking up points that they desperately need, as we are looking at 100 points advantage. That's 1 whole minute of a stronghold time that they need to recover, and well, they are now starting to lose themselves. That C stronghold, as Pounds is just absolutely demolishing Genesium on this moment, as we see 4 go down.
Yeah, and Genesium may be opening a bakery for us soon, you know, courtesy of Voetti, as he's currently 1-7. But I just want to note something: the assists on the side of Pones versus the assists over on Genesium. We got 3 little breadsticks over there, so maybe he's not alone at opening that bakery. As you see, the side of Pones all very close to each other in assists, and a much greater number of them on their side. And that's a beautiful kill from Warlord. The shock into a few shots of that bandit rifle to secure himself that kill. And now his team, with a 130-point lead, they're just going to be able to push and kind of get kills wherever they want. Be a nuisance on the map, dictate where Genesium are going to be, and if they get this B side, they're going to... Ooh, Warlord, were you slightly off there? Remember, it's not as good as it used to be, buddy. Gonna dictate the spawns so that they are down on C, as Brainiac gonna get pushed off this A point, but a beautiful nade, and the shot caller medal to him for pinging where that enemy was to himself, as they are now gonna take over A and B. Voetti is gonna get himself that camo and a remote detonation before Knuckles takes him out, and now the side of Pones are gonna try and get back in this, as Knuckles is living up very well here. Gonna get taken down by Glass, but his team are still on B, and it's Voetti gonna go down to Warlord, and then Jericho going down as he drops on Warlord, and unfortunately Pantho not able to get that 3rd kill on the guy top red ledge of Cali here.
They are not letting them rest whatsoever. Only 39 seconds have been taken of hill time being the side of Genesium. 2 down for them and only 1 for Pounds, as they are now getting blown up from the side right there. It's just absolutely complicated how it is going to be the rest of this game, as we see that they are absolutely destroying Genesium on these stronghold games. Sorry if I'm being so bold, but that's just the reality. They are not allowing them to score whatsoever. Nice double kill by Kali right there, but still not going to be quite enough, as B might get switched on their favor, gets immediately stopped and possibly reset, As we see Ninja approaching to the site, ready to reset it, but it will be denied. 2 down for Genesium, but still they are able to get that last effort to capture that B site, but it will get immediately taken down. Nice killjoy stick from the grave, 100. Hell nah, that's a lot of medals for me to read, but still, Genesium not quite there to stop the approach from Pawns. They're starting to get a lot more aggressive. Only 50 minutes remain. No, wait. Oh, yeah. 48 seconds remain for Pawns to get this game number 2. B is going to be get overrun, but immediately denied as Brainiac is going to be holding the active camo.
I see James Force in the chat as well saying reverse sweep chat, and honestly, I think that we're in for one as Ninja getting a beautiful stick there onto Voetti as 3 go down for Genesium. It's just gonna be Callie who was last alive, but Knuckles sneaking in, getting through to A, trying to secure this as the Genesium guys are over on C. And if I'm the side of Pones right now, I'm slowly starting to think about how we want to start the Slayer off next map, because I'm almost confident that we cannot lose this game from here, because we are currently outslaying the side of Genesium again like we did the last map. And if we can keep that up, then the next map is gonna be fantastic for us, especially with how close that first Slayer was anyway. Only a 3 kill difference in that one, and it's 24 more points now for the side of Pones for them to take this map. But B is going into the hands of Genesium. For Zilla, no, it was the side of Pones able to stop it. They get the kills, they get the touch, so it's just one player up for Genesium. Voetti having to live and fend for his absolute life to help his team have a chance. But Pone's gonna convert A. They just need to defend either B or C here, and that's what they do. They get the kill on C. They stop C from being converted, and Voetti, last alive again, is not able to do anything. And for Zilla, we are going to a game 5.
It looked like Genesium had the entire control of this series. It seemed that it was going to be a quick 3-0. Wrap it up, let's get to the next series. But Pound said, hold the phone, hold the press. This is not going to be the way that they want it to be. It is going to be the way we want it to be. And what, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a series. Like we see, it is a game 5 scenario. It is going to be Slayer Pawns against Genesium. A game 5. Game number 5, once again, for the opportunity to fight BH3 Esports on the lower bracket semifinal. Both of these teams are going to be giving it up, are going to be fighting themselves off to the last possible. This is just not even a kill game anymore. It is a stamina game. As we see here, the series layout. The last map is going to be Solitude. It is going to be Slayer. It is going to be how the series is dictated. Reverse sweep or a denial of that reverse sweep, and an absolute breed of a series that we have so far. What could have ended on a game 3 win is now going to end on a game number 5 win for any of these two teams.
And probably the most dominant map win for either team on that last map there for the side of Pones. 200 point differential, 5.5k damage, by the way, from Panther, and I think the highest amount of damage on the other team was about 4.2k, so clearing by 1.3k of damage in that last game. And if he can keep that up and get the damage put down on this map, his team are gonna be looking sharp, gonna be looking to take this victory. But as 2 go down for either side, it is 3-3 on the scoreline. They keep just trading out right now. And we saw on the Slayer Origin that yes, the game got out of Genesium's hand originally, but they were able to bring it back. And it's gonna be Pones again. The 2-kill starting lead for them. This is what we love to see. a reverse sweep potential on the cards if Pones can take this lead and run away with it, as they now double the kills of Genesium. Oh my god, that's a nice double kill for Warlord as he turns and gets that kill onto the guy posters, and now they are trapping the side of Genesium down in S1. They're going to get this kill on the kid S2. They know this guy might lift up. He's not. He's dropped and pushing truck. Warlord, can you get this kill? Yes, you can. And you are now 8 kills in the lead.
Oof, I mean, it is a complete different scenario for what we saw in the first couple of games. But still, it is just at the start of the Slayer, and well, just looking at the numbers, we got ourselves a series. I mean, it's a 2 entire team wipes of a difference, and Pounds is looking to not only get this Slayer game under their belt, but also the series and the reverse sweep. They are taking no prisoners. They are taking no ground without it being absolutely covered. And what a name Knuckles just gifted us right there with the kill. We are talking about an 11 kill lead, and how Pounds is just over and over, and Charlie just wiping the entire map, killing spree and double kill in favor. Could be the triple, missed that shot, that could be key. Now there's no triple, but there's a 3-man down situation for Pounds, and Genesium is trying to get themselves to recover. Once again, the magnet is not going to be enough, and unfortunately it is not going to be quite the scenario that Genesium was looking to place themselves as well. Absolutely breaking them with a double it and give it to the next person situation on the scoreboard, as Genesium is 14 kills away from only tying the game up.
Yeah, and it's Knuckles and Warlord leading the way, both with enough kills to almost, you know, take the whole side of Genesium on their own. Knuckles only 3 kills away from doing that himself. You know, just these two getting together, utilizing the assists from the likes of Ninja and Pamfo. And Warlord as well, 10, 7, and 5. The guy double positive right now with assists, just really pushing his team through with Knuckles for this, as they are still 14 kills in the lead, but somebody gonna be behind Jericho there. It was Pantho able to get the kill. It's just Brainiac last alive. Can Brainiac get anything done or live up for his team? He can. They're all up, but we're just watching Pantho right now as he's just living his life, getting damage down, working around the map, making sure this player in S1 is trapped. This is exactly what you want to see. 2 players S1, that's 1 kill. Knows the second guy's there, gets the comms, gets the damage. It's going to be Warlord to finish that kill. And for Zilla, we have an absolute blowout game 5 right now, as Pones have not only doubled the scoreline of the side of Genesium, but said, here, have a couple extra on top. And we saw an absolute dominating Slayer between Nemesis and Z10 before in the winners finals, but this lower bracket might have one of its own, with another potential 50 and 24 scoreline or whatever it was. And my god, Furs, what a treat we've had for this first series of you back in the European Halo casting scene.
Absolutely. I mean, it's been absolutely a treat. And just to clarify on chat, yes, this is for top 4, or as we say, well, as you say, we say pour le top 4. I think I pronounced that correctly, and also incorrectly. My French is still a little bit rusty, so, you know, je ne parle pas français, so I apologize in advance to everyone that's from France watching it. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, quite a hot series. I wasn't expecting to see a spectacular when I wake up today, but well, I mean, for you, dinner served, and for me, I guess a premium breakfast is going to be served. It is going to be a reverse sweep for Pounds as they are taking it, and like you said, looking at the kills, looking at the damage, and well, it's just how much of a difference it made, how much of a difference it is going to be as Pounds is going to be the winner. It's going to be the team that is going to be advancing over to the next game, the lower bracket semifinal against BH3. And wow, that's all I can say. Wow, what an amazing series. Let me tell you, I feel myself welcome once again to the European side of Halo, and what a way to come back to with this amazing game 5, with this amazing performance, a reverse sweep. What else I could look for on this region? I mean, it's just amazing to close it out. Happy to be here once again.
Yeah, that's back-to-back Game 5s and a reverse sweep treat for you. We're going to take a small break here while we get the next lobby set up. As first said, it's going to be BH3 versus Pones after the break.
Phase. Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it Phase?
Faz Clan.
Phase.
Phase.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it? It was a Phase didn't do a 3P or 2P, right? We're gonna go Space Station that event.
Optic.
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 Optic. Was it Optic?
Was it Optic?
Optic.
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 That was us.
Optic.
That was Optic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
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 That one was SSG.
The SSG invitation was won by SSG.
SSG.
SSG. SSG. SSG.
SSG.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG. SSG.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot, Was it Phase?
We're gonna go with Phase.
It was Space Station, wasn't it? Phase?
I'm gonna say Optic again. Oh no, Phase actually.
Phase. Optic.
Phase.
Phase.
That was Phase.
Optic.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that Optic?
No, it was Phase. I believe Phase won that one as well.
It was Phase, wasn't it?
That was Phase.
Phase.
Phase again.
Phase.
Charlotte Major 2023.
Because I think Optic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
Optic. That was Optic because they won the for some reason that was Optic.
Optic.
That was us.
Charlotte was Optic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was Optic.
Optic.
That was us.
Optic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was Optic.
Optic as well.
Optic.
Easy enough.
That was Optic.
Optic.
That was us.
Optic
as well.
Optic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been. Was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs, because those were like the two big ones, and I want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mind or from Mind Freak, because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak.
Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode was on that, right? Yeah, Mind Freak. No, was it Chiefs?
Mind Freak.
Chiefs.
Mind Freak.
The Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons' team, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time. Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team Tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity. Knights.
LG.
PK. Luminosity.
LG.
Pittsburgh Knights, right?
Knights.
I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend. I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
No, it was Ascend. Quadrant. Oh, wait. Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend.
Ascend at the time? Yeah. Next question.
Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia, Ascend.
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 Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe. Sentinels.
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 That was Sen.
Sen. Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
Sen.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9 was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9.
Cloud9. Cloud9.
Optic.
That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9. Yeah. Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9. Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9, right? Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonderboy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI Ship Administrator, what is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop. I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just rewatched those cutscenes so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
Correct.
The answer? Serena.
Serena. Yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's Holy City, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I knew this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner key ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit.
All right, I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer? The Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I've never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal Vector.
No, not hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Yeah, let's go.
The answer? Hyperlethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top-secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up by Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
Alpha Company were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant ship.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is Pones versus BH3. We have had back-to-back Game 5s. Are we going to have another Game 5? Who knows? Whew, man, that was some seriously hectic EU Halo right there, Nath.
Yeah, honestly, when Genesium went up 2-0, I was like, oh, we're just gonna get a real clean 3-0 here. Genesium are gonna take down Baxter's lot and then go and take down Warlord and Ninja and just say, yeah, well, you beat him last time. We've now beat the both of you. We're here to prove that we can fight against the best. And then, yeah, Pones went, yeah, put a pause on that. No. Reverse sweep time, son. And yeah, what a final map we had for Slayer, where they steak dinnered them for the second time today, and oof, I'm feeling fed.
Yeah, that was gnarly. To be honest, like I'm excited for how this looks. Let's have a look at some rosters just in case. We haven't even seen BH3 today, so I'm excited to get the Sun Rizzler on the stream. Sunrise, Bastos, Mose, Septic. This team is going to Dallas. I'm basically 100% confident on that now.
I'll pull up the seedings and I'll let you know.
Oh, they are. I have them.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Unless miraculously this Pones team goes and wins it all today, because it's double points today, right? As well, I think.
Also, if you win, you auto qualify. So. Yeah.
So yeah, unless they win or they go and get second, I don't think there is even if they get second, is there a chance actually?
No.
No.
Pantho, Ninja, Warlord, Knuckles, win it or bust, basically. Is kind of where they're at. Let's have a look at some maps, because Nath, we're going back to an old favourite. It's Fortress Bomb! Yay!
Yippee!
Yippee! Street Slayer, Live Fire King of the Hill, and if needed, a Recharge Ball and an Aqua Slayer to finish. Yeah. Fortress Neutral Bomb. I'm ready to run it back again.
Can we veto this map and go next? Can we just dice roll who's gonna win it and get to the series, or this will be either a really quick one where a team goes and wins 3-0, slays them out in the base, or we're about to get another like 15-minute absolute grueling session where there's goodness knows how many kills made.
Hey, I'm excited to see how this one goes. I'm hoping it's quick. You never know though, of course. Like, yeah, realistically, BH3 should be smashing this game like 3-0 and moving on to face Z10. But stranger things have happened today. So, who knows? Is my question. Yeah, mate, I'm ready to kind of get this on the road. I'm hoping that all players will join the teams shortly and we can sort it out. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to do, Nath, actually, while we're here, is I wanted to check in on NA, because that's going to give us an idea of kind of who we should be facing in the brackets as well. In the pools, I should say, in Dallas. Yeah. If I look at winners final, geez, they have so many teams, Nath. They have like 73 teams.
Oh my.
That's too many teams. I can't deal with that many teams. Apparently Incognito have beaten Cloud9 to get into winners final. That's like Descendant, Precision, Piggy. That's like the team that Piggy's like complaining about, I think.
Yeah.
And then on the other side is Gen G versus TSM. So yeah, I'm assuming we're going to see kind of these teams in pools with the EU teams as well. And then down the bottom, it's Team Forsaken, Dark Inside, Complexity, C9. Yeah, the usual kind of suspects, Nath.
Yeah, the Complexity roster, obviously, I believe, is it slightly swapped now? They have someone new on the roster, and that's a a little bit interesting with everything that's been going around, all the rosters changing. Obviously, you had Lethal, our fellow European countryman's favourite for Outcast. He got onto Cloud9, and that's changed a lot. You had the Luminosity situation where they've made a roster change, and then in EU
which was needed.
Yeah, and then in EU we've had Shock go and join Baxter and Co. and leave Warlord and that, which I mean, those rosters change every week, right?
Yeah,
But
look,
yeah.
at the end of the day, like, one of those teams is playing now, and one of those teams is top 8, so who knows?
Yeah,
That's all I'm
and
saying.
then I guess before that we had Septic come back to play, joined the current third best team in Europe, and
yeah,
he's
so
just, like, he never left.
That's also, like, for me, it's like, as far as I knew, Nemains is the BH3 coach, so I guess Nemains just trying to rack up some points and step in, like, because he has a lot of points, because he went to, he played at Arlington.
No, he played for BH3 in Arlington. Was that instead of
Sunrise?
Sunrise,
My goat was playing, basketball.
I ain't got a jumper like him. I'm not 6 foot.
No, you're not. You're a little mini man.
Just, I can try. If he can bring me a mini hoop,
It's
then
what,
maybe I can dunk on him.
5'3", 5'4"?
5'4", yeah. And he's about 6'4".
Yeah.
You know, put me and him together, you know, I reckon we can take Nikola Jokic and Victor Wembanyama in a 2v2, maybe. I'll just go under their legs and...
You're going, you just like crawl underneath.
You know, hopefully something happens. But yeah, as you say, we're just waiting for these players to switch to the right teams, aren't we? And hopefully that happens soon, so you don't hear me dreaming about becoming one of the greatest basketball players in the world. Which will never happen. I'm physically
Unfortunately,
too short,
I don't think that's going to happen.
know, I can dream. A man can dream.
Apparently, we're waiting on one person. That's why we're like hardcore waffling. There's always one. You got to name and shame.
I was gonna say, is it Warlord gone to get a water, or who is it now?
Name and shame. Oh, it's Desire, not Nemains. I'm so stupid.
Desire's the coach. Oh, maybe that's why Desire got dropped from
Desire.
Baxter's roster. He said, "Sit down, son. Never again."
Yeah, it
But
was
yeah,
Desire, not Nemains.
Which, I mean, I guess that's strange to see Desire not playing recently either.
Yeah.
But I guess, again, it makes sense. Maybe he's taking the coaching role and the sub role very seriously.
You know who we're waiting on? We're waiting on Ninja.
Oh, my.
Unbelievable. No, Desire has a lot of points, though, because he played at Arlington, basically.
Yeah.
So...
Those bonus points coming into him. I might have to borrow him next week if he's free then, you know.
You
Get
know...
quick double bounced.
You know, the thing is like... The really funny thing is, like, if Desire had played instead of Knuckles, like, this game would actually mean something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't think it does, but that would have been funny. Hey, Bucky with the 5 gifted. Thank you very much, sir. Use your head. He's busy, mate.
My bad, Nemains. I'm sorry. I was too busy doing what you asked and getting employed. I'm sorry. Can I have some leeway here? Something? Anything? No, I mean,
so.
Then again, you lost to Warlord again. With all due respect, Nemains, and I love you. Really, you're doing great. You're doing God's work by keeping up there, but
I didn't say anything.
But no, hopefully you bounce back next week, man, because seeing you guys battle it out against the BH3s and the Warlords is always fun. But we do have Genesium, obviously, that we're able to take you down and then get taken down by the team of Pones that we see here, James. As you say, we're finally loading in, and it's going to be Pones versus BH3.
Yeah, also shows that you're a bit out the loop, Nath, because we don't have it next week.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though, right? Maybe, possibly, not next week.
The 8th of June.
But...
The 8th of June.
Yeah, that one.
That's when we're back.
So, next month? Do I mean that, maybe? Probably?
Yeah,
that would make more sense.
You got a whole month off. to relax and chill on the road to Salt Lake City, and then we find out where we're going for phase.
So I cannot wait to get in the mains' lobbies in ranked and absolutely let him down and cost him CSR.
Standard Nath experience. But here we go. Pones versus BH3. I'm excited to get this going. Oh, he almost got a collat as well. God damn.
Pantho loving life right now with a snipe when he gets that in his hand today. So, just doing everything. Wow. Mose. Okay. That's one way to get yourself on the board here. Starting at 2-0, and he's able to hopefully trap Warlord here around the spiral stairs. He is. That did not look like it was on his back to me, but we take the kill as BH3 obviously trying to push through and trying to get this initial arm down, James.
Yeah, Pantho here. Oh my god. The body shot. You love to see it. Bomb has been pushed out.
Ooh.
Let's get the body shot. Pantho last left alive for Pones though. He's gonna have to do a little bit of work, but spots one, misses the other, and should be going down in a sec if BH3 can flush him out. But looks like Pantho's gonna survive and just be a straight nuisance.
Yeah, just being that nuisance right now, and his team looking to walk this ball forward a little bit, but BH3, here they are, just not, well, here they are able to stop it, that's what I was trying to say, but not getting numbers in their favour right now, as it is the side of Bones just taking that slight advantage in the slaying category at the moment and trying to work their way through, but it's Septic, the M&K man himself, returning to things, you know, the original one before Wutum came and showed him how it was done. But BH3 are going to be down in numbers. Bomb still in their base until it just resets, as I'm calling that out. And it's going to be Pones with control of the BH3 base at the moment, and hopefully going to be able to get this ball and get it moving.
Yeah, what can BH3 do to sort this out? Pone's going to be grabbing the bomb yet again. Ninja. His one shot will get taken down. It's just a couple of meters from being able to start that bomb. Astos going to get repulsed away though. Kill's going to go down. And it should be time to at least throw this ball out. Of course, like the oddball, throwing it over the side does reset it. He's just going to throw it back to the middle and see what they can do. Starts to get shot in the side. He's going to go down to no shields. Going to have to retreat away. Into the underpass. Finds one. Almost gets sniped out. Actually, both shots miss him. I'm looking forward to seeing some more repulsors.
Yeah, the repulsors and the Mind the Gaps we saw in the series earlier on in the day, James, on... I believe it was this map, wasn't it, as well? Same map mode, or was it a flag? But yeah, what we saw earlier on with people just repulsing others off the map, and even the repulse stickies, when you get them, they're so satisfying to get and watch. So let alone, you know, for the viewers to be able to see those as well. Get your timings down between throwing that sticky and immediately repulsing it into the enemy. Especially because when you hit that repulsor, the enemy is going in a straight line. They cannot move. Like, they are getting stuck if you time it right, even if they don't want to. But 4 dead just then, and OS in the hands of Pones. And James, they're moving forward on this map. We have about 7 minutes 30 left, and this might be the longest we've gone today so far without a bomb plant. But it's Ninja with the OS looking to try and get himself a point on the board. But it's going to be BH3 saying, nope, we'll take that back. Getting the kills, clearing their base, and now moving it up on the map.
Yeah, Mose and Warlord gonna smash each other right in the face. Septic as well, 11 kills for him. Ninja gonna go down. Almost to Septic as well. Pantho cleans him up though. We're just settling in, Nath. You know, for a long Fortress game with like one score maybe at the end.
And if not, James, you know what we get? Another reset. Our favourite.
Resets on resets. Sunrise is going to find Knuckles. Whew.
Yeah.
Pantho. 12 and 5, by the way, Pantho.
I was going to say, interesting to know, like, Pones have really got the slaying in their advantage right now, but just not able to do anything. So BH3 just really, you know, keeping themselves smart in, yes, they're dying, but getting the kills where it matters and when it matters at the moment.
Yeah, Mo's gonna find Warlord. Knuckles gonna take him down. Pantho trying to hunt down the members of BH3 and see if they can get this bomb nearby. OS and Sniper's about to come up. Pantho gonna go no shield. Should be found though. Yeah, he will be. He's gonna get taken down. Ninja finds one back though. OS not able to be grabbed. Oh my god, Ninja as well finds a kill. He's gonna grab it, and now 3 dead from BH3, and they should be able to arm this bomb. It's a triple kill for Ninja and a bomb plant. Can he get the over? No. Okay, well, they at least got a bomb plant, so it's Pones in the lead.
The bomb plant indeed. Pones in the lead. Unfortunate for Ninja there. He gets the triple. We might as well count the bomb plant as the overkill. You know, if he wasn't planting bomb, he could have shot the guy. But yeah, getting that triple, getting that bomb plant. But it's going to be BH3 straight away moving that bomb forward across the 50-yard line into Pones, towards Pones' base. But Pantho, with that sniper, looking to play in a couple of heads maybe here to get his team through again. And then if they can, it will be a little bit like last week, where we see the side of Pones take a map advantage, I believe it was in the series. And then we'd be really on to something for the series. As you say, obviously not really too much in it. What a snipe there by Septic. Obviously not too much in it, you know, the BH3 are pretty much secured going through. But James, it would still be an upset if we saw the side of Pones able to take a victory here.
For sure it would be. Bounce nade, don't think that's going to go where it should. Knuckles, gonna try and fly through. Pantho does find Septic. In a day of upsets. Ninja, 20 kills and 10 assists. Laying some damage down onto BH3. Septic on the other side. He has 17 kills. Mo's struggling against Ninja. The repulse as well. Knuckles and Septic. It's about to go Neptic. Bastos does have this bomb and the OS. Trying to find out where he's getting shot from. It's going to be multiple places at once, Mr. Bastos. Oh, that is a great nade though. Trying to lay down some damage. Does have the OS, and I think their team is going to try and score this bomb. Getting shot from mid though. A great nade from Warlord, and I'm not sure, with only Sunrise left, the BH3 are going to be able to take this, and they won't be able to. Knuckles is, Ninja's going to steal it away.
Yeah, and somebody's been to their Warlord Wednesdays. Mr. Pantho pushing around that left-hand side of the map, getting himself up onto that blue bridge and just cutting the ball carrier off in his tracks, able to, like you say, save that bomb from being planted. So his team is still 1-0 up in the lead right now. 3 minutes to go. It's a reset for the ball, and Knuckles with a kill, so they have the advantage. The bomb is reset. They can work their way up past the 50-yard line, get themselves some control, and there's a ping. There's a player in their tower, and you do not want this player around your tower. Otherwise, it is going to spell disaster for you, and that is why Knuckles works back, gets the assist from his teammate, gets the kill onto Mo's, and has now got the control of the tower that he needs, and is going to be able to stop these balls from being pushed into his base. And the bomb planted.
Ball, singular, bomb, really. Septic does find the headshot. Warlord gonna get taken down. Pantho with the trade though. Gonna trade back from Sunrise. Trades on trades on trades. And it is BH3 who are pushing this bomb towards the Pone's base. 2 minutes 16. Time absolutely flying by. And if you're BH3, that's not a good thing. Okay. I was going to say, Sunrise had to win that. Team is arming with the OS. And just Knuckles left alive. Snipe comes through. And we're going to wrap it up one apiece, Nath, with just 2 minutes to go. So, who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. Sunrise with a great snipe there. Just almost the perfect timing to stop that player top wing from taking out the bomb carrier. And now Septic and him going to be working around Armory and bottom base, trying to work this bomb back into the side of Pones. And if they can, get another plant on the board and take this lead. And then they're pretty much home dry to just play a little bit of Slayer for the rest of the map and hopefully take the victory. But Pones doing a great job. Every time they go 2 dead, they're taking one down on the side of BH3, slowing them down enough that there is a chance they can either get the ball out themselves or even get the reset on it.
100% Ninja. Gonna come on through. He's gonna get taken down though. Septic. Only one of BH3 in the 20 kills. He's feeling a little Dutch, boys. He's got the windmill going. As Bastos finds Knuckles as well. Yeah, Bastos gets taken down and Ninja gonna move that bomb away, but yeah, 2 left for Pones and the ball is grabbed, but Sunrise is taken down. Warlord gonna remove this bomb back towards the center. Kills going down left and right, but 40 seconds left, Nath. BH3, 2 dead. Can they push in?
2 dead, like you say, but they might have just got a kill from Knuckles, you know, in time to help his team get back up. But it's 2 down again on either side. BH3 needing to take this bomb from the underneath of Pones' armory and push it in, but unfortunately the Pones are too strong right now, just not allowing them past that 50-yard line. The ball is going to go and reset. Snipe in the hands of Pamfo, and he gets a nice no-scope onto the leg of whoever that was armory, but it's Bastos on the other side of the map trying to do some dirty work with it himself as Ninja gets the kill and now has the sniper. And I believe the other one is still down in neutral territory at the moment, so it's just gonna be Ninja for the moment with this sniper. And he's looking to take some heads, gonna miss that first shot. Pushing up to his tower, misses another, misses 2, hits the body though on his 3rd, and gets a nice clean up onto Moses. 2 dead for either side, James.
Yeah, great work from Ninja here. Yeah, Knuckles 27 kills already, BH3. I mean, Septic's on 28 as well, so nothing to sniff at there either, but 2 minutes 15. Pantho gonna find a kill. Bastos the only one alive. BH3, 3 dead, and they know exactly where Bastos is. He's literally 1 shot. He's going to get taken down. So BH3 going to respawn. Body shot goes in from Ninja. He's going to find the sidekick and lay down some damage, but you think just 1 more wipe and maybe Pones can get close, but they're starting to lose the battle as well. Sidekick coming out. Okay, trade. Yeah, Septic finds a kill. Pantho takes him down. This bomb. Bastos trying to move it up. It's difficult. It's difficult for these guys to move this bomb. And they have a minute 30. Otherwise, we are going to a reset in game number 1 of this BO5. And I don't know about you, Nath, but I feel like this BO5 might go on forever.
It certainly feels that way. And we've already seen... Yeah, we've already seen our fair share, I feel like, of resets today in this mode. And yes, that was only 1, but you don't really want to be seeing a second. But that's, like you say, exactly where this could go, because we are in the overtime time right now and there is only 50 seconds left of it. So one of these teams with Knuckles pushed up, getting a little bit of damage on the tower, if they can just secure 1 or 2 of these kills, they should be able to push it through. But it looks like it's going to be kills going the other way. BH3 getting 2, but then they go 2 dead, 3 dead. Obviously, 1 spawns up right at the time as I say that. But Knuckles just leading the way right now, gets cut down. And James, it's 20 seconds left. The ball is in a position where it's going to take some time to really get it to either base. I think we are on for another reset.
I think that more might be the case. I think if you're holding the bomb, is that like sudden death? It was this.
It will still tie you out, even if you hold the bomb.
Oh, that's gutting. All right, well, that's a tie. That also looks like another like 200-ish kills, if I'm not mistaken. Let me do some very quick maths as we pull up a scoreboard. But oh, man, like. This game mode just goes on forever, Nath.
I don't even know what to say. 31, 31, 21, 29 for like the side opponents, and then 36, 27, 24, and 18. So yes, they're getting outslayed on the side of BH3, but just being efficient when they do have that objective in their hands, you know, really making sure that they didn't give up too much. And also needs to be said, Mo's 25 assists, Warlord's 24, all the assists down the line looking very, very close together as well.
217 kills for a 1-all Fortress bomb.
And then on this reset, we're about to see about, what, 12?
10,
and then it's
10 or 12. Oh man, for those that weren't here earlier, we had a 236 kill Aqua bomb that was 2-all, and then an instant cap in the reset where there was like 10 kills. So who knows? Oh man, you know what I also saw, Nath, when I was searching through, is that thankfully Losers Final only has a bomb Aqua as game 4, but if we hit a grand final reset, bomb Aqua is game 1. So
how many resets are we getting today, James?
So potentially 2 more Aqua bombs after this series. Potentially, could be 0, could be 2, could be anywhere in between. Hopefully there's a reset soon and we can get on with it.
Yeah,
look at that.
The players were just agreeing on things, weren't they? So
that's timing for you, Nathan.
Timing indeed, and it's looking like Sunrise gets away with popping the OS, and that's kind of a good sign for them, you know. Finally somebody stays up for the side of BH3 off the start, but if you get that again, you don't really want them to have the issues where they go 3-4 dead off the rip. So they're hoping that now that they have got and burnt that OS off the map, they can get the ball forward. And so far we're a minute off the clock, which means, James, we have sat through a decent little portion of the start. Normally the bomb has moved up a little bit from its spawn by now, but
3 dead.
It's now getting moved, and yet 3 dead. And is this gonna be the plant very quickly again for us, James?
Yes.
Yes. And a quick tally at account, it's 15 kills.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Look, all we need to do is like just screw overtime, just have a straight reset, and then it will be sorted. Like that's just clearly the best way to go. Because it's done. Like super easy. Move on. Thank you very much. Another bomb fortress done in like another bomb reset done in like a minute. It's just look, that's all we need. Like screw the 3 minutes of overtime. Just bring it back to a full reset, Nathan.
Yeah, like you say, bring it back to a full reset. Let's just get it done. Cut the extra time of just Slayer at the end of the day normally, because until it's about the last 40 seconds, you don't really see people getting a plant anyway. So yeah, cut that out. Just go to the next one, get the reset, and then get us into Slayers. And
GG go next.
It's gonna be spicy on this Slayer, I feel like.
Mate, I'm calling it. It's going to be a 50-50 tie, and then we're going to have to go again. That's... Mwah. I'm calling it right now. It is going to be
50-50 tie. It needs to be.
It needs to be, yeah. Sort it out, guys. It is going to be on streets. We're back on the streets for the Slayer. Yeah, I think this is going to be a banger.
Yeah, these two teams going at it again. Unfortunately, Pone's not able to get that first map on the board. It was BH3 in that reset. God, we love that it's one bomb on that reset, because if we had to worry about that going for more, James, I was getting the feeling that we were waiting another 5-10 minutes before another bomb was planted. But yeah, going into the streets, you know, there's no snipers on this map, so hopefully we get to see some fast pace.
There's red gun.
Yeah, you're right, there is red gun, but there's no like one-shot headshot potential, right? So hopefully we see a bit more fast pace, a bit more of these teams, you know, pressing their advantages when they have them, rather than, you know, kind of sitting back like you can in the Fortress bomb.
Yeah. I think this is gonna be close, and I think, you know, if one team can build momentum and kind of like really start to control parts of this map and start, you know, to control the spawn cycle, then you know, and also camo, right? Like if you're consistently getting camo, that often leads to like really kind of long streaks of kills as well. And if you can find the kind of positioning and like sort it out, then I think it'll be positive for whichever team can do that. But look, it's been a war all day, so who knows, mate? Who knows? I see that we've had a reset, so we're getting back into it. We're loading back in, but yeah, it's been a hell of a day.
And it feels like, honestly, we're only getting started, because after this we get the elimination finals and then into that grand finals. And if we get anything like we had last week in the grand finals, then the day has quite literally only just got started.
Yeah, I think today would have lasted literally forever. But look, we're already 7 hours deep with 21 teams, so it's gonna be at least like 9 hours by the time that we're finished. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, mate, in a couple of minutes, I'm gonna need you to take over, because like we have a 2-minute silence here in the Netherlands for oh, someone's rip. I was gonna say we have a 2-minute silence here for like the war stuff. So
is
yeah,
that
we're gonna
on
have
the
to
hour,
work out.
I'm guessing?
It's actually in 1 minute.
Ah, so it's just for 40 hours. So that's absolutely fine. That's no worries. Obviously, we get the reset. I don't mind. I'll get a little solo cast on. Try and whack something in. Maybe I'll throw a little accent in there. We can pretend Woffs is in the call or something. Cast him with me. See if I can hit a Liverpudlian one. You know, shout out to us. I won't say too much because, yeah, I know you're an Arsenal fan, so I'm sorry. But
it's too.
Yeah, we'll continue. Obviously, the on as soon as possible. You know, these players just sorting out what they need to do. You know, texture bug is still very much a thing, and yeah, once the players are sorted, texture bug fixed, everybody back in business, we can get a move on with this. And as you know, James will be taking his 2-minute silence now, so we will pay respects to that for him, and you'll just have to deal with me for a second while this game gets going. So chat, I feel bad for you, but I'm here. If anything you want, you know, what do you want? I can give you a shout out. I won't, because I won't look at chat, but I will get excited for when we get this game going again. A player did in fact crash, so the reset that we were having is going to be a bit delayed, but you know, it is what it is. It's Halo at its finest, and we're going to be pushing on, because the Slayer on Streets is next between Pones and I forgot the team of BH3. And going back to the rosters really quickly, you know, this map set, sorry, you see it was a 3-1 2-1 it was technically for the Fortress Bomb on the side of BH3. Obviously, we had that 1-1 tie for the time being on that first set. And then BH3 on that reset, a very quick, I think it was like minute 30 to 2 minutes maybe maximum for them to go and then push on, take that win in Neutral Bomb. And me and James have had the pleasure of casting 2 Neutral Bomb resets today. One was actually on Aquarius, and then this one just then on Fortress. So the mode is either doing something extremely right or doing something extremely wrong if it's always going into resets, or maybe it's just the EU competition stepping up and showing that we have some of the best competition going here today and in the future, because the teams are only playing each other tighter, only playing closer, and the map set is becoming very mixy for both teams. And I believe James Force will be joining us again very shortly, as the time is almost up, and we're gonna be excited because James is gonna carry me through this cast like he carries me every other time when we play ranked play. As you see, we're getting the loading screen started of Slayer Streets. The teams are back, the players are almost ready, and we can get it. So we are going to be going into the Slayer. It's just me for another 2 minutes. I see that and I am ready. I'm going to take a quick swig of water, and then hopefully the teams are spawned in, the games are going, and we can get this cast. And there we go. We're on the side with Pantho to begin here. And it's going to be just pushing down this pink street. And it's going to be both teams fighting for the control of the map. And wow, Pantho, that is aggressive. But a beautiful nade from his teammate helps him get that first kill there. And he's going to get the second on to Septic. And Pantho just getting... Oh my god, that's number 3. Pantho is getting the headshots everywhere. And he's even got a BR in his back pocket for extra damage now that Camo is up on the map. And he's just looking to try and keep it neutral. Warlord goes down to a nade and thing, but it is 5-5. The teams are locked horns right now. 6-6. Pantho, my god, a killing spree to start the game. I believe Camo has gone into the hands of one of the BH3 players. Maybe that's been taken out just then in that kill. But yeah, 9-6, 9-7 at the moment. And it's going to look like Pone's trying to make this game theirs as they are trying to take a lead. But BH3, they did start slowing Fortress. They're now pushing for their own bit of control on this map as they are down 2. And Mose has got himself on the board in the kills and is looking for the next targets that he's got for him.
That is right. Yeah, sorry, mate. I thought it was 2 minutes too, but it was actually on the hour. So you did fine for 4 minutes. I believe in you. Pantho, 6-1. What a start, by the way. Bastos finds the head of Warlord. Yeah, Pones, 2 kills to the good at the moment. Yeah, like I said, Pones also had a great start in that Fortress and were unable to close. But, yeah, BH3, it's all the Sun Rizzler at the moment. The man has over half their kills. 8 and 3 for him, everyone else 2. Yeah, Pantho 7-1 as well. So, yeah, this is a kind of a battle of 2 players at the moment to try and get the most kills. Oh, the missed melee. Oh my god, Ninja though. Sorting it out. Sunrise with the red gun. Pantho's going to put him in the bin. Pantho 8-1 right now, and a red gun is looking pretty scary.
I wonder if Pantho is gonna try and get 15 in a row, because I know obviously, well, I was gonna say, I know obviously he died like at one point during it, but I felt like this man was just not gonna die again and go for like a mid-game perfection. I know once you've got the death you don't get the medal, but he was on for it. And like you say, Sunrise 11-4, just kind of answering what Pantho's able to do very well. And they've got the control of this middle of the map. I think just whether they got camo or waiting for that to spawn up, I can't remember if it popped back up, but yeah, Sunrise 11-4, just putting everybody on his team a little bit in the backpack right now, helping them get through. As you say, almost half his team's kills at this point in time, you know, and that's going to help them. They have this 3-kill lead, and wow, James, it's looking good for BH3 again now.
Yeah, BH3 kind of rocking and rolling. I said at the start that I expected BH3 to take this 3-0. You know, that first game was yeah, was kind of crazy. Like took a long time to get going, but yeah, I think this one has been kind of a lot better and a lot quicker, and just really kind of sorting it out in terms of like making it a little bit easier to stomach for BH3. This is a little bit more what they're used to, right? So yeah, it's for them 6-kill lead at the moment. Although it has to be said, Nath, we've seen 6 or 7 kill leads get blown already today.
Yeah, extending that lead out, obviously, as you say, 2 and 8 kill, well, it's 7 kills now, but it's going to be Sunrise versus Pantho, literally 13 and 6, 15 and 6 respectively, and just the team around Sunrise is there as the camo is going to get caught out, and it's Pantho again for his team, just laying down all the damage he can. But assist-wise right now, if we look at that column, right, we've got Sunrise on 7, Bastos on 3, Septic on 4, Mo's on 3, and then on the other side, you know, maybe they're falling a little short as to where you'd like them to be, and that could be the difference that is in the making of this 3-kill difference right now. But Pantho again with another kill. Can he close the gap down? No. It's going to be Septic, Mr. MNK himself with the beatdown against, I believe Pantho also is MNK, with the beatdown to, you know, close the distance back. Well, close the distance? Grow the distance as they are 4 kills in the lead, back to 5. But Ninja just being sneaky, getting around the back, living up, getting that red gun. Unfortunately, had 1 shot left in it. And James, as you say, we've seen leads be blown. It was an 8-kill lead, and now it might go all the way down to a 1.
Oh my god, here comes Pones. Yeah, I mean, so many times, man, like people get these 7-kill, 6, 7-kill leads again here, and they start to blow it, but then in the end, they can sort it out. Can BH3 get this done? Can they sort this game out? Can they go 2-0 up? It is going to be Mo's that does find the head of Pantho. Camo coming up as well. Ninja's going to go down. BH3 with a 5. Make it 6. It's a Mo's over with 0 from 2 on overkills today. Both observers are 0 and 1. And hey, it's back to a 6-kill lead, and you know, they know exactly where all 3 of them are. They need 3 kills. It's going to be a back smack. It's not even a back smack. Oh my god. Hello? Please, sort it out. Right, finds 1, finds 2. Warlord finds a double. But they know where he is. Should be chased. Should be found. How did he not get 3 kills there, by the way?
Yeah, not getting that back smack on the first guy, I think, confused the absolute heck out of him. But he was able to clear it, spin around, get the second.
Should be done, right?
And it should be done, barring some miracle, you know. Pones have to play the absolute perfect game, but they're not able to. I believe it was a trade between the Frenchman Knuckles and his fellow countryman of Bastos. And yeah, James, a 50 to, I think it was 47 in the end there. So an 8-kill lead, cut all the way back to about 1, and then extended out to just 3.
Yeah, in the end, BH3 going 2-0 up, and I have to say, disappointed, Nath. 4, there you go. Disappointed that it wasn't a full tied 50 game and going all that way. But look, Pantho 18 and 9, you know, double positive in a losing effort. Definitely not his fault. 5k for him, 5k for the Sun Rizzler, my goat. But yeah, just like quality from BH3, right? Like looked in control. The kind of the kind of middle game was a bit kind of back and forward, but in the end, BH3 just sorted it out, man. They got it done, and as you could see by the bottom left, if you were sharp-eyed enough and still alive and awake, it is going to be a King of the Hill on live fire. Snipes and camo. Snipes and camo.
Indeed, and more importantly, we have M&K on either side. I'm pretty sure Panther's M&K. I'm sure he is. Last time I checked, but it's going to be looking for what can Septic do. Sunrise. To be honest, anybody. We've seen Bastos go absolutely insane when he gets that snipe and that camo in his hands, and Bastos usually is somebody on this roster who he's even stepped himself out there and made himself look like he can compete against the top 2 teams in Europe on some series. But how does he perform here on this live fire King of the Hill to start? As it's going to be a trade out between a couple of the players on Pones and Sunrise on BH3, and BH3 are going to be pushing for control of the hill, and also they've got a lot of map control already, considering that it's kind of slowed down. Pantho working his way around this right hand side of the map, maybe going to try and get this camo when it spawns up. Is that what his team are doing? It looks like it is, as Warlord with the snipe not able to connect to the head. Does, I believe, connect with the melee actually onto Sunrise, and now Sunrise with that snipe in his back pocket, James.
Yeah, Sunrise seeing what he can do, but it's a classic King of the Hill, right? Like on live fire, like one team goes for camo, and the other team kind of just takes the first hill without opposition. So yeah, 1-0 super easily. Oh, that's a suspect looking grenade. Oh, the timing. Okay. Oh, the ninja? Okay, no. Never mind. Just Ninja getting beaten down, not a ninja. But yeah, BH3 already in the second hill. Oh, he almost got gapped. Pantho triple? Nope. Okay, well, nothing. Alright, nothing is happening as I say it is fine. You know.
Nothing is going our way apart from Knuckles living up with literally the tiniest sliver of health I've seen anybody live with for himself here. But yeah, you know, Pones looking to try and even this one out at 1-1, but it's going to be BH3 working up that nest side of the hill, nest side of the map. One more sandbags. I think I've just seen a player slow walking up dummies. But he gets caught out by the side of Pones. So now it's going to be up to the players that are bottom tower and back tower. They do get a kill, but Pones so close, in fact. Wow, did you just name yourself Sunrise? I hope not. It's going to be the side of Pones so close to capturing that C-plat hill that if they get a couple kills here, they may just be able to finish it, tie it up 1-1, and then we'll be looking at what happens in this window side scoreboard hill. But BH3 not going to go down easily as they take out a couple of players, and then they immediately get shut down, and Knuckles pushes through looking for camo, gets caught out by Septic. Beautiful play him just under that window there in the corner that you don't see used often. There's 4 now down for Pones, James, and BH3 back in control comfortably of a hill.
Yeah, looking really, really good for this BH3. Look, Pones, they're not against keeping them on their toes, you know? Like, even if this goes down as being a 3-0 for BH3, which would, you know, something I called at the beginning, then, you know, Pones has put up a fight. It is 4 dead again, though, so I think this third hill might end up heading over unless one more Pones push can sort it out. But, you know, no matter what happens, it's going to have been a really close series. You know, I don't think Pones are that far away, but BH3 just a little too icy, you know, if it finishes like this. And good night. Yeah. Oh, didn't even get the kill either, Septic. Got robbed. Can you get on that camera, actually?
No, so on that camera, you'll always just fall through it. I've tried it before with the repost. You just fall through it. That camera's there, but not there.
Shame.
You know? Shame. Unlike the flowers on the bridges of Origin, that is one thing that, as much as it is there, you cannot phase through it or walk through it. Otherwise, that would add some layers to that hill.
Mate, that would be like layers on layers. You'd be getting
and you're
money.
Not talking ogres.
The perfect, no, or onions. Raw! It is BH3 who are going full raw on this. at the moment. About to be a third hill for them as well. Warlord and Pantho finding kills though. Sunrise, last alive, and I take that back. Nath, Pones, gonna find some hill time.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
So you're telling me there's a chance. I was gonna say if they're, you know, poor old Woo Mum has to wait for this to finish, has to wait for Zero Tenacity to face the winner, and then gets a Team Nemesis. He gets a Team Nemesis grand final, and it's already 9:15 in Finland. So, you know, it's probably at least going to be 10:30, I would say, before we get a part of that. So, yeah, it's gonna be another late one. They've almost got this hill as well. They're almost going to make it 2-all. Oh, rip.
Camo again,
Camo
in the hands of BH3. It's almost like we could write that every time it comes up at the moment. I don't know if the side of Pones has had one before at the minute, James. But it is going to be Pones actually, as you say, looking to tie this one up. And they are so close now as they get that final tick. And yes, they're being heavily outslayed here, it looks like. But it's not always about the kills. It's about how efficient you are with that objective when you get them. And Pones maybe just being a little bit more efficient on the map when they're getting these kills. Capitalizing on them and making extra time in the hill when they can.
For sure. 3 minutes to go. Plenty of time. Top mid hill. The most nadeable hill, really. Ninja gonna sit on this top tower. And the snipe there as well. Is this like an optic colored snipe or something?
Yeah, this is the optic skin on it.
It's the optic skin, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Pantho. Knuckles finding kills. Septic. Gonna get put in the bin as well. And Pones taking the lead in this hill at least. And BH3, they've probably got one good push. It's going to come from cuts. Nade's going to go down there as well. Pantho finds a great body shot. The cleanup as well. It's a 2v2 and no one is in this hill. Make it 1 as Ninja. Last one left alive. They know where he is. Green gun coming down on Bastos. What can Ninja do now? But Bastos just sitting in this hill. But Pones have so much time that... See you, Pantho. That man just disappeared into the night. But yeah, 2 dead for Pones, and can BH3 take this hill from the brink and bring it back?
BH3 definitely trying to get the 3rd hill on the board in their favour instead of that in the side of Pones. And it's going to be 2 down for either side. Pones in. They know these players are cuts. And they're going to get the kill. And it looks like they might secure this. But no, Septic's in there. It's a literal tick away for the side of Pones as they step in. But it's contested. It's still contested.
Oh, he's got it. Oh my god. Pones just full aped to get that, and it's going to be Knuckles that finds the camo as the reward. So we're going to go back to B hill, the same hill that BH3 absolutely annihilated at the start of this game with absolutely no mercy. The difference is this time is that Knuckles now has the camo while the hill is up. It's a remote det from Septic. He's going to get his head blasted off. Knuckles is going to go down. And Sunrise, last one left alive, but Pones could take this map and send us to a game 4.
I don't want to jinx anything or make anything happen, but at what point do we question if a reverse sweep is possible? Is it halfway through the next map?
Mate, I always think reverse sweeps are possible. You know, as soon as someone goes 2-0 up, I'm just channeling the snagger, like, reverse sweep! You know.
Indeed, and our observer has probably got that going through his mind right now, going, why is this being brought
harsh.
up?
That's harsh.
But he'd be
Deimos.
honoured to see somebody else get reverse swept again, but I'm looking like BH3 trying not to allow that to happen. It's Bastos, last man alive. Can he get some of these gunfights going, get some damage down onto the players of Pones? And I said earlier, Pones getting outslayed. It was quite heavily, but now looks like they almost are outslaying the side of BH3, so really heating up the second half. But Septic got 2 kills there. Knuckles is able to secure that kill onto Mose, and 2 dead for BH3. Pones are on this hill, looking comfortable, having a bit of control around the map, but I say that, Septic is here, Septic with 2, but 2 right back down on the side of BH3, James, and we're going to see what Pantho and Ninja can do from back green right now. Are they able to get this hill or not? It's looking like they are. And
this is it. This is it. It's 3 dead. This is done. This is game 3, done and dusted. 4-2 to Pones. And we, my friends, are going to a game 4, which I happen to believe is a recharge oddball.
Ooh.
Oh, man. So, also I was wrong. I had BH3 at 3-0, and that was clearly not the case. So, reverse sweep?
It would technically be a 3-0, but in the other team's favour, right? If we ignored the first 2 maps. But yeah, the kills popping up here, and very even across the board, actually. I thought it looked like maybe the side of Pones, obviously outslaying in that second half, but ended very even on that scoreboard. And you gotta say, Warlord, he was playing slow off the rip, really picked it up and showed that he had more to give in that second half, and that might have propelled his team, as well as some beautiful snipes coming out of, I think it was Pantho when he had it, you know, pushing the team forward and letting them secure that victory, James.
100%. What was it? Metafy.gg/warlord, I think, to go for your coaching needs. But yeah, it's that's impressive. Like to come back, like they just, like that first hill, like I said, they were not in it. Like they just like got swept out that first hill, and yeah, like the third hill as well, it wasn't super that close, but then they kind of started getting into it, and they saved, like Mud, I thought they were dead and buried. Top mid hill was the same, they almost choked it, but in the end, they clutched up, right, where BH3 couldn't. And now we're going to go to a map number 4. Like I said, it is an oddball on recharge, so, mate, who knows? Who knows? Like, with the state of it, we're probably going to go to another reset as well, but mate, it's been...
reset. Game 5, 50-50 tie, James.
Mate, it's been pretty crazy. So yeah, oddball recharge coming up. It's gonna be hella interesting.
Definitely, and it's gonna be whichever team starts off on the front foot on this one. I feel like is definitely going to be the one to take it. I think once a team starts off hot on oddball, it's almost a given sometimes that they'll just be able to take it. But both of these teams going extremely hard when they can and pushing as fast as they can through this tower side of the map is Septic and his team to just keep an eye on this ball. But the blue side of Pones just sitting red ledge, getting themselves a little bit of map control, as it's gonna be 2 down, is it? No, Septic not able to get that kill. So 1 down for each side, James, and looking like finally BH3 get control of the ball and get that round safe onto gold stairs and racking up some time.
Yeah, starting to BH3 starting to get a little bit of ball time. 3 dead for Pones as well. So BH3 going to start to rotate this around to back seat. Kind of the best spot. You know, there's bottom tower, which is a bit sketch, and then there's pipes, right? Oh yeah. My god. Okay, you still got the nade kill.
Ideal setup for sure. Back of those C boxes, like you say, James, for sure. Sometimes you can hold it sneaky as you're rotating, but definitely BH3 just trying to rotate, get themselves a favourable setup. But as I say that, 2 go down for either side. Bastos here again, got the ball in his hand. Just not only is he slaying out right now, just getting the time going, getting his rotation going. And yeah, now they're going to hold this left side. Probably become the less favoured way of holding the ball, but still a very strong setup if you can get it right. And I believe it was Warlord's character model kicking that ball back, saying, nope, you're not playing it. And then Ninja getting the camo for himself, and I think there's a player right on him around these triple stacks. He has managed to get around unnoticed,
Oh, no.
James. And yeah, you got to be winning those, Ninja.
Yeah, we call that getting piss slammed where I'm from. So just got to sort that out, Ninja. 1 and 6 as well, just not. Yeah, it's that's no fun right there. But whoop, Pantho gonna be found hiding in a corner. The drop off as well. See you later. The melee happening. Warlord last left alive. He's only just respawned, and BH3, look, they are in total control right about now. So, Obi?
Yeah, total control, and 45 seconds in the lead right now for BH3. Like, it doesn't matter where they have this ball, where their players are. It just looks like they can't be stopped right now, as Knuckles is gonna get the shock rifle into his hands. But BH3 don't care about that. They've got ball right by them. Yes, okay, it's down bottom mid on that camo spawn, but they have 4 players up. Now, oh, it's 2 dead Pones. They have the chance right now. If they can get the other kill, they do. That's 3 dead momentarily as the spawners come up for BH3. Ball is reset. It's still going to be a 53-point advantage. But James, the shots are just coming in now for Ninja. What was it? He was 1 and 7, I think, when you said, and now he's 5 and 8.
That was like crispy year 1 tech right there. Just the perfect with the BR, just making it look filth. It's gonna be Ninja. Does go down to Mose though. It's a trade out. Warlord, last one left alive. He's gonna find a kill onto Bastos. Nade gonna come through. Oh my god, how is he gonna survive this? Apparently very easily. Yeah, 60 to 7. BH3 in total control at the moment.
He survived and still managed to get damage down whilst walking himself into a safer position. But 2 dead for BH3. Pones finally getting themselves some extra time on the board. They're looking to try and rotate his C as Ninja gets into what I like to call the little eco hole, where you just hide yourself. You know, you're kind of like playing CS going, no, please don't hide, let me just save this please and relax. But yeah, 3 dead for Pones, 4 dead. Pantho going to be the first coming up off a spawn. BH3 getting themselves the control of the ball. They're going to be able to rotate this freely towards long haul if they want, while Pones are pushing in red pipes. And that's beautiful by Mose, not getting greedy, just standing there waiting for the kill to come to him, and gets the trade onto Knuckles to send 4 dead for Pones. And that might be game here for round 1, sorry. That might be the round here if the team rotated away and you don't see Ninja getting the cheekiest kill on ball here. But there is BH3 set up ready. They've got the call-outs flying. They're getting the kills in their favour right now. No, 2 go down for either side. And James, there's a chance that Pones keep this round alive.
Oh my days. Yeah, that's oh, he's gonna have to get out of there, Septic. I think he's gonna wait and try and like smack someone with the skull as they come up. But everyone's kind of dead. So this should be round number 1 in the proverbial bag. It's BH3 gonna lock that up, and I have to say, Nate, like as close as you know games 1, 2, and 3 have been, that was not a close oddball round. Like 100 to 24 is not close.
Not at all, no, and I didn't even realise that Pones only managed to get 24. I thought they got at least a few more points than that, but yeah, not close in the slightest, but I believe it's going to be Pones, maybe with the camo here, yep, and it's straight taken down by Septic, and then Bastos with the shot rifle in his hands was able to take down Panther, and that's 3 dead for Pones, 3 dead again. And I want to see Pones here. Just wait, get together, get all 4 of you together, and then get moving. Because they've had a tendency so far this game, James, to just cycle, get 2 dead or 3 dead, and then the last guy would go and chal on his own. And they never really have the numbers to face BH3. But I say that, they have 2 dead. But Septic just playing smart, throwing that ball down and getting a slight rotation towards mid so that his team can watch over it off their spawns.
BH3. Mo's being the Chief Slayer. I rate it, you know. Don't let your Chief Slayer touch the ball. Oh, that is Pantho finding a very nice double with Bastos. Still managing to get away. The tech, my boy. The little French man sorting it out as well. And then he's just gonna... Oh, he almost stole the ball as well. But yeah, managed to get that ball out from that setup at A, around towards, like, basically next to Camo. And even though Pones have found a bit of a setup back here with Warlord, it's still BH3. 3 dead now. Just Bastos left alive. Pones going to take their first lead of this oddball. Yeah, look, like, if I'm Ninja, though, like, okay, see Warlord. If I'm Ninja, though, like, 8 kills, just pick up the ball, man. Like, you know? You know what I mean? Like, if it's not going, if you know, if some of your teammates are on double your kills, just pick up the ball. It's okay. Like, just be the ball bitch. I've been there. I'm there a lot.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you see kind of Septic doing on his team, you know? Like, he's aware that, yes, okay, you see Bastos and Sunrise with time, but they're aware that Mose is the one currently slaying out, helping them through it, going heavily to, you know, really help their team, you know, when they're holding that ball, stay alive. And then, like you say, the side of Ninja currently double negative, just not able to find his footing. Just get yourself a few more seconds on that ball, let the time rack up, help your team out to, you know, be able to get damage down together and push forward as the group to give you the space to rotate, to grant you, you know, the positions where you can hold that ball in. But unfortunately, it's just not going to go their way, as so far it's going to be a 4-on-4 still. But BH3 just holding back the likes of Pantho with their nades and damage, and they get 2 dead on the other side of the map, and then Pantho forced to push on his own, going to miss a couple shots, and then get shut down.
Yeah, Sunrise. Oh my god, Sunrise. A perfect double kill as well. And it is going to give Knuckles, though. It is going to give Knuckles, though, the time to pick up the shock rifle. But it's Bastos with this ball. 80 seconds of ball time as they're going to cross halfway. And Bastos gets his brains shredded. Or electrified. Or mushed. Whichever one. But the shock rifle down on the floor, though.
Doesn't he? Yeah, Knuckles almost got that second one, and it looks like the side of Pones, they're able to get a little bit of time, and I believe is that Camo snuck away there by BH3. It is. Knuckles was able to see it, but BH3 again in control. They have it all. It's going to be Pantho last alive for his roster. Septic's at top gold, making sure that Pones spawn toward this long haul seaside. You know, just giving his team the absolute control that they need across the map. But I say that, and 3 go dead for BH3. Then 2 go straight down for Pones. But it's Knuckles who's able to get a kill, get control of the ball, push this into A, and get to his teammates potentially in gold here and start racking up some time. It looks, though, however, as if his teammate is going to get cut down, and then he gets cut down by a nade, and James, just the objective efficiency. Mo said, hey boys, you can kill now, I want some ball time.
Yeah, it's yeah, BH3 just trying to share the love a little bit. Mo's just time for him to grab the ball, like you said. I mean, Septic has 16 assists as well. That's going to be a back smack as well. See you later, thanks for coming. No shields down there. Oh, somehow the nade doesn't get him, but Ninja going to get punched out anyway. Septic trying to work out where he needs to be. Nade's gonna go down. Plasma pistol. Panther goes down. Warlord finds Sunrise. Oh, that is Nope. Nope. Bro, this green gun can be absolutely nasty in the wrong hands. Warlord can try to find some damage. So, Pones are going to get this ball. Actually, I think they tried to throw it up twice and they failed. 77 to 39, and yeah, 1 minute 17 left on the clock, and maybe BH3 are just turning this into a Slayer.
Even if he put the ball time from Bones for last round and this round together, they'd still be losing it. So BH3 just being so efficient with what they've got when they can, and they need 20 points here, and Septic not getting greedy, waiting for Camo to show itself before he puts some shots in. BH3 still with 3 men up, so it's going to be a 3 versus 3. This ball is in a somewhat decent position before Ninja's going to try and take it through pipes, does get the reversal trade, and it's now all into the hands of Bastos to just try and slow the side of Pones down, give his team the chance to spawn up, and that's exactly what he does. The side of BH3 pushing through gold as they get 2 dead. Last 2, they know where they are. Warlord, is he going to be able to sneak around, get the kill here? He does get the trade, but it's going to be 2 dead again. Ball back towards the hands of BH3 if they want it, but it looks like, James, as you say, they might just be playing the time here. I'm not sure if I like that when you only need 14 seconds of time and there's more time on the clock, but it's something that BH3 are comfortable with. They clearly want to get Mo's 30 bomb, and as I say that, Bastos goes, let me get the ball a bit then, lads, it's fine, we'll get the time. He knows what's about and what's good for the team, and he's going to rotate, hold the ball, and be happy, and net himself over 100 points.
Yeah, BH3 going to secure this 3-1, and yeah, like I said, like it was one of those games that it was close for the first 3 games, but that oddball, man, that wasn't really close. Like when the scoreboard comes up, like the time difference, like 200 to 70, yeah, just not very close. So in the end of the day, it's BH3 who take their rightful spot in the top 3. Pones, a fantastic effort from them, and yeah, look at that, 8.8, 8.4, 8k for the side of BH3. Just a little bit too much damage and a little bit too easy for BH3 in that final game, at least.
Definitely too much damage on the side of BH3 for Pones to deal with. But James, you know what that means? We get everybody's favourite lower bracket final. It's a little bit different from last week, but it's going to be BH3 versus Zero Tenacity once again. And BH3, can they carry that momentum forward into the next series?
That is the question. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is BH3, it is Zero Tenacity, it is the lower bracket final. You won't want to miss it.
All Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh, man, I have heard this one.
Was he born Stella Makes Eternal Lasting?
Why does the brain just go like into like overdrive when asked a question? Like you know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born. I actually can't remember. Was it meant to be Earth? I think. I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd Tyrene, the political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital, is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillium.
Okay. Maythrillium.
Yeah, I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing because it's like it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Mathrillion. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For a Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Billy Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Mendicant Bias.
Mendicant Bias.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophets, are a species native to Janjir Kom. They are believed to be nearly extinct. However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue, this event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of three worlds, I believe. There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the Foreigners oversaw it and allowed travel between the 2 of them, or the 3 of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 homeworlds. Is that the right answer? Oh, sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their homeworld so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it Omega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The Sen Shayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their Forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a Halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the Halo array from Installation 00?
Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was Zero, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Oh, Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so.
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the Primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum Hakor, and it was known as the Timeless One.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Mathrillion? I think they'd know if it was on Mathrillion.
I don't know. I don't know.
The answer? The Timeless One, which was found on Charum Hakor, the home to the capital of humanity's prehistoric civilization and by extension, their alliance with the Sen Shayum. They were then moved by the Forerunners to Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo.
I tried.
Dude, those questions were so difficult. That was insane.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
So, how'd your test go? Feel free to leave a comment about a question that stumped you or even your favorite fun fact of the Halo universe. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Atlas GG for more Halo content.
Before we had Quadrant in Halo Infinite, and before we had Infused in Halo 5, we had to have the first European professional Halo team. And that team, Power Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 young and up-and-coming talents in Reaction, Baxter, and the legendary twins, Buck20 and Buck57. Before Power was formed, the new kids on the block for Halo 3 was a group of young and talented players comprised of the Buck Twins, MVP, and Cons. They were known as Crack Clan. Due to other commitments, Cons had to sit their first event out of I-37. And this was when they picked up another player who was also young, talented, and a well-known trash talker in the community, Baxter. As they announced they were going to use Baxter as a stand-in for Crack Clan's first LAN, other top teams believed this pickup was a mistake, as Baxter up to this point hadn't even broke top 12 in an event, as prior to the event, Crack Clan was predicted to place first at I-37.
Before this event, right, Dignitas were rubbing their hands together, and this is back in the day of like the forum, and they're saying any chance they had of winning is now gone, evaporated, blah blah blah, because they picked me up, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Crack Clan went on to win that event, beating out their rivals Dignitas in the finals, and other top teams such as SK and Infused. Despite winning the event, Crack Clan would go on to pick up Cons again, forcing Bax to look at other options, landing on Reaction, Ziknex, and Fragtail. This team would have played under SK Gaming.
We all wanted to go to Major League Gaming event at some point that year, and it's all leading up to it, and it's like, then for one reason or another, MVP and Cons were like, oh, we're going to go team with Fragtail and Ziknex, I think it was.
Ziknex and Fragtail would leave Baxter and Reaction and join half of Crack Clan, MVP and Cons, with the promise of SK Gaming giving them the opportunity to compete at MLG Anaheim, wanting to make what they thought was the best team possible. By doing this, they would unintentionally make the best team possible by forcing the 2 leftovers to join forces and quite literally creating Europe's first Halo Pro team, Power Gaming. Power Gaming's first event together would ironically be MLG Anaheim 2009, while SK were unable to attend. This MLG event will be a big deal to the European Halo scene, as in the past we had sent Halo 2 players overseas and we were unable to perform to a well enough standard.
Because we had the Halo 3 forum and then we had the MLG forum, and on the MLG forum we would go on and we post, because you get like the team seeds and predictions. And when we were added to the team seeds and predictions, we were slandered. What's the point in coming? Do you know what I mean? And a few people have played us in matchmaking, but that was about it.
To add to the pressure, these were 15, 16-year-old kids who have barely been to more than a few LANs, and some have never really been more than 3 hours outside of their hometown, let alone a different country to compete. The odds were stacked against them. As Power was an international team, they had last seed, which put them up against Team Active Rush in the open bracket in round 2. To add to this, Active Rush had previously placed 13th at the last MLG event, as well as this series was meant to be played on split screen. Power Gaming lost 3-0, which sent them to the losers bracket really early on. It was not looking good for Europe.
We just knew we just wanted to get free split screen. We knew as soon as we get off split screen, it will be much better because no one practiced it. Like even me and Will didn't practice it much ourselves, despite being in the same house. But it was a nightmare, and I feel like I'm so glad that we're kind of beyond those days now.
Power would go on to smash and trash talk their way through the losers bracket and make it the champ bracket. Of course, with Bax's trash talk, there were obviously some people who couldn't handle it too well. Power went on to place 19th out of 256 teams, breaking 2 MLG records. Highest placing team with last seed, and highest placing international team. This landed themselves the pro status, and upsetting the team they lost to earlier, Team Active Rush, and barely missing out on top 16 to take respect, losing a Game 5. Power Gaming would come back to Europe as heroes, but not without bringing any drama with them. Power Gaming had yet to beat SK Gaming on LAN. There were talks about how SK would have placed top 16 while Power could only get the 19th spot, So in both teams' eyes, there was unfinished business. Luckily, not so long after Anaheim, Insomnia 38 rolled around, and this was it. SK and Power finally had a chance to meet in the finals.
One more. See that? Power Gaming. Remember the name. King of Heretic Connor? Nah, mate, sorry. Not happening. But yeah, mate, my man. No, sorry, mate, with them 19 assists. Let's go! It's mine! All mine! That's what you left.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is the losers final, lower bracket final, whatever the bloody hell you want to call it. We've made it. It's 8 hours into this stream, but we are here. Only 2, maybe 3 BO5s to go. Who knows? Never know. It is BH3 versus Zero Tenacity. Now, if we were led to believe anything, it would be that Zero Tenacity with 3-0. But, you know, every single book that we've had with the script has been thrown out the window today, Nath. So, who knows what's going to happen? But let's have a look at some series, some rosters, and some maps. Let's look at some maps. Forbidden CTF, Origin Slayer, Life Fire Strongholds, Aqua Neutral Bomb, a Recharge Slayer. Are we going to have to go back to another Aqua Bomb, Nath? That's the real question.
I mean, we've seen it twice today already on stream when we've cast in.
Ugh, yeah.
And then I also got that other one on forgot the map now. It starts with an F. Fortress. Yeah. But yeah, I reckon this time we won't if we get there. You know, obviously it is the 4th map for if it's needed. But getting into some Forbidden CTF, James, I have not watched some high-level gameplay of this like whilst casting in such a long time. I feel like it plays so differently in the routes that, you know, the players choose to make, what they do with a sniper, and just where they hold control on the map.
Yeah, it's we saw one earlier and it went quick. It went exceptionally speedy. BH3, Sunrise, Bastos, Mose, and Septic. And on the other side, of course, Zero Tenacity. They've been waiting a while since a winners final. Jimbo, Seeker, Chick, and Mighties. I can tell you, by the way, that they have been waiting for 14 games on stream. That's how long they've kind of been sitting on the sidelines.
Roughly, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours almost?
Way longer than that.
Oh,
way longer than that.
Longer?
Yeah, winners final was like... Winners final was about... wait, I can tell you. Winners final...
I can't believe.
Oh man, winners final was 4 hours ago.
Wow.
So yeah, spare a thought for Nem. They're gonna have waited like 5 hours.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because about half an hour almost for, I guess, the for the bomb resets, and you know, for Nemesis, if they have to wait for this one and say we do go to map 4 and we get a reset, you know, they're gonna be waiting quite a long time themselves as well. Obviously 4 hours already, probably pushing the 5 hour mark after this one. So definitely gonna have to be some talks about the scheduling again of how these run. We do, however, have Wutan's mum is still awake.
It is 3 caps to win. It's not 5.
Yes.
The text is trolling. Don't worry.
The text is just keeping us here. But yeah, Wutom's mum in the chat and the coach of Nemesis, Wonderboy, you know, they're still here waiting for the boys to get able to play again. It might
Please
take
just
until
3-0
midnight
or something
at
in
this
the grand
rate.
final. Please just 3-0 and just spare us.
Like,
Oh,
as
man.
much as we want it to be, you know, a nice, tight affair, teams to be going back and forth, a 3-0 in either fashion would be great, obviously, but a 3-0 that sees you not have to do another 12-hour day, James, I'm sure is something that you're praying for.
Hey, at least I have the day off tomorrow. You know, that's the small wins. You take the small wins. But yeah, it's it's a hell of a day, man. Like, it's just how it is. But what I was saying earlier, right at the start of the broadcast, was Forbidden CTF plays so much quicker now than it used to. Like, now that teams have found the routes and found like the crossfires, and like we saw a game today that had like 4 caps in 4.5 minutes. Like, it plays insanely quick now. Like, it's actually pretty nuts. Like, Aqua CTF can get a bit quick, like especially off the rip, like the old Na'Vi days. Remember, they would cap like twice in 2 minutes, but like CTF Forbidden with the right team goes really quickly sometimes. It's kind of nuts how quick it can go.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, with these like new jumps like up and everything, right? That's changed a lot with the way that people can work around the map. The jumps up now in the pits. I won't call them what I call them in callouts because everybody will be like, bro, you alright? But yeah, in the pits underneath each flag, having those branches to jump on to get yourself up to the window, it just helps you out that touch more to, like you say, build these routes to stop flags, to help your teammate cap flags. And I feel like now sometimes teams are running up the flag ramp to main a little bit more than whereas before, when they used to always just run it down sort of like the suicide of the map.
Yeah, so I'm hearing, by the way, that like there might be some like weird server issues. Deimos said that out of the 9 people in lobby, 3 loaded into the map.
Huh?
But when the game ended, all 9 people were still in the lobby. That is not good. So yeah, I don't really know what to do, but here we are. We don't need to worry about that anymore because we're getting back into it. And this is Losers Final, Map 1, Forbidden CTF.
Indeed, and it's on board with a fan.
Is that a Na'Vi skin?
I was going to say, a fan favourite skin here.
I still rep some Na'Vi skins occasionally.
Actually, or is that one slightly green and it's the optic one? I can't quite tell, because this site picture is, yeah, doing me in. No, it is Na'Vi. I see the little black bit on the scope. So, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the teams in Europe still tend to rep the Na'Vi skin a little bit. Even Legend on Optic, he reps the Na'Vi skin, to be fair, on his Bandit. So maybe that's something I need to do to become like the next big thing in Europe. Don't know if that's ever going to happen, but that's a thought, James, perhaps, as, you know, Mighty's getting off with 3 kills to start, and so is Bastos, as we're on board with Bastos here. Just sat top flag ramp of, I was going to say of the Zero Tenacity side, but Zero Tenacity is Mighty's with a double kill, you know, able to take out the players and get his team potentially controlling this top middle of the map as a guy from BH3 spawns back snipe, but I believe that's a player from, there it is, I was going to say, from Zero Tenacity, just making it to the flag, and Seeker working up to help him out, but does get taken down.
Yeah, 2v1 right now. Bastos the only one left alive, so it is going to be Chick that grabs this flag. 5 kills for him. Mighty's doing his best reverse Master Chief, 7-1-1. Love to see that kind of scoreline. A lot of goose egg and a lot of breadsticks. More breadsticks than an Olive Garden, I think. But this flag should be going in. Should be going in.
Maybe
like
not,
it is.
I guess.
Hold on. It should be going in now. Oh, jokes. It got rocked.
No, it's going to be returned, isn't it? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Flag the goal line stand as BH3 return it and steal Z10s as well. And, mate, what a start. Z10, you thought we were about to cap, but BH3 say, no way, Jose.
Yeah, and it must have been Mo's with that overshield, right? Able to help his team get that goal line stand, as you said. And now it's Mighty's just trying to pull his team through it with Chick as well, with 8 kills and 3 deaths. So Seeker and Jimbo, you know, having a little bit of a rough start. They're the ones opening the bakery for us today. But, James, another flag pulled out for the side of Nemesis. They're going to try and get this one pushed through, but
Nemesis?
like you say, going nowhere.
Nemesis? You mean BH3?
Yes, for BH3. Thank you. I'm losing my mind.
Yet, mate.
I'm willing the way to be in the grand finals already, but you are right. It is BH3.
Otherwise, one boy's got a surprise.
Either that or Bastos just got the best Christmas present from, well, late Christmas present from 2024 as he gets the call up.
0 tenacity. I'm looking forward to BH3 and Dallas having all their guys. I want to see what they can do when they have Sunrise on the team and Desire on the clipboard. I think that's going to be a good time. Bastos does find one. Oh, does manage. I think he got shot by the snipe and then melee. But yeah, Seeker. Overshield coming up. BH3 look like they want to take it. Look, another. Is that also a Na'Vi skin?
It is a Na'Vi skin, and it's also a Christmas variant of the Commando, which is what I've been wondering what it is, because I wanted to know to get it, because it has a little nutcracker face on the bottom of it. So now I want it.
Well, Seeker wants this flag. He is going to run it into the rat tunnels. And up. Can anyone stop him? Goal line stand last time. Gonna get that juice slide on. Oh my god. Caps it while dying. So 0 tenacity will go 1-0 up. I think Wonderboy back on the desk. It's been asked for a couple of times, I'll have you know. So
and if he's got some free time during the early rounds, right, where Nemesis shouldn't need him too much, maybe there's a chance.
Shouldn't need him. No,
Perhaps.
after the winners final, when there's a 4-hour gap, then we can get him on.
Yeah, that's another fair point. Perhaps after that, you know, maybe first series of the day, you get him in just to get mixy. And then, yeah,
Bracket
going
reset?
on to the what's it.
He's asked back off. Bracket reset? No, this is a loser's final, mate. We have not even gotten to the grand final to have a bracket reset. It's just one of those days. It's grindy. Hey, I'll have you know, Glory, that I had multiple people ask me to ask you to be on the desk today.
I was gonna say, if we can't have Wonderboy, can we at least have Nem? Like, can the mascot come and say a few words at any point?
Mate, I'll get a Nem plushie if I need to and stick it back here. But look, 0 tenacity, 14-5. Mighty's is 14-5. Make that 15-5. It's gonna be a flag grab for Z10 again. Mighty's does get put down though. Flag out in the open, you can see. One member of Z10. I don't love that sidekick skin.
No, that sidekick skin's not my favourite either. To be fair, it seems like, I think Seeker has it as well. It seems to be something within the community where the circular back end of it, I guess, doesn't take up as much as your screen as the other one, perhaps?
Uh-oh. Ooh, self-made.
Either that or I am tripping out of my mind. But Glory did also say he'll allow it if he can duo cast with Harry or Wonderboy.
Alright, look, boys, get top 4, and then you don't have to do a major qualifier, and then we'll get you on the desk.
For a whole day. You guys can suffer the whole day. No,
Not the
suffer.
whole day.
You guys can
Just
enjoy the whole
day,
day.
Look, just sort out top 4, don't have to play a major qualifier, we'll get you in. Easy. Look, it's a rip, because it's something that we haven't talked about actually, and maybe we'll talk about after this game, but I'll bring it up. How we've been a bit scammed this year. Seeker does find the beatdown on Bastos, gets naded out of his mind. Septic gets a double. Sunrise with a trade as well. Moses there. That flag is out, but doesn't look like it's really going anywhere. Snipe
Mighty's,
goes
by
down.
the way, James, almost triple positive right now. Almost alongside Chick, willing his team through this, it feels like. So you're going to see Chick. Oh, gets taken out.
Fairness, I almost called some of the Finns up today as well on the desk. I needed someone. I was calling around. Jimbo does find Mo's. It's gonna get Marvies or something.
Ooh, that would have been nice.
Yeah. Options. You know.
We do need some more options around, don't we? For sure. So if people are available, you know, maybe they're not playing right now. A little bit, they can definitely come and jump in and help you out for sure. But 3 dead is Mighty's finally getting himself to triple positive, and you know, was able to get one of them kills. I say finally able to get himself triple positive. I mean, the guy's just popping off right now. But Chick there, Jimbo stepping up as well, and it's Bastos on the other side just trying his hardest to combat what Mighty's is doing. But it looks like, you know, it's going to be Z10 pushing the flag out, getting it through a little bit towards those rat tunnels. It is still being juggled away, and Mighty's living up, backing up, making sure nobody's overextending, coming back to help his teammate with a few kills, and trapping BH3 around that back BR of their base. And I think they're aware that somebody did get through slightly, and he does make the clamber. And James, this is just great awareness on the side of Z10.
Oh, who was that? Bastos just fell off and died. That's awkward. Also, Nath, Z10? Come on, lad. Z10. Sort it out.
Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Apex. It's my bad, bro. Yeah. But yeah, Z10, 0 to
Can't be doing that, my friend. Insane. Oh, the stick as well. Onto Bastos. Mate, Bastos has like fallen over and then got fallen off and then had his foot stuck by a plasma as well. So man is not having a lot of fun right now. Snipe going down onto Septic. He's going to get cleaned up by a Seeker headshot as well. And I talked about how Forbidden has kind of gone to be a much quicker map, and now we're 2 minutes from the end with a 2-0, and that Sniper, I don't think fell off the map, but Seeker trying to finish this game and gets shot in the front and the back, and won't be able to do that. But no, that Sniper did not fall off. So here's Bastos. Okay, now I'm pretty sure it did. But look, Jimbo double kill with the Commando. And he's going to get OS. And it's 2 dead. And yeah, 0 tenacity. A minute 46. Looking good for this game 1.
Looking good indeed. And you know, Sunrise, we were singing his praises. We want to see how he does at this Dreamhack event. You know, back with the squad after a little bit of a layoff, playing some basketball, you know, being the GOAT, multi-talented guy that he is. But struggling in this one, and it has to be said, if you look at the top of the scoreboard, the other guys on each team are obviously about even in slays, but the top of the scoreboard is saying everything. And Jimbo as well, by the way, he might have just got himself positive, but he also has 17 assists.
Yeah,
like,
man,
he has just been assisting all day.
I saw Seeker get a Sizzle Sticks kill. You love to see it. Get me some more Sizzle Sticks kills. Boom.
I believe this is the only map they're on, right, as well?
Yeah, it is. Sad. Like, so many things are gone from all these different maps. But you know what else is gone from this map? Z10. 3-0 Mighties. A 27-12 performance. Z10. Gonna take that CTF on Forbidden 3-0. And it wasn't quick, but you know what? It got the job done.
That map might not have been quick, but we're kind of hoping the series is to just get us flowing through, get us through the day. But yeah, like you say, that map was not quick, but still a 3-0. So it's going to be 1-0 map count now. And yeah, just looking at those kills, definite outslaying by the side of Z10 there. And the damage will quickly jump to that. Sunriz not far off on the damage to the rest of his team. Actually got more than Bastos. But Mighty's 7.3, Jimbo 6.2, all of those assists are adding up.
Yeah, for sure. What I was going to say is that we've been scammed. You know, last year it was top 6, got a free ride to the next major, and this year it's only top 4, which has really scammed us out of a 4th EU team and a 3rd pool placement. So I'm sad. Like, life could have been easier. I could have had these guys on the casting desk ages ago, but no, like, they've got to come and play this. They got to come play this as well. So Yeah, it's tough, man. Like, I thought it would have been a bit easier, but apparently, yeah, apparently not.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just one of those things. They like to push the boundaries that we get to be a little bit tougher every single time, but I'm sure it won't be long before a Nemesis or even a Z10, you know, crack that top 4. Both teams had good performances at the last major versus the American sides. Obviously,
look, all I'm going to say, Nath, is if Optic have to turn the power off to try and get advantages, we're doing the right thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, obviously you've got the side of Nemesis who were able to absolutely show Optic up, and then Z10 did what they did. I believe it was against TSM, but in this one right now, Jimbo is coming out the blocks firing. He's at 4-1, and on the other side, you've got Bastos again. He's warmed up into the day. He's 3-2. So you kind of have Mighty's slowing it down a bit for the Slayer. You know, he's got the sniper. You're not expecting to see him be pushing up, but Jimbo, without the assist this time, and in the kill column 4 times to start.
Yeah, Z10. Like I said, Jimbo, not feeling those assists anymore. Just wants to get kills. Seeker and Chick finding him. Septic. Look, we've had a couple of stakes today, and I'm not saying this is going to end up in a stake, but yeah, we've had to get the barbecue out, including the winners final, which was a oh my god, very large stake. But Mighty's, there's no stopping him. He's just, man, when he gets up, like, he's only got 2 kills, right? But when he gets on one, like last map, he gets on one. Mo's still on the goose. Jimbo gonna find a good kill though, and look, you can just see Zero Tenacity roaming as a group. How that was not a kill, I will never know. Chick gonna find a double himself. Can he find any more? Not really any more players on the map for him to find. Chick does get a 3rd as well. Oh, body shot. Clean up. Clean up on all origin.
Maybe?
No, oh, okay. Well, there's an assist. I think Chick is on a killing spree as well.
Ooh, Chick with a killing spree?
I think so. He's got a lot of kills.
Missing his jump. Yeah, but Mose was on the goose cam, James. He has now opened up his bakery and got a breadstick, but at the minute, it's 12 kills the difference. They've said, let's double your score and add a couple more because Zero Tenacity really want to make this one a quick one after the length of CTF we've just had then, and it might be that way. And could we see a 3rd time of you putting out that barbecue for a steak here, James?
Who knows? At this rate, I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah, and Jimbo, he started off 4-0 at the time, and now he's obviously 5-4, slowing down. But Chick, like you said, he was on for what we're pretty sure was a killing spree, and you know, he's still going. He is 10-2 right now, and just kind of being the difference maker again. You know, in this one, he was up there with Z Mighty's in the last one. And now he's up there on top, you know, at the moment, slaying out for his team, keeping this 13 kill advantage now. And it looks like Septic trying his best to try and help put stuff on the board for BH3, but Bastos is there. It's gonna be Bastos getting shut down, and Jimbo is now back on the board. I think that's a 4 spree for Jimbo right now.
Yeah, Jimbo starting to get a bit more locked in. 34-19. But yeah, Chick 10-4, looking real good. It is going to be a reversal killing spree for Jimbo as he trades out. The perfect for Mighty's as well. 36-22, and Zero Tenacity is just starting to kind of sort this out. Double kill though for Mose, but a 13 kill lead. Like, we've seen some crazy comebacks today, but nothing this crazy yet. Mighty's does find Bastos as well. Sitting in the south catwalk. A good nade from Mose is going to find Seeker. Chick gets him though. 38 to 24. It's looking a bit grim if you're BH3.
Yeah, that player there, able to get himself around it, Septic, you know, jumping back up to the rocket slide for himself, shooting across at S3 or top mid, just really, you know, trying to keep himself alive, but it's still a 14 kill differential now, James, and I think Septic might get caught out his side of rockets. He definitely is. Jimbo with a jump shot, and then offers Chick. I don't really like this rocket skin, but maybe that's just because I don't use that model. But yeah, just really walking it up with the rockets, trying to secure his team to find a victory. Doesn't even shoot one and goes down. But Zen Mighties is there. Also doesn't get a shoot one before he's down. So yes, they might be 14 kills in the lead, but these rockets, oh, that's not going to be a kill conversion off the first one. As I say, these rockets, you know, maybe able to get a little something.
Did he rocket, like, off the map? Like,
yeah.
It's really weird. But hey, also the barbecue is going back away, Nath. The steaks are going back in the fridge. Yeah, 0 out of 2 is not great. Good nade onto Mighties, though. The key for BH3, right? Build a little bit of momentum before you get into this map number 3, but I'm not sure they are going to be allowed to do that. 48 to 33, and it has to be set. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jimbo with a finisher right there. 50 to 34, 0 tenacity. They take a 2-0 lead. They're not here to mess around, my friends. They are here to move into a grand final and get it sorted against Team Nemesis, because they're looking pretty ruthless as it stands.
Ruthless indeed, and 0 tenacity definitely trying to get themselves to that grand finals, as you say. And okay, it wasn't a steak dinner, but God, were we close. 4 kills being the difference from us enjoying another steak on the day. But you look at those kills: Jimbo 15, Mighties 13, Chick 12, Seeker, you know, with 10, and look at that damage. 2 players under 3k on the side of BH3, all players on Z10 above 3k. And yeah, maybe just for Seeker, but that is going to be the difference when you have some players falling short of about that 3k damage mark in these lobbies. It's going to be a bit of a problem for you to push through and get that victory.
100%. And map 3, it's going to be a live fire stronghold. So yeah, we've seen 0 tenacity be pretty ruthless on strongholds, just like we saw Team Nemesis as well last week against BH3 as well. So yeah, I think if you're BH3, you got to try and work out a way to at least keep this competitive and try to get to a bit of an end game, because 0 tenacity, they're on a roll. Mighties is looking scary. Jimbo's looking scary. Yeah, it's a little bit terrifying out there.
Definitely looking terrifying, but like you say, we're gonna go into a stronghold on live fire, and we get another sniper. We get the camo, and we've literally just seen snipers and camos on the past. Well, sniper in OS on the first map, but we've just seen, you know, snipers on both maps. And if it goes into the hands of Zed Mighties again, we are in for a little treat, because he has been absolutely blaming people today with that sniper.
Yeah, he is absolutely on one. So yeah, it's I'm gonna be interested to see kind of how this goes. And yeah, like I said, if you BH3, you just gotta you just gotta stem the tide early and try to work yourself back into it. So yeah, it's for the side of Z10, you just want to like clean it out, right? You just want to get this done. You just want to move on. So yeah, we're gonna see how this goes. Strongholds live fire, of course, and yeah, let's see what happens. I'm ready.
Indeed,
I'm ready.
We're ready to get going. Hopefully the teams are ready. Hopefully they spawn into the map and it's not just 3 of them like it was on Forbidden. Hopefully we get all 8 players, no texture bugs, and we get to get this one absolutely flying through. Because as we saw earlier, it looks like these guys really want to get this game going and get themselves into the next series, but unfortunately I believe we do have a remake of the lobby. Somebody clearly got the texture bug, and we're going to be waiting here for a little bit, James, for this one to get started.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's been a long day, so the video game do be dying a little bit, in fairness. So yeah, hopefully it can sort itself out. But yeah, I think Stronghold's live fire, right? Like it's one of those, like we've seen some really close games, or a close game already today. So yeah, hopefully this is another one that is kind of close. You hope for BH3's sake, right? But you know, Z10, they are, you know, the top two, or at least at the moment the second best team in Europe. So you would expect them to kind of put this away handily and kind of move on.
Yeah, definitely something that we hope can be done. You know, getting these players back into the lobby, it can take some time, but we're here to guide you through everything. And you know, something I always forget about on this map, right, is when I watch these players play it, James, that key door jump up, the amount of times I see Bastos hit that consistently without fail, and I'm like, I just need to sit down with him and ask him what he does, where his points are, like how he jumps it, because I don't think I've ever seen him miss it on this map. And that on
the repulse jump up, you said?
Nah, the key door one. So you know, as you just come out here by scoreboard, you jump up to sandbags. I need to ask him how he does that, because that can be the difference between, you know, getting an A stronghold captured or getting the B stronghold, defending that, you know, because yes, you can jump up from the scoreboard and that, but doing the little sandbag jump up, you get that extra bit of cover and that extra kind of jump on players who aren't expecting you to do it.
Yeah, I've seen some clips of you trying to do a repulse through the mid gap as well. Nope.
I'll put my hands up. I can hit that one now. I now struggle to do the tower jump that I used to be able to do so often, that I gave Suspense a bit of drama for back in the day.
You only have enough capability to be able to do one of those jumps. That's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I need one of them, and I'm hoping that I learn the tower jump again, because the middle repulse, I can ignore that. It's fine. I'll just repulse up somewhere else. But yeah, hopefully, I believe we had the game going, and then somebody had an issue again, so it's just going to get a little quick restart. Hopefully it's not as long as the last one. I'm going to put the blame on your goat, Sunrise. I'm going to say that he's got the issue. I don't know who it is, but I'm going to name and shame him, because he went away for a week, played some basketball, you know.
Won a French LAN, by the way.
Won a French LAN, and he's come back, and now we've got issues in online Halo again. But definitely, we're still here in the first place. But James, we're back to the fly-through. It's Stronghold's live fire, and the game, hopefully this time, a third time of trying, will go smoothly. I'm touching wood, getting everything crossed, fingers, toes, the lot, and hopefully we get through into this and we can get this game going.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. If only like for poor Nem, who were just sitting there waiting for all of these crashes. It looks like Mighty's crashed.
Oh, we have another crash. Yippee!
So, yeah, we're just gonna, you know what, we're just gonna sit in this fly through, just in case you forget what live fire looks like. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. It's chill. It's just how it is, mate. To be honest, like the video game sometimes has issues, and I don't know what a short broadcast is anymore. I don't think they exist, to be honest. But yeah, it's I don't even know anymore, man. Like we're at 8.5 hours in.
At least we're not playing for this amount of time, right?
Well, yeah.
These players obviously sat playing, having to wait. You know, it was 4 hours obviously
bots.
for Z10, and then it's going to be 5, maybe 5.5 hours for the likes.
We're booting up again.
Nemesis.
We're loading up again. So let's see.
Yeah, here we go then, loading up, just hoping that, you know, everything sticks together, gives us one more map of this series at the least before anything happens. But James, going into this, you called for a 3-0 in the last series. It wasn't to be. And this series, we have the chance of the 3-0 that we longed for, to help us hopefully get back on track into the grand finals. I hear the Strongholds announcer. This is an uber long 3-0, but you know, it can get us back on track a little bit, you know, instead of dragging it out to a map 4 or 5, perhaps.
We'll see.
Especially if it goes to that neutral bomb.
We're into it. Oh, thank God we made it.
No.
Oh no.
No.
Doesn't look like
no,
we made
we're
it.
not.
Okay, back to the fly through.
Well, so James, we might not have a reset on neutral bomb for the moment, but we have about 10 resets on Stronghold's live fire for texture glitches, and you know
what we're gonna do, Nath? We're gonna throw to a break, and then once Sunrise had a texture bug. We're gonna throw. Oh wait, are we going to throw? Hold on, I can see them reloading. Maybe I can also see Deimos losing his mind, which kind of makes sense. Let's see what happens. I can see them loading up, so it's tough out there, man.
There is but a chance that the game gets underway.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
We are gonna get this going.
Please. Hey, we're Mum. You're one of us as well. Like, we've been live 8.5 hours, and we still have at least 4 maps to go, if not more.
I wouldn't normally wish for the grand final to just be a swift 3-0 sweep, but today
It's okay,
I kind
you
of
can do
do.
it. It's alright. You're allowed to.
Just for today.
Looks
The
like
next
we're in,
ones
though.
they can extend a little bit.
Looks like we're all good. So, yeah, we're gonna start with BH3. First ones with points on the board, Nath.
Yeah, and BH3 Sunrise starting off. No texture bug this map for him on this load through. But it's going to be Jimbo again. The hot start for his team. Did have that sniper. Gonna get taken out. His team also able to take out the camo. Looking to swap C into their favour as they now try and get some points on the board. But it's going to be BH3 immediately answering back, going on to A, taking A and saying, look, we want to drag this out. We're here about the casters wanting 3-0s, but, you know, this one's been about a 6-game series in the times that we've been waiting, and we want to extend it to a 7th map, hypothetically here, as they are the ones still in control of 2 strongholds, but it's going to be Zero Tenacity or Z10 getting control of B and getting their first point on the board. James, the 3-0 is back on.
Mate, who knows what might happen? But you know what? Do you know what happened last week? Is that we finished, and like NA was also just about finished at the same time as us. So I think, considering they are in the losers semi-finals, there is a distinct possibility that again we finish at kind of the same time. Oh my God.
Is poetic almost. You just see Mighty's just given up that C capture hold to just get that kill, make sure that he was going to be fine to get it. But it's going to be Mose coming from Nest, and James, BH3 are saying, look, you're not just going to get a nice easy 3-0 right now. You're going to have to fight for it. We are still here. Yes, okay, we kind of rolled over on the Slayer a little bit. We didn't get staked, but we're still here and we're ready to prove our worth and get some damage down in these points tally. But Mighty's there with a great kill to keep a hold of A. And it's going to be him and Seeker still alive. And he's going to press that camo into his chest. Try and get that kill there onto Mose. Gets an assist. Does get the 360 kill onto Sunrise. And that's 3 dead now for BH3. 2 strongholds. Pushing for the 3rd. In control of Z10. And James, we have a game on our hands.
Mate, someone in chat going, go reverse sweep. And, no. Chick finds Sunrise. They are going to secure A. So, whatever lead BH3 had is completely expired. Oh, that's one of those times where you look out, you see the nade coming, and you know there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. But Killing Spree sorting it out. That's a body shot. And 3 other missed shots from Chick. Yeah, 0 tenacity, 2-0 up, and it has to be said, at least in this game, looking pretty strong off the rip, even though BH3 had the lead. Z10 just looked really strong. Mighty finds a double. Can he find another overkill for observers to miss? No.
Yeah,
Wootem has a sleep.
Mighty's again, isn't it?
Power nap.
Mighty's just showing up, putting out, you know, just really putting the team a little bit on his back, ever so slightly in these objective modes, just trying to almost will the team through, will the team to keep this going. They still have control of the 2 points. They're looking for these spawners on A. And oh my god, Chick, we've seen what you can do on this map before. A nice little turn and burn with a sniper to get the killing spree, to keep 2 strongholds in the hands of 0 tenacity. And James, they've got over double the points of BH3 here. And it looks like we could be grand finals bound, but BH3 are fighting back. They've got somebody on C, they've got somebody on A, and 0 tenacity are going to have to fight tooth and nail to keep these points. But they do stop that one on A, and they're getting B in control of themselves, and they're about to double the points again of BH3.
Yeah, I mean, I think like BH3 are also like, man, the amount of texture bugs we get, like, can we just please sort this out? So, yeah, Z10 doing what they need to do. Jimbo 8, 8, and 8, extremely lucky in China, has to be said. You mean this jump, right?
That jump, yeah.
Yeah.
It's perfect that somebody does it and the observer gets it for us, you know, on time.
Yeah, it's just ledge, 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 and then it's easy. Bye.
And a backspin.
Speaking of easy, Chick finds 1. Chick finds 2. And they are going to try and take C, but yeah, this is BH3 kind of waltzing through to the finish. It kind of feels like, if we're honest.
Yeah, BH3 is still trying to put some sort of fight up, but you know, the teamwork coming in from Z10, just swinging in, making sure that A never got fully captured by, I believe it was Mose at the time. But now there's going to be 2 players on it. Now they're going to try and get a couple points, but it's straight away for Z10 onto C, Seeker here onto A, and it's a trip cap again. And James, that is probably going to be all she wrote. Yes, okay, BH3 are on to C. They might convert that, but 14 points needed for the side of 0 tenacity before we get to finally go into grand finals.
I know. They are so close right now. They look like they're going to be locking it in. It's 247, 248, 249. Trip cap to finish. Oh yeah, 250 to 67, 0 tenacity, Seeker with 12 assists at the end, and we finally made it to a grand final, Nate. Yeah. Why does this take so long?
Oh,
but kudos to BH3.
Never change.
Kudos to BH3. It's a tough battle, man. Like Z10, clearly the number 2 team, right? You can see Sunrise. I just CBA anymore. But, yeah, there you go. 15 to Chick, 15 to Mighty's, 14 to Jimbo. a full team effort, really, like across the board. Like Seeker with those 12 assists as well, and the other side Bastos with 14 kills, 4.3k damage. Yeah, Z10, solid job. But guys, we're going to throw to a quick break. We need to refill some water bottles, etc. When we come back, it's grand final time. You won't want to miss it. It's Team Nemesis. It's Zero Tenacity. You know the deal. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
After beating SK, Power Gaming would set their eyes on MLG Orlando 2009. They've had plenty of time to practice, and they were not the new kids on the block anymore. They've had multiple LANs under their belt, and they knew what it was like playing at the top, and they were hungry to beat their last placement of 19th. Riding off the success of Anaheim, they had earned enough respect from top team at the time, Straight Rippin', and were fortunate enough to actually get invited to go to the Straight Rippin' Gaming House for a boot camp, or a pre-LAN as it was called back then.
I can't actually remember how it came about. I think we basically I think it was either we posted on the pro forums, because we had access to the MLG pro team forums because we were pro players by then. We're either posted on the MLG forums back then or at the time, or we just said we're coming out early to America because we knew from previous events coming out early is such a big deal in terms of jet lag and preparation, and being able to play on LAN in America against any team, whether they're the best in the world or kind of half decent, was useful. So we literally just I think we got told there's a spare day in our diary to come where Straight's going to be there and maybe another team in the Straight Everything House, and if you're in the area, come and play. And we literally turned up at some random house in the middle of not middle of nowhere, but obviously in this big in America, some random house where they were still staying, and they've obviously been landing for a couple of days, and they're like, yeah, you guys can come in and jump on and play against us. And I think at the time Snipe Down was in his prime, and I can't believe he's still playing competitively even nowadays. But it's we never even though we played against pro teams and good teams all the time, playing them on LAN and when they're really comfortable, some matches were really close and other matches we got destroyed. And I think it was just a good reality check in terms of, even though we were one of the best teams in Europe, there was still a massive gap. Even just in terms of the movement and spawns and teamwork, and yeah, sometimes it's almost you had to watch stuff back in theatre to be what the hell just went on? How did that happen? I'm pretty sure we got spawn killed by Snipe Down at least twice or 3 times on Narrow CTF.
In the end, for Orlando 2009, Power Gaming ended up placing 17th, which is still an improvement to the 19th place, but couldn't break into the top 16 spot. Fnatic, previously SK, would go on to place top 24 at that event too, settling the debate SK would outplace Power at an American event. But then, the unthinkable happened. Arguably one of the biggest team changes in EU Halo history, Baxter will later go on to leave Power Gaming to start rival team, the new and improved Fnatic. Baxter believed it was time to mix things up, as well as ideologies within Power's management just didn't line up.
There was another interview somewhere where I got fined for it, and I said they're just a credit, I said they're like a fish with a credit card. They don't think about what they spend. They just sit in a little tub all day and they don't do anything that demands more of the profile of European Halo or the players. It's just one of the reasons I wanted to play for Fnatic. I know Fnatic were an org that were huge in other esports, and I saw that as my chance to try and it was going nowhere. And then they were like, oh, they're gonna start paying their players £200 a month, but it was for nothing. It didn't make sense to me.
In an article of an interview Baxter had, though has been translated for French Halo forum halo.fr, where he claimed he couldn't rely on his team anymore, and making the statement he was irreplaceable, and I quote, I am Walshy. Power Gaming would then continue their legacy and picked up Scottish legend and ex-teammate of the Buck Twins, MVP. Once again, Power had a new team, and they would throw themselves into the deep end by playing their first event together overseas at MLG Combine, Nashville 2010.
We went into that event thinking we were going to win it. We knew there'd be good amateur teams in it, but also we knew that we were strong enough as a team, based on with Baxter as well, that we could have done well. It was interesting to see Ryan Noob and Blaze and Jeriwaki and Debay, and even Ashes and Piggy and those guys. I feel we underestimated them, and they were really good. I think Adrenaline Rush went on to doing well in the pro bracket and in the next event. Because it kind of showed us, okay, these guys are pretty good. Like it wasn't just like we just got destroyed by a random amateur team or anybody below top 16 played in the combine, and we came third in that with MVP.
Soon after MLG Orlando 2010, after all the practice and after the combine, Power would actually sadly end up getting their worst placement of 21st at the time. Rumors had started to spread on the forums that they had made a mistake allowing Baxter to leave and start a rival team, and how the age of Power was over. Or was it? After a few months in July, we had our first European event where the two teams would end up meeting in the finals at ECL Liverpool in 2010. Once again, Power reigned supreme in Europe, but that wasn't enough. The players were not done yet, as they had set their eyes once again on the North American scene. Next up, MLG Raleigh 2010. This event was different. They had enough seeding points to go straight into champ bracket, which is a guaranteed top 32, instead of leaving it up to chance in the open bracket. They would get an easy first round of a 3-0 against Living the Dream, which would place them on to top 16, beating their previous highest placement. But Power Gaming was not done yet. Next up, they were up against 4-seeded Straight Ribbon.
I thought maybe they were just...
I think they're just saying that.
Go one more.
One more then.
One more.
Well. Oh, okay.
Nice bracket addiction. Yeah, nice bracket prediction pocket.
Right on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached what may be the end. Who knows? Maybe it's the second end. The one before the end. Who knows? Oh.
I'm just gonna make sure my camera sits itself still for this series, perhaps, instead of tracking itself around.
Whoa.
There we go.
Right. Who knew we would get this far? It's been 9 hours of stream, but we are finally at a grand final. Of course, it's Z10. Of course, it's Nemesis. Oh, mate, let's have a look at some maps. We're going to start with a Recharge Strongholds, a Street Slayer, an Aqua CTF, get in the boys. And then, if we need it, a Live Fire Oddball and a Solitude Slayer. And, you know, if we still need it, a Grand Final reset. But I can tell you, no one wants that.
Absolutely not. If we can avoid it, as much as we love to see competitive European Halo, we love these teams going back and forth. Help us, help yourselves. Please make this a quick one. Or worst case scenarios, just make it a super fast, quick 3-0, 3-0, and we'll be happy. But yeah, starting on to this one, James, we get some snipe drone POV and an immediate trade.
Yeah. It is going to be, man, poor old Z10. I've had to play that back-to-back Strongholds as well. Wisdom going to go down, I think, with the camo as well. So, Mighty's off the rip. They've switched A and C, but have not taken B. So, B, I think, going to initially be taken by Zero Tenacity, and it is going to be the guys from the lower bracket who are going to be first on the board in 8th.
Yeah, and I'd say that I'm surprised, but it just feels like that's the way that it is, you know. These teams both having to wait for so long between their series. They're used to it by now, but one of them always going to come out a little bit slower, obviously having that longer wait while the other team played a series, got themselves warmed back up. But it's Mighty's again. It has to be said, this guy, the past 3-4 maps he's played, has just started off absolutely insanely to begin, and he's 5-2 again in this one, but Snipe Drone on the other side is also 5-2, James.
Yeah, good start for players on both sides, of course. Mighty's just continuing on from his dominating losers final as well. Yeah, Team Nemesis do have the early scoring. Don't forget, they've been sitting around like 5 hours waiting for this, by the way. Like, it's crazy how long they've had to wait. But hey, it's going to be... I thought it was going to be a back smack. Snipe drone, going to take one down. Going to start capping C as well. So, lose A, take C. Start to lose B, though. So, this is where they've got to come out and try and find this defense. Wootum finds the shock rifle. Gets the kill onto Seeker. It's going to be the camo. Actually unchallenged. Chick going to find a kill, though. Oh, he's actually reset it as well. That is crazy. I think he did even get a kill. I don't think he even got a kill. He put 2 people who are literally 1 HP. But he got the full reset, like, while being super sneaky. And it's allowed Team Nemesis to get a 3-piece. And now they're going to continue scoring.
Yeah, they're going to continue scoring. And Snipe Drone at 7 and 3, Mighty's at 6 and 4. Just kind of going back and forth together right now in this. But like you say, Nemesis able to just keep the scoring going. About a 60-point lead for them right now. Yes, 2 do go dead. 3, 4 go dead. It's now Jimbo and the boys of Z10 turning B around into their favor and going for that trip cap, getting C, and also great turn to just make sure nobody's spawning A. So now he can make the call out. They're all going to be long hauling towards gold on us, boys. And the team can collapse, get some of these kills, but they're not going to collapse and get the kills just yet until it's in comes Z Mighty's here. Beautiful kills, but going to get taken straight out by a shock rifle of Wootum before Chick trades it. And it's now straight into the lead for Zero, Tenacity, James, and they are just patrolling the hills, making the team of Nemesis spawn wherever they want them to, almost at their will right now. As they just fly around the map, and they're still getting 2 points at a time. It is Nemesis finally capturing that C stronghold, and James, what was about a 60-second lead for the hands of Nemesis is now about a 40-point lead in the hands of Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity, a huge triple cap run. Chick gonna find yet another kill. It's gonna be yet another trip cap. It might just be that Nem a little bit rusty from having to sit there for 5 hours shooting bots. And B gets reset as well after Wootum dies. SLG was right there as well. Man, Nemesis just not really on the board right now. They're getting absolutely smacked.
Smacked they are, and Jimbo 10 and 7, Mighty's 11 and 6. Looking at the assists across the board, the assists as well, just more assists coming out of the hands of Z10 right now. So yes, Nemesis are up there. They do have a decent amount of assists themselves, but Snipe Drone and Glory's both on 2, whereas the lowest on the side of Zero Tenacity is Jimbo at 3. And just the slays going in favour of Zero Tenacity as well, and the score is getting extremely out of hand here. Yes, we know both these teams are capable of holding a trip cap. They're capable of making these absolute massive point swings, but I think at the time where you're 140 points down, that might be a little bit too much to ask after you've been sat there waiting for a while. But I say that, and it could be, no, it's a trade, so that's B not quite gone into the hands yet. It was B that transferred, but now it's going to be 3 dead on Zero Tenacity and James. Here is Nemesis's chance to make the comeback, get more points on the board.
Yeah, mate, who knows? It would be one of the wildest comebacks of all time. I can tell you that much. Do you remember there was a time where, like, Quadrant basically did not let people score over 100 points? I remember Quadrant 250 to 0ing Na'Vi on this map as well, on LAN, I believe. Like, these guys have had some ridiculous kind of strongholds in their time, right? Like, these collection of players... Oh, that's exactly not what he wanted.
The one that stopped Stronghold Solitude being a thing against Optic.
It's actually a trip cap to Nemesis, by the way.
10 at some point. It actually is. Wow.
Not for much longer, but yeah, a trip cap to Team Nemesis. So they are going to get this to within 100 points, and who knows what might happen, Nate. But it's a Jimbo killing spree, and yeah, trying to work out if he can get to C with this camo. He's just going to get repeatedly naded. He's going to try and peek out. Doesn't manage to get that, but C is going to go the way of Zero Tenacity, but A is going towards Team Nemesis, and they're still scoring, Nath.
Yeah, and I said it was going to be tough for us to see a team, you know, bring this swing back from a 140-point lead that Zero Tenacity had, but it's exactly what Team Nemesis do. They cut that in half. It's now only about a 70-point lead. Going to be dropped down to 60, but if Jimbo and co can get these kills, you know, Z10 can cut down the numbers of Nemesis, they have what it takes. They have the Slays going in favor. They now have the A stronghold, but it's going to be Nemesis onto that C stronghold, and Nemesis keeping their hopes alive, keeping these numbers ticking, James. They are now only 50 points away from tying it up, and then it's a short fall to get the victory, and the Slays are going in their favor. Glory with a 2-piece on the feed. SLG just traded out Chick, but I say that it's going to be C and A swapping hands, and I believe C was just stopped, so it's going to be Seeker having to get on that point. So Nemesis are still climbing. It's now only a 30-point swing for them to tie things up with Zero Tenacity.
And I don't think, by the way, they've got like a single camo either. Or they may have got the first one, but like they have been rocked in the camo department. That's camo going to go down as well with almost 0 impact. But here come Team Nemesis, 12 points down from being so far down. The trade is going to go through as well. Mighties, it's a 2v2 on the map, but Nemesis, Nath, are going to take the lead, 223 to 222. And Nemesis, they're about to lose B. Snipe drone unable to stop that. He's going to find the kill onto Seeker, but yeah, this is going to be devastating, by the way, for Nem if they get this far and then lose it right at the end after taking a 1-point lead. But C, gonna start going across. Mighty's gonna find the kill. It is gonna be Zero Tenacity that do get on A, but Nemesis have come so far and it doesn't look like at the moment that they're gonna be able to close this out. It's a 4v2 and it's gonna be getting done, and I don't think, to be honest, mate, that Team Nemesis are gonna sort this out. Zero Tenacity, they only have 5 points to go, and Team Nemesis are just getting on the board. They're just going to get onto this A site. They've got to find other people to get here. It's going to be a huge kill. Oh, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. But Team Nemesis, it's just Wootum left alive, and I don't think, even with SLG spawning, they only have 4 seconds. I don't think they can get onto this. The C is going to get traded as well. A is not going to be grabbed. B and C, and this is done. Oh man, that was a crazy game.
Zero Tenacity, for not making me look stupid when I said the 140-point comeback might be a little bit too much. Yes, Nemesis made it, and they made it really close, but thank you to Zero Tenacity for
it's not gonna be a 3-0, Nath.
keeping me this. It's not going to be 3-0 exactly, but maybe the series could be a 3-0, and then we get the long slog if it happens.
Not like again.
But yeah,
but hey,
Jimbo 21 kills, Mighties with 22, James, and you got to say those two honestly are probably the guys to propel the side of Zero Tenacity into that win there on that map.
That was crazy. Like Team Nemesis came all the way back from 222 to like 110 down or something, or like 80 down, and then as soon as I got 1 point ahead, Zero Tenacity was like, oh yeah, we should win this, and then they just won. Like they just worked it out and they got it done. But hey, we are going to move on to map number 2. It is going to be a Slayer on Streets, and mate, we are 2 games away from a grand final reset.
Ooh, and is this going to be potentially the exact same way that we saw it last weekend, but in the hands of Zero Tenacity being able to cause that upset? instead of the way that Zero Tenacity were in the grand finals waiting last week for Nemesis to come at them. But yeah, Slay Streets, James. We get camo again. As I say, no crazy snipers on this one, no shock rifles. But like you say, that red gun, that stalker rifle, gonna be deadly no matter who grabs it. And typically you'll see whoever gets camo gets dropped to that red gun, and it's just 3 shots and then a player is dead, and that is just as good as having a sniper in your hands when you're as talented as the player on these two players on these two rosters.
Yeah, mate, I'm excited to see how this is gonna go. It's mate, it's Dragon, so I'm excited to see what's gonna kind of happen. But yeah, I think now Nemesis have warmed up, right? Like, you've had 5 hours off, and then you almost pull out a comeback to get it done. I would also like to point out, by the way, in our tracker, that North America is in a lower bracket final, so they are catching us. Don't want to be that guy, but they are catching us. So I can see they are loading in right about now. So yeah, it's I mean, I don't know if we're gonna finish first if we go to grand final reset, mate.
We might be waiting. Well, it seems like somebody potentially has had the texture bug, because this fly through is still going through, and that normally
I can see that. I see they've loaded.
One of the players
They're
has had it.
loading. So I'm assuming. Yeah, here we
go. On board with Snipe Drone again to start it off, and this is the guy's POV you probably want to start off with on this map. How does he play it? And he just sits top Ivy, gets a bit of damage down around the map, backs up, chills out. Yes, his team are down 3 kills right now, but he can live up, get his team the spawns, and they can go again, almost like the map has literally just started.
Yeah, 5-0 to Zero Tenacity off the rip as well. Team Nemesis yet to find a kill in this game. That's not gonna help Liam. Mighty, that's not a grenade that's gonna bounce. But yeah, 6-2 right now. And Red Gun not quite gonna do work, but Snipe Drone with the finish. SLG finds one as well. And just like that, it's 6-4.
6-4, and the chance for Nemesis to make this 6-6 as they do take down Chick. And Nemesis, like you say, warming up. They had that game, a very, very long game 1 for what it's worth, and they are back in business, but they're also back down 4 again, and it's going to be, unfortunately, Wutum, the one who is now 0-5, and that is going to be the difference in the scoreline that you see down at the bottom of your screen right now. You know, the donut shop's open for both Wutum and for Jimbo, but if you're Jimbo, you're happy to run the donut shop for your team right now.
Yeah, 13-6. Zero Tenacity. Yeah, if you're Jimbo, you're fine with this. Like, your team's doing bits, and you only have 1 death, so it's not like it's not like you've also been just running around dying either. So yeah, they are gonna sort this out. Yeah, 16-7, and you know, I don't like to be that guy, but at the moment we're heading towards what looks like a 2-0 and maybe even a reset. What is Jimbo doing, by the way? The guy's had like 1 death. Like, where's he been this whole map?
He has to be just working his way around the map like the sneakiest little beaver ever, as Wutum is currently 0-7. He is not having the game you really expect from him. But Jimbo finally gets camo, has Stalker Rifle. We see where he's at on the map. We are currently on the Goose Cam, but he has the camo, he has the Stalker Rifle, he has a lot of information for his team, and he gets the breadstick. He is there. The bakeries are still open, however, and he gets 2, and this is Jimbo, just showing why he only has 1 death to 2 deaths to his name right now. God damn it, Jimbo, I was about to praise you for 1 death and you go and die on me. But we're now on Wutum's camera. What is going wrong for Wutum in this Slayer right now? Yes, okay, he's getting caught a little bit on his own. He now has a teammate with him. They're trying to walk up this cafe side of the map, and they might get Wutum on the board. No, he's just going to back out. Knows he's got no shield and he's half health. Stack with his teammate, take some time, and wow. That is not what you want to see if you're Wutum or a fan of Nemesis right now.
Yeah, 26 to 13. I mean, Zero Tenacity got staked earlier, right? In the winners final. Maybe they're pulling out their own barbecue, getting them on there. But look, Wutum's on the board. Alright? No stress. Wutum's found a kill. Yeah, Nem needs to make sure that he stays away from barbecues right now, because it is not looking great for Team Nemesis.
That will be
but hey,
sizzling
I had a bigger comeback.
On that barbecue.
I had a big comeback before, so who knows?
Yeah, big comebacks happen from these two teams, like you say. That comeback was 140 points down in the Slayer, very similar to being 14 kills down right now in this in the Slayer. I meant the Stronghold's 140 points. Wow, all my game modes are getting mixed up. It's been a long day. Now, like, they were 14 kills down in the Slayer. Got it to 13, but yeah, Wutum, will the floodgates open for him? He has camo now, and he's able to just sneak around. Gonna drip, dive, dodge, and duck his way away from that frag grenade. And since he's got that first kill on the board, he's now tripled it to 3. And it might be that the floodgates are opening for him, James, as he gets the trade there.
Yeah, huge for Wutum there. Find that trade. Only a 10 kill deficit. You know, Team Nemesis are on the way back. You know, we talked about so many times that this kind of like mid-30s is where it all kind of makes and breaks, and Zero Tenacity, they're just trying to wait this out. Team Nemesis trying to cover all the angles, trying to see who's where. Gonna be some damage laid down. Oh, beautiful kill. Seeker though. It's just a trade around about. Team Nemesis, 4 dead. Now back to 12 kills down, and it looked like they were doing a good job, just weren't quite able to finish off. But everywhere they find a kill, Nath, Zero Tenacity find trades.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity making all the trades that they need to. Yes, they were 14 kills up, but they're still 11 kills up. But make it back down to 10. Nemesis trying to claw their way back in. Like you say, you get to about this 30 kill mark, and you typically see Slayers, they slow down a bit. The team that's got 30 knows that it's just 20 more kills for them to go, but it is now a 7 kill differential. Nemesis really trying to push their way back into this. You're gonna see, it's gonna be glorious. Is he able to get this camo and pop it? He is. Gonna be smart here not to burn it. You know, once he misses that melee, just backs up, has his gun ready, you know, just in case he needs to shoot it to finish that guy off. Again, this is your favourite model of the Mark V. The sidekick here. Not gonna do enough to get the kill there. And again, you see Team Nemesis, they are now up again by 8 kills. So, Nemesis up by 8 kills, Z10 up by 8 kills. Wow, it's all going pear-shaped for me. But yeah, Nemesis fighting their way back. You know, they were down 14, now only down 7. Are they going to be able to push this through and get a victory here? Possibly. There is still time for them, but 5 kills needed for Z10, James. And you're going to see Jimbo going 8 and 8, putting another kill on the board for his team. And Zed Mighty's here with a double kill. And James
got to confirm
just got to trade it, surely. So all they have to do is just trade these last 2 kills out here.
Yeah, and then Zero Tenacity gonna go 2-0 up if they can find just 1 more kill. Lots of damage going down, and I think Team Nemesis about to get pushed on by 3 people. Seeker finds Wutum. Oi, oi, oi. Are we about to have a bracket is a bracket reset or a reverse sweep? There's no, there's no in between. There's no, that's it. It's bracket reset, reverse sweep.
We're in for a treat regardless, James.
Mate,
it has
CTF
been a long
Aqua.
day for you
Let's
so
go.
far. But yes, get in that CTF Aqua. And we look here on the kills, 15, 14, 13, They're almost like a little countdown on the side of Z10, and then obviously SLG with 15 doing his best on the other side.
Jimbo needing to restart his PC.
So if Mighty's resets his PC here and then absolutely crashes out and they get reverse swept from being up 2-0, I'm going to blame it on Mighty's resetting his PC there. Because, you know, you're in winning ways, you're absolutely frying, and then you reset your PC, and if you start getting slammed, I want you to know it's because you reset your PC.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there, mate. Also, in keeping following NA, the losers final has just started. So TSM Cloud9's best of 5 has literally just got underway with a CTF forbidden. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens over that side as well. But yeah, winner plays like Piggy's team, Incognito. So who knows?
And
mate.
fans of other things, we've got F1 has started. What, did he not reset his PC there? Has he decided not to, or does he just have the world's fastest PC? Because we're jumping into the fly-through, so perhaps
I don't think he's quite there, but I don't think he's too far away. So
that's what we
mate,
like to see.
I'm all good with that. I'm all good with that. Look, it's my favorite map and mode. We're
And this one, however, is a 5 captures to win, isn't it?
Yeah.
Our only 5 flag. I feel like almost they need to just make it 3 flag at this point. Just because.
I mean,
then it fits
in
the
fairness
trend,
in fairness to our producer, like this is his first time when he's new to Halo, so.
I mean, like 343. Just make this map 3 cap, right? At this
You
point.
mean Halo Studios?
Yeah, that
5
one,
captures.
HCS, one of them.
5
Yeah, I just feel
captures,
like at
boom.
that point, you've got every other map is 3 captures, right? You may as well just go Aquarius, you're getting dropped down to 3 captures.
Nah, Aqua's too short. 3 would be over so quickly.
It definitely would be,
Maybe it's
but...
does the Formula 1 finish before this finishes? That's the real question, right? Like,
Well,
gotta ask all these very real questions. Like,
the Formula
what's,
1's just started, right?
yeah. So we gotta ask the real questions. I love these games when my eyes would have to sleep. Yeah. Don't worry, like, you know, there's a countdown timer to a whole bunch of things, like, you know, the kiddo has to wake up in about an hour and a half to feed. Like, are we going to be finished before that happens? Like, there are many questions that are going to be answered by the time we've finished with this. So
I feel like my sister will be back from holiday by the time that this series finishes. I think she's back in about an hour or so now as well. So it's definitely gonna be an absolute grind. But yeah, these teams slowly getting into it. Like you say, yeah, I wonder if F1 will be finished before then. But saying that, there's a virtual safety car in Formula 1, James.
you're a little bit ahead of me, sir. But hey, it doesn't matter. Because here we are. It is going to be an Aqua CTF, my favorite map and mode, mate. I'm excited for this. We finally get here. Do you know how many like bombs I've had to go through to get to an Aqua CTF? So
too many to count.
I'm glad we're finally here. But hey, it is going to be SLG who grabs this flag in under 30 seconds. And looks like he might be trying to score immediately. And
Does. Yeah.
There you go, 45 seconds, boom, 1-0.
8 kills in the game made, and straight away, like you say, a cap on the board. And if we can get him that rapidly, we might be back on course for a reverse sweep and in time for everything that we want. But you know, European Halo, it's never that easy, is it, James? So as we push on with this. It's 1-0 to Team Nemesis. Like you say, SLG getting that flag cap in so quickly, but now Z10 are there to answer back, slow things right back down, burn about another minute off the clock before anybody tries to run the next flag, probably.
Probably. Yeah, it's Team Nemesis, like a hell of a hot start. They've just got to work out if they can continue to do that, and then work out what they can try and do to see if they can keep it going. But Zero Tenacity are going to grab the flag. Seeker does find the kill as well. Double kill for him. It is still, that flag is out. Mighty's only one left alive. He is the one with the flag. Can he solo cap this is the real question. It looks like he'll be able to as well. He will. What? Team Nemesis 4 alive, and yet Mighty's solo caps it, and we're going to have a 1-all. Damn.
Yeah, and it all comes down off the back of that double kill by Seeker, and then obviously he gets the damage, slows that guy down that spawned up in Nemesis's side of Gen. But it's going to be the camo coming up. It is Chip with control of the top mid with his team, and now grabs that camo, and we might be in for a very quick cap again for Z10. And if this keeps going, James, it looks like we're getting that reset sooner rather than later.
Yeah, it is going to be Chick that grabs the flag again. Won't be making it out though. Wootum does get a kill. Then is going to get traded out. Yeah, 2-1 for Zero Tenacity. Chick and Jimbo, the only ones left alive, make it only Chick. And yeah, he's back of Team Nemesis's base, proving he's back of his own base. Actually, I was about to say he was back of Team Nemesis base. That would have been crazy, but no, not to be.
Indeed, yeah, in the back of his own base, just trying to play a little bit of base defense here. Has that BR. His team are pulling the flag out. He's spotted the guy car side, calls him out. His teammates clean him up. And yes, there's going to be a return coming in here potentially for Nemesis, unless Chick or his teammate can get a touch on that flag. And that is what they do, and that is what we want. The quick runs, get this map over and done with. As much as James loves being on it, we want to see this go quickly. We want to see it pushed through so that, you know, we can do the things that we need to do after. But this map, definitely my favourite map mode combination as well, and possibly the best that we have in HCS, in my opinion.
I also agree. I am of the very strong opinion that this is the best map in mode. Glory gonna get his own flag returned, and there's only Seeker left alive, so it might be able, especially as he goes down, to be that grab for Team Nemesis. But Glory just unable to throw it off, and won't be able to get Team Nemesis on the start to a run. The kill assist comes through. Chick and Seeker getting kills, and you can see Jimbo with the BR laying down some damage, but 7.5 minutes to go. Zero Tenacity 2-1 up in this game and 2-0 up in the series. We might be heading to a grand final reset, Nath.
Yeah, like you say, 2-1 up, 2-0 in the series, and it's gonna be Glory cutting down one of the players. It was Seeker in his base, and now that is 3 dead on the side of Z10 just momentarily, but 2 dead again. 3 dead, and it's just keep cycling these players for the side of Nemesis there. As you see Glory just going on a little bit of a tear here, helping his team get this flag out, and now he's going to look for these players pushing back base. Sees that none of them are. They've all decided to overextend apart from this final spawner, which was gonna be for, I think that was Chick there.
Chick, yeah.
And then he gets the killing spree, and James, if they get this in, that's off the back of Glory just kind of going a little bit mad and getting control of that Z10 base.
Yeah, and it looks like Glory will be able to run this in, and he will. So good, man. So effective. Like, basically just taking it upon himself to really sort it out. And you can see that nade coming down. It is going to be Glory who finds the kill onto Mighty's as well. Camo's about to be up too. You can see... Chick does a great job to kill Glory. Thought Glory would have had that trade going through as well, but yeah, Nate, so much damage on each side of the map. But Seeker has 17 kills right now.
Yeah, and then on the other side, obviously, it's Glory with 15, trying to combat those 17 of the likes of Sika. But you're going to see that Wutum and Drone adding together are really trying to capitalize, trying to force this flag through a little bit if they can pull it out. But no, you're going to have Jimbo sat back over his base with Chick, the last alive. Jimbo cutting down that player that's pulling it. Yes, the flag pulled. Yes, it got dropped down. But Z10 are going to be able to... I want to say keep this from being ran at the moment, but SLG going to say otherwise. He's going to get the kill, get the touch, move it forward again into Snipe Drone's hands. Snipe Drone's going to cut it bottom mid, and he is just going to run this flag as home free as he can. But Jimbo there on the cutoff bottom P.
Man.
And my God, James, we're either in for a reverse sweep or we're in for the longest grand final we've had in a little while.
Oh, that's going to go back. Oh man, Jimbo with not quite a goal line stand, but within the 10-20 yard line stand, you would have to say. As this goes back, and it's going to be only Glory left alive, and they know exactly where he is, and they're going to run this flag. He's going to try and stop them on the way through. Can see the contest happening now. Glory is going to get taken down. And I have to say, I'm not sure, Nate, there's any way that Z10 are going to be stopped. And they are not. They are up 3-2 with 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go. 2 dead for either side. Wutum pushing through here, trying to get his team back into it. Trying to see if he can't make some kills and get this flag out. And he's going to get that nice kill along with the help of SLG onto Jimbo. You know, the nade damage coming in from Wutum and SLG cleaning it up, and now he's pulling this flag through and he's trying to get it across the top side of the car. Not a run you see very often unless you're confident with the kills you've got. As 3 go down for Nemesis. 0 tenacity pulling a flag of their own. They're trying to get this return. They're doing it all right now, and it is Seeker. 20 kills with 11 assists, the one leading all categories for his team right now. Even in the deaths, he's got the most. And there it is. That might be the nail in the head potentially of this map with the 4th flag going in. Nail in the head. Wow! But it is gone. Nail in the coffin, yes. You know, it might be that fatal for them. But yeah, you see, James, it's 4-2, 3 minutes left. Nemesis are pulling a flag out, and they might bring this back, but I was going to say that 4th flag might have been the nail in the coffin for this map if Zero Tenacity kept the slays going in their favour, but it looks like Team Nemesis have words to say otherwise.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go. Glory 21 kills deep. Wutum gonna find kill 18. That's a perfect, but 3 dead again. It's just Snipe Drone Mighties. He's one-shot Snipe Drone, finds a great double. And then it's just Snipe Drone versus Jimbo on the map. He's spotted him as well, so he knows exactly where he is. Snipe Drone. Oh, Jimbo does such a good job. Snipe Drone is gonna go down. 2 minutes as Chick finds a double. Can Team Nemesis bring this back, or will Zero Tenacity close it out, or will we just be stuck in a 4-3 stalemate for 2 minutes, Nathan?
I hope we're not stuck in a 4-3 stalemate, but then it would also kind of be a little bit fun to see these teams just keep slaying each other out, you know. We're not going to get as many kills as we have in Neutral Bomb on this, but my God, are we close to it. It's 3 go down for Nemesis. Zero Tenacity stopping that flag run by Team Nemesis there, but 2 go down for either side. It's up to Chick, and it was Z-Mighty's the last alive to just try and slow things down here, and that's exactly what they do. Yes, they both go down, but now Seeker and Jimbo are up on the map. Seeker and Jimbo trying to cut players down, and they cut them down. There's 3 dead. The last guy down their bottom car is able to get the kill, and it is Snipe Drone again. If there's anybody you want alive, last alive on his own, it's probably Snipe Drone to help you get back into it. But as I say that, he gets cut down. Jimbo and the boys of Zero Tenacity just trying to hold strong right now. 50 seconds to go, James.
Yeah, it is going to be a flag grab as well by Wootum. Are we going to go to another reset? That's the real question. This flag is going. Like, this flag is heading off. There is a trade there, though. SLG and Glory Mighty's going to come through, grab this flag. But, yeah, oh, good kill from Mighty's. If he can grab this flag and go, there's only 19 seconds, so I don't think, unless a miracle occurs, that we... Oh my god, wait, hold on. Hold on.
It's going to overtime, I think.
Hold on. That flag goes back. That flag is going to go in with 4 seconds to go. Oh
wait,
my
he
god,
gets the touch! He gets the touch!
I love this map mode so much. It's 4 apiece. Oh my god, he's fumbled it. No way. No way is he going to grab this with 3 seconds left and score. No way is this how we go to a grand final reset. It's actually unbelievable. We're heading to a grand final reset with Zero Tenacity grab the flag with 1 second to go.
Calm, cool and calculated. Mighty's. He threw the nade. He knew he'd missed it. Yes, it was a fumble, but he planned that fumble to perfection. Clearly lives up, gets the flag out, runs it into his Mason James. Oh my god, like you say, we're on to the grand final reset, and if I heard you correctly, there is our favourite game type in a neutral bomb somewhere in here.
Oh, I think, yeah. Alright, Jimbo said 5 minutes, so we can at least throw to a break and have a little cry, but Seeker and Chick, 28 kills apiece. Oh my god, man. To come so close and not secure it. But hey, it's another grand final reset, guys. Right, 9.5 hours in. We're not done quite yet. One more BO5 to finish it off. Guys, we're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, it's grand final reset. We go again. It's another up to 5 maps. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Versus Heaven and Earth. On the Old Spice feature station, Power versus Triggers Down.
We still knew, like, despite them being a bit of a hybrid team or a bit of a mismatch of a team, like, they were going to be good. Well, literally from game one, I felt like we were just really confident and like really calm around what we did. Like, I felt like it's probably one of the calmest games we played in terms of comms.
Anything from their training?
I'm just going to say this there.
Oh, it's custom. What time's custom?
47.
Power had done it. They have both placed top 12 as well as beat the legendary Straight Rippin. Power secured a 3-0 against Straight Rippin, which is the highest placement at that time for a European team of top 12. This record would last for another 6 years when it was beaten again in Halo 5 by none other than the Buck Twins themselves. Soon after the event, Halo Reach will be released, and the game change caused Reaction to leave, and MVP went on to join a different team as well. The owners of Power Gaming would leave the organization behind to pursue different things within esports, ending the legendary run of Power Gaming. In the end, Power Gaming were the first team to show that international teams deserve to and can compete at the highest level. Power's record may have been broken multiple times now, but I believe their legacy has had an impact on international Halo even to this day, and their story deserves to be remembered. What do you think? Is the reason we have international teams being flown out to America because of Power Gaming? Have you even heard of Power Gaming prior to this video? Let me know in the comments. It would mean the world if you could leave a like on this video as well as a sub if you haven't already. Thank you so much for sticking by this long. This is my biggest project yet, as half the footage of Power is either lost or the most difficult thing to find, so thank you for watching, and peace. Women within esports, similar to esports as a whole, is a growing subcategory. And with that comes pioneers. We've had many talented women in the past, with legacies left by the likes of Xena and Bittersweet within Halo. In Halo 5, no other team fits this title than the most dominant team within the female pro league, Riot Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 talented players in Queen X3, Divine Damsel, Dreamy Dream, and Monza.
Yeah, I remember I was like 16 years old, and I randomly like found Jen's stream, and I started watching her, and I'm like, damn, like this girl's kind of funny, and she's like pretty good. Like, kind of want to be friends with her. So I started like watching her a lot, and then I started like matchmaking a lot too, and we just like started playing with each other, and I don't know, just kind of started from there.
As Divine Damsel and Queen solidified themselves as a duo, they would start their grind. Although a lot of these players knew of each other or have crossed paths previously, they had no reason to play with each other. This was until the release of Halo 5 in October of 2015, and along came the release was the announcement of the FPL, or Female Pro League. This would then force the Divine Queen duo to expand their team of 2 to a 4, and without much thought, they knew who they wanted.
I can't remember what exactly happened, but I remember, I think, Katie, did you DM me? Someone DM'd me at the time, and we're like, hey, do you want to run games?
I don't remember.
And I can't remember, it's been so long ago, but because when all this came out, like, all these girls were like, oh, free agents, like, all these lists came about, and, like, I was a free agent or whatever, I just remember that. But I wanted to be a team of 2 with my best friend, which is Veronica, but that bitch, like, didn't solidify a team of 2 with me, and she was like a team of 2 with Domino, and that like got me, my feelings were hurt. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so salty about that to this day. And so I was like, okay, like I'm only gonna play in this if I have a really good team, and if I team with Haley, and Haley, like, she's like, oh, we can run games, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this bitch thinks I'm shit or something. I don't even remember, but then I remember, like, I don't know who it was, but it came up like in a DM. Like, hey, do you want to run games with me and Jen?
And last but not least, they needed a 4th. And who would they decide? A lonely, young, and talented Australian, Monza.
And then I think there was a 2v2 tournament on Halo 5, like at the very beginning before FPL came out. And I remember we went up against them, and I think we were both in the finals. And then I got to game 5, and then I think I kind of knew that they were the best duo out there. So that was kind of the team I wanted to be on when FPL came out, so I think that's kind of how they found out about me. Well, Katie knew about me, but I didn't think anyone else did.
They had their team on paper, but at this point, they all knew individually they were extremely capable of winning. But were they able to put it in practice? Keeping in mind, a few of these players have never really been given the opportunity to play a tournament of this scale.
Because we were all individually good. And then Katie and Jen had like been playing together for a little bit and had like this like duo ship basically. So they already had like some sort of teamwork. So it was just trying to find our role in the team around that. But I remember when we played scrims against the second place, that would have end up being the second place teams. I was actually kind of nervous. I was like, what if we all fucking suck and they just like plow through us? Like, I was like, I had my message prepared. I was like, sorry guys, can't do this, you know. But no, I had that in the drafts.
Soon after the team was formed, they'll be picked up by an all-female organization based in London called Riot Gaming. Thus was the birth of the most dominant Halo 5 FPL team in history.
Yeah.
Can I just say, we had the best org, and they loved the fact that we were the villains. They actually like signed us because we were the villains. I think they had a COD team that was also like very dominant and like we're also like didn't take shit from everyone type of vibe, and they loved that about us, and that's how we signed with them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finale. We are, what did I just count? 32 maps deep today on stream. We're going for at least 35, alright? If not more. Grand final reset, let's bring some maps up. We're going to start with an Aqua Bomb.
Yay!
Yay! Recharge Slayer, Live Fire King of the Hill, a Fortress CTF, my god. The grand final reset is just so ruthless. And then an Origin Slayer.
It's a 3-0 then, right?
I don't know. I don't know anymore, mate. I'm lost. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think most people are in the lobby. But yeah, mate, it's been a day, I can tell you.
Absolutely, and you've been here throughout the whole of it, and you have been grinding. Shout out to Chaos for being here early on in the day to help guys.
Man, it feels so long ago that I was casting with Chaos.
Yeah, and then Furs obviously jumping in for a series, granting you that break.
Yeah, I've casted 27 maps today.
Whew. Yeah, and now here we are.
Map 28.
In the case of 28 for you, and back on Aquarius. The different game type here, but hopefully, I don't know, I was about to say the same result, but I don't really mind who wins at this point, even if it is the different result. Just want some good quality Halo, and the Na'Vi skins are still getting some love this year, this late on into Halo, and it is beautiful to see.
Damn right. May the best team win as long as it's a game 5. Look, Metalizer, that's rude. Well, look, it is going to be SLG finding a kill, getting killed. It's a double kill. People are spinning. Mighty's is there. Bomb's going down. But, whoop, it's going to be a trade between Mighty's and Wootum. But yeah, Bomb still kind of mid-map, you would say.
Yeah, like you say, Bomb's still mid-map. It's slowly encroaching through to one of the sides of the map, but it's not gonna be too far now. Does get touched by, I believe, one of the members of Zero Tenacity, and they take it slightly through toward Nemesis's base, but it's now gonna be that side. As you see Jimbo trying to get it, he does. So yeah, Jimbo trying to push that ball through for us. And now Snipe Drone just trying to stop it. Is able to kind of stop it with the damage he gets done, but does get taken out. And now we're on board with Chick just trying to keep this bomb alive, but isn't going to be able to. Has to back off. Has to allow Nemesis to push that out to the front of the base where they can just watch over it more. And it's going to be Chick with a beautiful kill here. Not able to get the second, but 3 dead. As I say, it's Snipe Drone, always last alive, trying to keep his team in it, but 4 go dead, James. And here we go, Zero Tenacity making a push up on the map, trying to get that bomb into the base of Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis spawning up in that back base area just in time to stop Zero Tenacity pushing up. It's Glory and it's Wootum finding kills. Jimbo's going to go down as well to a Wootum double. Just Seeker left alive. You can see Glory sitting at the back in Zero Tenacity's base. 4 dead. He's trying to hunt out these spawners. It's going to be all of these guys on the fridge side. Nades coming through. Kills coming through as well. Bombs coming up. And you can see Glory eventually taken down. I don't know how, but enemy team is arming the bomb. Oh, it's going to be a great kill there as well. And a beautiful from Seeker just to stop Team Nemesis getting into this bomb planting site. But yeah, good defense from Z10, but a great push from Team Nemesis.
Yeah, Mighty's with 8 kills, Seeker with 7 now. The boys just very even in slays across both teams at the moment. Maybe Nemesis up with about a 4-kill lead, but you know, the fact that they weren't able to secure that bomb there with Seeker just there on the P2 cutting him down was amazing plays by him. And now we're gonna see the side of Zero Tenacity get a couple of slays in their favour, look to move this ball forward. If Chick can stay alive, unfortunately not. So Snipe Drone and the boys in Nemesis happy. They've kept the ball just slightly onto the side of Zero Tenacity, which gives them a little bit of an advantage. But here comes Seeker, gets a kill, pushes through, gets the ball moved again, is aware the spawners are happening in Gen, gets through safely, is not able to get that kill. So it's going to be 2 down for either side. You're going to have Snipe Drone and Glories just fighting out for Team Nemesis here to try and keep the ball down. It resets in 10, but it's close enough to the middle of the map anyway that I don't think either team are going to be too fast if somebody touches it.
Yeah, 7:30 to go, so still plenty of time. Bomb gets reset as well. Mate, I've been calling it ball so much that it's rubbing off on me. The bomb gets reset. Jimbo finds another kill. Oh, I tell you what, the Halo Data Hiver stats is going to be chock full with these guys consistently kind of getting it done and sorting it out. And yeah, it is going to be Sniper, and it does find a kill onto Mighties. Oh, the ninja attempt goes a little long, if we're honest. But look, Chick gonna try and find this kill. Gets his head shoved into the ceiling by Glory. He says, "I wish that hadn't happened to me."
Oh, and Glory, yeah, able to get that kill, able to stay alive, and you know, he's just making the defensive plays right now, making the offensive plays. Whatever you need him to do, he's there. You know, of course, he's not exactly at the very top. That's your guys like your Snipe Drone, like your Wutan, but Snipe Drone cut down, and it's going to be a 1 versus 3. It's going to be all eyes on Jimbo if he can slow down the likes of Team Nemesis, but unfortunately he gets cut down in a trade scenario, and it's Nemesis 4 guys up against the 2 left alive with Zero Tenacity. It's going to be just Jimbo again, and this bomb pushing forward into the base of Zero Tenacity. Wow, I almost said Team Nemesis there and then realised that blue is not on blue base.
They armed! They armed!
And they did arm it, James. We have our first point, our first arm on the map, and it's going to be for Team Nemesis, currently taking the map 1-0 as it stands with 5 minutes 50 to go.
Oh, so much time, but look. These bombs, sometimes they're quick, sometimes they're slow, sometimes it just needs one explosion to go off and a flurry of activity. We'll see what that looks like. But yeah, Team Nemesis 1-0 up at the moment. Man, this is tough. Look, back-to-back aquas where it's been like a 5-4 aqua flag that was in sudden death. Oh, Snipe Drone, you filthy animal. Get one of those in you. He's about to get shot. Oh, I was going to say from behind, but Chick works out where it is. That bomb. Dangerously close to Zero Tenacity's base. What can Team Nemesis do? I've also been looking at the word Nemesis so much that I think it's spelt wrong, but it's not. Like, said Mighties finds a double kill. And it looks like...
You got me thinking that now.
Yeah, I know. Jimbo should be able to get this bomb out of Zero Tenacity's base. Oh, or not, because Snipe Drone beats him down.
And it's gonna be just 2 alive for the side of Zero Tenacity right now, and Snipe Drone cutting down another guy. The little bit of cycling is coming through for Zero Tenacity. The second bomb is being planted. It's 3/4 of the way, and it is done. That is 2-0 right now to Team Nemesis on this map, James. And yes, okay, we had to wait till about 6 minutes were left on the clock for the first plant, but now it's about 4:30 and the second plant's in. If we get lucky again, we'll have 3 minutes on the clock and that third bomb will be planted and we'll be home and dry onto map 2.
Yeah, get me off bomb maps, mate, please. I've casted like 6 of them today and I'm so over it. Oh my god. But yeah, Nemesis just gotta have one more round of slays. Maybe, you know, both of these teams just need, you know, whoever wins the winners final just needs an entire grand final to warm up. It's 4 dead, and this might be... Nope. I was gonna say might be going the other way, but the bomb is arming. And the kill comes through. They are going to find that last player. Oh my god, actually they're not, because there's 2 there. Oh, Schick is that last player. He is going to get taken down.
It doesn't fall out. It does.
Oh, falls out. That is huge.
Wait, no, he's walked it round from the front. Has he? Is this player walked it round on the front? Or?
I don't know. 3 dead though.
It was red on the side of Nemesis, so I think somebody may have walked it down to P1 instead of walking it back into the base there. I don't know if that was just a slight error, whether that was a UI error from Halo or whether I'm seeing things. But yeah, that bomb was definitely a red character. It looked like they were walking it away to P side instead of walking it into the base.
Oh, that's weird. I'm hoping UI error is the cause of that. But yeah, 2 minutes 30 to go. The camo is just about to spawn as well. Oi, oi, oi. Mate, all this for the glory of playing Shopify Rebellion in groups. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but camo was in the hands of Team Nemesis, I think, perhaps there. As 3 go down for Zero Tenacity. Yes, it is. It's SLG with the camo, but 2 dead on either side. Camo still in the hands of SLG. Bomb in a somewhat neutral position, which is convenient considering it's a neutral bomb. But Team Nemesis up 2-0 right now on this map 1. Zero Tenacity trying with all of their might to will this bomb forward, get themselves an arm on the board. But with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go, James, it's not looking too promising for them unless they can make these kills, and they do get 2 of them. But then Snipe Drone comes back and answers with 2 himself, and that's Wootum just having to defend his base, James. And that bomb is still in the middle of the map, and we are at 90 seconds on the clock, and it's becoming very much a Slayer scenario for the side of Team Nemesis.
Yeah, Chick finds a couple as well. He goes down. 2 alive on both sides. Bomb gets reset as well. So that's going to help Team Nemesis. Yeah, 1 minute to go. And that bomb, difficult to take for either team. Seeker, it's going to find a kill. Does find a double kill, I think. On board with Wootum. 45 seconds, and I don't think they can arm 2 bombs in 45 seconds. I'm gonna go out on a limb
and be the
and
most
say
miraculous run through of getting it planted and then immediately running as soon as it reset without getting stopped once by Team Nemesis. But yeah, James, Team Nemesis do stop them on this one, so it is not going to be possible.
no. 22 seconds, but it is going to be Team Nemesis that find a way to get themselves on the board. It's yeah, it's there we go. Team Nemesis gonna win their first map of this grand finals. So, yeah, they're going to be 1-0, only 2 away from confirming that top seed going into Dallas. However, there is still a lot of Halo left to play, Nath.
Indeed. At least another 2 maps, potentially another 3 or 4, and we know what these teams are like. A little bit lower of a kill game for us on that one. You know, we normally had about 230, or was it 260 odd on that last ball neutral bomb. I think it's just under 200 from these lot here, but the damage again, Mighty's 8.5k, 8.5k for SLG and Snipe Drone, so really even across the board. But it was Team Nemesis to take that map 1 as we move into the Slayer now on recharge, James.
Yeah, Slayer on recharge, gonna be sorted out. Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, are Z10 running out of steam? Are, you know, Nemesis finally getting it together? Like, mate, who knows? Is the answer to that question. Like, it's yeah, it's getting there. I think it's you know, at some point, you know, one of these teams is going to crack under the pressure, and Z10 have played, you know, a bunch more Halo realistically, or like 4 extra maps. Like, they've had time to warm in, but, you know, to be the best, you got to beat the best, and you still got to beat Team Nemesis, right? And they are 1-0 up right now, so yeah, we're gonna see what happens.
But you saw Team Nemesis coming from the lower bracket last week. They were able to get the quick 3-0, and then I believe, didn't they go down a map themselves before they made the next 3 to win it? So there is a chance that Zero Tenacity can do that themselves. And there is definitely still a chance. It's a Slayer. Now these lot, it goes way back. This map and Slayer, for a lot of the players on these teams, is gonna be haunting them sometimes. And if we get into scenarios where it's like 49-49, Jimbo's bottom A with a shock rifle, people will be calling back to their deepest, darkest memories of Blackpool, you know, where the scenario did not end well for that old Natus Vincere roster. But yeah, we are just working through, as you see the fly through of Slayer Recharge, and working through getting all the players in, getting the game loaded. And yeah, James, camo, shock rifle, got a couple commandos on it. We've really got everything that is used in terms of the
sidekicks.
sandbox on here.
Yeah, I don't think there's a G8 weapon on here, right?
No, I don't believe there is. I think the only gun that isn't on here is a sidekick. I think
Sidekick not on here?
else.
Sidekicks in that, like, we just went past the sidekick, no? Because it used to be a
BRs,
mangler.
You have plasma pistols, and then that mangler is also now a BR.
Ah, I thought that was a sidekick.
Nah, they swapped it from a sidekick to a BR, I believe.
Shame. But here we are. It is a Slayer on Recharge. It is map 2 of this grand final reset. Yeah. Here we go. It is Nemesis, who are 3-1 up early, Nath.
Yeah, Nemesis just taking that lead early. It's Seeker, the sole man to get a kill on the side of Zero Tenacity, and it's gonna be Glory just back pretty much where he spawned, fighting off the guy that comes through tower. And it's gonna be still a 5-2 lead to Nemesis. They're up by 3. Snipe drone with the camo and with the shock rifle, and let's see what he can make of this. There's no one there for him to connect with, as SLG's gonna get 2, James, and now you're gonna be back to snipe drone, and his boys are in front of him, keeping him alive from tower as they begin to take a 6-kill lead for themselves.
Yeah, both SLG and Snipe Drone yet to die. As I say that, SLG dies, and Snipe Drone is the last one left alive. And getting collapsed on. Does find one. Oh, doesn't manage to find another. So, everyone dead. That's kind of how it is. But, yeah, 10-8. Team Nemesis at the moment. And, Glory on Goosewatch.
Glory on Goosewatch, but Zero Tenacity opening up a nice, beautiful tasting bakery for us here at the minute. As I say that, Chick is going to go and get himself a second. But yeah, Glory, as you say, on that Goosewatch. But it's Snipe Drone again, starting off strong. 4-1, and only 1 death to his name as well. So really just keeping his stat line in the net positive, which is exactly what you want. That's exactly what this man does. And honestly, his team only being up by 2 kills right now, with Glory, like you say, still not able to net himself a kill, but he does have 3 assists, and assists right now is the reason why Team Nemesis are currently up by the 1 kill advantage that they have, by the fact that their team is just assisting each other together. Wow, my head is going. But yeah, just the fact that they are assisting each other so much better, it seems, at the minute. But Chick is gonna have himself a grapple away to back Blue Pipes. Maybe grab himself this shroud screen here in case he needs to use it. Not able to connect with that nade. And James, they now have a 1 kill advantage for the side of Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, make that 3. As only Glory left alive for the side of Team Nemesis. So Zero Tenacity with a great collapse. Getting it done. Shock rifle as well. For the side of Zero Tenacity. It's Jimbo on patrol with that shock rifle. I believe that was a body shot as well. Mighties. I find the kill onto Wootum. Meanwhile, oh my god, Jimbo finds a great shot, hunting for another one as well. Can he find it? He will. And I can't believe he hit that shock rifle as well. So, Jimbo getting it done. Glory 1 and 7 right now. Needs to find some kills pretty quick as they are 6 kills down.
6 kills down, as you say, and that is the difference between Glory's kills and deaths, and that's not what you expect to see from him. Struggling a little bit in this one. Jimbo ripping a couple heads there. He gets the stick. That is beautiful, but Glory is there to get the trade himself. So now he's getting the numbers back up, but it is an 7 or 8 kill differential down there at the bottom of your screen that you see for the side of Zero Tenacity. And you know, James, we're looking for this game to be tight. We're looking for each team to really just fight and try their best, and that is exactly what we're getting, as Zero Tenacity clawing their way back into the series. A 6 kill lead at the moment in this game. Make that 7 again, as they are looking to tie the series up 1-1 if they can.
Yeah, if Team Nemesis can get a 2-0 lead, you would like to imagine, you know, with their skill and their mental, that they'll be able to close it out. But if Zero Tenacity can pull it back to 1 apiece, and you know, if they can win the Slayer, you know, who knows? If it gets to a game 5 and they're like, well, you know, we did win the Slayer earlier, so there is potential that we could, you know, just go and win it again. Who knows? Glory is going to find that kill though. On to Mighties. 5 kills, still the deficit. And yeah, Team Nemesis just hunting now, just trying to find some kills. We've got to stop Jimbo as well. 12 and 7, he's having an absolute stonks game.
Jimbo and SLG, arch rivals, both at the top of their teams right now, just trying to make sure that their team can be the ones to come out victorious in this map. 13 and 8, 3 assists. Gotta say, Chick with 10, leading the way in assists across the whole game, as SLG gets cut down and Sika is able to live up for his teammate Mighty's to get that kill for him. And then Mighty's gonna ping this guy, and Sika gonna work with him. Does get the cutoff on one. They still might know this guy's back blue. They do. Sika gets one. Jimbo's there for a trade-off. And then Glory gets a second. I believe that is not able to... Well, he is able to get the third in a trade, but not able to get a clean third. And James, they are still up by 7. And Jimbo with 15 right now, leading the way. But Mighties and Sika both with 11. So, Wutum, with this shock rifle, really has to put some work in, prove why M&K is known to be lethal with the snipers.
Yeah, he does get a great first shot, trying to hunt out where these Z10 players are. He's going to find Mighties as well. 44 to 39, 5 kills back. Basically been the same the entire time. He's going to try just shooting the shot pad, but he is running out of teammates' lives. They are counting down. 4 deaths to go until Zero Tenacity tie this game up. It's going to be a bit slower now. I mean, SLG has 17 kills, by the way. Like, Glory has had a good comeback. But Chick's going to find Snipe Drone. Wutum's going to trade one back, so only a 4 kill differential now, but there's not that many kills, and trades like that are not going to help the cause. 1 kill for Zero Tenacity. It's going to close this out and make it 1 apiece, Nath.
That is it. 1 kill is all they need, and if you're Jimbo, you probably want to get that kill yourself, and just gonna be Chick that does it. So everybody on the team hitting double digits, and Chick with 10 kills and 10 assists, really doing it all on there. You know, obviously 11 deaths to his name. We'll pull up the scores, show you that kills that each team got in a moment, but has to be said, Chick, yes, he was a little bit less than the rest of his team in kills, but his assists were above the rest, and he was wanting to win that game with him. So it's now 1-1 series count, James, and we're going to be loading into that map 3 in a very short moment, and 4K across the board with Snipe Drone uncharacteristically falling short of the 3K damage mark, James, and kind of letting his side down a little bit there if you look just based purely off damage.
Yeah, and we're going to be moving on to a King of the Hill live fire, and something we talked about earlier, right? It's like no one has 2 bad maps in a row, so I'll be expecting to see Snipe Drone come out and drop a 30 bomb, no pressure. But yeah, I think, man, I don't really know who's going to win anymore, to be honest. Like, it's kind of 1-1, and that Slayer was pretty close. The bomb wasn't very close, so who knows what's going to happen in the live fire, Nathan. I'm not 100% sure anymore.
Yeah, it's just going to be a case of, I feel like between these teams, whoever is getting Slayer priority and slaying around, obviously I could point out the obvious here, but slaying around that objective is going to probably be the one to win it. But this time around, you see Nemesis are going to be the ones making the initial contact with the hill, and that's just something that they are choosing to do, focusing on the hill over the camo, and they did let it go, but I think they were able to stop it and stomp out whoever picked it up on the side of Zero Tenacity. And yes, that snipe is down, and somebody on Zero Tenacity can pick it up from Turbine side, but with them just sitting in the hill, it looks like they're going to get absolutely uncontested time, and that is what they do. The first hill on the board, and boom, James, we are into the map, and we are looking to see how quick they can get this going, as currently they are untouched again on this on the second hill, as Seeker and the team of Zero Tenacity are making their way through.
Yeah, that's right. It is going to be Zero Tenacity who do get a foot into this second hill. Team Nemesis, of course, are the ones taking the majority of this hill again, and yeah, Zero Tenacity really got to work something out. That is an exceptional grenade into cuts, by the way. Like, to not know, to not know, and to just kind of immediately nade it and get it done. Yeah, they've already got like what, 3/4 of this hill already done. And the thing they need to do now is that is a great stick and a good trade. Is yeah, work out how to finish it off and make it 2-0.
Yeah, and finish it off is exactly what they're gonna do. They are about 2 or 3 ticks away here, as you see Zero Tenacity not able to get too much of a tick onto that hill. Moving on to the third one. Yes, they get the spawn advantage off the start, but Glory here with his teammates not able to close down Z-Mighties. That's a huge 2-piece for the side of Zero Tenacity, and he's going to put damage down again. That's a third for the Z-Mighties on the board, and now there is a chance for his team to get control of this hill, and that's exactly what they'll do, as he is looking to patrol in front of them and just make sure no member of Team Nemesis can push on and take them out.
Yes, having said that though, Team Nemesis push behind and take his team out, so he does find a double killing spree. But yes, Team Nemesis, you know, finding their way around the back lines and killing his team anyway. So we shall see if they can stop that. Jimbo does get a great kill. Going to be a double kill back to Wootum. And yeah, man, Zero Tenacity finally getting some time on this hill, because they basically had 0 time on the first two hills. So good to see, but Nemesis trying to stop them as well.
Nemesis indeed trying to stop them as they take down 3 members from Zero Tenacity. It's going to be SLG watching his teammate get that trade, and now sitting in the hill with Sniper while his teammates are working their way towards him. 2 dead on either side though, but SLG with his sniper in hand, yes, he's doing the little jumpy jumps and just trying to find anything he can. Does get a nice body shot onto both players, gets the assist on the first one, the kill on the second with it, and his team are in control of the hill. there should be a third one going in their favour, and if they do, James, they're going to take this momentum through onto the fourth hill, and they're going to be playing with absolute confidence.
Yeah, it's pretty ruthless right now from Team Nemesis. Like they are not really letting up. Like it's been pretty full on. Like they are 4 dead right now, but the first 3 hills have been pretty insane, and fourth hill's gonna be mud. So we're gonna see how that goes. But yeah, Team Nemesis so far been dominating, but Zero Tenacity do have the chance to fight back, and I feel like this amount of time is almost exactly the same as the total amount of time they've got for the other 3 hills so far.
Yeah, that is very true. That is the total amount of time they've got for the other hills so far, indeed. And it actually might be more, but we're going to see Nemesis stopping them from getting it. They're going to get a bit of time in here. 3 minutes left, so you know that Nemesis, if they want to get this cleared, they want to make sure they get the win, they have to capture the zone. You can't just play a Slayer for the next 3 minutes. And Wootum and M&K just spinning around like a madman. Jimbo,
spinning around,
gonna be there to get the kill, but he's gonna be last alive. Z-Mighty's gonna spawn up. Don't know if he's gonna be able to help him. Possibly, however, this might be the hill going Zero Tenacity's way. If, however, Team Nemesis can keep these slays up, they might be able to pause it. And it's worrying because Zero Tenacity, you needed 1 tick on that hill to get your first one on the board. And if Team Nemesis stop you from getting near it now, it's not going to be what you wanted. And I actually think that might happen because that's 1 dead.
Oh dear. Oh,
Count
no.
a second. No, it's Seeker. Gets the kill and gets the tick. Gets his team on the board. 3 minutes left, James. Top middle hill. Split spawns currently a little bit for Zero Tenacity. And they're now going to be working their way together to push from the sandbags to the less preferred side of the hill.
Yeah, it's time to see, you know, what Zed can do. Can they kill? I think they've pulled a reverse sweep on a King of the Hill before against Team Nemesis from memory. I think it was on Solitude. So we're gonna see what they can do about that. You can see the nade starting to come in. Snipe drone though, only him and Glory left. Oh, yeet. He is gonna find 1. There is still going to be... I was going to say there's still going to be 1 member of Zero Tenacity on the hill, but they're actually going to drop down. It's going to be Wootum and Chick doing trades. Snipe Drone finding a trade as well. It's, yeah. So far, Team Nemesis in control of this game, but Zero Tenacity not giving up. And like you said, a lot of time left on this clock. 2 minutes 30. And Seeker is in this hill still.
Seeker in the hill, not able to get the kill, but his teammates can. So that's 2 dead on the side of Team Nemesis. And Zero Tenacity really close to getting this hill captured now. About 3 or 4 ticks, and then on comes a player of Team Nemesis. Down drops the Zero Tenacity player, but there's a second player on it to make that cap. And now it is 3-2. Zero Tenacity fighting back with everything they've got, trying to take this map away from Team Nemesis if they can and give themselves the lead. And what a storyline it would be if you go, you win winners last week, you lose grand finals, and then you come back this week and do the reverse of what happened to you, right back into Team Nemesis. And I believe you said whoever loses this is getting Shopify Rebellion in their pools, or was it whoever wins it?
No, whoever wins this gets Shopify Rebellion, I believe.
Oh my. So whoever wins this, you may not be having your favourite performance of the day, but you will still be happy to have got the win in this. And what I mean by what I said there was, you might not be happy with knowing who you have to face as your winning prize. However, being the best in EU going into Dreamhack, you will be happy with that. Just the pool that you get into, you might not find ideal. But it's going to be Wutum and the side of Team Nemesis stopping Zero Tenacity's progress on this B point. And it's now only 2 minutes to go. And yes, they're going to be slaying here for a moment, but once they get a couple of players dead in the feed, expect to see them jump right back on this hill and try and capture it as quick as they can. But no, Jimbo and co are going to take down 3, and they're going to get in the hill, James.
Yeah, look, I said they've already reverse swept Nemesis once. They must have heard me because it looks like they're trying to do it again. It looks like they're going to clean up this hill as well, and they're going to go from 3-0 down to tie this up 3-all. And that is an insanely sick sniper skin, by the way. It looks like one of those, like, COD Dark Matter ones.
Yeah, Space Station Gaming bringing in that beautiful skin for players, you know, to be able to use. And like you say, with this variant of the sniper rifle that Z-Mighty's has got, it does look very much like a Dark Matter from Call of Duty. And he's going to burn a bit of that ammo out. He's going to know what he's doing, get around, and is he going to see this camo and snipe him? He does see him, does not connect with the sniper, connects with a body there though, gonna waste the rest of the ammo out. Snipe Drone able to live up, and 10 assists by Snipe Drone, by the way, and 12 from SLG. They're leading the way in this lobby right now and trying to help their team get this victory. This final hill currently about tied up on points here, James.
Yeah, but Team Nemesis, one final push, I think, will secure this. If they can hold on, just need to hold on. Oh my god, it's a Jimbo double kill. Oh no, are they about to steal? Are they about to reverse sweep these hills away? Because, oh my days, this is actually crazy. It's one final push from Team Nemesis, but I'm not sure. Do they even have enough time to do this? Or is Zero Tenacity about to reverse sweep it? Oh my god, hold on. Hold on, it's 2v2 now. Glory. He's trying to find where these players are. He's got to live, and I don't think he can. It's Zero Tenacity. They're like 2 ticks away from getting this hill sorted. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, they've reverse swept. Oh my god. What is happening in this BO5? Again, man. This is the second time this year that Zero Tenacity have gone 0-3 down and reverse swept a King of the Hill.
What do you say to that? Those guys are absolutely killing it. You know, about even on the slays across the board for both teams. And, you know, getting that reverse sweep, it comes down to look at those assists from all the players as well. You know, it just comes down to being objectively efficient, and they were able at the time to, yes, they lose the first 3, but get that top mid hill and then push to get the next 2 after getting that first one bottom mud. And gotta say, the resilience from Zero Tenacity is unbelievable. Mighties with 7k damage. Chick himself with 6.2. Snipe Drone on the other side of things with 6.6. Really trying their hardest. But James, we are moving on to a Fortress. Neutral
Fortress
bomb as the next
CTF.
map. CTF, thank you. Yeah, we've seen the neutral bomb. Feels like it may as well be a neutral bomb sometimes with how long this map can go, just because the modes that we have, they do take a bit of time. But yeah, a CTF, James, we're getting into it. You see this fly through coming in, and these teams, both with prolific snipers, it's an overshield in the middle of the map here that we're going to see the teams fight for off the start. But whoever is going to be able to control both snipers, if they're able to get 2 snipes on one team, it might be a quick one here, James.
Yeah, although nothing in this feels like it's been quick, in fairness. Man, it is past midnight in Finland. It's 11 PM here. It's been going long. Mate, I'm here for it. You know what? Like, this is these are the goats of EU, and it shows, man. Like, this is This is how it do be. Let me check what's happening in NA as well. Are they in their grand final yet?
Yeah,
okay, it's Incognito versus Cloud9 in their grand final. It hasn't started yet though.
Yeah, 3 go dead here for Zero Tenacity. Wutum through already onto their side of the base. The OS is in the hands of whoever is running that flag, and we might have a flag capture within the first 30 seconds of the map, James. Already, we do. That's 1 down. Team Nemesis up by 1. And oh my god, Wutum. Yes, he gets cut down, but his teammates are there to try and kill Seeker. They do, and now they're going to be pushing through and trying to get control of that armory side of Zero Tenacity's base again. But it's Jimbo with a beautiful headshot with the sniper into Snipe Drone. And now he is going to control his tower, slow things right back down, and get his team back in business. He sees the guy jump up on him, but he's not able to get the second shot off with the sniper, James, and he does go down.
Yeah, and it is going to be Mighties going along. But yeah, Zero Tenacity just a tad shell-shocked by how quickly Nemesis really, like, kind of sprung out to that early lead, like capped that flag like so instantly. Yeah, it is gonna be, sounds like another flag grab. I'm trying to work out, I think it's Zero Tenacity who have grabbed it, but I'm not sure how far they're actually gonna get.
Yeah, not far at all. They get it to Nemesis's repulse side street, but they're not gonna be able to push it further than that, as Nemesis are able to make the plays, make the kills, and slow that right back down and keep their 1-0 lead at the minute. As you see, it's Snipe Drone starting 9-4, but the rest of the team still there, still kicking, still fighting, and you know, just outslaying at this moment in time the side of Zero Tenacity. That's another overshield in the hands of Team Nemesis. That's a second flag captured, and they're looking to push in and get this third one. And James, we might be going straight into a Slayer within the next 2.5 minutes, I'd say.
Mate, yeah, they've grabbed another flag, and they're not here to mess about. Like, they just wanna get this over with one way or the other. It's 4 dead. This is done. We're going to a map number 5.
That we are, and it's gonna be a lovely Slayer. And James, what map is it we get?
What is this, man?
Solitude coming, but wow, we have been treated.
So messed up. Like, it takes like so long to do a 7 hill King of the Hill, and then it's like 2.5 minutes, and Fortress is done.
And Snipe
12 kills for
the
Snipe
only
Drone.
man. Wow.
Triple positive.
More kills than the whole of Zero Tenacity combined. On one man.
Ridiculous. Oh my god.
And that will be the lowest damage you ever see done by a bunch of pro teams, I think, ever. That game was so quick.
Yeah, that was uber quick. So, yeah, all right. I blame Metalizer because he said that there would be 5 maps, and he was right. So, damn it, Metalizer.
Origin for this final Slayer here.
Hey Meg,
James,
welcome back.
a nice bounce back. We get a nice Slayer Origin. We get to see the Rockets back in play. We don't often see the Rockets in play too often on maps anymore, but on Origin we do get given them. So it's going to be a sniper on one side, Rockets on the other, and a thrust down bottom mid in trenches. And James, both these teams going to be very accustomed with this, going to be very closely fought for those power weapons, and I cannot wait for this to get started.
Mate, I cannot wait for this to end, to be honest. Oh my god. Yeah, it has been 10.5 hours with 21 teams, by the way. Like, let that sink in.
Oof.
Like, that is It's ridiculous. It's genuinely ridiculous. But hey. Let's get this over and done with. Snipe Drone. Look, I have no doubt that this is going to be a straight banger. I still have no clue who's going to win this, but I swear, if Z10 do all this work only to troll and get slammed, I will be so sad. like so sad.
Is this the map we saw in winners finals that they got staked on, or was that recharge? Because I hope it wasn't this one.
No, it was winners final was live fire.
Ah, yes. I knew there was a sniper on it at least. That's where my mind was going. But yeah, you're gonna see Team Nemesis up by 3 kills right now, and the pace is slowed down a little bit. It's not as fast paced as we saw the other Slayer, but Seeker gonna get one into Snipe Drone, so now it's only a 2 kill difference. And like I say, the game slowed right down here as teams are trading the kills, but the guy S3 is gonna get cleaned up by Glory. SOG still with a couple bullets here of the sniper as well. So after that kill that he gets in the back, can he hit and connect some of these snipes? He's not going to connect the first one, but still has another shot in that chamber.
Yeah, 12-7 right now. Oh my lord. SLG, just trying to live. Oh, another 2 kills. 7 kill lead early for Team Nemesis. Oh dear. Like, if Team Nemesis can just keep this roll going, you know, who knows what's going to happen. Z10 got to wake up a little bit in this final map. Got to start to pull it together. It's 16-8 right now. Mighty's going to... Oh, it's Wootum actually that comes in. Trade goes down. Seeker, last one left alive. He's going to find the trade Killjoy. But it's 19-10 so far to Team Nemesis. They want to shut this down. They feel like they've been challenged enough today, and they just want to put this in the bin and show Zero Tenacity who's boss.
Zero Tenacity, however, gonna make the kill differential only 8. They do cut down SOG, who did pick up them rockets. Gonna be interesting to see who gets their hands on them, whether it's gonna be Nemesis picking them back up, or it is somebody from Nemesis able to pick them back up, but not gonna put to use the first one. As you're gonna see 2 down for the side of Nemesis, only 1 down for Zero Tenacity, and now it is a 5 kill difference. Jimbo hitting snipes like that is what you need to get your team back into it. He then goes and whiffs one a little bit wide down there in Maze, but it's okay because his team's still only at a 5 kill differential, and looks like they could be getting their way back into this, James, slowly but surely.
Yeah, they've got to make sure... Oh my god, Jimbo getting slammed. I was going to say, they've got to make sure they try and keep it close, but it's back out to 7 kills already. So Zero Tenacity got a lot of work to do to try and close this gap. Team Nemesis already over halfway to victory, and again, just, it's been like literally trade after trade after trade. Right? So if you're Zero Tenacity, you got to find a way. I was going to say to stop the trades, but this is not the way. Go back to the trades. You're now 10 kills down. Don't do it this way.
It's not going the way they want, but as you say that, they are able to get one. You know, Chick just living up here in the cave. So now they are still 9 down. Make it back to 10. Make it 11. Everything going into the favour of Team Nemesis, it feels. As Seeker is the last up. It's still a 10 kill differential. They know where each other is. Wootum not able to get his shields back there. Seeker just putting that shot into him just in time. But they know Seeker was the last life. He's got away. I see him on the mini on the
mini-map
there. Jeez, mini-map, am I playing God? I see him in the bottom of the map.
Man's imagining mini-maps 10.5 hours in.
Yeah,
bro,
I wish
can
there
see
was
the
one.
mini-map, like the galaxy brain thing, like, trust me, bro.
But yeah, 11 kills now, the difference, and Nemesis looking to close this one out, make it 12 kills, and James, it looks like Zero Tenacity are running out of steam. Don't think they've got too much left, as right now it's 9 kills for Nemesis to win the 2K.
Yeah, Snapdragon finding Seeker, and yeah, it just looks like Zero Tenacity have just run out of gas, like, right at the end. Like, who knows? There have been bigger comebacks. Like, let's not write it off right yet, but 45 to 29 is yeah, it doesn't look great. Chick's gonna go down as well. Seeker, Jimbo, yeah, 48 to 31. And I think Zero Tenacity have just given up because this game is done and dusted. It won't be a stake, but it will be close enough. Team Nemesis, it takes them all the way to game 5, baby. But they are going to get this done. It's over.
I just don't know what to say about that. Like you say, it looked like at the end, Zero Tenacity just kind of went, yeah, we're just, there's no point fighting these gunfights.
Keep shooting my body, Zero Ice. Oh.
Who is that to? That's what I want to know. That's probably towards, I imagine Mighties or Chick there it might have been to.
Oh, Jimbo with a 1.8k.
Oh, it's Jimbo that it might have been to. Wow, there's a little bit of a...
Not great.
Yeah, Jimbo maybe not there with the damage, but looks like he might be inside the head of Team Nemesis. So we could be getting some juicy times next month when we get back to games after Dreamhack Dallas, James.
Mate, who knows? Might get spicy games at Dreamhack Dallas. But guys, it's time for us. It's time for us to go. The Grand Prix is almost done.
Wow.
The grand finals have started, so we're gonna go raid LVT so you can watch like 3 maps or something before that finishes. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. I want to give a special shout out to all the people who were here: Chaos, MPX, Fazilla, Meg, Damos, and Shredder, who has rolled in for the first time producing, and has had to do a 10.5-hour stream. Wow, at least he knows, you know, how it all works now. But guys, we appreciate you, my goats, Nemesis, Team Nemesis, Zero Tenacity, BH3 Esports, go smash up Dallas. We will see you guys back here in a month, about 5 weeks, I think, 5 or 6 weeks after Dreamhack for the next set of opens for SLC. But you guys have been fantastic. We're going to go through to LVT. Peace out. Get some sleep. Bye-bye. Peace.